Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing, it's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
That I'm in my zone.
Oh, yeah! Oh my god, let's go! Holy shit! Oh my god! Yo, good shit! Yo, get this kid, bro. I got it. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Andrew, other known as Wing, and today I have,
My name is Mateo, otherwise known as Violinja.
and this weekend we have a long, packed weekend of some Valorant here at Conestoga College for the WaterLAN. And if you're interested in the League of Legends side, we also have Waterloo University hosting that on their streams as well. But start off, are you excited for this weekend?
Very excited, Andrew. Today we have University of Waterloo versus York. I think it's going to be an amazing matchup today. Very excited to see what they've got.
Yeah, it's going to be a action-packed day of matches, starting off with the GC side of it, and then going into the varsity Valorant side after. It's going to be a fun weekend.
Very fun.
But let's go a little bit more into the first teams today.
Yeah, so for today, I believe we have the Game Changers teams for University of Waterloo, Waterloo White, as well as York University. York University is a brand new team. This is their first tournament together, with Waterloo returning with 2 other returning members and 3 new members.
Perfect. So let's go into what WaterLAN is. So WaterLAN is a collegiate esports tournament that is hosted by University of Waterloo and Conestoga College, but also presented by the Waterloo Region Esports. To go into this a little bit more, the teams that will be competing this weekend are going to be teams from around Canada that came out to compete in this LAN event. Here at Conestoga will be hosting the Valorant and Valorant Game Changers, and then Waterloo, University of Waterloo will be hosting the League of Legends and Smash Bros. Ultimate. So there's 23 teams across Ontario that will be competing today at this LAN weekend.
Yeah. Very, very excited for that. For today, on Saturday, we have the group stage. We are going to have 2 groups of 4 teams in a round-robin format. For Valorant Game Changers, we were going to have 2 groups of 3 teams, also in a round-robin format. While tomorrow will be a single elimination bracket. If you lose, you are out. It will be best of 3 for both today and tomorrow, all matches.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting weekend, different from last year where the matches were just one map, and if you win that map, your team wins that series. But that's going to be the difference this year, which is going to be a lot more exciting. Here you'll see some of the teams that are going to be competing here this weekend. We have Conestoga Condors, one of the hosting schools, with the Waterloo Warriors as well. But then we also have some other pretty well-known teams from around Ontario here. We have the Ontario Tech Esports, Western University, Humber Polytechnic, Fanshawe Fuel. We also have Toronto University with their GC team. We have Western Wings, which is the Western University GC team. We have York Esports. We have Brock, and then we have Waterloo again. And then you'll also see some of our sponsors, where we started off today with our ads. We're going to be our sponsors. You see all the sponsors on the screen as well. But yeah, we are excited for this. So now we're going to go into our standings today. So at the top, you'll see our Valorant Open. So Group 1, we have University of Waterloo, Ontario Tech, Humber Esports, and Brock University. And then on the other side, we have York University, Conestoga College, Fanshawe College, and Western University. Mateo, why don't you talk about the Valorant GC?
Yeah, thank you so much. For Valorant Game Changers, in Group 1, we have University of Toronto, the University of Guelph, and Western University. While over in Group 2, we have University of Waterloo, York University, and Ontario Tech.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting weekend with us starting off with the GC today.
Yep. Very excited to see what these gals can do.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting matches. Which team for the Valorant Open and then for Valorant GC, what teams do you see winning this weekend?
This weekend, I think University of Waterloo coming in. Oh, sorry, you said Group 1?
Yeah, so for each group, which team do you think will win the groups?
Definitely University of Waterloo is my prediction for Group 2. I think they have a very strong foundation. Over on University of Toronto, I think they have some strong shooting, some strong firepower, and I think that they have definitely a very good chance to take this.
Yeah, I think this is going to be exciting. Even though Conestoga is seeded third, I still think they have a chance to take it this weekend.
I do think so as well. They are always going to be underdogs.
But now let's go into the brackets for this weekend. So starting off with the GC, Valorant GC. So today, after the end of groups, the top team is going to get a bye for the first round tomorrow for the playoffs. But then the second team from Group B and the third team from Group A are going to fight it off for the top end of the playoffs for tomorrow. And then on the bottom side, the Group B winner is going to get a bye round, and then Group A runner-up and Group B third place will be fighting it out for a spot in the semis against Group B winner. But yeah, so this is going to be very exciting.
Very excited, yep. I think we've got a full weekend here at Conestoga College. Very excited to see what every one of these teams can do. Very excited to get this whole tournament underway.
Yeah, it's a bit different this year. When it came to Valorant GC, last year the winners were St. Clair, but they ended up not coming to the Valorant GC this year. But if you want to see St. Clair play, they will be on the League of Legends end of it today. But I really do think that Toronto University is going to take that match.
Yeah, I think they're very, very strong looking.
They were the winning team for the Esports Nationals this year. So it's going to be a very exciting match to watch when we get to see that sometime this weekend.
Yes, very, very exciting.
But now we're going to go a little bit, for those who don't fully understand Valorant, we're going to go into our Valorant game explainer.
Valorant, a tactical first-person shooter that's taken the esports world by storm. In Valorant, 2 teams of 5 players face off, one team attacking and the other defending. The attacker's aim is to plant a device called the spike at specific sites, while the defenders try to stop them or defuse the spike if it's planted. Each player selects from over 20 unique characters, called agents, who have special abilities. From smokescreens to healing, these abilities can change the course of the game. Teams switch sides every 12 rounds, with the game coming to an end when one team hits 13. If the score is tied at the end, the game goes into overtime, where teams must win 2 consecutive rounds to secure victory. The key to success is strategy, teamwork, proper use of your abilities, and pinpoint accuracy. If you watch Counter-Strike, a lot of these terms may be familiar, but if not, let's break down some terminology you'll hear during a Valorant broadcast. Jump spotting, when a player quickly jumps around a corner to gather information. Peeking, quickly exposing yourself from cover to take a shot at an enemy or gather information. Trading, when teammates take turns engaging enemies, with one player entering a fight after another is eliminated to maintain pressure and numerical advantage. Entry fragger, the player who typically initiates a push onto a bomb site or objective, usually the first to engage enemies. Flanking, a tactic where a player maneuvers around the enemy team to attack from an unexpected angle, often catching them off guard. Operator, or Op, a powerful and expensive sniper rifle that can kill an enemy in a single shot to the head or chest. Force Buy, a round where a team spends most or all of their available money on abilities and weapons, even if it risks depleting their funds for future rounds. Ace, when a player eliminates all 5 members of the opposing team in a single round. There are many more, but we hope this helps you follow the chaotic battles of Valorant.
So, Valorant, I'm not the one that knows this game as well, so I'm going to hand it over to you to kind of go over quickly what that game explainer, shorten it up for everyone today.
Of course. A tried and true format, 5 versus 5 bomb plant. Defenders are aiming to either prevent or defuse the bomb, or I guess in this case the spike, whereas attackers are aiming to hit one of 2, maybe 3 objectives in order to plant that. You'll have to manage an economy, your gunplay, your shooting, every agent's abilities, everything has to be managed perfectly at the highest level, and that is what we're looking to see today.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. So now we're going to go into the maps for our first match today. So starting off, we have Pearl, Corrode. What's Corrode?
Actually, that middle one, I believe. Oh yes, Corrode.
Corrode and Bind. Sorry, we have the photos are a little bit incorrect right now, but Pearl, Corrode, and Bind will be our map set today for our first match. But yeah, this is going to be exciting. I've actually never seen. I've played Pearl and Bind, but I've never played on Corrode. So when it comes to that map, that's going to be your map. But let's talk about the teams a little bit. So as you can see here on screen, we have York University. York University is a new GC team that just started recently. This is actually going to be their first tournament, but also their first LAN event as well. So as a new team, we'll see how they are going to play today. I think they're excited for this. They are looking spirits. They look like they are ready for this as well. Right now, they are loading into their agent select. So we're going to just quickly talk about University of Waterloo. We should all know University of Waterloo from last year for GC, as they were the runners-up that against St. Clair in the finals. So going over Waterloo GC, we have 3 returning players this year. We have Vav, Fee, Linnet, and
T-Addict, I believe.
T-Addict, who are the returning players. And then we got 2 new players, Jaya and Alex. And this weekend, Waterloo, they are saying that they're going to take the win for the GC.
Yep, they are playing very confidently, and I'm excited to see what these new gunners have got.
Yeah, I'm excited as well. So Waterloo Warriors versus York University. This is going to be exciting. And while we're waiting for the agents select, who do you expect to be, what agents do you expect to be the main agents pulled out for this?
What was the first map? Was it Corrode?
Pearl.
Pearl. For Pearl, I think very standard is to have some kind of smokes agent for cross map, so either an Omen or an Astra. Fade or maybe Sova is very standard for scan initiation. Also, a Viper could also be a very good pick. It's a little uncommon nowadays, but I think it does have its place in the meta. Also, Vice and Cypher, after the nerfs even, I think they could also be very strong.
Perfect. When it comes to the second map, so I think actually I got that wrong.
Yeah,
Corrode
I think we
is
are
going
on
to be our
Corrode
first match.
Yes.
What would you say? What is Corrode? Who's going to be the lineups?
So for Corrode, I would say it's very mid-dependent. You're always going to see either fights or different kinds of attacks and defenses through protecting mid. There's the fastest rotations for defense is through the mid angle. You're going to want to really hold that down for as long as possible on defense. So you can see that University of Waterloo, they are bringing out both Viper and Deadlock. While Viper is a controller, she is traditionally played on defense as a Sentinel. Whereas over on York, they have both Vice and Chamber, 2 Sentinels. So they're both playing for defense. I think we can definitely expect the rounds to favor the defense side this time.
Perfect. Well, right now we are starting the first round of the first match of WaterLAN this weekend. Let's see who's going to take the first round. Corrode, I've seen little bits about this map, but this map looks pretty interesting. Looks like we have 3 of the University of Waterloo players are slowly pushing into the mid here, going on for B site, but it looks like University of York is prepared for this. They are They did weekend one and but York has lost a player as well.
Yes. As you can see, they're still holding that mid with this Omen here. He's pretty much, his job is to always hold this, as this angle onto the A site is very, very important for defense rotates. As you can see now, the Jet and Deadlock on the side of University of Waterloo are starting to creep up.
Lemon takes out one, but then Finland is able to take one out as well.
Yes.
Vav taking out Nini. It's a 4 versus 2.
It looks like Waterloo has full control of the B site here. They've crept into the defense side spawn. Gia picking off Lemon there, and that looks to be the round pretty much. This mid angle is held off by the Deadlock wall, and we're wrapping up very soon.
The Jet almost had a chance there to get a little bit of a two-piece, but the Waterloo Warriors GC take round number 1 for WaterLAN.
Yes, and on this second round, this is what we call the save/buy round. What we're going to look for is the winning team is going to be purchasing heavier weaponry, so you're going to see Bulldogs, Guardians, maybe a Spectre or a Judge, and while York needs to save after that first round loss.
Yeah, it's just, see, I'm a Counter-Strike player, so that's very similar to for my game as well. It's going to be that first round, it's going to be that buy round if needed. But it looks like we see some of the players on Waterloo are taking out the some of the heavier weapons. Mostly, it seems like they're taking out the Bulldog or Spectre.
Yep, those are because this map tends to favor outside of mid a little bit of medium to long range. I think the Bulldog is better. I would personally prefer the Guardian over the Spectre, but
see, I'm a Spectre player myself. I like it.
And it looks like they're getting it done with the classics.
Yeah, they're getting it. York University is able to take out 2 of the players. Takes out another with the classic. It's up to Jaya and Feelant. Are they going to be able to take it back this round? They are slowly moving over to B site now. Is York going to know that's happening? It seems like they are picking up on that right now.
Yeah, B site is completely open for them. This should be a very good tide for York, or for University of Waterloo here. They're going to be able to, they know they have control of their the mid side, so they're going to look towards where they came from, the attack side, try and hold all that space.
There's one showing up behind the Omen, almost picks up the kill. It is a 3v1. Will Viper be able to hold this out for University of Waterloo?
Guess the first is not able to follow up, unfortunately, and that is the upset, also known as the Thrifty, going over to York University.
You can see that York University looks extremely happy about that round win. This is a good start to WaterLAN.
A very exciting start. Not very common to see a Thrifty within the first game, to be honest. I think they played over on the A site very close angles so that the Classic could have better chance in the gunfight. They played their guns to perfection, and it paid off with dividends.
Yeah. The only thing I could have said for that would have been easier for York to solidify that win that round. Even though they still won it, it's probably having at least one person still on the B site ready for that rotation.
Yep.
But now going into the next round, York is going to be the team that has more of the power when it comes to the weaponry. So we're going to start seeing a lot of the Vandals and Phantoms probably taken out more now. Yep,
that Thrifty definitely jump-started their economy. They're going to have a much easier time throughout these earlier rounds now.
As you can see, Waterloo, they're taking it slow right now by backing up a bit, as they know that they have open on B site if they needed it right now.
Yep, they inserted their Omen into B main right there. It made a bunch of noise pressure trying to draw a rotate. Now they are going for the wrap through mid. It looks like they're looking for an execute.
It looks like that Waterloo is going to actually push towards the A site, as they do lose someone on B site. It is going to be a 4v2 on A site right now. Will they be able to hold it off? One goes down. University of York is holding it tight right now.
Yeah, it looks like Waterloo ends up getting the spike down, but they did lose 2 in the process.
Yeah, will they be able to hold it off? Taking on what is a 2v4 right now. Is Alex and Feelant going to be able to take this round, or are they going to take a loss this round as well?
Player standing.
Shishi follows up with another, and they have full control of the spike, and that is the round. That is the second round going over to York University.
Great start for York University.
Gun
They
here.
didn't let that first round loss get to their heads. They came back,
Nice.
guns
Killed
blazing.
it.
Yep.
And them.
York now leading with 1 round in between. But for this next round, on round 4, it's going to be equal weaponry. Everyone is going to have full rifles, Vandal or Phantom, and full armor, as well as their full kits. Again, defense is sided on Corrode, so we are going to we're going to see this double sentinel set up on B and on A. Vice can solo hold B with her wall and thorns. They are able to stall out a egregious amount of time from the offense.
Looking here, it seems like University of York able to take off one person right off the start of the round. They are holding it down right now. Alex on University of Waterloo is slowly pushing through the mid. They're hoping to either be able to pick up A, it looks like right now, as they do have the bomb on that side of the map.
Yeah, I believe in mid right now they're looking to catch a rotate before executing onto that A site. They have full control of it, University of Waterloo, so this should be a quick execute as soon as they feel comfortable to do so.
Looks like it's just kind of a waiting game.
Here.
Both sides are hoping to pick off one player at a time, but it looks like we might get something here on the A site. Jaya going up against one of the players from University of York.
A.
Now it is a 5v3.
Oh! An unfortunate whiff as York University is pushed out of the site. It is going to be a 3 versus 4 retake favoring York University as they group up towards their CT spawn. University of Waterloo does have full control of A main and through mid, although it looks like Climax is looking to flank through that mid and catch a timing.
Yeah, it might just get that timing they need because it looks like the University of Waterloo is going to be focusing on those people at the back of site right now.
They are wearing... Now Climax is just stalling for time as they have fully retaken the site.
Last player standing.
And it looks like a beautiful, well-executed retake from York University. Well played.
That was a great play from University of York.
You could see Climax as he was spotted out, or as they were spotted out through mid. They switched from looking for a flank and looking for a pick to just stalling out with their utility, drawing as much attention as possible for their defenders on CT to scale onto the site.
Yeah. When it comes to this map, so Corrode, like I said, I don't know much about it. Is this a very defender-sided map, or is this an attacker-sided map?
Definitely defender-sided. We're going to see... It looks like we're actually getting a tactical timeout here from Waterloo Game Changers. But for Corrode, I would definitely say that defense is the way to go. I believe in the Valorant Champions Tour, it has roughly a 55 to 60% win rate for the defensive side, which is why you're going to see 2 controllers or 2 sentinels on either comp. There are also Waylay Yoru comps with double duelist to explode out of those single chokeholds and try and break through the defense meta. But as of right now, defense seems to be the way to go.
Okay. Yeah, because I know when it comes to these 5v5 shooters, there's always going to be one side that is going to be a little bit stronger. As a Counter-Strike player myself, I know that the CT side or defenders is going to be that stronger side for most maps.
Yep. It seems to be that way for most tactical shooters, Rainbow Six Siege included.
And Call of Duty as well.
Call of Duty as well, yep. Defense always has that side advantage.
Yeah. It's because all they got to do is they just got to set up.
Hold their angle, yep.
They hold their angle, and if they can do that correctly, they'll be able to take the round. And we'll see if York University is going to be able to do that again.
Yep. It looks like Waterloo's starting this round differently, scaling up through mid with 4.
Here.
They're looking to take even deeper into top mid. They might be looking for a fight here in window.
It's just going to be a slow push here in through the mid from University of Waterloo. It looks like it's just a waiting game. They're just waiting to see which player is going to come out first.
Yep. I believe my prediction is that they're going to try and end B as long as T-Addict on the Deadlocks can stay alive holding this B mains, all this pressure, and holding this site here. They can always fall back to that B as they wouldn't have to worry about scaling into an enemy.
Looks like 3 players are about to push through the mid here. They might be able to catch this player. They do catch Lemon off, but get traded out, and then...
Oh no! T-Addict gets caught on the flank.
One enemy remaining.
It's a 3v2 situation, 3v1 situation. Will the
30
Chamber be
seconds
able
left.
to take this round for the University of York, or is University of Waterloo going to be able to take this?
Yeah, so what they did there, Wing, is they put 4 into mid and 1 onto B to slowly scale as they executed through mid. That's called a mid crunch. They relied on the smaller angles of top mid with their worst weaponry to win those gunfights. But there's 2 in this smoke. Oh my goodness.
That could have been a really nice 2-piece there, as both of the players were very low on health.
Oh, they were. 2 body shots, and that's a highlight for Namki.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Now it's a 3 wins for York University, 2 wins for University of Waterloo. It's a good start from Waterloo, being able to hold this off as the attacking team, making sure that the round count isn't too much of a difference.
Yep.
But this is what you expect from the teams that are 2nd seed and 3rd seed as well. You expect a close game.
For sure, and it looks like Waterloo is going back to their A scaling rather than their mid crunch, since they do have these longer range weapons now.
Looks like they are going to be pushing more towards A, it looks like, this round. But they do still have players out, as they are backing up right now to go for the mid. We do see Nimki take out Jaya in the mid there. It looks like it's going to be a full rotation to go to that B site.
Yep. They've lost their player in mid. Now they have no mid control, making A just that much more dangerous. I think they're going to look to retake some of that mid space while scaling up through B and hit the same crunch they did last round.
So they are slowly pushing towards the B site right now. They do have 1 player they're going to have to worry about that is going to be watching for that. But they might have this.
With the Nightfall going out onto B site, looking to execute as fast as possible. But the rest of the team is stalled out by the Vice wall.
1 player on B. These players coming from mid are going to have to find a way to move quickly. We do get the Viper all out.
Vice ult and Deadlock ult coming out in an attempt to stall and retake the site. It looks like Nini does get caught by the Deadlock ultimate.
We get 1. Lemon taking out 1. Does get traded there as well. It's a 3v1 situation. I thought that was going to be the play of the game right there.
Oh my goodness. He went the Jet did go for the defuse there as Chamber was dueling the Deadlock. That could have been really bad if uncoordinated, but it looks like York University get it done.
Yeah, York University taking round number 6 of this match. If they can keep University of Waterloo at only that 2-round wins in this first half, it will set them up really well for the second half of the map. But they still have more rounds to go, so we don't know what's going to happen yet. But keep a good distance, and they might be able to take map number 1.
Yes. I think York University will be looking for about a 2 to 3 round differential going into the halftime for sure.
Yeah. We are going to see we do have an op on this outside of A ready to pick someone off, but T-Addict does expect that to be there.
Yep. Jump Peak spots the operator and says, nope, I am out of there. Does not want anything to do with it. But this means also that York can just leave Chamber here on A main, and the others can rotate either to mid or to B, since it looks like Nemki has this full B control. It
looks like University of Waterloo is going to try and make a play for B site again here, as bomb holder is going to be backing up a little bit. They are slowly pushing onto that B site, waiting. They do lose their mid player there.
Yep, just getting picked off 1 by 1 through the mid. And as Jaya goes down, that is the first nail in the coffin for this round.
Yeah.
For University of Waterloo, I should say. For York University, it's a very good sign.
It's a
Winning
great
numbers.
start for the round for them.
Last player standing.
Jet taking out the 2 last players to do a full sweep that round.
Yep, Vav just getting the consolation kill onto Lemon with the revolver, or the sheriff, my apologies. And as as Shishi cleans up with the 3 kills.
With only losing 1 player that round, that is going to put the financials for York University at really well going into the next round.
Yep, we unfortunately can't see their exact economy, but I would assume they have enough to buy for at least the next 2 to 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Whereas Waterloo only is going to have enough for this round. So this is going to be really the make it or break it round for Waterloo. If they cannot win this round, that could just snowball into the rest of this half going to York.
We do see that the University of Waterloo is going to have some people with being able to buy some stuff right now. As Nimki does take out the first player, we are going to... It looks like we're getting a full mid push here.
Yep, and unfortunately the B main player is dead.
It's a 4v3 situation, 2v4 situation. Nimki getting a beautiful... Sorry. Shishi was getting a beautiful shot there. Now Jaya being able to trade that Shishi out.
This is very important. Vav is inserted up onto the window. The Prowler actually missed her.
standing.
Oh, but Climax was ready for it.
Climax expected that to be that player to come through there. It is a 1v3 situation for Jaya. Will Jaya be able to figure out something here? Only losing a little bit of health. Jaya still has a chance, but will have to play this smart. But Nimki closes that round out with a beautiful snipe.
Holding that sight line down with the operator, it's almost impossible to execute. The moment Waterloo lost that player in B main, they lost that control. That round was pretty much over, unfortunately. The rest of their players were stuck up in mid. The rest of the York University players know exactly where all of them are, and it's just waiting for them to push into a site.
Yeah, exactly. Watching right here, we have 2 rounds left in this half. What are you expecting?
After Waterloo unfortunately loses that round, they may decide to force this round, or they may just go for another save. It looks like they are forcing.
It's a light force, or
yeah, a light buy rather. They're gonna have to hit a site fast, hard before the reinforcements can come in. Looks like they're taking this mid angle and just leaving A main completely open.
It seems like Waterloo right now, their whole idea is just to play a little bit more aggressive. And I think that's what they've been lacking in this first half was aggression.
Yep, they've just scaled slowly through mid, scaled up B slowly. Oh, almost with the stinger.
Very close, but Jaya was able to get a good amount of health down from from Climax there. It is a 3v5 situation here. 55 seconds left in this round. Waterloo is going to have to make something happen here.
They're going to have to make some kind of play, something to save the round. Because this half is spiraling out of control as Shishi picks up 2.
Is Shishi going to pick up?
TPing in front. Oh my goodness, they are getting a little too cocky there.
So 1v4 situation. It's Fee Linnet versus up against Shishi here.
30
That was
seconds
pick up
left.
the Vandal. Oh, so close. And that's another 3K for Shishi.
York University looking very good in this first half, but like you said, this is going to be a very one-sided map.
Yep, although I will say they have lost quite a few unfortunate rounds. They definitely have a chance still in the defense half, but as for the rest of this round, losing that 3rd buy round, and with the economy of York spiraling out of control, the alt economy spiraling out of control, it's going to be extremely difficult for University to get more than maybe 1 or 2 rounds the rest of this half.
Yeah. We're just starting off this round. It looks like University Waterloo is going to go for the same idea, going for a little bit more of that slower push. But it looks like they're going to be different from what they've been doing, more focusing that mid to A. They're really going to be focusing on this B push now.
Yep, they are walking up. I'd assume they're going to try and trip this Vice wall very early so that it's not an issue for their exec later. And, oh, but Jaya jumps just too far out of the smoke and gets picked off.
And Vice able to pick off Jaya amazingly there.
Yep,
for defending.
Very well held.
Making University of Waterloo have to back up and rethink of a strategy now. It looks like they're going to go for that A push, as now they might think that York University thinks they're going for that B push.
I think they could have committed to the BX second, especially if they were committed to life just to get the wall down. And they know that the operator is going to be on the A site. I am a little worried about this execute. Elman TP's into CT, and it looks like Waterloo is going to be scaling up into elbow here.
They're slowly pushing.
30 seconds.
Looks like all of University of Waterloo is going to be playing with that one person sitting in mid, waiting for that flank.
Yes, missed op shot means that Waterloo can scale onto the site.
But Shishi is going to be able to get behind here. Does take off one player. This is going to University of Waterloo is going to have to figure out something really quick right now.
And Lemon gets on the defuse.
Gonna get
gets
that.
halfway.
Last player standing.
Might just gets
Oh
caught.
my goodness. Almost. All the kills go the way of York University. The deadlock call coming out of Waterloo to try and get the defender off the defuse. Does end up working, but unfortunately the firepower is not there, and York takes the round.
And that was another great round. Going into the next round. How many? We're gonna have to see Waterloo push to buy. It looks like again.
Yeah, they either have to force buy here or on, or they could opt to save, which I think would be very foolish. From what I can tell, they should have their Omen ultimate and their Fate ultimate backup, maybe their Jet ulti as well. I'm not sure if that was popped in the last few rounds. So if they do end up forcing this round, which looks like they will, they would definitely need to. Vav picks up one. That's the operator. That's their biggest threat on the A site.
Spike down A.
University of York, York University taking up one of their players, but Waterloo doing the exact same thing back to them. It is a 3v4 situation here. Is University of Waterloo going to be able to figure out how to take this A site this time, or is York University going to be able to take this back again?
Yes, they ended up committing a nightfall to the
Last
execute.
player standing.
Oh no. It is a bloodbath for York as Nini picks up 2 to end that round, and that is round 11. There's only one more round and a half for Waterloo to at least try and get 3.
It's looking pretty scary for
Last
University of
round
Waterloo
in the
right
half.
now, but things could change. Could easily change next half, but they'd have to pretty much win almost every round.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, she picks it back up. All right. I thought she messed up the lineup there. I think that if Waterloo can in fact get at least 3 rounds in this half, you know, the 9-3 curse could always come into effect.
Absolutely. Yeah, the 9-3 curse is that can happen pretty easily.
Oh yes.
I think they're gonna have to play very aggressive to get this, and it looks like they're gonna be playing aggressive through mid. But Shishi does take off their Jet there. It is a 2v1 situation in the mid there right now.
Vav recovers. Oh, does not recover the Vandal. Sorry. Deadlock nade does not connect onto the Jet. Oh, it does actually. I forgot they widened the radius of that.
There.
T-Addict taking out Climax there in the mid. Looks like looks like they're gonna have one person. Oh no, it looks like University of Waterloo is gonna have a full mid push to A here.
Yep. With Vav just holding this space for walkout, while the rest of them are going to be scaling out through this elbow corridor here. Hopefully, unfortunately, cannot find the pick onto Shishi. They're going to pivot over to B now.
The 3v3 situation. Nini getting this top here, holding the top here. This could be big if Waterloo doesn't realize where Nini is.
Feeling it, committing the Viper ult to this last round.
That's
An absolute necessity.
Yeah, they had to do that there.
3v3, this is going to be very difficult retaking without Climax, without any kind of scan utility. They're going to be walking in blind to this Viper pit.
I think, hey, they did this earlier in the rounds as well. Will they be able to take it this round?
Oh no! Shishi pecks into the smoke.
The 1v1 situation.
And Gia gets it done, the 3K with the Bulldog to secure the 3rd round for Waterloo as we end into the halftime.
It's what you said. Could be the 9-3 curse here. That'd be a great start to the weekend
yes.
if we ended the first map on a 9-3 curse.
I would say if there was any map, it would be it would be Corrode defense.
Is it just that one-sided?
Honestly, from what I've seen and what I've played, it can feel that way. Unless you're running a very offense-heavy comp, which is, in my opinion, very risky, the defense side is very, very strong. Although they are running double controller rather than double sentinel, with the Viper on defense playing more like a sentinel. I am interested to see what defense they have lined up.
Yeah, look, this is gonna be interesting. But this map reminds me, when it comes to like Counter-Strike, the maps Overpass and Train are the most one-sided defenders or CT-sided maps.
Yes.
Looks like University of Waterloo is gonna take the first kill in this pistol round. Jaya taking out Nimki.
But it looks like they have free pass onto this A site here as University of Waterloo go exploring into A main, and they lose sight. An incredible blunder.
It's a great play from York University there, and they got really lucky there being able to get that site with no trouble.
Yeah, an amazing timing caught by York as Waterloo aims to retake this mid side.
But they could get caught off here by Alex. Alex is just waiting for them to walk out there. They do expect it, and they are able to take Alex out there, but...
And it looks like University of Waterloo retake without any issue.
That was a beautiful retake.
Very well retaken. Almost an incredible blunder. Both of them walking up into A main, and unfortunately catching an unfortunate timing where York scales into sight through mid.
A little off topic, but that knife skin, I love it.
Oh yeah, brand new knife skin. It is very clean.
I'm really liking it.
I was walking through the hub earlier. Almost all of the players had that. Literally everyone.
When it comes to Valorant, what's your favorite skin? Like, what's your favorite knife skin at least?
My favorite knife skin has got to be, I would say the Reaver Karambit.
Huh. I'm going back to very early on, the glitch pop dagger.
Oh, a classic.
It's my favorite.
That is a good one.
But now going into this round number 14, will York University be able to do something to make sure that Waterloo can't take any more rounds, or is Waterloo going to find a way to catch up?
It looks like Waterloo is holding very tight, very close down mid, holding a double up.
Yeah, this is they have York University has one player going towards the A side, one player on the B side. I think they're going to pick whoever gets taken out first. They're going to go the other way.
Pretty much, yeah. It looks like the rest of the players are looking to scale through this mid, try and get some pressure. Trades out, going in favor of Waterloo. As Lemon and Shishi gets picked off, York losing their controller is going to be extremely difficult for them to do much else this round.
Another pick for it's a 1v3 situation here for the University of York, and Waterloo is able to take that round as well.
They don't get thrifty this time, luckily securing that force / anti-eco.
Going into this next round, it looks like we're... Oh, no, sorry. I was wrong there. But we are going into round number 15. It's a 9-5 lead for York University here. I really think we could see this Waterloo University of Waterloo come back from this. They're starting off this second half very well.
Yes, a very strong start for Waterloo, as it looks like they have this Viper wall extending from A main, and it's going all the way across into mid, along with the extra Omen smoke. Looks like a timeout coming through as well of some kind, maybe a tech issue on the side of York. Oh, a tactical timeout for Waterloo, it looks like.
It's 2 timeouts for Waterloo now. If I'm correct, there are limits to how many timeouts a team can.
Yes, it is 2 per. I'm not sure if that was a production error, but it looks like they're taking a timeout after winning 2 rounds. If I'm not mistaken. I am very interested to see what they're talking about. Maybe there was something going wrong. Okay, tech pause.
Yeah. So we just got from our control room that we do have a little bit of a technical issue right now, but we should be back up in anytime now. But going through this map, like, what does York need to do to make sure they hold off Waterloo right now?
York are really looking to secure these last 4 rounds here. It's going to be essentially the same that Waterloo was looking for. They want to try and contest this mid. They want to try and remove these fast rotates from Waterloo and explode onto one site. If they can do that successfully and control mid, they'll have free reign over the offense side. But again, extremely difficult with the Viper wall going into mid. And as we saw from last round, their Omen, Gia and Alex on the Omen and Jet respectively, walking down mid and holding that pressure right up to the choke.
Yeah, this is gonna be exciting. What we're gonna see for the rest of the second half. In my guess, I still think York is gonna take this.
I believe in the Waterloo comeback. I think their players are very. We saw from last round that when they were on, they were on. Gia with multiple 3Ks to secure them 2 or 3 rounds, feeling it, and T-Addict with their ultimate usage, very on point. I think that if they play their cards right, maybe with an ace up their sleeve, they can definitely take this.
Well, while we're waiting, let's go back into skins. So we know whose favorite skins for the knives are. What about for the Vandal?
Very difficult. I gotta go for Prelude to Chaos. It's got that giant little ring in the middle, that Chaos Orb in the middle. I absolutely love that skin. It looks phenomenal.
I'm going back to an oldie here. 2 oldies, actually. This one's going to be tied for it, but it's either going to be the Prime Vandal or the Reaver Vandal.
Prime and Reaver are classics. Back before the util spam, when the game was very new, yeah.
I gotta say, wasn't Prime one of the first bundles to come out?
Yeah, Prime and Reaver were the first 2 from the, I believe, when the game was in beta, when you had to get the game from a Twitch drop in April of 2020. Those were the first skin lines to ever release, were Reaver, Prime, and Lux.
Yeah, I love the Prime Vandal.
Oh,
I love it.
Phenomenal looking.
Okay, now going on to Phantom.
Okay. I gotta side with your knife choice, the Glitch Pop Phantom, one of my favorites. I unfortunately don't own it, and I've been waiting for it in my shop for like 5 years now. I've probably missed it a good 4 times, I'd say.
For me, I gotta say for the Phantom, another old one, the Oni Phantom.
And as we look to start the game back up, the tech pause has been resolved.
What is this?
That is a flex. So it's like a little charm that they can pull out. There's like a phone, a little squishy bear, and that's like the 5K or ace symbol.
Huh.
Toxins going up.
Going into this round, we're gonna see a aggressive push from York here onto A site. If they can take out this Viper, this would be a very good start to the round for them.
Yeah, this aggressive
like
take.
The Jet is going to push back, but the Viper is playing very smart, pulling back there so they have more players to be able to push onto this site.
Yes, that aggressive push from York was in response to both Alex and Jaya pushing very aggro onto B main, pushing York's Vice, Nini off of that angle. So they respond with this aggressive A take.
It looks like York is going to have a really nice setup to watch from the mid here, but I don't think they'll be able to expect that 2 players are completely flanking them either.
There.
It looks like they only have 1 person watching that.
Yep. They've only got an MQ watching that flank. Oh, boy.
Nini able to take the 2 on the flank there.
Last player standing.
Feeling it gets 2. Looking for a 3rd. Catches the 3rd. Oh, is unable to convert.
And York University able to take round number 1 there.
Yep, round number...
sorry, round number 16 after round number 1 of our technical pause timeout.
Yes. York securing that 10th round, closing the gap. Now only need 3 rounds to take this map. I don't think Waterloo will be doing any of those aggro plays. They know that York is ready, and they know that York will respond with an aggro play of their own across the map. York understanding that with 2 on the B site, that there has to be 1 or 2 mid. There can only be maximum 2 on A site. They decide to push that as hard as they can that round. Very well played.
So a little bit different this round. It looks like York is going to play a little bit more passive. They're not going to. Last round they played very aggressive. which was a good thing for them. But it looks like they're playing a little bit slower this round to maybe trip up Waterloo.
Yeah, looking for a default here. Looks to be 1-3-1, one on B, 3 in mid, 1 on A. They're just going to be holding these sites, see if they can catch anyone early, and just kind of run the clock down and looking for an execute.
Looks like they could pick off someone here in the mid.
Yeah, I do think nope, they do smoke that sight line off.
I don't think Jaya is going to expect the Jet here. If the Jet pushes up here, might be able to take someone from the back, but Jaya is able to take out Nimki there.
Spike down mid.
Oh boy, Lemon with a 2 catches both. Nini has free reign onto B, and as Jaya picks off... Wow, and they're going to just rotate over to that B site now. Jaya picked off earlier, I believe it was Nemki in A main, just trading off one of their players.
30 seconds
She decides to go ahead and take A main, but
Spike planted.
as as Nini pushes into B site, they just walk up mid and secure that.
Yeah, now Jaya's going to have to find a way to take this, be able to take this B site. It's going to be could be very unlikely. Yeah, Nini able to take that round for York Esports.
Yep, York securing their 11th, now 2 away from the map. Love to see what Waterloo might think next. And I would expect personally, I'd expect a timeout here just to try and settle nerves, maybe try a different set play, something, try and switch it up before they get to the 12.
Yeah. This is going to be hard because if York takes this round as well, that puts financially Waterloo in the drain. Unless they save this round. If they save this round, which
I think they do.
I gotta expect that after losing 2 rounds
You
straight.
want to play? Let's play.
They're gonna need it if they lose this round again to go into a full buy for that final round.
For sure. But it looks like they're using both of their defensive utility onto that B site with the Deadlock Wall and the Viper Wall both being posted up onto B, leaving Vab and Alex to hold A. Oh, Jaya gets caught out.
Yeah, Jaya getting caught by Climax there. Putting this into a 5 versus 4 situation.
That Vice ultimate
That
is
would
so
have been a
difficult.
big thing for them if that went through.
Phelan is just trying to hold their position on site.
Phelan picking up 1, does lose their life.
Oh, the spray down from Shishi for 3, and that gets York to 12 and match point.
Match point.
Shishi has been doing very well for this York University team.
She has been killing it. My goodness, 24 and 8.
She has a 3 KD right
That is
now.
that is exactly a 3 KD.
Wow.
And now comes the timeout out of I believe University of Waterloo.
Yeah, they're gonna need to take a timeout here to find a way to. Oh, sorry,
York University. Okay.
York taking the
Oh
timeout.
no, it is Waterloo. Okay.
Okay. Come on, tech side. But Waterloo University taking another timeout here. This is going to be big for them because they got to find a way to just stop York from taking this.
Yeah.
They're running forward right now. They can't be stopped. It's been 3 straight rounds of wins for them. Waterloo is going to have to find a way to hold them off.
Yep, it's going to be very difficult. I believe that they did buy last round, so their economy is looking very shabby. And with Shishi playing like this, I'm not sure what more that Waterloo could do. They tried doubling up on the defenders on one site. They've tried aggressive plays. And really, we are going to just have to wait and see what they can cook up.
Yeah. Well, the thing is also, this map, Corrode, this was York's pick. They picked this map, so they were expecting to win this. Going into the next map, Pearl is going to probably be more of a Waterloo University side.
Yep, for sure.
You don't see Corrode play much.
Nope. I believe it.
Isn't this like a lot of teams auto bans? Is Corrode?
Yeah, a lot of teams do end up banning Corrode. I think currently in the meta it's Haven is banned a lot, Corrode, and possibly Breeze, I think is if it's in the map pool.
Damn, Haven's my favorite map.
Yeah.
Actually, my 2 favorite maps of all time are Haven and Icebox.
Really?
Yeah.
Lots of people do not like Icebox, myself
love
included.
Because one thing I like to do on this game is operate, like being the one using the operator.
Oh yeah, very good map for that.
Yeah. If you're going for A site, easy.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like York are just going to slow the round down after trading 1 out on each side, 4 versus 4. Nemke checking out the A main, just making sure they still have that space controlled.
If they do, they could catch Waterloo University off on this B site here, as there's only one person focusing on main. But if they are able to pick that person off, they're going to have to expect that Jet is getting, come around that corner really quick.
Yep, and as
30 seconds left.
Nemke holds this mid angle, the rest of York are going to start scaling up through B. 30 seconds on the clock. They're going to have to make something soon.
Yeah, with that slow push from York,
Face your
now they do
fear.
expect that B push. With that ult too, they are going to get some intel, picking off one.
They know there's another.
Shishi
Alex.
almost with another. Alex picking up. Alex picking up a 3-piece.
4! Oh my goodness! Alex single-handedly holding the site and saving them from losing this map. What an amazing 4K.
That might be what they needed to help them for the rest of this. Or at least if they lose this map, that is going to give them the positivity going into map number 2.
Yep, Alex really saving that. I think that might be the energy boost the team needed. I think that they definitely have a chance now. Their economy is going to be looking better. And I don't think they expended any ultimates that round either, so they should be looking good on that side as well.
This is getting exciting at the end of map number 1 here. Looks like we're going to get an aggressive push. Climax taking Alex out. Almost takes out another. Vav able to pick off Climax and Nini to make this a 3v3.
Mm-hmm. I think they are going to start looking elsewhere. While they did pick off the Jet and Omen, both Sentinels, Viper, and Deadlock are still alive, and their utility is still on the site, and they're not sure if this is a good idea.
Looks like the Omen. I like the play that Omen and the Jet are playing right now. They are going to keep pushing for that site, even though they lost people. Now they know that there's someone up. I'm guessing that's called Heaven?
Yep, it is Heaven. I don't think they saw that the shot came from there. They're looking around site. But they do have free reign of sight, as Vav is not going to contest it after that first shot.
Yeah, smart play from Vav there to hold off for their teammates. It would be nice to see the Deadlock go through the mid here, but it looks like they're going to all push from their defending side.
Yep, they are just going to triple up here in CT. And the Nightfall to start off the retake.
Great utility time.
Shishi getting caught out on site. Deadlock out, coming out, finds nothing. Both in main still. The spike is not spammable from there, but as they get 2, she can get half, and that's the map.
And York taking map number 1 from University of Waterloo. That's
very well played.
Very well played from York University. The 3rd seed going up against the 2nd seed. Are we gonna see? We could. I don't know why. For this map, who are your bets are gonna take? Like, who do you bet's gonna take this?
Honestly, York is on fire right now. Shishi is killing it out there. I think Waterloo might have a slow start, but I think that this second map, if they can get it going early, I think it can definitely be a very competitive map.
Yeah, I completely agree with you there. Amazing plays from both teams in that map. But going over that map, let's analyze it a little bit more. This is your game, so I'm gonna expect a lot from you for this. But what happened in that map? What fully went out?
Yeah, to me it looked like York had full control of the map from offense. Sorry, we're actually going to be taking a break, and we will get back to you with the...
Yeah, we'll analyze. We'll go through that map a little bit more after this quick little break.
Yep. We'll see you guys in 5.
Dogs.
Cats. Definitely dogs.
Dogs. Dogs. Dogs. Cats. Soccer.
Soccer. Gotta go hockey. Senators.
Soccer.
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 Soccer. Football, yeah.
iPhone.
iPhone. iPhone.
iPhone.
Android, but I have an iPhone. iPhone.
Android.
Nighthawk. Nighthawk.
I am an early riser. Nighthawk.
I want to be an early riser, but I'm mostly a Nighthawk. Night owl.
And I stay up late.
I don't know. Both of them.
Summer.
Winter. Winter.
Summer.
Winter. Summer.
Winter. 100%.
Instagram.
Instagram.
Instagram. Instagram.
Instagram. Twitter's too toxic. Twitter.
Twitter.
Multiplayer.
Multiplayer.
Single player. Multiplayer.
Multiplayer. I play Valorant. Multiplayer.
Multiplayer.
Chrome.
Chrome. Oh, definitely Chrome.
Chrome.
Opera GX, Chrome.
Chrome.
Coffee. Neither. It depends on the day.
Energy drink.
Neither. Bad for you.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Yo, I think I'm back up. They're gonna make me laugh.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing, it's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
That I'm in my zone.
Oh my god. Yo, good shit. Yo, get this kid, bro. I got. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships. And also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Welcome back to WaterLAN 2026. If you're just joining us, my name is Wing, and today I have Vio Linja here with me as well. And we're going to be going into map number 2 of the first series of the weekend, where Waterloo University GC is going up against York University of York GC as well. So going over map number 1, York was able to take a 13-6 win on Corrode. For you, you're our specialist here today when it comes to Valorant. What happened?
Yeah, so from what we could see, York really dominated on that first half, ending at 9-3, favoring their defense half. They really were able to snowball that first half out of control with their ultimates and economy usage. As Waterloo started to gain some traction on their defense half, unfortunately, they lost quite a few gunfights to, I believe it was Shishi, who had over a 3.0 KD and really set the tempo for their team.
Well, going into this map number 2, Pearl, this is going to be Waterloo University's pick, but what do you expect to see on this map?
For Pearl, again, mid is very important, but also this map has very long sight lines, operator, outlaw, any kind of scoped weapon we're going to see a lot. I think that in this game it's going to come down to the duelists, and I think it's going to come down to who can frag the most on those scopes.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting map number 2. Pearl, this is a map I actually understand a little bit more. I like this map. It's not one of my favorites, but I do like this map. But what agents do you expect to be used for this map? What are going to be the main duelists, sentinels? Who are the main agents to be used?
Yeah, Pearl is very open for a lot of picks. I think we're definitely going to be seeing Yoru. I think we could definitely see Astra is very common. The map is very wide. Astra, and there's so many different choke points. Mid has 2 entries, and it splits off into 2 more areas, 2 into spawn, 2 into each site. So I think Astra with those 6 stars are going to be extremely important. I think for duelists, we can definitely see Yoru, maybe Jet if they're feeling it. Sentinels could be Vice. Cypher if they're really feeling it, but unfortunately was nerfed. Deadlock is also a good pick, as we saw on the Corrode. And for Initiator, we're definitely going to need some kind of scan. Fade is preferred on this map, but Sova could also work.
I like Sova, so if I get to see a Sova on this map, that's good. I'm only used to a lot of the older agents in this game. For me, for duelists, my main duelist I play when I play Valorant is going to be Phoenix, which I know he over the years has been good, but then is absolutely horrible.
Yeah, right now, Phoenix, even after the reworks, he's never really used competitively. Pearl would definitely be the map for him. I think it was Paper Rex last year picked him once on Pearl, and that was Phoenix's only showing for the entire year. Although, unfortunately, he just really does not have his place in the competitive meta at the moment.
Well, since we're all about Valorant this weekend, after Champs last year, there's been a lot of switch up with a lot of those pro teams, it seems like. What teams do you expect are going to be on the top this year?
For North America, I think it'll remain NRG and G2, although I think MIBR have an extremely strong roster that we have yet to see play. For EMEA, I think we can expect both Team Vitality and Fnatic. Fnatic losing a core player in Chronicle But I think that if they can slot their new player in, that they can be definitely a very strong contender. Over on Pacific, Paper Rex, who were the Masters Toronto winners, very, very strong. As well as, honestly, I'm going to go for Varel. I think that they have a sleeper team. I don't think that they're going to be one of the best, but Paper Rex is very hard to beat, and I think that they have a good chance. They are a Ascension team coming from last year's Ascension tournament. And over in China, I'm not too well versed, but EDG did win the 2024 champions, so they're always a good team to keep your eye on.
That's interesting. I know when it comes to Valorant, I keep up with a lot of the collegiate esports on X or Twitter. But I just saw recently that a player from one of the schools in the United States just got picked up by Gentlemates.
Yes, I did see that. I'm not sure which school. I also saw that NRG is doing a collaboration with Maryville collegiately for their Tier 1 collegiate as well. I think that's the same kind of collaboration where they're going to be funding and hosting their collegiate team as long as they just put the name on the brand.
Yeah, Maryville is one of the top schools when it comes to collegiate esports. It's like
Esports, period, not even Valorant. They are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, they've been actually. I know a lot of the schools in America, the top schools, have almost qualified for LANs for Valorant as well, like big LANs. It's exciting to see that the collegiate is showing to be that step to professional for esports now.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams like that.
Well, looking at some Canadian teams here, we have St. Clair. St. Clair is one of the top schools for esports around North America.
Yep. St. Clair, always a formidable force, especially. Going into Champ Select, we can see that there is going to be a chamber out for who I believe that is York. Again, MK back on that chamber was a force to be reckoned with on the Corrode. Gonna hope to repeat that. Also with the Killjoy going back to that double Sentinel setup. They're just hovering it right now, but Phoenix? Are they gonna pick Phoenix?
Am I gonna get my Phoenix?
Are you gonna get your Phoenix?
Am I gonna get my Phoenix?
It looks like T-Addict is also looking to pick up that Vice, and both teams are picking up the Astra and Fade, like I predicted. Very, very essential for this map. Wide smokes and utility from the Astra, and consistent area scan from Fade, as well as tight area clear with the dogs or prowlers. 20 seconds left in the Champ Select. I am wondering if they are going to lock in this Phoenix.
Is it common for... So, I know a lot of teams, most maps, they have one duelist. But it looks like they might be picking two duelists for this map.
Yeah, double duelist, at least in the highest of Tier 1 competitive. Traditionally, you have a Yoru and you have another duelist. We didn't get to see the finish of Champ Select, but I can assume that is going to be their running comp. Double duelist is very strong on Pearl. I would say, like, again, Pearl is very open to the different kinds of comps you can run. Could be double duelist. I've seen double controller with Omens a few times. I've also seen double Sentinel is very strong, which is what York seems to be running. Double duelist is going to allow them to be very explosive, very hard engagement, and their retakes on defense are going to be very strong as well.
Huh. It's going to be exciting.
Very.
This is going to be very exciting to watch here today, as we are going to be getting into the map any second now. Who do you think? Right before the map starts, who do you think is going to take this map? Just pre-map predictions.
From comp-wise, my brain says York, my heart says Waterloo. I want to see, it is that Phoenix. I do really want to see the Phoenix work.
Yeah, I gotta say, I like that. I like seeing a Phoenix being played. As you just said, this would be really the only map I would see a Phoenix on.
Yep. It's gonna be definitely like double Sentinel on the defense and the double duelist on offense. This is gonna be like a head-to-head war.
Yeah, this is an exciting start to map number 2. Looks like we're going to see a mid push by University of Waterloo here, being the attacking side again on this map. To start off this map, I mean.
Spike down,
Waterloo
mid.
is going to lose someone, but does trade out as well.
A complete 1-for-1 trade, trading both Astros out. No smoke for either side now.
we are going to see them start backing up and pushing onto that B site with the Vise holding that mid.
Yep, they're going to be running into this Killjoy setup. Alex does get picked off. Nini holding this back site, unfortunately, is picked off by Vav.
And starting to see a push through the mid here. They did not check. This Vice could take them out here. Takes one.
Oh, does she count the second? She does not. Oh, no.
Didn't expect the two players there.
1 versus 1. Shishi versus Vav. Fully retaking the site. Able to... Oh, she's going from heaven. Is she going to expect this? What? Wow.
A great play from Vav there. Knew that they were going to try and stick it there and went for the kill.
Yep. Shishi was caught off guard that they were dropping from heaven, and Vav was able to take that kind of moment and capitalize on that. 3 kills out from her. Amazing, amazing work.
I gotta say, that's the timing of that was perfect.
It was, yeah. They were just, sorry, Shishi was just clearing that angle as Vav dropped, completely misaligning her crosshair.
But yeah, it also just coming off the bomb there, it gave that like half a second there to take the gun back out. Now it looks like we're gonna get a aggressive push towards A site here. Waterloo completely changing up the way they play.
And they are going fast, immediate. First 15 seconds of the round, they're already on site.
Alex taking the first kill of the round. Getting aggressive. Jaya, Alex picking up 2 more kills. This is a 5-2.
Yup. Looks to be the round. Gonna be very difficult to retake with these two.
1 enemy remaining.
Looking for more.
And almost a completely clean sweep there, but losing 1 life for Waterloo there. That was a very good. I liked seeing that very aggressive play there, and that caught York off guard.
Yeah, very strong anti-eco round, and honestly a very important and needed momentum round for Alex, who had a very off game last map. Getting 3 that round is going to definitely look to boost her confidence.
Yeah. This is getting exciting.
Very.
I am curious what's going to happen, because this has got to be another map where could be a very defending setting map, right?
It could be either or. York running that double sentinel comp, looking to hold that defense mostly, whereas Waterloo is looking to have a more offense-sided comp. They're looking to repeat this mid-aggression, going right into water, taking that entire control, mollying off Lemon. Looking for this pick. Little dink.
With York playing the double sentinel and Waterloo playing the double dual assist, makes it pretty even, it seems like.
It does, yep. It looks like York has basically flipped the map here. They've taken full control of A main and T spawn, while T Addict is holding mid, looking for this gunfight. Does unfortunately get picked off, as they do have the better weaponry.
It looks like Climax might be able to get in behind, but now it is a 3v2 situation. Waterloo is going to have to rush over to B site if they want to get the bomb down here. And it looks like they might just try to fight it off in the mid here.
1 enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Does not expect the second. Vav gets 2. 1 versus 1. Climax versus Vav. The Fade v Fave. Looking to re-aggress.
Climax pulling back here. Very good, smart idea.
But 15 seconds on the clock. She has to gun for it.
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
It's 4 seconds, right?
Yep, 4 seconds. And it looks like she will be getting the plant down. Taking that extra second to move the back site. She's going to have full CT control here.
Planted.
Climax versus Vav. Climax was expecting Vav to go for B site there, but last second decides A. Well, with the timing, A was really the only choice there.
Yep, and it looks like Climax is going to go through mid-art. Look to just reclaim this space here. What's interesting is Vav planted for backside, but she is now also playing from A main. So if Climax were to go through CT, that would be very bad.
Yeah.
But Climax does not expect the A main. Honestly, a 5-head play from Vav. If I'm not going to lie, if that was planted backside, I would never even look at T.
I'm going to say Vav just completely clutched that round for them. Being the last in a 1v3 situation, it's rare to win that.
Yep, the bonus round going over to Waterloo. 7 kills for Vav now in 3 rounds. She is on fire.
Going into round number 4, it is a 3-0 lead for University of Waterloo. York is going to need to figure something out here if they want to be able to have a chance for this map.
Yep, York is going to be saving this round, I'd assume. Mostly just using utility and classics, or maybe some sheriffs.
Bad start there for York in this round, losing 3 lives right off the start and not being able to take much health off of the Waterloo players as well.
Yeah, as expected, they have the weaker weaponry, and the Waterloo comp is very offense heavy, so this was an expected round to go to Waterloo. We're looking to see if Nini and Nemki can do any damage to their arsenal and just take maybe just a few guns away.
Looks like we are going to get a plant from Waterloo on site here. Nini is just holding out, waiting. But now it's all up to Nini, and Alex able to take them out to take round number 4.
Yep, a flawless round out of Waterloo, perfectly executed, well prepped and planned. As now we get to see how York are going to respond in their second buy round.
BYB fam. Going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things.
This is I have never seen this knife here. It's like a big mace, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm not sure the name of it. It's one of the cheaper bundles, actually. I think it's one of the best, like, budget knives in the game, since knives can be very expensive.
Oh, yeah. It's easy to spend like $50.
And it looks like Waterloo are going to switch it up, going to B this time, taking this B long aggression.
I think York expected that, them to switch it up a bit, but they weren't able to do anything. Jaya and Vav taking 2 kills out there. Shishi was able to take 1, but wasn't able to get the others.
Yep, and they did end up picking up Feeling It. That is their Astra, so there will be no smokes for this post plant. Jaya committing the Phoenix ult to just finish clearing site as they prep to play this post plant from B long.
Nini trying to get some, trying to probably pick someone off here from Heaven. Best thing to do is wait for your other teammate, in my opinion. But it's going to be a hard round for York to take back.
1 enemy remaining.
1 down, and Waterloo.
Goes around. The duelists get it done.
As it's looking right now, could be a complete clean sweep on this map.
It's possible. I think Shishi and Lemon are shooting in that they could clutch up 1 or 2 rounds instead of a clean sweep. But as it's looking, Waterloo have completely flipped the table in the script from last map.
Well, for York, their team is very defensive.
It is.
So not being able to take any defensive rounds right now is going to really get to their heads.
Yes, it's going to hurt.
But Waterloo having that double duelist, they have the attack power they needed for this round too.
Yep. I will say double duelist I think is a better defensive than double sentinel on offense, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a hard sell for York. A hard pill to swallow, I should say.
Yeah.
Here.
Waterloo taking out 1 player already on Nimki.
Going on.
Detail coming out from the defenders over on A, just trying to stall for time, let the rotates come through. As Waterloo looks to take the mid-connector space, maybe rotate over to B. Killjoy recognizes this timing and decides to rotate back.
This is a smart play from Waterloo here. They made it think they were going to attack A, but now they are going over to the B site with only 1 person defending. But they do get some sound out, and that is going to tell the Killjoy exactly where they're coming from. Killjoy was not able to do anything there.
Yep. Not even able to get 1. The utility was really set up for a B main hit rather than a mid push. That might be something that she looks to change in these coming rounds, since they've been hitting mid almost every single round. And that is a flawless round for Waterloo. They are looking unstoppable on Pearl.
Yeah, this is a great start from Waterloo.
Now we wait.
So far, very one-sided, but I am excited to see what changes York can do. As I think Me personally, if I think that they should maybe change the B setup a little bit to hold mid a little bit. I think we are actually getting a pause. I believe it is a tech pause.
It might be, but
Yep, tech pause.
this is actually kind of what York needed anyways. It doesn't work towards one of their pauses, so
Yep.
they need this right now to kind of just, hey, let's slow it down. We need to figure out what to do. Maybe switch up where people are playing, but they got to figure something out if they want to take a round in this first half.
Yeah, this tech pause honestly resetting the tempo for York, even if unintentional. I think that this is maybe good for their mental.
Yeah.
Just give them a little bit to reset.
But the way Waterloo's playing right now, in their heads, they're like, we're unstoppable right now. Like, this is completely different from last map, where the first half, Waterloo was able to take a few rounds off of York, while this map, York can't even take a round so far.
Yeah, during these gun rounds, it looks to be a little closer. York getting within 2 to 3 kills of getting that round, but unfortunately, Waterloo is shutting them down on almost every gunfight.
Looks like York is only really going to have pistols for this round.
Yep, this is another save round, so again, they're just looking mostly to try to take guns out.
Jet trying to use her ult there, but wasn't able to. Losing her ult.
One down.
Nini picking off Jaya. Jaya was able to pick off one of their players. It looks like a Waterloo win again on this round.
I will say Nini did get 2 on site with the Bandit. Honestly, pretty much what the only thing you can look for in this round for if you're York University. Nemki does have, it looks like they committed 2 ultimates this round, both the Jet and the Chamber ult. I'm very interested in the calling for that, if the rest of them are just saving.
Almost able to take that there, but Vav closing out this round with a 7-0 lead in this map so far for Waterloo.
Yep. As we approach round 8, York is going to be able to purchase here, as it looks to be another pause. I believe, I would expect a tech pause from the side of York. It says, yep, York University timeout. They're going to be taking their timeout on round 8.
York really needing this timeout to, they got to think of something.
Yeah, they really got to recenter their thoughts, come up with something, some kind of game plan to counter all of this mid-aggression and like explosiveness from Waterloo. The Phoenix flashes are on point. The walls are completely cutting them out. That Fade and Astra utility just pretty much hitting their marks almost every time. Along with Alex's entry on the Jet, it's very well rehearsed, very coordinated from Waterloo. And I'm excited to see what York can come up with to stop this.
Yeah, Waterloo looks like nothing's phasing them right now. As we can see, they are just calm, they're ready. They are just ready to keep going with these matches so far.
Yep, I do want to highlight Nemki was very, very strong on the defense last map, but unfortunately it has not had the same luck this map. Only 1 in 7, picking up the operator here, and looks to be holding this B long sightline down solo, which I think is very good. They're going to be able to reinforce mid and A.
Yeah, I think having the Chamber on the B is better, with their ultimate being for more of that long range fights too.
Yes. But Waterloo wants to give them nothing. They've committed 3 ults into just getting on the site. Nini picking up 2 on the retake.
It's a 3v3 right now for this round. Looks like York's able to get that back, and it's only 1 player left.
Yep, coming from the art side, it's going to be very difficult. And Nini catches 4 to end that round, putting York finally on the board.
Yeah, that was what they needed. They just needed to take 1 round. It was a close round, though.
Yep. I will say Waterloo wanted to give them nothing. They committed the Phoenix, Fade, and Vice ult all on that one execute just to take the site. But unfortunately, it looks like I believe it was only Nini on the site who just walked backwards and avoided all of it. Afterwards, they looked to take Art, take mid, but that wasn't where the defense were really prepping to retake from. 3 of them were coming from CT. Nini picked off 2 on site, got the Killjoy ult down, and was able to retake flawlessly.
I think for York, if they are able to take a few more rounds, they might have a chance. But as of right now, this is looking very one-sided in this map.
Yep, for sure. And it looks like that Universal are going back to this mid play where they take this mid connector, look into Art, see if they can find a pick from someone.
Nini backing up a bit. Now knows exactly where they are coming from. Shishi is able to weaken T-Addict, but wasn't able to get the kill.
And that's a big blow as well to York. That was their main star duelist last time. Getting 2, also picking off Climax in Art.
It is a 4v2 situation. York is going to have Nini and Nimki. Now it's just Nini up for them to clutch the round. Going for a very long flank, it seems like.
Yep. If I'm Nini here, I'm just saving, just kind of taking my time. Just save my gun for next round, really, because you really need at least 1 or 2 more on the board minimum. But really, looking back on that round, what really happened was Shishi aggressed into mid, but T-Addict was ready for it, picked her off, picked off, I believe it was Climax playing Art, and unfortunately, they saw the Killjoy utility when they almost pushed into Art. They picked off the turret there, and they knew, okay, KJ's on A, should just be Chamber with an operator on B. We can hit that from mid, and we'll be okay. And now they were going hunting, looking for her.
Nini being able to take that just to save that gun. Trying to pick off another few, but
unfortunately not good for it.
Waterloo just completely focused into this map. Really good to see after that loss on map number 1.
They have come back with a vengeance after that map 1 with a fire in their seats.
Yeah, they don't want this to be a 2-0 loss for them. They want to go to that decider on bind.
They want that map 3, and it looks like they are going to get it if things continue this way.
Yeah. Well, Waterloo being a team that has experience in tournaments and LANs with WaterLAN last year, they know what to expect, and they know how to keep that mentality up. While York is a newer team. So this is going to be something they need to kind of learn on the fly.
Yep, this is York's first tournament as a team. University will be returning, again, I said earlier, with 3 players. I believe there's 2 new players. And it looks like this core, they feel coordinated, everything. All their plays feel very well rehearsed. It feels like they know what they're doing when they're doing it. Nemke pushed all the way up into B long, looked to try and get a pick, but is unfortunately trapped now as they're hunting her down. Gets 1, but that's all.
York playing a lot better in this round as well. They are able to play a lot slower, but it seems like University of Waterloo is they just know what to do on this map.
Yep. This feels like their home grounds, their stomping grounds where they really thrive. And it looks like they are taking a gamble to just re-hit A, and it looks like it is completely empty. Just 1 kill grenade on the top box to prevent a plant. And T-Addict even picking off Lemon in their own spawn as she goes through water. She can expect Shishi though.
Enemy kill.
No, gets picked off. It's a 3v2 retake favoring Waterloo, as they are looking to just pick up a few rifles, maybe do some damage if they can. Shishi with the Spectre in hand, just going to look for these close angles, close engagements.
I think the smartest thing for them to do is save. It's going to be this is too hard of a round to take back. It seems like this site is very easy to hold but hard to take.
Yep. If Waterloo are able to consistently get these free open A sites, or they, again, util dump onto the site and just pretty much clear it for free, retaking without some good luck is going to be very difficult.
Let's look at the KDs right now. On Waterloo's side, they're sticking it out. They're playing strong. We have someone there with a 13 kills and 2 deaths right now. That's a 6 KD.
Yep, they have only died in 1 round that was not a loss.
Yeah.
It looks like they're going for just a straight B rush, just running it down.
What divide it?
Doesn't even get the teleport out, just playing with insane confidence, committing the Phoenix and the Astra all to get onto the site.
This is exactly what this team needed now. They were upset about the last map, and now they're really starting to feel it. And they're showing that they are the 2nd seed in this tournament this weekend.
Truly asserting their dominance. I will say, I believe it was Nini picked up T-Addict, but Gia refragging on Shishi. 4 versus 3 retake favoring Waterloo. Committing the Nightfall, they know they need to win this round.
Nini taking out 1, gets traded out by Alex.
Last player standing.
Good try there from Lemon, but Alex closing out that round. Alex has just been.
Last round
Alex
in the half.
is playing extremely well this round.
Yep, she is playing her role to perfection. She may not be at the top of the leaderboard, but she is always first in every site, and with only 4 deaths in 11 rounds, she's playing that very well. She's entering, doing her job perfectly, and I really want to highlight last round, Jaya saved the Phoenix wall as the Nightfall was coming out and completely blocked off all of mid and CT spawn, just completely delayed their retake after the Nightfall.
Yeah. Going into round number 12 now, almost getting to the end of this half. This is a great plays from Waterloo. They really showed dominance in this first half. York might have a chance to take 1 more round this last round, but we'll see.
We will definitely see. Jaya committing the wall just so no one can scale up with that Vice grab. Or sorry, not Vice, Fade grab. As they look to take the bomb mid, I would assume they're going to just do what's been working. It's not broke, don't fix it. Go through mid street into connector. It looks like it is doubled up. They dog out both the Astra and the Jet there. And there's 2 still in A main, getting aggressive, drawing attention and rotations over as they've completely left B open.
You can see right now, York Esports, you can tell they're starting to struggle a little bit with their shots. It's because they're nervous right now.
They are, I'd say.
30 seconds left.
They gotta slow it down a bit. They gotta just make sure that they're playing together. And it looks like right now they still believe that it's gonna be on A side.
Yep. He left the site briefly, but was back in time for the aggro. Is unable to find one, unfortunately, and it looks like with a 5 versus 4 retake, favoring the side of Waterloo, it looks like that this 12th round is going to go to them 11-1.
Yeah, it's great plays from Waterloo on this map. York does have a chance to take this round to get 2 rounds, but it will be a struggle.
It's going to be struggling. They have the worst weaponry, and they are the double stun plus the Nightfall.
Last player standing.
Getting picked off. Nemke finding one, but that's it, really. A dominant first half from the Waterloo Warriors.
Switching sides.
Yeah, Waterloo, 3 of these players have been playing with each other for a while now, so they know how to play with each other. And you can tell they're just nice and calm right now.
They are feeling themselves. They are in their zen zone, and they know what they need to do.
Exactly.
Going into this defense half for Waterloo, I am wondering, with this double defense comp on York, we can expect them to play a little slower, more concise, play for map control. And I'm really... Yeah, you can see they're on pistol round. They're actually defaulting. It looks like just going to look for a pick and hit whichever site they get that pick on. That's what I would assume, at least, looking at this mini map.
Getting a mid push here, it looks like, but we're getting a split. There's 3 mid, 1 on A, and 1 on B from York here to start off this
Waterloo going extremely aggressive into 3, walking into A spawn. Now they have to worry about their backs from top mid.
Bring them down.
They have spike control.
This is a great play from Waterloo. Able to flank them. Very aggressive play for defense.
Yeah. Now they have complete T-spawn control with the spike.
Picking off
And
one.
And they're just playing even more aggressive. My goodness.
One enemy remaining.
That was just complete dominance on that.
That was difficult to watch if you're from New York University. I'm so sorry.
That round is going to get into their head, and I think this is where we see map number 2 close out.
Yep. They're going to have to force here as they are on map point now. Jaya with 4 last round with the bandage is showing how lethal that weapon can be in the right hands.
Yeah, this is an exciting map for Waterloo, and this is going to really keep their mentality going up into map number 2.
For sure. Really, again, like I said before, flipping the script. Take control of this orb. Now we have this Phoenix ult. I'm wondering if they're going to do the same play where they walk out, but this time with the Phoenix ult. Going to choose to slow it down a little bit. Just hold this main control. They know that York are going to be buying up whatever weapons they can afford. But it looks like York have no map control over on the side of B. Going to be difficult.
It looks like we're going to be getting more of a mid to B push here from York, but I feel like if they go down long, they're going to get completely caught by 5s.
Yep, Nemke actually picks up the one, but Vavra on the corner with the Judge refrags and picks up the Spectre. Just carrying the gun, doesn't even want to give them the gun.
Recovering it.
Waterloo could get caught off guard here with 3 players pushing into the...
Oh, some kills going over to York. 3 versus 2 favoring them.
2v3 situation. Vav and T-Addict trying to find a way to hold this out to take this map.
4 HP in the corner with a Judge. It was not spotted. Misses the Judge shot, unfortunately. And it looks like York are going to get their second round.
Great plays from York there, rushing that all together. That's exactly what they needed to do. They had to push that on together, knowing. But
T-Addict with 2, unable to close that out. Would have been an incredible clutch to secure that map. Wow, Lemon picking up that last kill.
That would have got to York's head if they didn't.
Oh my goodness.
Close that out, if they didn't save themselves there.
Yep. One thing to know about newer rosters like this York University. They tend to be not as what's the word I'm looking for?
Strategic.
Yeah, they're a little more loose. They're a little more wild.
Yeah.
They don't have that. Some of them don't have that emotional leader in the team always. So the games like this can be very difficult to come back from, even in a completely different map.
Yeah, this is kind of the way that the York is. This is very interesting. Waterloo has no one.
Yeah. Sorry, I just took a look at my mini map. They are in their spawn, almost every single one of them, while York are just going on to A. So I wonder, are they going to expect 4 flanking within the first 30 seconds? They're walling off the KJ trip. The KJ trip did not spot them. They have no idea that this flank is coming through. This could spell disaster for York if they're not ready for this.
1. Oh my.
Able to pick off 2 with the classic, and not able to get the third.
2v3 situation in York's favor here. Feeling it in T-Addict. Are they going to be able to figure out a way to close this out here? Shishi picking off the last 2 to take the round.
Yep.
York starting to really show in the end of this game here. This could save them going into game 3.
It could. Waterloo not choosing to force round 3. Rather, they just ran with classics. They knew that they have the round differential to do that. And they have more than enough rounds to do an incredibly aggressive play like that. But the coordination, again, using the Phoenix Wall to block off that Killjoy trip so that they can get behind undetected. If they even had a ghost, I would say, that could have been the end of the map for York.
Yeah. Getting it very... It looks like we're going to get an aggressive play down B here, but Vise has it all set up and ready.
Two vines for the entry, both Jet and Phoenix, with a wall to cut off the rest of the team and a flash to follow up on. This is going to be tricky for York to hit on.
But I think Vise is expecting this now. One picked out. Both picked up by Jaya.
Yep, and that is also both the entry for York as well as their secondary fragger in Nemki. Going to be very difficult for them to recover.
Nini able to pick up, feeling it, but this round isn't looking too good for York right now. But they do have a chance to get the spike down as there was no one on A.
Yes, and if you look on the mini-map here, Killjoy, Nini, has snuck their way into CT. They are calling. She's calling the rotate over for the rest of her team, but Phoenix has slipped around, unable to find one, unfortunately.
Now they're going to get the plant down, giving it the control of a site to York Esports. Waterloo is going to have to figure out what to do here.
Yep, they have completely equalized the numbers, 3 versus 3. York with the post-point situation.
Looks like it's going to be T-Addict going up against Climax in the back, and then Alex and Vav are going to push onto site.
Tapping the bomb, trying to bait out as much util as possible for the post plant. They know KJ's in this corner now after that nade. Picks her off.
They
Do they know about the second?
And
but do they have time?
They might. Maybe.
I don't think they have enough time.
No.
Wow. 0.72 on the clock. That last bit of Astra util, the star just to suck them out, there was nobody playing for that.
Yeah.
You can actually body block that, because what that does is it pulls you off of the plant, but if you have a second person ready, they're able to body block you so you can stay in the radius of the spike. But unfortunately, they did not realize that. They did not realize the clock, and that round does go to York.
That was really good. That was really good play by York. And with, like you said, if Waterloo would have expected that, they could have taken it.
Lemon played their role to perfection. Just knows all they have to do is stay alive. All they have to do is use their utility, and it won them the round there.
Yeah. We're getting. It looks like York's getting completely switch it up from going A at the start there. Now they're going to go back for that B push. T-Addict, it's all up to T-Addict here to hopefully pick off at least one player here.
She's completely stuck, just has to walk around, and does end up picking off T-Addict.
Nice pick for T-Addict there. Vav playing in heaven here, hoping to pick something off.
Spike planted.
But using this gun is not going to be the best for that spot either.
Nope. Stinger at close range is going to be about as effective as a shorty, to be honest. They are doing this very fast retake. I think they know that there's at least one back site. Do they expect the second? Now they know.
Player standing.
Shishi picking up 3 kills now in this round. It's all up to Jaya for Waterloo here. Picking one.
Swung a little too wide, unfortunately, and gets caught out from behind.
Yeah, that was a very hard play there. She had players on each side. She didn't really have the chance there to take that.
Yep. Was also a save from University of Waterloo, so this is really the deciding round. I think they are going to be taking a attack pause here, I believe.
Yeah, they need to take a little bit of a pause here. Yeah, coming out from Waterloo, they're just trying to break up the momentum that York is starting to build, as they've taken the last 4 rounds when they weren't even expected at that point.
Yeah, picking up 2 gun rounds there, as well as 2 save rounds from Waterloo. York is definitely starting to gain some momentum. Waterloo definitely wants to try and cut that as fast as possible. come up. Maybe they're gonna pick a set play from the book, pick something up, try to make something happen just to end this map very clean, and we're gonna see what they come up with in this next round.
Yeah, just waiting for this pause, but it looks like Waterloo's coach is just they want them to close it out.
Mm-hmm. 1 over the round, nothing to worry about yet. Only about 4 rounds total that the York have picked up in this half. Nothing too worrisome, but they just want to end it here, take this time out, and get things under control.
Yeah, we are back in. I honestly, it would be next to impossible at this point, but I don't know. I have a gut feeling that York could just honestly take the rest of this map. If Waterloo doesn't take this round, that's gonna really get to their head. 5 rounds straight of losses.
Yeah, I think that's definitely gonna spell some kind of issue for Waterloo, but I wouldn't say it's anything to be too worried about yet.
But that could be a good mess going into
Alex picking off 2, Jaya getting a 3rd. Now it's only 2. They have very quickly cut this momentum. They ran all the way up into B long and fought them at their spawn. They now are just holding the spike hostage in their spawn, full control. You can see on the minimap here, Phoenix holding down the mid, Jet and Fade holding this cross for their spawn. Jaya even looking a little greedy, a little forward. Now they have to break up this crossfire here. Does not spot Alex in the corner. 30 HP with the Vandal.
If they don't look for this corner here, Alex should.
Look
the timing.
Vav gets 1, and Tiatic picks up another, and that is 13-5 to Waterloo.
Yeah, Waterloo taking this second map, holding on to go on to the decider bind.
Very well played from them.
But with that, like, even though Waterloo took that map completely, York did start to bring it back in the end there, and that was really good for them going into this next match because that's going to help their mentality a lot. If they would have got clean swept there, a 13-1, that would have really hit them hard going into map number 3.
3, yes. I believe both maps were fairly one-sided. So I'm very excited to see what this map is going to look like, this deciding map. As you can see here, we will be going to Bind lastly. Bind traditionally, I would say it's honestly pretty 50-50. I think defense is favored quite a bit depending on the comp that you run, but recently in times there have been the Waylay Yoru comp, very aggro, very offense-sided, kind of dive bombing in with the Waylay, following up with the Yoru, lots of information. And we're going to see if any of these teams have prepped the Waylay Yoru or any sort of double duelist comp. We did see the Phoenix on Pearl, of course. I'm not sure if you can run Phoenix on Bind competitively, but you never know, honestly, on this game.
Yeah, this is gonna be exciting. Both teams showed dominance on their maps, and we'll just have to see what's gonna happen in map number 3. But as of now, we're just going to take a quick little break. So in this break, go get something to snack on. If you need to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. But we will be back in a few moments.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing. It's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Oh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
That I'm in my zone.
Oh yeah! Oh my god, let's go! Holy moly! Oh my god! Yo, good shit! Yo, get this kid, bro. I got it. Yo, good shit, bro.
Korean esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Welcome back to WaterLAN 2026. If you're just joining us, my name is Wing, and today I have Violinja here with me, casting the first match of the weekend. We have Waterloo GC versus York GC. It's been an exciting match so far.
Very exciting.
Yeah, York taking map number 1, and then Waterloo taking map number 2 to go into the deciding map of this best of 3.
Yeah, We're going all the distance. Map 3. Very excited to see what these teams can cook up on Bind. We saw the double duelist on the side of Waterloo for Pearl, and it seems so far that York have only run double Sentinel. I'm wondering if that's going to be a trend continuing into Bind. Very excited to see what it holds.
Yeah, I'm excited. After those 2 maps, who do you think is going to take this deciding map?
I'm not sure. I know that double duelist can be strong on Bind, but it can be very limiting on the offense. So I'm very excited to see if they end up running a different sort of comp on the side of York, or if Waterloo can just take this very cleanly and kind of not have any issues on Bind. I think that's what's going to happen. I think Waterloo is going to carry this momentum in.
Yeah, both teams. This is an evenly matched game. Like even though the scores were 13-6 and 13-5, been very even throughout the day.
Yeah, York being very strong on Corrode and Waterloo on Pearl. I'm wondering, is there going to be one team on Bind, or are we really going to go the distance? Maybe even in overtime.
Yeah, well, with York being a brand new team, they are showing really well so far, and if they can, throughout this term and going into next year, if they can keep most of their players, I think next year for WaterLAN, they could be a team to look out for.
A true contender.
A true contender. Even though they are the 3rd seed out of the 6 teams here, we do know that Waterloo is a very well-oiled team last year, being the runners-up, and then we have the University of Toronto that has a team that just completely destroyed the Canadian Esports Nationals. So
yep.
This is going to be an exciting weekend for these teams, but York and Waterloo, we are still into this match, and we are going into the deciding match any moment now.
Mm-hmm. Bind, I would say, I've been thinking about it. Honestly, the way you run it has changed so much over the years. It used to be Sky, saw a little bit of KO, saw lots of different type of comps. I think at the moment, I said it 2 times. I'm going to make it 3 times. Yoru is very strong still, looking at the highest of the highest competitive meta. So we're going to see if they bring Yoru, instantly locking in the Raze and the Chamber. Looks like Chamber is a non-negotiable for an M-Key. And it looks like Waterloo going to follow up in the Raze. Very standard, very common duelist for this map. It looks like they're going to run Sky Solo Initiator if this draft is correct. I think personally that Sky Solo is going to be very difficult to run. They made it so that her flashes are not renewable anymore. She only has 2, possibly 3. I'm not sure. I could be wrong on that. And their main use on this map is to gather information. When the flash ends up popping, it'll actually make a sound cue, so you'll know where someone is. But because it's not renewable anymore, you kind of have to play fast and hit your site with this Raze. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, looking at it, the teams, it seems like few of them are picking the same characters, but then we'll see that like Sky and Raze are gonna be the same on each side.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think looking at the 2 lineups?
What's interesting is they did bring back the Deadlock Waterloo for this map. Very good both on defense and offense. Really strives to hold down a site and punish fast executes, while on offense, punishing the retake very easily. Raze is, because this map is so open, there's lots of long lanes that she can satchel pack down. Very fun to use on this map, very common. For controllers, usually it is Brimstone. Waterloo are going with the Clove. They are. I would assume that this is. They are feeling it. They're feeling themselves. They know that Jaya is going to pop off on this Clove pick. And they essentially have, while they do have 2 controllers, again, Viper on the defense plays more like a Sentinel. So I would say they have more like a double Senti lineup. And I think that their comp is very well rounded for the whole game.
Yeah. Well, going off here, it seems like whatever team wins the first round is actually the losing team.
So far, yeah.
So far. So we got to see whoever takes this might be the losing team of this.
Mm-hmm. Waterloo just immediately aggressing up B main. They accidentally... Nope, they don't leave the spike. Sorry, Sky has a spike.
Some very aggro plays, but York University able to hold it off there. That's very good from them, as that was an extremely aggressive start.
Yes, good fight. Chamber was lowered. Wow, immediately tapped. Nemki feeling herself on this first round. Sky ended up healing up them very well. Gets one to equalize, but it's a 2 versus 4 favoring York.
Player standing.
That was a perfect flash there by Vav, but does lose her life, and then York takes round number 1.
Yep. York coming out with this very strong showing. That large fight in elbow went their way. And pretty much any damage done to their chamber was healed up back by their Sky, so they were well and good to retake once more.
Yeah. Now going on with the second round. Very good plays from York, but is Waterloo going to be able to figure out this? Like you said, this is a little bit more of a defender-sided map, but is pretty even.
It is, yeah.
Looking at these lineups for this first half, what team do you think is going to really be better suited for this first half?
For this first half, they have double initiator over onto York, so if they continue these proactive plays, like really taking their fights where they see fit, I think that this could be a good defense half from York. On the other side, if Waterloo can find their wins in the gunfight while they're playing aggressive, it could also go their way. So, like the map, it's very open.
Yeah, it's very evenly decided, but I think it's just, we'll just have to see how this second round is going to go.
Yeah, it looks like York have decided to buy mostly Spectres with a revolver for Nemki, who has most of the orbs. I wouldn't be surprised if they sent her forward to collect orbs for the ult in the third round.
Looks like we're going to get an aggressive push here onto A, but York able to take 2 of the players down. Just waiting to see what's going to happen.
Last player standing.
Yep, caught out on all fronts.
Yeah, Lemon and Shishi able to close out round number 2. You can see York they put that map 2 aside, and they are starting to really feel this map number 3.
Yes, and Nemki buying only the revolver on that last round means that she is able to buy some of her utility plus an operator and light shields on this round. An operator round 3, is Waterloo going to be expecting this?
Yeah, it's nice that we can now see what they are pulling out, and this is gonna be good.
Mm-hmm. What's interesting to me is Jay does not have the funds to buy full shields. So instead of buying a lighter weapon, she's just gonna full send it, which I am excited to see how that works out.
Nimki showing, like in map number 1, that she is just someone you do not want to fight with when it comes to with an operator.
A demon on those long sidelines, and Tiatic was not expecting the operator in heaven. They are now going to regress up B long into B site as a reaction.
And it looks like Alex is going to get very aggressive here. It's a Raze versus Raze situation. Alex taking out Shishi, but now having to back up a little bit. Lemon and Climax are just waiting here, expecting them to push here. It looks like we're going to get someone going in for a little bit of a flank. It's going to be Nini going for a little bit of a flank here, but Vav is expecting this.
Yep, Vav does get picked out. The flank is still open. This might be very dangerous for Waterloo. It's 3v3.
But we do have one pushing up. Jaya does push up, takes out one, feeling it, picking off one as well.
Yep, with Climax and who was, I believe, Shishi going down on the defense side. Nini's just going to be saving that rifle going into this next round.
Yeah, that was a good idea there. Yeah, round number 3 being taken by Waterloo Esports. It was great for them. They needed that. If they would have kept losing rounds, it would have been like map number 1 for them, and they would have just started making little mistakes. But this map, I think, is going to be really close. I think it's going to go very far.
Yep, it could definitely go into overtime. This map, it definitely has the potential to do so. Nemki not having the op, unfortunately. She is only 2 orbs away from getting that tour de force online. I would assume that they're actually not playing to contest any orbs. they are just going to continue to hold this. Very standard. I believe they did hear the bot go through the teleporter, so they know that Shishi's on the side. You can see if she can get cleanly picked off. There we go.
Jaya taking out Shishi there, and now it looks like that Waterloo is going to start to push on to this B site, or maybe they might use this as a distraction to get onto A.
They could. We can see T-Addict slowly creeping up onto A. Nemki and Nini recognizing that there is this timing, going back onto A as the B take kind of slows.
It's very, very close here. That it's very smart by York to kind of make sure they're still playing split there, but this is when Waterloo is going to capitalize on that, and they're going to fully get onto that site. But T-Addict is going to go for a very long flank here.
Will they expect this? I'm not sure. They did play very safe in all the way up to CT instead of retaking this B site.
I think T-Addict's going to pick some off here.
One enemy
Yep,
remaining.
3-piece.
Wow, beautifully well played.
That was extremely well executed by Waterloo there.
Very well played. I'm sure T-Addict is all up in the comms. I have a flank, I have a flank, I have a flank. And they just kept them right at that point, did not let them go into elbow, kept them right where T-Addict wanted them to be.
Yeah. Now, going into round number 5, it's 2-2. It's the first time we've seen them staying close together throughout the day. Even though it is early into this map number 3, it's usually been one-sided.
Very, yeah. York now on this save, although Nemki does have the tour de force like I was saying earlier, I am wondering if they're going to pull it out. Looks like she will be playing just a standard sight line. And yep, that's the alt sound.
Going into this, looks like it's more going to be a push by Waterloo. But it's very...
My ult's ready.
It's a very slow push.
Yeah, it looks like they're just defaulting, kind of gathering information, holding map control. But actually, if you look in mid, there might be a fight through Fade and Viper here as they're taking... Fade is taking all the space. You should expect it. Almost gets the kill. So close. And now they recognize, hey, we have all this entire A short area is completely left open. This is really bad. There could be more. They're looking to rotate over to T-Addict, who has free reign over on the B site.
Yeah, backing it up. And it looks like they're going to go for that B plant with having that aggressions just all the way up into their spawn. Yep,
and now the alarms are ringing for York. That was Climax getting picked off in their own spawn. They know that this is really bad. I'm going to see if... No, Nemki swaps the worst time. Does not get even a shot out with the tour de force, unfortunately.
Yeah, nice plays there. Now they're just gonna. It's kind of just a waiting game.
Yep, playing super aggressively, by the way.
Yeah, the only thing they could do is try and fight this. They don't have any weapons to save, so.
Yeah, Vav just getting caught right out in the open there as the smoke went down. I'm wondering if they're gonna try and pick up a weapon here just to save.
One enemy remaining.
Nope, Gio will walk forward and pick him clean off.
Yep. Jaya ending off that round there, keeping Waterloo now ahead of York. Waterloo was at that, even though York took it up 2-0 at the starting of the map, Waterloo's like, that's not happening.
Nope, they are not letting them get more than 2. We're going to see if this momentum can continue into the 6th round. As Nemki is back on that operator. Instead of playing Heaven this time, it looks to be playing for B Long. I think they're struggling holding this B site. They've given it up about 2 times now, so I think they're definitely going to have to play this a little more aggressively.
You're just going to be playing it slow here. Looks like we got... It's very split. Pretty split around the map by Waterloo here. And it's honestly the York University is playing it very split up as well.
Yeah, with a lineup for the Deadlock ult, does not find anything, unfortunately. I actually am so interested as to where that Deadlock ult went. It was kind of baking off that top bit of the event. And as Waterloo just aggressed onto the site, Nini does find one, feeling it, even it up.
Yeah, even Jaya was going up in behind there. That would have been a hard fight, even if Nini picked off that second player, that second person there. Nimki going for the off, just misses it.
One enemy remaining.
T-Addict picking it off. They know someone's
Go and meet your mate.
in Waterloo.
Very
showed-
clean, very well played, well rehearsed. They know exactly what they're doing. They know what they're up against, and they know what they have to do to win.
This must be another one really good map for Waterloo. They seem pretty confident so far on it. They don't seem like they're stressed. They're playing well. They're playing together, and they're playing aggressive.
Yep, York is going to be taking their first tactical time out of this game, as they're going into what I assume would be a save. They only have one person that could buy anyways, and it would be light armor with a Vandal or Phantom. As we're going into this next round, what we really should be looking for here is, can York get any of the weapons out from Waterloo, maybe even an ultimate. They do have that Viper ult out, maybe the Clove ult, but that's not really a priority. They do have 3 ults to work with in Raise, Brim, and Fade. I wonder if they are looking to commit anything, if they're maybe going to force buy. There's a lot that could happen in this round, Wing.
Yeah, this is I'm not really sure what's happening, but with this timeout, they're trying to break the momentum.
Yep, trying to get the momentum back in their favor. Maybe just break the ice a little bit, settle everyone's nerves a little bit more.
Now it looks like we are going to be getting more of a. Looks like we could get a really aggressive push onto A site here.
Yes, and it looks like they're now triple stacking up B, moving the Fade from A site to B site, and they have Brim and Raze playing a little more positionally onto A.
This might not be too good, because if they play very aggressive here, it's going to be hard for the 2 players to just hold that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they know that with the toxic wall going up. Yeah. York moving quickly to get back over.
Yeah, they haven't gotten the bomb down, but it looks like York is almost fully back onto site. Giant Alex picking off 2 here. The deadlock wall really just completely stopping the retake. Now all they have to do is just hold this heaven, and it's pretty much round over, unfortunately.
Right here.
Yeah, Jaya and Vav taking off 2 more, and they're just waiting to pick off the last person and clean sweeping this round. It's a great play from them, playing very aggressive, able to get onto that site quickly and hold it.
Yep. Going into this next gun round here, I will say York does have the ultimate advantage. This is what their timeout was for. They took this timeout over the save round, maybe just to settle their nerves a little bit, settle expectations. The timeout was really for this round 8, where I'm excited to see what York can cook up, what they have planned with their 3 ultimates ready. They have the Raise Rocket, Brim, Orbital Laser, and the Fade Nightfall. All 3 of which are very good for retaking, also very good for shutting down a push, so I wonder what they have planned for this round.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. Now, different from last round with that aggressive A, they're now going for more of that aggressive B, but having one person hold back to watch for that play.
Yep, Gia picking off Chamber. Very fast, very aggressive still, playing full of confidence.
Well, that Chamber is going to be there. That's their offer there. And if you get the offer out, those long-range fights are a lot harder to do to win now.
What they did there at B long was they used a lot of their utility, their Flash, their Sky Dog, just to really flush him out, get him off that sideline so they can take a closer duel with him.
Yeah, and pushing them all back into their side to their spawn. 2 players here just ready.
Enemy remaining.
Yeah, Vav and feeling it, really just on their game. And Waterloo is showing complete dominance again on this map.
Yep. I've said it before, I'll say it again, Wing. Waterloo feeling very, like a well-oiled machine, like you put it. Very rehearsed. They know what they're doing. They know what they have to do to win every single round, and it feels like they are playing with the enemy's scrapbook right in front of them, honestly. They know where they're going to be. It feels like they know what they're going to do next. I wonder how York is going to respond.
Yeah. They're going to have to figure something out soon, just because Waterloo is going to just keep playing the way they are. And if York can't adapt quick enough, this could be the end of match 1 for them.
Mm-hmm. I am interested in that save round. They tripled up on B, which has been a point of issue for them for so long. And then able to find one, unfortunately does not get anything else.
Feeling it, just is feeling it this game.
Yep, she definitely is.
Doing really well, playing like the Waterloo is playing like they played this map a million times.
Yep, phenomenal play, phenomenal teamwork. You could see earlier, committing the Raze ult, they know they need to win this round.
Much needed.
One enemy remaining.
This is close, but it's all up to
Wow.
Lemon and Waterloo taking round number 9.
Yep, you see, their Raze, they're committing that rocket onto the Clove. Unfortunately, Clove's ult allows her to revive herself after death. And because they were then had to flick over to the enemy on window, they did not have enough control of their gun, nor maybe even ammo to flick back to Jaya, who just revived with that Clove ultimate, and really just show dominance. Honestly, just full control of everything.
Yeah, this is big for Waterloo, and it seems like they're just going to keep playing for this B site. They know that they are like almost unstoppable. But
Yep.
Nimki able to pick off Alex with the op, needing to realize there are 2 more players there. Just keeps watching it, yeah.
Yep, Nemki finally stepping up to the plate, picking off Alex, which was very important because they would have given, I'm sure they would have given Alex the orb plus maybe a kill, would have gotten her Raze rocket.
Yeah, but they got to play very carefully here, as Sky can flash if needed.
Yes, T actually has a great timing here. I'm not sure. I believe that Brim did end up spotting her on this flank. Will be stayed behind just to keep her in check. But the bomb seems to be making its way.
Jaya and T picking up 2. Nini picking up Vav, putting this into a 3v3 situation.
Taking the bomb over to A. Tiatic had ended up killing Lemon, and now with full control of the A site.
2v2 situation. They're going to have to play this very smart.
30
It's
seconds.
coming up Waterloo.
Yeah. But Nini and Climax is going to have to figure out something here to take out the Viper to get this down.
Yep. Using the teleporters on Bind just to rotate over to the A site. Defense committing the Nightfall into the Viper ult just to clear it out. Gives a
Very
trail so
good
they know where
play.
she is.
Last player
Nini,
standing.
amazing
one.
timing.
And York able to take that.
Very well played, that Nightfall, cutting all audio on the side of Waterloo, also giving a trail for the Prowlers to follow, just giving away their position. Really well played. It allowed Climax to, was it Nini or Climax? Wrap around behind the pit, pick off T-Addict, who was just entering the pit then. And after that, Feeling is just stuck in a corner, on triple, unable to do much after that.
Yeah, that was very, like, it was the timing there, too. For that first fight there on A, if 1 second later, that one player already would have been in that, in the toxic smoke. And that could have completely changed it. But picking off that one player made it a hard 2v1 situation where if they play together and they play correctly together, they're going to take that.
Yeah. Feeling its position was very dependent on T-Addict staying alive there.
Yeah. It looks like we do have some ultimates ready on the side of Waterloo. Well, 1 ultimate ready, and 2 that are very close. 3 very close. This will be good going into the next few rounds, as it's almost the end of this first half.
Yep, equal trades going on the A site, 2 for 2, but unfortunately they take the teleporter and they're looking to hit this site very aggressively, very fast, take full control instantly.
York really trying to take back this site. Might be able to with it being a 3v2 situation. Nini trying to pick off someone here. Well, gets caught, making it...
Gets one with the deadlock, gets one dropping. 1 versus 1 now.
One enemy remaining.
Heard the trip and knows exactly where Shishi is.
Shishi versus T-Addict.
Sensor down.
Catches her with a satchel, ends up getting the 3. 1 versus 3 clutch to save that round for Waterloo. That has got to hurt if you're York. That's 8 now for Waterloo.
T-Addict clutching it up for Waterloo in that round, and now making an 8-3 difference.
Yeah, commits that deadlock ult in elbow, catches the one, gets actually blinded by the Fade Prowler, but knows that Nemki is dropping from window and just sprays the common angle, gets that one headshot, and now it's a 1v1. Sensor goes off, knows exactly where she is, and that's the game.
That deadlock ult there, that saved that round for them.
It did, yeah.
If Tiatic didn't have that ult, that would have been a very hard round for her to win.
Yes, for sure. Just limiting that one player, knocking it down to 1 versus 2. Fast aggression from both short and bathrooms, committing the Raze ult.
Tiatic and Jaya taking amazing first picks of that round. This round.
Committing the Brim ult into the triple just to prevent the plant, but unfortunately, Nemen gets picked off right afterwards.
Jaya picking off another kill. Nimki just trying to find something here. Picks off one, but is extremely low. And Waterloo taking the first half of map number 3.
9-3, yes. A very difficult pill for York to swallow. They're running this double initiator comp, which in my opinion will work better on the offense, but still 9-3, you never like to see it. And with this Viper and Deadlock on the side of Waterloo, it's going to be very difficult for them to hit these sites, I feel like.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard one for York. If Waterloo keeps playing like this well-oiled machine, I feel like they're going to take this map number 3.
Yeah, again, Jaya really feeling herself. Almost a 3.0 KD, 3 maps in a row, I would say. Just honestly, just showing why she's on these like very aggressive roles. This Clove, the Jet last map, all of these characters and picks.
Looks like Waterloo's going to play. Sorry, York playing very aggressive on this B long. Able to take out 2 players there, only losing 1. Losing another, making this a 3v2 in York's favor in this round.
Yeah, they got those 2 on long, and they got a little greedy and just pushed forward and got caught by 2 more, unfortunately. Looks like York is going to take their business elsewhere and look to hit this A site where Feeling It is solo in showers.
I think Feeling It, it's starting to expect it, but just isn't expecting it from the right side. And it's really up to Tiatic here to really help get onto this site.
On my mark.
Yep. Feeling It's really just got to wait for her counterpart in Tiatic for them to start scaling into site.
Last player standing.
Oh, they had a crazy timing. Went into the smoke at the exact same time. Do they know? She's wary of it. Does end up catching Nini. I think that Molly missed a little bit, maybe? Not going to check. Just going to run it down. Look for the pick. Gets the next. 1 versus 1 now. Not much time left on the bomb, though, unfortunately.
There was nothing really there Feeling It could do. York taking round number 13.
It seems these strangers
It's a good start from them on this half.
Yeah.
But are they going to be able to hold it?
Very well played from both sides, honestly. Feeling It, just doing whatever she can to kind of try and clutch the round out. 1 versus 3 without much time left is just a difficult spot for anyone to be put in, even if you're a world champ. It looks like York are going to be buying up 3 Spectres plus an Outlaw. Outlaw on the offense. I like that, personally. Especially on the Chamber. Just gets 1, gets for free, takes the TP out, you're good.
Yeah, this... Just waiting for this now. It looks like we are going to get more of a split play here from York in this round.
Jaya actually gets one with Classic. Gets picked off by Nemki here.
Yeah, playing very aggressive on this A site right now. This is something that it seems like Waterloo is really good at. When they're on the defensive side, they play very aggressive. And for a new team like York, it's catching them off because it's not something they would usually see.
Yeah, no, very coordinated aggression. Unfortunately, Nemki does have that Outlaw to shut out all this early aggression. They do not have any shields, so that 140 damage is just going to be complete and destroy them. I do wonder, though, Tiatic was not spotted by that Fade Haunt. No, they're just going to pack it up, go on to A. They got 3 there. They know that site is pretty much clear.
Yeah, A site. Oh, it looks like everyone's moving over to B now.
Yep, they do end up just taking the TP and just doing a little roundabout. Do they expect Tiatic to be here?
I don't. It's going to be Tiatic.
30 seconds
Going to have to play this.
Player standing.
Almost had that kill there, but
Spike planted.
it's all up to Vav here. Just sitting in the smoke waiting, but it's going to be a hard one for them to take at this point. Just waiting for the smoke to go down, and Nimki will be able to just take a shot.
Yep. Really just waiting in the middle of the smoke here for anyone to aggress in. Maybe right-click, headshot, get a gun, do a little bit more damage, but realistically it's just a waiting game for both sides.
Yeah. At this point, the best idea would just to be try and take at least one person out, so they have one less weapon going into round number 3.
Get spotted out by the Haunt. Never really a good sign. Vav here just looking to die to the spike. For economy's sake, it's actually better to die to the spike. Usually if you have either a weak weapon or you have no shields, if you have like a ghost, for example, the game will count that as you going into the next round with a full weapon. And if you're going into a buy round, you usually actually won't have enough to buy sometimes. Of course, with a classic and no shield, it doesn't really matter if you die or don't die. The game will count it as no weapons either way.
Waterloo, with this round, they're going to have to figure out. They're going to have to make something happen here because they'll have no finances going into the next round. So while York will still have the money for the next round.
Yep, this is really a make it or break it round if Waterloo want to keep their lead and keep their economy going at least a little bit longer.
Yeah, getting it looks like we're going to be getting a bit more aggression towards the B side from York here in this round. But Nimki's still playing to try and get a pick on this A side. Able to take off one with a beautiful snipe.
Beautiful, clean. You love to see it. I am worried though, because Jai doesn't have any shields, and that does pay, and that is actually a very large issue. Does get picked off by just Spectre body shots with a weapon advantage. Is that 0 shield buy an issue that Jai keeps doing? I've noticed that at least 2 times now.
Watching this, it's not sure what's
Spike down B.
2 versus 2. Bomb is not down. Very well played from Vav.
Vav clutching it up for Waterloo in that round. Wasn't looking too good for Waterloo at the start there, but
yeah, no. Jaya without the shields, getting very easily picked off by the Spectre. Then they regress through B long onto site. Even trades going around, but that moment that Vav stepped up and took that timing, able to catch their Brimstone, shoot the Raze bot and just kind of play safe with the classic. Nothing much that their Raze could do at that point.
I'm gonna buy.
Yeah. Now going into this round, it looks like they're going for a split here until someone's able to pick someone off. But
yeah, unfortunately the cam is unfortunately still on the players. But from what we can tell you is
there we go. It's now you get that you can all see the match. You can see that it is very split up right now. It might be more in favor for York to go towards the B site here, but they do have the bomb just sitting out.
Yeah, it's actually very common whenever they're doing this default, they put the bomb back in a position that's very safe for them that they can recollect. Like this guy's going to do now that they're okay, B long is fine, there's no major aggression there. They can bring it up a little forward.
Well, this A here, it looks like Nimki might try and pick someone off with the chamber ult.
Yep, they do end up spotting it out. No value out of it yet. Gets smoked off, unable to play forward. There is 3 on A for the side of Waterloo, but the Spike and the rest of the attackers are on B, so I wonder, is the chamber going to regroup with the Fade and just take teleport and just ram B as fast as they can? That's my question.
Yeah, they have 20 seconds. York's going to have to make a play here if they want to get the bomb down. They might not have the time.
Yeah, 12 seconds left in the round with only 3 on B.
They got to get the bomb back down now. They will have the time to put it down.
Yeah, but Jaya does end up picking off 2 in Nemki and Nini as they're planting.
Last player standing.
Yeah, gets the 3. Last defender stuck in garden, smoked off. No utility, nothing much for them to do other than just save their gun.
Yeah.
Can't even do that. Jaya with the 4.
With that very late delayed play by York there, it just didn't give them much options, and they had to run into B with no strategy.
Yep, and it looks like we're gonna get another timeout from the side of York. They really need to lasso their team together. They really need to figure out what to do better. Honestly, just looking at that last round, it looked very chaotic, very unorganized. While they were executing with 15 seconds left, the chamber still was not there with them. It just looked very scrappy and a little disorganized on the side of York.
Yeah. York, like you were saying, looked very scrappy there. Waterloo looking very well there. This is kind of the way Waterloo wants this map to go now. They picked off that round, a round they needed to win. And going into this next round, if they can take this too, they have an easy way to shut it out in round then a final round.
Yep. I believe we're coming up onto round 17 here. Waterloo needs 1 more to put it on a map and series point. I am looking forward to see if their coach has a response here. Waterloo has done some of these aggressive plays at the beginning, but the last few rounds they've actually been playing very passive, even off-site, especially on the site that's weaker, where they just had this deadlock on the Viper on B. They were just playing elbow and CT, not contesting anything, and it still took York up to the last 15 seconds to contest anything.
Yeah. And it looks like right here, it looks like York is going to really focus on trying to make some noise on this B side.
Climax accidentally instantly popping the dog in her face. Right, I'm not sure if broadcast saw that. That was a little funny. Now they just have to dry walk up. They have no information here.
Tiatic picking off Nimki there. Now knows there's 1 more player there at least.
Does end up losing the gunfight though, surprisingly.
Yeah, that could have been, if Climax lost there, that would have been really bad for them.
Yeah, probably would have spelt the end of the 17th round for them.
Now going here, it seems like York's really seems like they don't know what to do here.
Yeah, feeling in Jaya, just picking them off. Everyone's just taking the rotate, just saying, you know what, screw it. Let's go head first, take the fight to them. At this point, we're at match point now, but we want that match point. We want to take that fight to them. And that's exactly what they did, and they won.
Yeah, Waterloo doing what they've been doing, playing that when they need to be, playing very aggressive. And I honestly could see this final round here because they can spare it if they need it. I feel like they're going to make it a very aggressive play like they did last game.
Yeah, that controlled aggression coming out of Waterloo, like you said, it's very, very strong. York is struggling as to how to expect it and what to do during it, honestly.
This is very interesting. This is the first time York in this half has played aggressive through washrooms. And
fortunately, it's met with repeated aggression from Waterloo as well.
Yeah, and it looks like they're struggling to know what to do, but they're going to at least continue with the washroom push.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the raised double satchel into the ult right after this frag.
You're able to pick off one of the players, now using the Sky ult and the raise ult here.
No! She does not actually shoot the rocket, second guesses herself and gets picked off by Jaya before she can even shoot the rocket off. Is that a major blunder for them? Jaya using the ult after getting picked off. Able to revive herself, but Nini refrags, sets her down, says, no, this is all around. We're not letting you 13-5 us.
T-Addict is trying to go for that flank, but Nimki is expecting that to happen.
One enemy remaining.
Just off the timing with the switch of the weapons. It's all up to Feeling It here. Is Feeling It going to be able to make something happen to end out this map, or is York going to stay alive?
I think York is going to stay aligned, hanging on by a thread. They do have the Nightfall and the Brim Orbital Strike going into the next round here. Although University of Waterloo also do have the Sky Ultimate, the Cabbages, as well as the Deadlock Ultimate Annihilation going into this next round as well. So I think we can expect this next round to be a full, quote-unquote, Valorant round.
Yeah, financially, Waterloo doesn't need to worry. They have the funds going into this round as well. They're just gonna have to play this really well. If they lose this round again, their funds are gonna be low on funds.
For sure.
They gotta play this one extremely well here.
We do seem to get a tech pause here, unfortunately. I'm not sure on which side or what's happening, but we will. Oh. I am not sure if there is or is not a tech pause.
Looks like we might be on the Waterloo side. We'll just wait a minute here to see what's happening. But as this is going so far, York, very slow start. Started to pick up a little bit, but now struggling again. What round do you think they really have any chance to pick this off here, or is this kind of something they should just keep fighting so their next match will be a bit better?
Yeah, I think that this is going to be the deciding round. I think if York can win this convincingly, that they do have an actual chance at a comeback, even though they are about 6 rounds behind. They have 2 ultimates to use. They know they are going to have to use them this round. And I'm interested to see, are they going to be able to finish this round out? Are they going to be able to use those ults in an effective way to take this round convincingly? Because I think that's really what they need. All the rounds that they've taken have been either extremely close or like barely winning. Or extremely close or relatively convincing, I should say.
Well, at the end of this tech pause now, it looks like we're going to get an aggressive push down long here from York University, but they are going to back up a little bit now. They got to play smart. They one slip up and they could lose this map.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off there. T-Addict actually in this corner through the Viper wall. Do they expect this? Gets one. Has a chance to fall back. Does take that. Uses the net grenade. Use the Annihilation.
Picks off one.
Gets
Picks off another.
Oh my goodness. T-Addict with 3, single-handedly stopping their long push and possibly this game.
One enemy remaining.
Feeling it. And there we go. Waterloo University ends off the first match on stream today. Great last round. That was a great last round.
Yeah, that was a very well played last round. T-Addict showing the name, showing what the power of T can do.
Yes.
I really, really like that play. You know, hiding in between that Viper wall, getting the raise on Shushi, picking off with the net nade, catching 2 into the Annihilation, into the next frag. Just very well played, very well thought out, and a great round and great statement for Waterloo.
Yeah, it was a great game for Waterloo. This is going to really help them out going into their next series as well. But ending off that series, the winners of our first match is Waterloo University, and I gotta say they came back very well after that first map.
Yeah, that first map, really looked like they could have some trouble with this York squad, this brand new squad coming from York University. But unfortunately for York, they showed what them being so rehearsed, so well coordinated, what that really looks like in a team, and they made a statement here today that they are here to win.
Yeah, absolutely. And after that map, we are now going to be going into our Valorant open side. So the next match you're going to see on stream is going to be Conestoga College versus York University, but this time it's going to be York's other team. So this is going to be exciting. And for Conestoga, this is our only Valorant team playing today.
Yep, we do not have a Game Changers team, unfortunately, but we do have, in my opinion, a very strong varsity roster that is here to win today.
Yeah, we're excited to see that, but we are going to take a bit of a break before that, let the players get ready. But until then, we'll see you in a bit.
Have a good one.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing. It's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
That I'm in my zone.
Oh yeah! Oh my god, let's go! Holy moly! Oh my god! Yo, good shit! Yo, get this kid, bro. I got it. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your break, but we are back with the second series of today. If you're just joining us, my name is Wing, and today I have
YG or Ignacio?
Yeah, I got YG here, and we're going into the second series of the day, and this is where it's going to be exciting for us because our own team, Conestoga, is going to be going up against York University for another best of 3. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, it should be fun. Second and third seeded team, some pretty heavy contenders.
Yeah, well, with the change up in the Conestoga squad a little bit, we're bringing back Silly Shadow, which he was part of our championship team for WaterLAN last year. You can see him there. He's wearing a little bit of a different jersey, but he is, you know them very well. So is he excited for today?
He is excited. That is actually the jersey he won WaterLAN in last year. So a little bit of like a lucky charm he's wearing.
Yeah. Well, the lineup for Conestoga today is going to be Silly, Canadian Globe, Tiny, Non, and
Willie.
It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, should be a fun game going into the set of Haven, Split, and Abyss. Pretty strong maps for the Condors.
Haven's is a map that they like. Even though when it came to NACE last term, they did lose to St. Clair pretty badly on that map.
Yeah.
But I know they do like this map.
Yeah, it's a Condors trademark map. Even us in Academy, we love Haven. It's a fun map to play, fun map to learn, so see why they like it.
Yeah, Haven, Split, Abyss. You see Haven. It seems like you see Haven a lot in competitive, but I haven't really seen Abyss been played.
Abyss right now is getting picked up. Like there's been a total of I think 6 series now for VCT total, and yeah, I'm pretty sure Abyss has been present in all of them. It's getting a lot of ground in this new map pool. Teams are liking it, and I've seen what the boys can do on Abyss. They're pretty strong on it.
Well, we'll see what they're going to do with the switch up of Silly compared to Kevin.
Yeah.
How much does that really affect the team?
Well, you're down your IGL, your main idea giver. They're probably gonna move over into a more just like aggressive standpoint than they used to be. You know, Kevin used to keeps them a little controlled. With Silly, you have a lot of shooters though, which means you can go very aggressive, you can go quick, and we can see how it's going here. Like, yeah, we can see the picks. Look at this comp, very, very aggressive. The
Yeah.
Phoenix pick coming out is gonna be pretty interesting with the farming of the ults and just going in execing sites.
Exactly. With this switch up, so since Silly's coming in for Kevin being the IGL,
Yeah.
who's going to take the IGL in his place now?
Well, I'm pretty sure usually what happens in teams, when you're down your IGL, you kind of all spread that responsibility. A lot of the times nobody really steps up, and a lot of teams just go ahead and go into what we call pugging it. You just go ahead, you play the game, somebody sees a play, they call it. So I feel that with this aggressive of a team and the change in comp, usually we run a Viper Omen, actually, a double smokes comp. We're shifting into a double Sentinel comp with a Phoenix. We're going to see a lot of just people seeing something in the map and executing.
Yeah. This will be interesting.
Yeah, should be pretty interesting. Standard comp here for York with the WaterLAN, which has been probably the most dominant duelist in this new start of kickoff of VCT. Every team playing it in almost every map. We will see what Peep can do for them.
I don't know too much about WaterLAN as a character. Well, I mean an agent. What do you say? What do you think?
I think right now WaterLAN is on such a strong spot. It's just a stronger Jet currently. It's like a team playing Jet. You have stun. You have 2 stuns actually. You can dash in, get a kill, get out, and start supporting your team with your stuns. It has a lot of team play, a lot of combo possibilities, and it's just very strong compared to Jet, which is just you going in rampant.
Okay. Well, going into this series, what is your believed outcome of the series?
Well, the series, I hope the guys win. You know, they seem pretty strong. There's not a lot of studying York could have done on this team since they haven't played an official match yet. So all the VODs they would have seen is with Kevin with a more controlled playstyle. But we haven't seen what they did. They just came from winning against Western 13-2 and 13-10 in a pretty convincing stomp win the Condors just did. And now coming into this map, pistol round.
I'm excited to see this Conestoga using the iconic Caw
Yep.
as their little
try
tag
go
there.
And the first blood is drawn by Peep. The double hold with Chamber and WaterLAN claims Globe's life.
Very good start there from York. Conestoga is going to have to. They gotta do something. They have to do something determining to start this match.
Yeah, we have to just set the tone. This comp is going to be very dependent on these 2 lanes, A and C, since all you want to do is farm that Phoenix Orb. 6 orbs till ult. It's very strong. And if we can do that consistently, the Condor will dominate. Coming into an A split here. C split, sorry. Blind coming out from Silly. Blind smokes everything. The Condors have front sight. And Non goes for the pick, gets Braid, and gets another. The trades come through, but Chamber goes through the wall and claims everybody. Willie's late through Garage. 1v3 situation. Can he do it? Chamber 1 HP does not claim Peep trades.
Great start for York University there. Conestoga almost had a chance there. It was looking good, but they got traded out really quickly there. Going into round 2, do you think they need to play more passive, or are they going to need to play more aggressive? I think more passive now since it's a bye.
A buy round for York. So yeah, they're probably going to try to do something funny here. Just maximize the orbs on Non. That's literally going to be the game plan the entire game. Get Non the orbs. That win con is going to be him going rampant on his ults.
Yeah.
And if we can do that, we're going to be set up.
Well, we are just facing a little bit of a tech problem here. But while we're waiting, let's break it down more. So, York University, if I'm correct, they beat Conestoga at the Esports Nationals, right?
Yeah, the Canadian Esports National semifinals. The Condors fell, I'm pretty sure, 2-1 in the series.
That's hard for the Condors there, as they were a team that got second last year, didn't they?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, only falling short to St. Clair. Same thing happened in Nays where I feel like we had them. Just something went wrong in that split game. Unlucky, move on. Now we have the addition of Silly, so we can see what they're going to do now. But I am pretty sure the boys will try to bring it home for their injured comrade.
Is Silly here to stay for the term, or?
That has been determined by our coach Bowles as do not share information. I do not know. Nobody knows.
Okay.
If he's staying, if he's playing, if he's being a sub, nobody knows. But for now, all that we care is Silly is playing WaterLAN, and he's here to win it.
Yeah. He wants that double jersey.
Yep. And Syrian came in tiny, down short. Again, just going for the orb, smoking C-Long. We already got the third orb. If he gets one and dies, will be on one from all. And now Silly Shadow falls to another Chamber pick. Chamber has all of spawn. Will Canadian Globe get the trade as he's going to cross that line with Non? Non falls. Can he get the trade? Yes, Canadian Globe gets the trade. But now Willie creeped up. Peep, 1 HP. Will Canadian Globe be aware of this hold? He's usually pretty good at clearing these, but he goes for the op and dies. Sorry, the Outlaw. And York claims the round.
Well, I know on Haven, this is a very strong defensive sided map. If I'm correct.
No, it's actually pretty attack.
Attack?
Like
wow.
Heavy. In the moment you lose sight, almost impossible to retake. The Omen Blind, Mollies, everything is too strong. The issue is a lot of the time some teams struggle to get the ball rolling when you can't get to sight. But when you find that opening, it could be super free.
Well, that's not a good start for Conestoga then.
Yeah.
But I think what they got to do is they're playing too split up from each other right now.
Yeah, they're forcing that game plan of the orbs a little too hard, taking 1v1s, which is not really great. Like you see here, Sion just feasting on these 1v1s, being 5-1. While the rest of his team, you have Sova on 0 kills, Viper on 0 as well. He's just feasting on the Condors right now as they take these fights, and he claims none again. As I'm saying, we're playing too split. We're taking space, but not really. Now Condors left without their duelist, as now Tiny creeps up mid.
Sion is, I gotta say, he's really good with Outlaw.
Yeah, he's claiming a lot of bodies.
He's playing very well right now, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. Is Conestoga gonna be able to turn this map around? But they do only have 40 seconds in this round. They're gonna have to make a play if they want to get the bomb down.
Yeah, we're gonna see here as Willie's creeping up, but Peep is posted up, looking at him in short from heaven. Willie gets the shot. What a flick! Omen Blind comes through. The blind comes through. Willie claims too. The side will be taken. Molly forces the York players back.
Tiny needing to get this bomb down. It's a 3v3 situation for Conestoga.
A little bit of
there's
a whiff.
one person up top.
Smoke was whiff. A lot of 1 HP people on CT. 1 health. Tiny and Silly get spammed. But Silly, can you get the flick? No. The trade comes from heaven. And York will take this map to 3-0.
Really good start for York here. That looked like a losing round there.
Yeah, that looked like it's over after Willie claimed those 2 players on the bomb site. But moving on here, you just gotta regroup, keep on moving. The guys, I think they have it. At one point, what do you think we'll see from Bowles at one point?
I'm not sure what's gonna happen, but I think if they lose another round, they're gonna have to take a little time out there.
Yeah.
Because it looks like the guys are gonna start. It's gonna get to them.
Yeah, it might start getting to them. I know that there's a little shakiness coming into this one. Just the breaks, so maybe having to get back in the roll of things. You know, they had a pretty big break between series.
Yeah.
So maybe just that icing got to them a little bit, but let's move on. Just keep it going. Another orb. None has ult online as the full of the guys have sheriffs. And they start walking up, but Heaven just posted up. Gets one. Can he get two? Oh, just completely trades blows, but they're both 1 HP. Willie and Heaven are 1 HP. Molly comes through, no connection. The up online from Seun tries to box him in, but the Condors can't find an exit.
Heaven starting to play up top just to get that a bit of a different angle here, but they did hear that. Non did hear that. It's just wasn't able to lay any shots out on him.
Yeah,
just wait and see here. They now know where Non is. This could be bad for the Condors here.
Seeing Odin spam coming through. If Non goes through this, he might just die to Heaven. Yeah, the cancel command coming through. Just trying to find this chamber. Chamber misses his bullets. Going into a C hit. Will we clear this corner where Viper's playing? Will, but misses. Gets a 3-piece.
Raiden with a massive 3-piece that will close out the round for them unless Willie can do something. But with no health here, I don't see anything happening.
Yeah, no time. Unlucky here for the Condors. But we just gotta keep it going. It's 4-0. It was your save round. We should be able to buy now. Unless, actually, yeah, we forced a lot of sheriffs. Timeout here. Coming most likely from Bulls. Yes, here it comes. The man in the chair trying to make some adjustments.
Yeah, Bulls is probably not happy right now looking at how they are playing. But he's probably telling them, hey, you got to figure it out. We need to start figuring something out because we're not gonna win this map.
Yeah, the map. I can see the faces. Everybody's listening. Nobody has to talk back right now. Just take the input from Bulls, and just keep it rolling. We cannot fall too behind here in Haven. As with our comp, it might not be the greatest to come in with a really big deficit onto the second half of this map.
Yeah, not looking too good right now, but Conestoga, they're going to figure it out. They usually do.
Yep.
But York showing why they're the second seed right now.
Yep, York is showing their strength, just continuing it on. Can they bring it back?
Just going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, just wait and see. 10 seconds till the round starts. What are you liking from York right now?
I'm liking the aggression.
Yep.
They're playing very passive, but they know exactly when they need to be aggressive.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's their chamber. It's Seun is playing extremely well using the outlaw pretty much.
That's literally it.
Yeah, just using the outlaw, and which is a gun if you gotta hit heads with.
Yeah, exactly.
If you miss the head, that's it.
Man, even if you miss the head with an outlaw, the 140 tick that you take from it, one tap from Seun taking down the Canadian Glove up. What a shot from Seun. He is on a roller coaster right now. He is spitting fire. Can they keep it going? Silly Shadow keeping garage. And Willie posted up on an A lurk. And the command is coming through to rotate towards A. As Willie believes he has a free sight. And they do.
We're going on here. Willie pushing onto site slowly is going to get caught by the toxic smoke from Viper. But Conestoga is setting up here really well. Non getting aggressive, doing what he does best at, picking off one person, and this is where it's going to happen. This is just going to have to wait and see, but it looks like Tiny is going to use his ult. Doesn't pick anyone off, though.
Yeah, everybody, bodies are falling in sight, but for the Condors, it's not good. Tiny in a 1v3 situation, picks up like a Heaven. What a shot. Goes for the next, almost sets up the third.
Good try from Tiny there. Tiny, he can be that player that can be defining.
Exactly.
Like, Tiny is going to be the one player at Conestoga that was picked up from the UK.
Yep, the Condors brought in here to do exactly that. Those shots almost claimed the Condors the round as Peep was 20 HP at the end of that round. If he was able to claim the kill on Seun, it was game over.
Yeah, Condors are gonna have to. They're gonna have to figure something out. We're starting to get later into the game, going into round 6. They still don't have a round, but York is showing just that they're working like the most well-oiled machine.
Yeah, they're playing perfect. The chamber aggression is great. As he takes another aggro angle down C long, might be able to claim it on City Shadow. Shuts them down. Peep taking a fight on Willie, gets a kill on Willie. Now we're down to only one Sentinel, but York down there carry. Can this be the round that makes the decision? But Peep knows the command comes through. York knows that Conestoga is going C. The rush comes through as Silly Shadow TP's back sight.
And then now Brayden waiting, perfect angle, picks off one, picks off another, picks off 3.
Spike down, C.
What a play from Brayden. The ult comes through to Garage. Silly Shadow forced to play time here on the bomb as both of them rotate towards C long. Silly has no idea they're both rushing down C, clearing this Viper's Pit as it falls. Maybe now he knows that the 2 players are gone, but no idea where they are. We'll try to re-clear C as both Brayden and Peep are posted up on C long. Will Silly rotate? Let's see. He's going to go rotate
left.
towards A.
I think his best idea here is to get down on A. He's going to have to start moving, though, as they are going to realize any second that he is flipping he's going to flip the site he's on.
Yeah, he is flipping that map, and we don't see what's happening. It's 14 seconds left as Viper,
10
Brayden,
seconds
just
left.
booking it, beelining it down A short. Silly with 6 seconds left. If he plans for short, it might be game over. Almost didn't plant the bomb in time. And now let's see here.
Brayden,
Perfect timing.
perfect timing. It's COD timing.
Exactly. Perfect timing on him. Waited just enough. Swung. Got the pick.
And he's just going to wait all the way till Peep to come and take the rest of the spike.
Yeah, take the rest of the defuse. Now Peep online with his ultimate. 6-0 York. It is not looking good in this series for the Condors.
Yeah. Waylay, like I said, I haven't really seen Waylay been played.
My ultimate is ready.
So what is this ult? Like how?
Okay, so there's you know Fade ult, if you do know that, or a Breach ult. You know, it's a really big area of damage. So I'm pretty sure the cooldown is now to like half a second or a second. In that big area, she will do something called Saturate,
Okay.
which is like a stun, but you're still accurate, but you just can't move at all. Like, you just cannot move. You're stuck. If you're jumping, you're still floating.
Oh.
Yeah, you're just completely anti-gravity. You can't move. You cannot, whatever. Your bullets are accurate, but very slow.
That sounds completely overpowered.
Yeah, and that buff that came in recently, as you can see here, he's holding that ult towards short.
He's ready for it.
He's ready for it, and if he pops it, but nobody from York is ready to take advantage of it.
Looks like he's going to hold off on it for now. Conestoga is struggling to get onto this A site. They're going to have to push somewhere else.
Yep, they're being pushed off. This Odin reload, only 2 clips left on it, taking pages off of Brock's book, and Willie finds the op on Seun. We know that he's on C, but he's alone. If we can collapse on him, it's not a chamber op, so you can just take 1 death and trade him out.
He playing here in the mid. Almost could have picked off Canadian Globe there, but did weaken him a bit.
Yeah.
Conestoga doesn't know what to do. They keep running back and forth.
They baited the Willie ult, though.
Willie is already there on C, but it's all up to him right now.
Yep. The boys coming in. The cavalry has been called. Waylay used her ult on that fake on A site, and we will get the bomb down. Akam starts to pop his heal. Somebody got his dart. Blind comes through. This dart scans everybody.
Someone coming through garage. Willie picking him up. Knows there's one more. It's all up to Silly. Silly in a 2v1 situation. Is he going to be able to pick him off here? This is a hard one. Ooh. And Seun with a beautiful shot to take round number 7.
Yeah, again, Seun switched off his op. That's how confident this guy is. He had an op. He switched to his headhunter and fought Silly down long with a pistol instead of his sniper rifle.
Yeah, that's great plays from them.
It's great play. Seun, again, 11-3, and Braden 10-4.
Conestoga is struggling to attack on this map, and then they're struggling to hold those sites down.
Yeah.
They need to realize that they might just have to switch up how they're holding these sites.
Yep. Canadian Glow popping his ult. Yep. Good one.
And Canadian Glow, it's a chamber versus chamber there on C, but Conestoga rushing to get onto that site. I like that from them. They've been playing too passive, in my opinion.
Yep. Losing Tiny again in that exec. Silly Shadow and Canadian Glow are posted up, but Braden might catch Willie. He does. Then he comes over for Non, also gets caught up to Canadian Globe and Silly Shadow. They might have to flip the site and fight CT. They just have to choose a fight. Silly gets one, gets traded. Canadian Globe misses, gets another. Can he get it? No. 3 people from 3 different angles. Too much to handle.
Yeah. Not even the best players in the world could have taken that with a chamber ult.
Yeah, a great shots from Canadian Globe. Props to him. But that overwhelming force of 3 angles is almost impossible with an op.
Conestoga really struggling here to find anywhere on this map right now, and they got to figure something out.
Yep, this 8-0 is not looking great. Even if it happens, we just need to lay back, reset.
Yeah.
Even if in the course of the next half.
They're probably gonna for the next half they're gonna need a second to breathe. Even after game 1, they're gonna need to breathe for a few minutes. They're gonna have to get back in their head because Split is gonna be York's pick.
Yep.
But I know that they are really good on Split too. That was the one map they beat St. Clair on.
Yep.
And St. Clair being one of the most dominant teams here in Canada. Actually, the most dominant team here in Canada. Taking a map is big.
It's great. It's Saturate. Oh my God, Peep.
Peep with the beautiful 3-piece.
Again, that's the strength of Awele. If you didn't see the same ability his ult does, he has in a minor form. That's his Saturate, his C ability. He can just chuck it at somebody's feet, and you're done. You're toast. If you don't hit your first bullet, it's over.
This guy is a little bit overpowered.
Yeah, Awele might be a little bit broken right now. People are noticing it. That's why you see him playing it. He claimed 3 people with 1 C ability.
Silly and Willie need to do something here, but
Oh, what a shot from Silly. Wall banging headshot on the op. They will take the bomb site, but he will fall traded to an Odin. Can Willie find anything? Just anything. He needs something.
It's up to Zuma here. Zuma is going to want to do something on this side, but Willie is going... This is going to be hard for Willie.
Yep.
He's going to get attacked from both sides at once, which is not going to end well for him.
Yeah, 2 people swinging him right now.
They're all going to swing right at once.
Oh, misses the timing on the Omen and gets caught by Braden. Great play. Unlucky there to not claim at least Heaven. And 9-0 to York, and they don't seem to be stopping.
No.
They haven't shown any signs of weakness besides that one round that we could have claimed it. Nothing else. The Condors haven't seemed to have been close to a round ever since that one time that they had the tiny one before.
Yeah. Conestoga's gonna... They're gonna have to figure something out here.
Yeah, it's not looking good. But you know what? Let's put trust in the man. I'm surprised there hasn't been a timeout from Bowles yet. He's just letting them ride the wave, letting them feel it out. Maybe it's a warm-up game. Who knows?
Yeah. Maybe they're going to be more into Split, because I know they're good on that map too.
Yep.
These 3 maps are good for them. If you're saying they're good, they like Abyss.
Ooh. What a shot from Tiny. Non claims 2. And now Silly claiming ult into Heaven, or is it Hell? Yeah, Silly takes the ult into Hell. They do not know. Silly claims Heaven, but Seun timing. Can he claim 1? No, he whiffs. Claims 1 non. Silly trades. Water round from Silly. And now Braden's stuck 1 before. The Condors finally looking confident on their take.
This is
Spike planted.
this is wow.
There you go.
Conestoga, that is the round they needed.
Just
Finally.
a complete shutout. The only kill that came was from an interesting timing from Siun. But every actual fight that was taken by the Condors went their way. The shooting was great. The confidence was there. And the push were even better.
Yeah. Conestoga finally looking like a team now.
Yeah.
And it's nothing against them, but they've been struggling this whole map.
Exactly.
Playing too split up, and they're playing together, but they're not playing together.
Yeah, exactly. I got what you mean. It's not a lot of team play going on. It's just bam, bam. If it works, it works.
Yeah.
Kind of situation. Willie trying to creep up here. York has all of mid. With Siun posted up there, I think with another op. The re-clear from Tiny. Everybody, 4-man group onto A site. But Brayden with the ult might have it completely locked down. Shots coming from Globe as they try to creep up long. This might be bad for York still, because that ult isn't that great. It just controls short and 2 corners of A. So he might be able to claim something.
Well, looks like here, Canadian Globe is going to start picking up this mid here, but they're going to have to figure something out, as they do only have 50 seconds left in this round. Looks like it could be a mid.
Yeah.
Tiny picking up Siun there. That's really what they needed.
Yep.
Non going, able to weaken Haven, getting the kill, 2 kills down. It is a 3v3 situation.
Nice
Non,
shot.
30 seconds
again, almost picked up Brayden. Willie taking out Brayden. It is a 2v1 situation here. They're going to plant here on A, and they're going to have to start to protect it against Peep.
Yeah, what an interesting round that was Siun whiffing 2 op shots, getting traded, and none ended up accidentally killing Globe, but it somehow ended up in a Condor's advantage. 2v1 as Peep goes heaven, but doesn't see anything. He only knows Killjoy short off of that grenade, and he's just seeing if he can find something. They're not giving him anything. One way on the bomb, goes for a fight, he has ult online if he really wanted to. Tap again, Willie creeps up. Can he find them? Perfect from Willie. There you go, 2-9.
That's exactly what they needed. Willie got that kill. I was getting a little stressed there watching that.
Yeah, I thought people was gonna hit a nasty flick on him, but I think the time was on his side. The round is gonna come Condors. If we can get 3, there's a way.
Me the exact same trauma from the St. Clair match, where one of St. Clair's players in that exact same situation did a 1-tap on Willie.
Exactly.
That was a stressful one to watch.
I guess he learned from his mistakes from the past, and now we're here on a possibility on a 3-9.
Hey, we gotta see. I want to see a 3-9 curse this. The 9-3 curse this weekend.
Yeah, 9-3 curse. Oh, Brayden claims Non's ult, and now the Condor forced to play back. As Willie is trying to fight Siun. Global, no, will he pull out the gun? No, he's completely oblivious. The scope is too thin. But Siun getting picked by 2. Claims 1, claims 2. Okay, 3 kills, 4 from Siun.
Siun. That was a perfect, flawless round from York University.
Oh my word. Might I tell you, as I've been in the control room, that is the best clip of the day. That 4K, absolutely nasty from Siun. 17-6. Guys replicating Cryo's numbers from yesterday.
Wow. York University showing why they're the 2nd seed going into this weekend.
Yup, just completely shutting them out. It looked like a strong round for the Condors, where Siun just completely claimed that. That is insane shooting. Just amazing. Can they pull back on this path? I don't know, I've seen 2-10s. In champs, we had a 11-1. Never stop believing until it's over, but they're looking way too strong. Willie claims 1, but gets traded instantly by Siun. This man is on a F1 car right now.
Yeah.
Nobody can stop him.
Siun is one of those players that he himself can be a round changer.
Yep. And he was last round.
Him and Brayden, this map, it's been ridiculous. Like, these two are just completely just carrying this team.
Yeah, 18 and 6, 16 and 6. No, I don't think anybody is really shooting besides Peep, who's 16 and 6. I mean, 11 and 6. Siyun all the way up. Brayden will get picked off in mid, but all the Condors players are on A. Now we notice we start rotating 3v4 situation as Siyun goes exploring up into the Condor spawn. And will get completely shut out by Tiny, as now Heaven going for the same, trying to explore, but the Molly will deny him. All of the Condors ready to collapse. Zuma gets one. This flash goes through. Sheriff picked up, but I don't think there's a lot to do. 1, 2, 3. 1 bullet. Oh my word. Heaven.
Heaven would have had the clip of the weekend.
That would have been the clip of the weekend. 1 meg on a Sheriff.
Oh, Tiny just saved Conestoga's mentality there.
Yeah, that's over. That's a series over, not even a map over. That is, I'm driving home.
That would have been it. They would have forfeited the rest of this series.
I'm not playing the rest of the game. I'm not playing the rest of the game if somebody did that to me. That was absolutely nasty.
Heaven showing why he's on one of the. Heaven showing why he's on one of the top teams around.
Exactly. Holy shots. It's just insane. He picks off Globe, picks off Silly, picks off everybody. Shot coming in from Tiny, trying to get a wallbang, get some damage on Brayden. As York is regrouping C long. Willie going for a timing. Will get shot out. No, gets 2. Willie!
Willie with a beautiful 2-piece down long on C is now backing up, going to the garage. I think they expect that they're going to move towards that mid or A now.
Yeah, they see it now. We just got to play men, got to play together, and just be able to trade out the game. Right now, Non sees Heaven, catches him, Peep all the way up on Willie. The blind goes to Narnia, and can he claim it? No, Peep just gets a trade on Willie and runs away on 12 HP. Tiny will meet Brayden in their spawn, but who will win this encounter? Tiny comes out victorious.
Now that's all that's left is Peep.
Seeing here, Non should have this. Perfect play. 4 to 10. After that shaky pistol, it wasn't a really good pistol until the end. The Condors looking strong now on this defense half.
Yeah. Conestoga, I'm watching them. They're a very defensive team.
Yep.
They're very passive. It's just, when I'm watching them, it seems like when they start to play overly aggressive, they start to break.
Yeah.
And a lot of teams go through that. It's honestly one of the best teams I've seen go aggressive and play it perfectly is actually Waterloo GC team from today.
Yep.
Their aggressive plays are the reason why they won that series. Because York, they had players that you could not mess with.
Yep, York was on they were on a screamer with some shots, but then Waterloo just locked in and took it. Globe took a shot at Peep, leaving them really low on the health department. Siyun, oh my word, pre-aiming the jump spot, claiming Silly. Now Conestoga left with no smokes as the group towards B comes in, but they're canceling. Brayden will catch none, and now all of York grouping towards a garage take. They disrespect Willie's mollies. Willie left on his lonesome.
Peep going for an aggressive play here. Very weak. Willie, the only one on it here. Willie playing.
Nice try. He got one.
Nice try from him, but he did get the 1 kill they do need it. Putting it in a 2v4 situation. Canadian Globe and Tiny. Tiny, this is his time to show what he can do.
Yeah, it's the time to show up. Siyun is showing up. Can we show up too? Tiny is going for some jumps. I don't think he's aware of that. Globe trying to do something. I don't know. Oh, gets 1. Gets 2. Gets 3. Tiny showing up when it's needed. Is there enough time? There is way more enough time, but will he find Heaven? He cancels it. No. Left Canadian Globe, blind on Heaven. Dodges it. In great shooting.
Did he?
And he gets it.
He gets it.
There's time.
Conestoga, that is That was an amazing round by Globe and Tiny. You could see them there celebrating that.
Yep.
Tiny with a beautiful three-piece with there, and then Globe closing that round out. That was close. That was really close.
Really, really close, but we called for him. We called for our import to show up, and he heard us all over here from the casting booth with that three-piece.
That's a crazy statement. Right
Yep.
there. Import.
Yeah. Yeah, in sports, we call them imports.
Really?
Yeah. In
Okay.
soccer, we import players.
Yeah, that's fair. But going into this round, Conestoga now really feeling themselves. Even if they lose this first map, going into the map 2, they're really feeling it.
Yeah, we're feeling it right here. Brayden getting set up. Oh, Siyun misses. Brayden, Silly Shadow claims both.
Silly claiming 2 kills. Tiny now claiming... Tiny with
Another 3K.
another 3K.
Tiny is online, ladies and gentlemen. 16-3 now. Those are 16-13.
Conestoga showing what they can do now. York is going to need to figure something out here. Don't get me wrong, they are playing extremely well, but this second half has Conestoga's name all over it.
Yeah, York is being put on the back foot, but they will force some guns. And now can we see what they can do? I think they might just be going for a fast AX deck with an op online on Siyun.
Seems like they're going to make this aggressive play towards A here, and I think Conestoga knows that. They're going to have to start backing up. Canadian Globe here hoping to pick off someone. I think it's going to be close.
Drone, scary drone from Tiny will get picked off by Brayden. And now Globe is left to handle a 4-man hit. Will get sprayed on by Brayden. The dash comes out, blind out. 3v5. Yep.
Silly and Willie, some of the OGs of Condors Esports. Are they going to be able to do something here?
Yeah, the winning squad, the last 3 of the old guard. Non picking up 2, picking up 3, gets traded.
It's a 1v2.
1v1.
1v1 for Willie.
He doesn't know. He's not aware, closes that up, but the old guard was almost able to bring that round back from Demise. Really close.
The senior citizens of Condors Esports.
Yup.
And I will say that to them after this match.
Exactly. They are. We have the kids.
The kid, yeah.
Especially Globe.
Canadian Globe and Tiny, the next generation for Condors Valorant.
Yep.
I just gotta say, this is the last year for the three year OGs.
Yeah. Willie, Non, and Silly should be done after this.
It's gonna be a complete rebuild for the Condors.
Yep.
Siyun hoping to pick off Canadian Globe here. These two have just been at each other with sniping this whole game.
Yeah, but I think Siyun has been on the brighter side, but Canadian Globe happy to put him back.
Yep, Canadian Globe doing what he's got to do there. Trying to hoping to pick up another, but York starting to back up, going towards Garage a bit here.
Complete C shift. The rest of the York players just running it down, beelining it down. The C long. Globe is still set up towards logs, but command comes through to go back. Just made noise, reset 4v4.
Yeah, it looks like all York can do here is back up and make a plan, but Conestoga already set up on the B site, ready for this.
Just coming up, creeping up, but 2 of Conestoga's players, Silly, Willie, everybody's just there. People go out for a dash. Will get blinded. Saturate gets killed by Willie.
30 seconds left.
5v3 in Conestoga's favor. Tiny sitting back on A just because there's a chance. Viper is there waiting. They still have a chance if they play this smart.
Yep.
Because you can see Brayden and Heaven have been players that
10
have literally
seconds
turned around rounds.
Yep. This is going to be a save, though, for York. They are feeling the pressure now. The Condors are bringing the heat. And they are happy to just take this save and let him have it. As now York's loss bonus reset it to 0.
Exactly. But this is also bad for York as well, as they're losing that ground that they need, and they can't be doing much more saves like that. It's gonna get to the point they're gonna just have to fight.
Yeah, at one point they're gonna have to try to risk it. If it works, it works. You gotta get to this match point. That would be a decider. Can York get to match point before the Condors get to double digits?
We'll see.
Yeah, we shall see as another 5-man hit down A. Dark comes through. Breakers just shift walking full contact.
Non-ready, ready for these players here. He's just waiting there.
3 people will contact into None. None ready with his flash. Pops it, goes for the swing, claims 1, claims 2. Saturate comes through. Molly will get traded by Zuma, but he did his work. He got his 2.
Picking off Peep and Heaven. Siyun going for up against Tiny here. Tiny trying to get a little bit of damage with his shock dart. Doesn't. Starting to back up as York is starting to back up as well to go to a different site.
Yep, York re-exploring mid now. That great play from None has claimed them ultimate as well, as he's been pretty deprived of orbs in the second half, as all of York is just holding mid, hoping Conestoga gets too worried about the silence, creeping up B, and just take a fight.
Willie expecting something here. Does die to Brayden, but Brayden using his ult to get this going.
Almost a spam comes through, and Brayden almost gets his life taken by Silly, as York just shifts into an A link hold, while all the Condors do the opposite and go towards C link.
Conestoga is going to need to make a play here to get their Viper, but this cut so far isn't looking too good.
Tiny with a spam.
Tiny looking amazing.
Claims another one. All left to Brayden, but he's in his Viper's pit. They know where he is. Spams are coming through with no connection. We just gotta go for it, guys. It will not happen. 1 HP. Can Tiny get a 1-tap? No, Brayden gets him to 12. Great round from him. All him.
Brayden showing why he's on top of the leaderboard in this game.
Yep.
Beautiful play from Brayden there. It was perfect timing.
Yeah, the ult just came in clutch. 2 of his teammates died through it somehow, but he managed to keep his life, and that was all that they needed. As long as the pit stays on and the Viper's in it, he's always in the advantage. As now we're coming into match point, and York could just shut down all hopes of a Conestoga comeback.
Going into after this map, Conestoga is going to really need to, if they lose this, they're going to really need to find a way to slow it down, but also be aggressive when needed.
Yep. Split being such a defensive-sided map, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be York going on to defense, I'm pretty sure, first.
At first?
I think so.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see, but it's getting a little stressed out.
Just seeing what's going on here. Can he really take it? No, will fall. Tiny trying to take a trade. Doesn't work. Siyun drops Siyun. Gets Peep as well. Omen all onto backside. Doesn't connect. The all will claim Tiny though. And Canadian Globe is left a little low.
Tiny showing why he's here. Getting that 2-piece. Does lose his life. Now, Conestoga is going to have to slowly start going over to the, they're going to start having to go over to A as Canadian Globe is by themselves.
Gets
up
2.
Spike down A.
Can he close it out? Snake Bite will lock him in place. The Headhunter still in hand. The spray, Globe, what a round.
Canadian Globe clutching it up for Conestoga, keeping them alive in this map number 1.
Getting hype. Get a hype, bro. You earned it. You kept your team on. 1v3 on the bomb site. Claims 2 with a Headhunter. 1 with an op. What a round. Could be a mood shifter.
Canadian Globe getting loud in there. You could see that on the stream. He's getting ready.
Yep, he's on one right now.
This is going to be a map.
We have a map in our hands, guys. As Globe puts his op online, York just happy to explore mid at the moment. Peep almost dies from Silly. Goes for a fight. Will die to the beam as that all claims 2 people.
Tiny doing what he does best, getting aggressive at that start of the round. Heaven almost losing his life to Silly there. Silly knows exactly where he is. Now, they just know. Wow, that was perfect timing on that.
Oh my god, he saw his life flash before his eyes.
Silly is waiting there. He just knows that he's there. Siyun, he gets these weird angles.
Yeah, little pixel angles, and it's working for him. He's getting damage out there. But now, the Condors in a 5v3. Brayden is up A short, but that trip denying him the entrance. And if he tries to smoke it out, Globe is there, posted up with the op. The wall is up. Just getting across.
Canadian Globe now has a feeling he knows where they are. He's gonna have to move soon.
30 seconds left.
100% knows where they are now.
Yup, online. They know where he is too, though. Can he claim it again? One pick. Again, no, he cannot go back-to-back for it. But Heaven tries to get too aggressive. Silly takes his life. 4v1 on Brayden with only a stinger.
Brayden did this. He's done this already, though. He could close this out, but with the timing, Condors are just going to need to save. They don't even let him save. They just want to show dominance now.
And still, Victor, Canadian Globe getting hype, getting loud, trying to play the mental game now. Again, we're out of land. They can hear you. Get loud. Get in their head. You also got to play the mental game. And 9-12, a timeout comes across.
I remember from last year during WaterLAN, I heard you.
Yeah, you heard me. You would have heard me, yes.
But last year, too, like our previous players, like Kip.
Yep.
A loud man during finals last year. Same with Willie.
Yep.
But Non and Kevin were just Silly. They were just calm.
They're calm.
Quiet.
The team needs that. You know, you need the loud ones. You need the quiet ones. You know.
I've been told for Call of Duty Academy, I'm the loud one.
That's a good thing, in my opinion. In my books, I'm the loud one too, and you gotta take it with pride. You are the loud one. You are the one that brings the vibes. And now, these vibes seems to be taken to York, taking this timeout at 9-12, and they seem to be taking a little bit of a force. Can't see a lot all their buy, but that Bulldog seems very shaky for the rest of the team.
Yeah. Canadian Globe having a hard start on this map, starting to now show a little bit more live.
Yeah.
Same with all the Condors. At the start, Non was 0-6.
6, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
0-6. Now he's doing amazing.
He's doing great. But not Tiny. 22 wins, 22, and 16. He's come alive. Canadian Globe taking a timing down. And we might have an early chamber encounter here as they're both holding the same angle, holding their walkdowns. But it doesn't seem like they might happen unless Globe gets too greedy for it. And he's not very known for that either.
Just waiting to see what's going to happen.
They rotate back. They group up. They will try to drone out Canadian Globe. He tries to take a peek. He's just going to hold it. You got to peek into him at an up. And Siyun with the pre-fire on Canadian Globe. Takes the op down. That might be it. Gets the Satchel onto CT. Tiny is stuck. All of York is all over sight. Nothing to be done. Drone comes online. Stuns, hits.
And then we see Brayden here going for the long flank.
Yep, Willie's not aware either. He's gonna go through spawn.
And then there's the one here. There's one here.
All comes through. Non just taking it. Wait, they canceled. They did not plan the bomb. They canceled and they're going away. Peep falls. Everybody's falling. But Brayden is CT. He gets Tiny. Bomb is tapped and they're gonna rotate towards A. What a risky play here from York.
3v3 situation here. They know that there's someone on site. Will they be able to expect that someone went up to Heaven as well? 100% with that.
Maybe Non coming up. Will he catch Brayden? He does. Killjoy ult, forcing the players from York to push up. Siyun misses. Zuma claims one. Silly trades. We know where he is. He is stuck in the corner. Smoke comes online. No spam gun. Non takes a peek, dies. Silly Shadow just waiting, trying to see if he can find him. But Siyun might have the perfect read in the smoke. This seems like a Condor's lost round. Siyun played it perfectly. I don't think Silly's ready for it.
With the timing of this,
Great play
York
from
closing
Siyun.
out map number 1. They closed that out perfectly, though.
Yeah, that was a little scary though. I did not think we were gonna hit a cancel, just a half free sight. You were planting the bomb, they just canceled randomly. They just decided to cancel.
Great plays there by York. Conestoga, they were coming back in the end there, but going into map 2, this is York's pick. So we don't know what's gonna happen here, but we will see in a few minutes.
Yeah, it's looking great though. They're looking strong too.
Yeah, both teams looking amazing. But with this, looking before we get into map 2, what do you think?
I'm thinking a lot of confidence has come back into their bodies. Tiny started shooting. Non started shooting. Even Globe started taking it back. He won them that huge round and almost did it again.
Yeah.
But York just brought back their composure and was able to just slightly close the map out. A split might be a banger.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting map, but we're going to be going to a quick little break, and after the break, we'll be getting into map number 2.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing. It's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
that I'm in my zone.
Yo, good shit. Yo, get this kid, bro. I got. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships. And also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Welcome back to WaterLAN 2026, presented by the Esports Hosting Office, Waterloo Region. If you're just joining us, my name is Wing, and I have
Kristen Bloom.
and we are here going into map number 2 of the Conestoga College versus York University series. Conestoga College losing map 1 to York University 13-9.
Yep.
But they came back at the end of that game. That was not looking good for them. The first half, they were down 10-2, and they came back 13-9 in the second half. You knowing them very well, how for Haven, is that like a good map for them usually?
Yeah, usually one of the more stronger maps for them. I feel as though maybe they were a little bit out of play just because we had such a delay in their match. But I'm hoping they can bring it back on Split. I know they've loved this map since it's came out. I don't think it's ever been a problem for them. So I'm hoping we get to see some good Valorant action and get a good best of 3 series.
Yeah. Split, I know Split is a good map for them. So I'm excited to see this. But then Abyss at the end. How do you feel for them going if they get into map number 3?
I feel like Abyss is newer, but it's been around for quite a while, that I'm hoping we have some kind of team dynamics, the combos with the abilities. I know they've been working on some couple of different setups and having those types of play actions with other members. So it would be very good to see map 3.
This map set for them, is this a map set they were hoping for? Haven, Split, Abyss? Or would they have wanted to see a different map in there at all?
I mean, I feel like these are the maps that are most likely played, like most commonly played. I know we don't see a lot of Corrode because it still is a newer map to the game. But these maps, I feel like the map bans went in their favor, if anything.
Yeah. We're hoping to see a better second map for them. I know the second map is going to be York's pick. So this is a map they know very well. So this is going to be interesting for the Condors. But it was like YG was saying, the switch up from Kevin to Silly for WaterLAN is very different.
Yeah, definitely different team dynamics. Could be different things at play. I know we are still waiting on lunch, so maybe some hangriness into the mix.
Yeah, with the delay, everyone's been pretty hungry.
Oh, yeah.
But we're getting excited. This is going to be an exciting match coming to you. Split being a map that both teams really like. And you can see them over there. They're just planning it out now. They're just getting ready, and they're getting into this map number 2. But for you, what I've been asking everyone this, what agents do you expect to see in this map?
In Split, definitely a Sky. I think the util that she provides, even just like that or Teo, having that kind of drone ability is very useful, especially with close quarter maps where you can just sit in cubbies and have shotguns type stuff. I'm expecting the Raze, potentially, or even the Phoenix. I've been seeing a lot of Phoenix recently with the new flash ability recharge.
Well, we saw that Non was using that last game. He was struggling at the start of that map, but he started to get into it later in, and he was popping off a lot of really nice kills as well. But yeah, so for him, you're probably going to see one of those 2 characters.
Yeah, I'm thinking either one of those 2. I'm not really expecting the Jet. I know we've been on and off playing type of Jet roles, maybe even a Waylay. But I'm thinking a Waylay, maybe with a KJ. Yeah.
I'm excited to see what each team's gonna pull out. Seems like York feels probably confident going into this map, being their pick, so they're probably gonna pick out like something more determining for them. But this is the one map I remember Conestoga beating St. Clair on, so.
I'm thinking this is definitely one of the stronger maps, so I'm hoping it's a good game.
Yeah.
I would hate to see them get that nice comeback only for it to be a quick sweep.
Yeah, the boys are probably wanting to finish this game quick and then go into the next game and finish because they're probably hungry, just like we are right now. But going in, we should be starting any second now. But for you, this York team, do you know much about them?
Not too much. I mean, I spoke with them here and there, like passing by, but nothing in depth.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to speak to any of the players, so I'm not sure who is who. But in that last game, Braden and Siyun were just on another level.
I do know that Braden is friends with one of our COD players, Frizzy.
Oh. Well, yeah, that's also the return this year. But that's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Frizzy knows everyone. It's weird. He just knows everyone. He even knows, like, professional COD players. So it's just how it is. So going into this map, I'm excited. I'm excited.
I think their playstyle is going to change. I know in Haven, they had a kind of a slower playstyle. They were kind of taken back, kind of taking their time, trying to get the 1 picks, the inserts of certain members, trying to get early information. But I found that they were playing slower than normal. So I'm hoping Split is it's a smaller map. So I feel like you have a lot more mobility to have those aggressive plays and to take a lot of site control and map control very early on. So I'm really hoping to see that kind of like rush play and have a bunch of util like combating the duelist so that way they can get space and have these types of hero plays.
Yeah.
But we shall see what it looks like coming up.
I was going to say Bowles looks a little intense going into this one.
Yeah, maybe he's feeling a little stressed. He took that timeout pretty early on. Didn't take the second one.
Yeah, I was watching him. I saw him in the hall. I didn't want to talk to him. He looked like he was getting a little upset after that map. But it's all determining on this next map. Can Conestoga push it to a 3rd map, or will York take this?
Yeah, I think even right now they look to be a lot more in lighter spirits than someone who just lost. So I'm feeling optimistic.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. We just need this game to start to get into it.
And it looks like we are starting soon.
The boys are loading in, going into the map selection. Expected Canadian Globe to go for his chamber. He
Okay.
always plays chamber.
True. We are seeing that Raze pick and the Sky pick. The Clove as a double smoke. I don't think we've seen these we've seen this type of comp for Split specifically from our roster. So this shall be interesting.
Yeah. Well, we're seeing it might look pretty similar on each side, but it looks like the defenders are going to use a Omen and Sage instead of a Chamber and I'm not the best with the agent names. Which one?
Oh, what? Sorry.
One Tiny's using Clove.
Yes.
Instead of using Clove and Chamber, it looks like York is going to use Omen and Sage.
Yep.
That's I gotta say, that's a very popular lineup for this map, though, isn't it?
I feel like that lineup's kind of old. Like, it used to be the old meta for this map.
I was gonna say, all these characters are really old.
But also, I don't think we've seen that type of comp, or even, I don't think we've seen any of these comps particularly in the VCT area.
Yeah. Well, it's going into this map. We'll see how it starts off. I'm not too sure. Who was it's York that's starting off on defenders this time, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, that was just like last map. They seem like a really good defensive team. But it's kind of the same with Conestoga. They're very defensive, good on the defender side, it seems.
Yeah, I'm thinking with the attack, if they can get some early attack rounds, they will be soaring through defense.
It's exactly what they need. They need to attack early on.
Going into this, their setup starts off with the Raze on B, having the Omen so that they can do maybe a blind kind of play. I'm seeing that Sage on the side of York with the Sky, so maybe they'll do like a pop flash type wall.
Yeah. Going into this, it looks like, yeah, an aggressive going to A from Conestoga.
They got the dog, their early molly.
Great start there. It's a 3-4 lead of players right now, but Non getting in there and playing extremely aggressive. All up to Non now, a 3v1 situation, and York is able to take the first round here. And that was just like YG was saying. He was expecting a little bit more aggressive this game. I think they need to do that, but I feel like when Conestoga gets a little bit aggressive, they break apart really easily.
Yes, I think the way that they flooded onto site, they gave a lot of room for them to rotate.
Yeah.
Which kind of left some open spots, and maybe we weren't getting our picks, so that doesn't help as well.
No, but we'll see what they do. Conestoga is gonna have to play differently than the first map if they want to take this. Peep getting an early pick on Willie.
Now it is kind of unusual to see the Sage like wall in A site. Normally you'd expect that mid.
Yeah.
Mid is such a like controlling part of Split, so it is kind of unusual to see that type of util being used.
Yeah, it seems like York is going. Their playstyle is a little bit more experimental.
Oh yeah.
Like you said, this is a very old lineup for this map.
They do have the Viper Orb for stall, so I feel like it's not the worst play in the world. But that being said, we are seeing it being pretty effective against our Condors.
Yeah.
Spike down mid.
Nice plays from
Non able
Non
to get
there.
the 2K. Going into this round, we are in a 2v3 situation. They're going to be taking the mid, maybe getting some more control or trying to rewrap the A site. I'm worried that they're not aware of the Sage.
Yeah, the Sage could catch them off guard, but also the Sky is ready for them to go through the tunnel there. I mean, going through the zip lines.
They're aware of the Sky. Going onto site, I mean, they're going to have the hold, but they have a pretty good cross going into this on the side of York.
Spike planted.
Yeah. Silly playing up top, hoping to pick someone off. He might be able to pick off the Sky here, but Non being the only one on site, and with Omen getting up into heaven there as well, this could be a very tight situation for Conestoga. They need to get a pick off here.
Last player standing.
Oh, the Omen wasn't aware of our Viper.
Silly picking off one.
This isn't a great plant for a retake, but
And they stick the defuse to take the second round.
Here.
This seems like it's going to be a very long game. It's very slow pushed.
I mean, that wasn't the worst for a buy round. We were almost at that 1v1 situation, but given the bomb wasn't that effective and we weren't able to hold that space, it was kind of hard.
Yeah.
Going into this round, we're going to be seeing a full buy on the side of Conestoga and a half buy on the side of York University. For this, I feel like they should be doing some kind of eco play. Maybe something with all stingers going in A site.
This is gonna be an interesting round.
Non going in very aggressively, getting all of that vent control early on.
Conestoga being able to full buy while York still has their buy from the second round.
And Canadian Globe is holding great space on the A main. It looks like we're going into like a pinch on A heaven.
Yeah, they're gonna almost got caught off there by Zuma, but Tiny able to pick that up.
My ult's ready.
Non getting the pick on Conestoga's side. This is perfect. They have full control of A site.
Non and Tiny playing up to watch this heaven, see if anyone's gonna go through there. Are they? It seems like they have like the perfect control of this. They know someone can't go through mid because we have Silly there, so they have to expect it to either be a very long flank or from their spawn.
We are going to see them take control with that Raisinade for the retake.
Pete getting that kill on Canadian Globe makes it a 3v3 situation.
This is planted for heaven, so we are in optimal space.
Tiny almost losing his life there as well. Non knowing this is where he needs to do. He has to use his ult here. Able to pick up Brayden.
One enemy remaining.
And able to close out with a nice 4-piece.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I mean, we saw the raised rocket. He didn't quite shoot it yet, so that he gained that control, so that they weren't fully on the bomb, gaining a little bit more time on their side. And going into this match, I mean, we are seeing the aggressiveness. We are seeing those fights getting taken early on, which I love to see on these types of maps. They're now going to be on a half buy, it looks like, against York. So I'm thinking maybe they're going to play this round a little bit slower. Maybe take some mid control, do that same thing where we had Canadian Globe having that space so that they can sway either way on whatever site.
Looks like Peep is going back to the same spot he's been, picking off Non, but now they know where he is. Tiny pushing up, picking off Brayden. Peep getting a great kill with the ult, making it a 4v3 situation.
We're just seeing trade after trade over here. Now going into that, it looks like they're going to be regrouping, maybe to a mid push so they can try and grab a pick. I mean, we did see Silly Shadow taking that space away from A and trying to regroup in the mid control.
Looks like, it's just really Conestoga. They know that York they have control of both sides right now. So you're going to have to figure out which site they feel is going to be the better one to attack. Looking by who's on each site, I would rather be going to A site right now. But looks like they do have a feeling they know where someone is. Peep picking off Silly Shadow. Canadian Globe trying to play through there, but
we are going into a 2v4 situation. It looks like they're going to need to isolate some fights, get something just to get a leverage.
Yeah, it looks going Willie dropping onto site. Bad timing with the flash, and both Conestoga players lose their life there. That was They got some really bad timing on that.
I think the the economy wasn't that great to begin with on the side of Conestoga. So, I mean, it was kind of a hard round to start off. And now I think we're going to be going into an even harder economy. But hopefully they can get a couple picks off, maybe work the map a little bit more. It seems like their control is there, but they've given it up a little bit early.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to see Tiny at least force his buy a little bit. Which kind of he does, and one of them had to at least buy something. But Tiny's getting very aggressive in this mid here.
Yeah, I think he's looking to make a solo play over here.
Yep. Great play from Tiny to kind of block Zuma from being able to catch him there. But it looks like he's gonna have to play very passive right now and wait for the rest of his team to catch up with him.
We do have great sight of ramp, or great control of ramp right now. I'm wondering if they're going to do a molly, maybe go either vents, try and grab that kind of play. They are going into a 3-stack right now.
Spike down A.
Heaven picking up 2 kills on Conestoga, making it a 2-4 situation. Picking up another kill.
I got the spike.
It's all up to Tiny here. He might just save. Oh, no, he can plant.
30 seconds left.
I think if he catches the timing here, he might be able to grab a couple off.
Looks like he might go for that. Just a little bit off timing there for Tiny. Peep able to just pick him up there.
All right, now we're finally going into a full buy on both sides. Now we saw so much space get taken early on. It's just we're having a hard time holding it. Like going into it, I find that Conestoga is having a hard time just holding that space, just taking it, holding your timings, trying to get something of impact. We saw Tiny go right up to Heaven. We just didn't see a lot of conversion from that.
Yeah, looks like they are having a little bit of that struggling, but if they can at least keep it close in that second half on defense, then they should be able to pick it up a bit. As this map is it seems very hard to push onto sites there. So it will be very determining on what's going to happen next, really, the next half of the map.
Now, Conestoga taking this timeout, what do we think they're talking about? I'm thinking maybe Bulls is communicating how they're taking their space and how they need to be a little bit more effective.
Looks like they're getting right back into it now. After that little break, Conestoga looks like they might have a plan here. But York, being as adaptive as they've been so far today, might be able to work through this quickly. So we'll just have to see what's going on.
Wrong buddy out.
Okay, they're going to do for a 1-3-1 here since there is no Sage Wall to block them. I think they're going to try and grab this Heaven pick early on and then go to B off of a split.
Yeah. It's very nicely set up on B here, though, from this York team. They play it very together, watching each angle and having each other's back on each angle as well.
Tiny has that B main space. I'm wondering if he's going to get that pick off. They do have heavy control.
Tiny picking up Siyun, now pushing onto site, knowing where one of them are.
Heavy control, Brayden able to get 2, 3.
Last player standing.
Like I never left.
Last player standing.
Great plays there from York on Brayden, just playing very well up top in Heaven. Able to stop all Conestoga from going out there. Tiny loses his life to Peep on down low, right off site, and York able to close this round out. They seem calm. They look calm, and it's probably Conestoga is probably stressed right now, but they just got to figure out a plan.
Yeah, I mean, even going into this they seem like they have such a good setup. They have such good space, but maybe it's not. Maybe we're having a whiff day. Maybe we're not shooting as well as we should be. I mean, we do have the 144 hertz, so potentially a hertz
Yeah.
unfamiliarity.
Yeah, because they're used to their 240s on varsity. We'll just have to
Peep
see.
able to get that 2K early in B garage.
York having very good control of this map throughout this first half. Just like in the first map, they had great control. Conestoga's going to have to really figure out a plan here.
Toxins going up.
They were able to stop Victor mid, and now it's looking like the players ambush. Or 8 players.
Just a little bit off on the shots there for Silly Shadow and Willie. They're gonna have to really figure something out here. But we'll see.
Yeah, York is just taking some really good fights. I mean, even in the B main control, they take that early fight. They get the 2 early on. I mean, a 3v5 for Conestoga Condors is kind of hard.
Yeah. Well, it's just like you said, it could just be one of those days. It could be the monitors they're on. They're not used to it. They gotta see what's happening. But
we are going to see that off from Canadian Glow. The ultimate ability.
Looks like Conestoga, they're going for more of this aggressive play. It did work early on for them,
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Tiny.
They seem to be taking a lot of map control really fast. I mean, their aggression has just changed.
Yeah, that's what they needed there.
Taking beautiful timing.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, if they keep playing like they just did in that round, they should be able to catch up going into this second half. That was really well played from them. They did not let York have any control of that site.
Yeah, and they were trading relatively fast.
Yeah. It is going to be exciting to see what's going to happen next.
Now, they went from an A stack to a potential mid split, but York seems to be ahead of it, maybe getting the read because they are 3 stacking A right now.
And it looks like they still do have that person on mid too.
We do have the Odin from York coming out with the Sky. This is going to be a hard pass to try and get past.
A great play from Pete there, using his ultimate to get non. Willie does pick up Zuma. Tiny knows exactly where they are. Willie is going to have to try and pick up Heaven here as well. But it looks like Conestoga is starting to get a little bit more control of this site. They have Heaven right now. But are they going to be able to take off those players down low to get that site control?
I mean, going in for a 4v4 situation when only 2 of them are on site is a pretty good look for Conestoga.
Being trapped in between both of those Viper walls here. Tiny able to pick up Heaven. Does he know there's someone in the back? Loses his life to Peep. It's a 1v2 situation for Silly. Seen Silly in the past do wonders. Let's see if he can still do those wonders back here again for Conestoga.
I mean, if he can isolate that Viper, I think he can get a pretty good head start.
Well, it was that's York's 2 like superstar players there, Siyun and Brayden. So that was a hard one for them. But looking at what they're getting for this next round, it looks like Conestoga is going to have to save a little bit of money while York has a lot of money to spend.
Yeah, I'm thinking, I mean, the mid splits don't seem to be as effective as we're leading it out to be. They seem to get it free, like be able to enter vents for free. But when they reach that Heaven site, it's just the trades aren't going as well as they should be.
Yeah. It just seems like when Conestoga, like in that last round, they got Heaven control, but they gave York too much time to move. Canadian Globe picking off Peep, Brayden picking off Zuma. Willie, this is a 2v2 situation. Willie and Globe against Heaven and Zuma.
We are going to see that dog come all the way from heaven.
One enemy remaining.
Really does lose his life here.
Last player standing.
Globe, can he get this ace? It's stressful to watch this.
A 1v1. We swap to the judge. We're waiting for the drop. He still has Headhunter. 2 bullets left. He's going to pull a fake wrap.
I'm too far.
Oh, but Canadian Globe saw the head.
And Canadian Globe clutching it up for Conestoga.
That was a beautiful ace. I mean, we isolated every single fight. We got everything perfectly timed. I mean, we even saw those pixel peaks.
Yeah, Canadian Globe with the first ace of the streams, at least. Of the stream. Yeah, there was no ace last game. I don't know. It's the first ace that I remember of the weekend.
I don't think there was an ace. I think there was only a 4K.
Yeah.
It was a very close ace.
There's a couple 4Ks in the first series and last game too.
Going into this, we're still going into that mid-split. We are able to get that dog early on.
Canadian Globe just waiting, hoping he can pick someone off. But York playing defensively very well. They are not they're not pushing up too much, and this is a really good play from them. Conestoga, if they can take the next 2 rounds, going into the if they can take this round, it will give them a little bit more breathing room going into this next half.
It's looking like Sage is in this rat spot. Are we going to be able to clear? We are.
Non picking up a nice kill on Heaven. Now he's going to push up, picks up another kill on Brayden.
This is looking pretty good. We are in a 5v3 situation with a lot of control.
This is how I like to see Non play. When he's bouncing around, it looks like he's comfortable.
Oh yeah, and we get to see the Canadian Globe lurk. I mean, he has a lot of space. We know they're not Heaven.
Siyun. It's a 2v4 situation.
One enemy remaining.
3v4s. Tiny. Holding down the site, and Conestoga able to capitalize on the situation and just get around him.
That was really well played. I mean, we had all the space. We knew where they were. They couldn't be Heaven. They had the lurk. We had those early picks. It was a really good take.
Yeah. It's a great catching up here for Conestoga. York is going to have to find a way to kind of push them back a little bit, because going into the second half, they could defensively, they have a really good lineup for defense. So they have a lot of smokes, but they also have people that can play back a bit.
Oh yeah, I think it's definitely, they are running into a stack.
Your trail.
But they're able to get 2 off of that, which is pretty good out of 3. We do see the Viper pop their ult mid, which, I mean, they're not staying in it, so it still gives that free space if need be. They are going to play vents, but we might be aware.
I think Silly is aware that there is someone there. He just, nice pickup there by Silly. And now they're going to move back to A really quick. But Peep is here, and he's going to act on it as fast as he can.
He did use his satchels, so the sound cue will be
one enemy remaining.
Is able to get 2.
Is he going to pick up the third? Silly in a 2v1 situation. And he's able to get that clutch for York University.
Now, starting off this half, 8-4, a little bit better than last series. I mean, York's going into this feeling confident. They got strong plays. I mean, we just got a 3K, and it was a lot. It was very nicely done.
Yeah, agreed. But now we're going in, Conestoga going on to the defensive side now, while York going on to the attacking. And you can see last game, when York was on defense, they were doing really well. When Conestoga went on defense, they were doing really well. So it's all going to be, there's not as much of a gap this time.
Oh, yeah. I feel like until York gets to 11, Conestoga still has a chance.
Yeah.
But that being said, I mean, Peep's looking pretty good right now with all of the raise movements going into it, especially on those retakes.
Yeah, it's like how Non plays on movement on Raze, which is how Raze is really well played on. Seems like Tiny's gonna just play a little bit aggressive here.
We are taking that early space. And going into the mid, I mean, we gave mid pretty much for free.
Brayden with 2 amazing kills, but then Conestoga picking up 2 as well.
We are in an even playing field, 3v3 situation.
Brayden coming up to heaven, but Non getting picked up by the people on zipline. Silly, knowing there's going to be someone there.
Last player standing.
Just misses his shot. It's up to Canadian Globe here. He's going to at least be able to take someone out here.
I mean, those flashes are catching us off guard by a lot. We are able to get one.
Spike planted.
Caught off guard a little bit by Brayden, but good round overall.
Yeah, it's a good try from Conestoga there, but York playing aggressive, playing it well. Now, map count 9-4. York starting to pull a little bit away from Conestoga, but are they going to be able to get to the double digits before Conestoga can get closer? Looks like we're going to see a lot more of a aggressive A, but also a mid push here.
Toxins going up.
I mean, we do have the 2 people holding the A site. So, I mean, going into this, we do have our flashes, we have our dogs. We have a lot of stall util.
Great play by Willie there, but Brayden and Heaven able to pick up a Willie and Tiny. Silly Shadow does weaken a few of them.
We are retaking from 3 separate sides of the map, so this could be looking good for depending on who's looking where.
Spike planted.
Brayden just heard Non barely.
Last
Is able
player
to turn,
standing.
get that kill. Zuma picking up Canadian Globe. Silly gonna be able to get at least
Toxins going up.
something here. Very close, close fight here for.
Unfortunate.
And York takes the round and gets to double digits. It's okay. That was a buy round. It's expected. Buy rounds are tight. So Conestoga is going to have to go into this now having that they can play a little bit more aggressive. But they're going to have to slow it down. Even though Willie got those 2 kills at the start of last round, still was a little bit too aggressive in what I would say.
Going into this, I mean, we are on a half buy. Not able to get the first pick, which is great. We have Raze down. They are going to dog. They do see the 2 Heaven. They are able to take ramp control for free.
They are now going to slowly push into Heaven. Willie knowing that they are there. It looks like they're going to make a play to go to the mid.
Yeah, it looks like they're dropping vents and going to try and get that mid, but there is 2 people watching them. They will get caught off guard.
Canadian Globe picking off Heaven.
One enemy remaining.
We are able to get the
Spike
2 for
down
Silly
mid.
Shadow. Only 1 remaining, and they are stuck in vents right now. Bombs down. We are looking pretty good on the side of Conestoga.
Silly Shadow up against Brayden. Is he going to be able to take it? And he does.
Beautiful 3K to end the round.
Conestoga now giving themselves a little bit more room, but it is still 10-5, so they're going to have to keep that momentum going through the rest of this map.
We are going to see a stack towards B this round, leaving mid fairly open besides having Viper. That being said, I think we're going to see some kind of duo play, maybe A, maybe with the Raze Rocket. Not quite there yet.
Poison orb emitting.
Looks like it's going to be a full push on A. Knowing
We are delayed by the nade, but going up, we are taking some ramp control with our boom bot. Not able to get a conversion. We still have Willie on site.
Peep pre-firing on Willie, getting the kill. Tiny, it's up to Tiny, Silly, and Globe.
Spike planted.
They just see York just completely set up for this.
We do have York holding the heaven, the flank, and the CT. They're looking pretty good in terms of setup.
Yeah, Seun taking off Silly in heaven. It's up to Tiny and Canadian Globe.
Flawless.
They just missed their shots, and it's now 11-5 York University. This is a very, very stressful game to watch.
Yeah, going into this, I mean, mentals must be a little bit down maybe, but I mean, York is looking really great. Going into these rounds, they're holding everything. They have everything taken care of. All the angles are cleared in terms of when they're executing on site, and they have a pretty solid hold for a retake.
Yeah. Conestoga looks like they're going to go for their more aggressive play style here again on the defense on A, but it seems like York just knows how to play A perfectly.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they're already on site while Conestoga is still trying to get to the A site.
We are not able to see any picks taken from that early aggression on A. The retakes are coming in through heaven. That being said, we are set up pretty well on the side of York. They're holding for heaven. They have a flanker watch. It is all up to Willie.
I think he's just going to save this. Yeah. They are just chasing him down.
They are going to ambush him, it looks like. Good bird. Getting some 2 eco frags over here.
It's not going to do much as they do have the finances going into the next round, but must feel nice just getting a couple kills on them.
Oh, yeah.
Just playing the waiting game.
I mean, they are hunting.
Yeah. They're like trying to get it at every angle here.
Match point.
But going into the match point for York University, Conestoga is going to have to play 8 flawlessly perfect rounds if they want to take this.
Now, this isn't impossible. We've seen it before.
Yes.
That being said, I feel like they're going to have to work some magic. Because going into that last round, I feel like we had some really good communications. And then we did see a little bit of a fall off when we did take that aggression early on.
Yeah. I feel like that aggression is what's just kind of biting them right now. It seems like York is doing a complete switch up. They've been going to A almost every round, and now they're going for a B push.
We do get flash mid, so we are wary of that, but we are holding for the B push. It looks like we have a lot of control right now on the side of York. We have all of sewers. We took A main control. We have B main control. They are going to execute.
They are going to get Silly Shadow off here. Now taking that B site control. This is going to be a hard round for Conestoga. They're going to have to figure something out here if they want to take this back, but it looks like York is going to hold this, is just going to hold this site down.
Oh yeah, I mean, we have that Viper mid. We can't even flank. We have the full setup for bomb. I mean, this is going to be a hard retake.
Yeah. But Conestoga is going to have to figure something out here. Non getting really aggressive.
Last player standing.
We
Heaven
are
and
gonna win
Seun,
that.
and that is it.
Attackers
York
win.
University takes the win in this series, 2-0. Congrats to them. Conestoga is going to have to figure something out coming back tomorrow for day 2. But that was really well played from York.
Oh yeah, I think we saw some solid teamwork there. I mean, even going into the site control, the site takes, the site even holding for retake. It was very, very well communicated.
Well, they just played perfectly together. Like
Yep.
they just every little thing they did just worked really well together. And I think on Conestoga's end, they were just too aggressive for that last map. And defensively, compared to when they were playing Haven, they played very slow and very together. While on Split, they were playing too aggressive when they didn't have the funds to do that.
Yeah, I feel like they were taking a lot of aggression, but sometimes maybe not getting the trade or getting caught off guard in certain scenarios, and maybe they get one or two kills more.
Yeah, I think they were getting a little hangry, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I mean it's lunchtime, so.
Yeah, but at the end of that, we still have more matches come today, but we are going to go to a little break, and we will be back in a while.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing, it's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
That I'm in my zone.
Oh, yeah! Oh my god, let's go! Holy oh my god. Yo, good shit. Yo, get this kid, bro. I got it. Yo, good shit, bro.
being an esports sounds wild to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing, it's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
That I'm in my zone.
Oh yeah! Oh my god, let's go! Holy moly! Oh my god! Yo, good shit! Yo, get this kid, bro. I got it. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operation side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Welcome back to WaterLAN 2026, presented by the Esports Hosting Office of Waterloo Region. My name is Mateo, also known as Violinja, along with my co-caster.
Canadian Globe for Conestoga Condors, also known as Victor, or my name.
And today we have got a great matchup. Just before that, how was your last game?
It was a rough game against York. Those guys are really good. Peep and Brandon really ran us down on Haven, but it is what it is. They're the better players today. We're going to try again tomorrow, maybe get the run back for grand finals.
All right. And before that, did you have any thoughts going into the game about anything like you were expecting from York? Did you expect to get Haven, for example, or anything like that?
So the Haven pick was a little bit of a jump for me. I don't really blame anyone. I just wasn't expecting it first map because we usually do a slightly different map pool. I don't think necessarily the Haven was a bad choice. It was just they just had a better read than us, and we didn't adapt faster.
All right. Yeah, thank you so much. So for today, our game, this is game 3 of WaterLAN. We're going back to Game Changers. It'll be Western University versus the University of Guelph, and these are our maps: Sunset first, Pearl second, Haven third. What are your thoughts? Do you like this map pool?
Obviously, we're playing Sunset because Breeze is still banned at the moment. Personally, I don't like Pearl. It's a wonky map with weird sightlines, and the Haven traumatized me from the last York game. But besides that, I think it will be an interesting match. I would love to see the Sunset because teams aren't really scrimming it. So this is kind of like off the ball type of like team comps.
Yeah. Is there anything specific that you're looking forward to in Sunset? Anything comp-wise? Maybe a throw agent?
I love Chamber, as some people might know. So hopefully more Chamber.
All right. Yeah, Sunset, from what I remember from, back last year, 2024 champs and stuff. Actually, it was not in the pool back then, but I remember back when it was. Neon was very heavy, maybe a little bit of Raze as well. Vice was thrown in the mix. Some teams tried Waylay as well.
Yeah, I like the Waylay on the map. I think Waylay is probably the best duelist in the game with the pairing of Yoru. Yoru Waylay is just the strongest comp. If you watch VCT recently, I believe EG and Envy both played Waylay Yoru like most of the maps. Just the saturate that Waylay has and the Yoru blind are just really strong at the moment.
Yeah. See, the first game I was casting earlier today, I anticipated Yoru 3 maps in 3 out of 3 maps, and not one ran it. And I was like, damn.
Yoru's pretty hard to play as a solo duelist, and not a lot of teams are running double duelist.
Yeah.
Currently. Oh, we're leaking the Discord DMs right there. You can check the corner, but
We're all good. Yeah. Do you have any thoughts? Do you know anything about the Western or Guelph GC teams at all?
No, I actually haven't seen any of the gameplay yet. I think I've seen them when we had the media night yesterday, but I haven't seen them play any games so far.
All right. Yeah, no. Let's move on to Pearl now. Anything particular about that map, composition-wise? Anything that you need to pay attention to when playing on that map?
Pearl is a very op-heavy map, in my opinion. Surprisingly, I actually like it more because I play Chamber, but Pearl B-Long, like if you can hold it with an operator, you just have half the map right there. And also just being careful of like art pushes, like mid pushes for Pearl. That's like half the game. It's
Yeah.
just like mid split.
That mid control is very, very important. We saw that in the, I believe it was York GC versus Waterloo GC. Almost every attacking round that Waterloo won did end up coming from like some kind of mid shove. They also had a chamber player that played chamber on every single map.
My goat.
They played it on, I think it was Bind, Pearl, and what was the first map? My memory is failing me, but they played it on all three is all I remember.
That's fire. I do the same.
Yeah.
Coach has been telling me to play Vito. I don't like him, but I have to do it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Vito, he's the newest agent to the Valorant roster. Is there any particular map that he would be good on, do you think?
Right now, a lot of teams are playing Vito on Abyss. There's a lot of spots where you can hide the Disruptor, I think is what it's called. Like the orb that breaks the util.
Yeah, yeah.
And his trip is surprisingly really strong, like holding down sight. So he's pretty versatile on Abyss compared to other maps.
Yeah, I think we saw on, I believe it was EG on their defense. Their Vito was able to get one and get out in like 90% of the times they attacked A.
Yeah, Bao was really, sorry for disrupting, but Bao was really good at getting a pick and then hiding and then TPing out, or just stalling on site and using his ultimate to like take his own Breach stun. So Breach would sometimes stun on the Vito himself, and because Vito's ult makes it so he can't be afflicted with status effects, you can just swing out of it unstunned, kind of broken.
I remember also there was a time, because Vito ult makes him completely immune to all abilities, someone threw a Viper Molly on top of him, and he just stood there. And they never cleared it because they forgot, hey, this guy is not affected by Viper Mollies.
Yeah, not a lot of people play Vito in comp just because he's not the greatest, in my opinion, for solo queue. It's hard to get team coordination done, and Vito is a very team-oriented character compared to like, your Reyna or Clove. Looking at you, Tiny.
Yeah, we're about to get into the game here. Just a few more minutes. Bear with us. Slight possible tech issues. We're just getting everyone into the game, getting all set up. What was that last map? Do you remember after Pearl?
Haven.
Haven.
The one I'm traumatized about.
Yes. Is there anything that you want to look out for? I know that Haven is always going to be very attacker-sided with the 3 lanes. Is there any agent in particular that you think is super strong in Haven?
On Haven? Sorry, for attacker defense, or just in general?
Just in general.
Because it's a 3-sided map, mid control is really strong just because you can either go through garage to go C or take B space and then run it A. So taking control of mid is a high priority if both teams aren't holding the extremities pretty well. That's what York did really good against us. We'd mix up our util with our trips and double up, and so York would have a really good read and have the chamber either walk down C long or the waylay walk down A long. So just making sure if they are pushing mid for the space to not overextend or to have like proper util coverage.
Yeah. From back in Waterloo GC versus York GC, we saw that mid control was very important there, and then also now Pearl and Haven. Do you think that mid control in Valorant as a whole is like top priority in most maps that are on Bind?
I mean, yeah, like mid control is good just because you have more options. Having more options in anything's way better. It's like cutting down variables for the defenders. If you're going mid, you could either pump either site and then switch the other, or like fake it and then re-hit. Like mid has that like more options to work with compared to just slamming a site every round. Which we do sometimes, but
yeah,
that's kind of fun.
Well, sometimes you just gotta hit it as
sometimes you just gotta run it down and get 4 kills. Most of the time it works out. Apparently if you're York University, you kill 4.
Yeah. That last game was, as a Condors fan, rough to watch.
That was so sad.
I gotta say props to York. They played their hearts out. They played extremely well.
Yeah, they were really good. I was surprised. Oh, I wasn't surprised. We versed York back in Canadian National Esports back in December with a slightly different team because Kevin, if some people don't know, our main IGL has a broken wrist. So right now, Silly Shadow, my teammate, is subbing in for that role on short notice.
Yeah. Silly, we saw him that game. He was playing the controller role.
Yeah, he was playing Omen and Viper, and he was shooting. I wish I was good as him, but he gave us a lot of good opening picks, or just gave us a lot of site control that we should have been better as a team on. So that's something we're going to work on tonight and hopefully be prepared for tomorrow.
Yeah. Is there anything looking forward for this next game on, like, do you think that these collegiate teams, do you think that they're going to play more closer of a style to maybe a ranked game, or do you think they're going to play more like Tier 1 professional?
It's a tough question. I haven't personally seen how each team plays. Ideally, you always want to be playing as like a Tier 1 pro, because we're all trying to do that in some form. But, you know, sometimes you just got to play like ranked. Sometimes you got to get scrappy and figure out your own gameplay before trying to master how pros do it.
Yeah, and those like scrappy moments, sometimes that's just where the game starts to shine. Or that's when your role starts to shine, I should say. Where diamonds are made from coal. You get some of the craziest clips there.
Yeah.
I believe was it an ace on Haven?
I did get an ace. Sadly, I was told only one was gone because someone in control room said I was not getting more. But that's okay.
For the record, I was not the one casting, or I was not the one observing on the Condors. That's
okay.
Yeah, no, we are getting ready to get ready in this game very soon. Just wrapping up. You should start to see some fly-throughs very soon.
We are in Sunset right now.
Yep, we are loading into Sunset.
A neon.
All right.
Ooh, love a chamber.
All right, love the chamber. Double Senti with the Sage.
This looks the attacker side comp. I apologize, I don't know which team that is, but they have a very similar comp to ours. Instead of Fade, we play Sova instead.
Okay.
And ISO Rays, ooh, they're playing really fast, the defenders.
Yeah.
This Vise is going to be really hard for this. Oh, I was told that the Guelph team is attackers, and sorry, was it your? Or Western was defenders, sorry.
Yes, Western.
So Western is playing a very fast comp, while Guelph is playing something similar to my heart, the chamber.
Mm-hmm. Do you think if let's say I think it's Western on defense. Let's say Western is with that Vice setup on B. Do you think that with this Neon pick on to Guelph, do you think that they are going to be able to run it into mid, take out this mid control like you said that was very important?
Yeah, I think mid is going to be the strong point for the Guelph team, and it's up to the duelist players to take space for the rest of the team to flood through site. Sorry.
All right, and we should be getting into the game any second now.
Some cinematic shots.
I love that Champs Trophy, by the way. That's the 24 one, right?
All of them look like that.
Oh, they all just look like that?
Yeah.
I remember the first Champions. That one was electric, even though there was no one in person. All right, getting started. We can see that...
So 1-4. It looks like they're pushing for mid control with this Neon, and Chamber to hold with the trip for the A, and it looks like Western is trying to do a push with ISO Rays.
All right, we're going to see how this first round goes. No bandits, by the way.
Destabilizing.
Fast play from Western, pushing out into A main.
Already all the way up.
Neon Eye catching just no one actually as it gets destroyed instantly. Double tap running out for Mackie. Serenity finds Asa over onto the B site. The B is completely open now. Smokes out, smokes up top mid. They're running into Boba now.
They're leaving Chamber inserted in this mid hold just to catch a mid timing.
Yes. And as Guelph is fully taken over the site, they know they have Boba control. Although I will say B main might be a question mark for them if they want to look for that. That Sage wall. The goal on a pistol round is deadly.
This chamber looked for B the entire round right here. Nyx with 2.
Sandy following up in Boba, catching one. Looking for the chamber still, they cannot catch him. And Serenity and Robin finish the rest up.
That was a great round.
That was a very well coordinated round. That chamber had the perfect timing in Boba.
A nice little dance, nice little jiggle. Sorry, shifting my chair.
Yeah, no, that was just a very well played round from Guelph. Other than that chamber flank, they really just exploded out after that first Vice kill. They said, hey, there's no Vice utility, there's no second controller, or not controller, sorry, Sentinel. And they said, screw it, run it out, run it down.
Find you. Still wait.
Fast play from Western just to take this, the tiles control here.
I love this pace change for Western, really trying to catch the opponents off guard.
Yeah, they hear this though, and they are reacting, but with a fast push out onto B, and they now have full control of the site.
Wait, look at this chamber. Nyx has another great flank timing.
Yes, they might be looking for it the second time around, but they are a pistol, so they could just run into the site and die before he even gets that timing. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, no!
Good
Lowers
pick,
2,
bad
gets
aim.
the 1. Now they are breaking out onto site here. Neon Sun goes out. Robin gets 2.
One enemy remaining.
Serenity follows up with Yanji.
You have
Damn,
And
just
a
blows him.
spray through the smoke to finish the round.
That was a
Good,
great round.
pretty clean anti-eco there. Coming out from Guelph.
Yeah, University of Guelph. Serenity getting a nice 2 kill through the smoke was kind of crazy. Stinger that far?
I guess so. Just like,
Counter
what
for
was
one
that,
more time.
25 meters? Just a random spray down, why not?
Easily. I really like how Nyx is looking for these lurk timings. Just really playing passive anchor position while their team is just pushing side.
Yeah, very fast take once again from Guelph, running it down into elbow here. Western are replying with a little bit with a prowler, 2 prowlers now.
Good take.
Spike down A.
Serene with 1. The
Honorable.
ISO vulnerable. The weaker weaponry is really not giving them any help. And that's 3 for the side of Western.
One enemy remaining.
Cleaning it up with that Bulldog kill turns. He does end up getting 1 more, but that's it for the round. A 3K from Serene to end that round.
That was a good... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, that was a well coordinated round from the side of Western. They picked up that they weren't even interested in that main control. They went right to elbow and fought them right there.
Yeah, really using their gun advantage to just take these long-range fights against these Spectres and Stingers that University of Guelph had. And a great 3K by Sarin.
Is Nyx easy?
Oh, is there tech pause that should have happened? We might be seeing a round rollback just in a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw that Nyx was not buying. I was.
Maybe they.
Okay, I think they have to play this round out now, unfortunately. Okay. Looks like a very standard setup from the side of Western for the defense. 2-1-2 with the Vice over on B. This is definitely going to be a much harder site to hit, especially now that Nyx does not have a primary weapon. Going to have to rely on that Headhunter. Hopefully they're looking at you out there.
Should not be looking like me. I went like 9-16. Just rushing on a side here. Taking the wall though.
Yeah. They tried it. They used the neon wall to try and get space, but they only just procced that Vice wall. The whole team wrapping now through mid. Gonna look to see if they can catch any of their devious lurks that they hit the last 2 rounds. But there is nothing, unfortunately. Spreading out, Sage is looking at A main, but with 30 seconds left on the clock, I'm not sure which site they're going to go for. Looking up mid here. Doubled up. Western finds Serenity.
Great shot.
And they just kind of have to force this. Omen flash going out.
There's only
But
12
there's
seconds
10
here.
seconds,
10 seconds
yeah.
left. Spike down mid.
I think they have to save
Just
here.
have to save here. Great pick
Yeah.
by Robin. I think that was a misplay. They took
Yeah.
too long with it.
They
Like
may
where
have,
their sages.
yeah, they may have, unfortunately, given that round up just due to the Knicks not being able to buy a rifle. They might have just said, hey, you know what? We'll just get guns. If we get the chance to, we'll just hit a site. But played it slow otherwise. I think they really banked that round on finding the lurker, or finding the player that was constantly coming behind them.
It looks like a pause is happening. Might be a tech issue. So hopefully we can resolve that in a short matter.
Yep.
A full buy from University to see with 3 people, 1 off ults. The Chamber, Fade, and Neon. Oh, yep. Look. Got their phone out.
Yeah. For Western, it looks like they're going to be running with a Bulldog and a Guardian still, just bonusing those guns for as long as they can, just to set their economy off right.
Yeah, just trying to. Oh,
Looks like we're going back
no, we're
in.
keeping it. Yeah, we're keeping it. Oh, never mind. Buying the rifle, dropping the Bulldog.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. I don't think you can pull a Bulldog into round 5. I think that's a little egregious. But the Guardian definitely can stay, especially if the if Mackie is feeling like that with those 1-taps. We are coming up on Fade and Ray's ult on the side of Western, and we're only 1 away from the Neon ult and Chamber ult on Guelph.
We're off Ray's ult right now for the Western University.
Yeah, I think they did just get an orb. I missed which one it was.
It was the A main orb.
A main orb, yes.
Got you.
And they are... There is nobody playing in... What is the... I forget sometimes. What is the mid in between B and mid?
Oh, that is
Market. Market, right. I kept calling it Boba.
That's okay. Boba is the
Top
spawn side of the, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like a ooh, good pick by Siren, but it looks like an A split.
Yep. But again, if you can pay attention, Nyx on that top mid may be able to catch this Omen.
Oh, no.
Saving the
Wait.
timing.
Let the Omen cross. Catch this ISO off guard.
They're exploding out onto site, getting the plant down, and they have almost full control.
Nyx
of
gets
the
2. Dies to Azza. But great lurk by them again.
Yeah.
They're really catching these timings.
Yeah, they are actually very good. I've been seeing them every round, almost every round at least.
I'd be fuming if I was Western right now.
Oh, does the punch here?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, definitely hurt now. And also
Last
swings gets
player
Good swing.
gets 2.
Gets 3. Unlucky.
Unfortunate. A nice try by Asa, getting 3 in the round to try and save it for Western, but Serenity has their number booked and shipped to round 6.
That was a great round by University of Guelph. Almost a hero moment by Azza there, but Serenity just clutching up for them.
Anything notably standing out to you aside from Nyx's quite honestly amazing lurks?
Serenity is catching a lot of great ones,
go.
like isolated fights with their dashes and or their slides and their stuns. As you can see, they're 7 and 2. So I hope they keep this up for the rest of the game because they're looking great.
Yep, and there's with that Neon ult as well, we could see an explosive round here if she chooses to pop that. And the Raze and Fade ult are now online on the side of Western as well.
1 off ISO ult as well.
We're coming up for a real Valorant round here if we're set up for it.
Oh. Just a jiggle for Amin.
They're still just holding this default with Sage over in B main and Fade with a spike over in mid. Just kind of holding, waiting to see if there's any kind of aggression. There are 3 towards A on both sides for Guelph and Western. Really excited to see
Great pick.
Nyx. Takes out Mackie, looking towards elbow now, as Western seems to be backing up just a little bit, giving them a little more space. Three
Great
reflags, gets Serenity. Gets Mars bars as well for 3 through elbow. Wow.
30
That
seconds
was an
left.
insane 3K, and the round's just over. Guelph doesn't have an angle to really go through unless Western gives them once, but it looks like they're playing it really smart, just waiting
playing
for
it smart.
aggression. Oh, it looks like Guelph is trying to go for it in market right now.
Yeah, they
It's
might
2
have
on
thought
2.
that they over-rotated, but they never heard the spike drop. They have no reason to.
10 seconds
Sounds like it's
left.
left. Great pick by Robin.
And they are going to get the plant down.
Blinding
There is res available.
Spike planted.
Hot with the
An
kicking the gun out.
aggressive angle from Issa there. Wait, it's doable.
Maybe the Nightfall hits
Face
both.
your one enemy
Counter
remaining.
Nightfall. 4K on for the ace.
Oh, boy.
That was a great comeback.
That was, yeah. They capitalized on a lot of their mistakes. A little over-aggressive from both Asa and I think it was Sanvi in Boba and backside. They played very aggressive, got caught out with that, and they were almost able to make a comeback. Both Nightfalls being used in the process, but at the end of the day, the round goes to Western.
Yes, Saren with an insane triple kill. They were taking a 1v3 elbow on A and getting the 4th pick on the B main player. That's crazy.
Yep, and this means Guelph is now gonna have to save at least a little bit. I think we can expect either the Tour de Force or the Neon Ult,
Let's play.
or Western can engage with their Neon Ult as
Wait,
well.
this chamber might be lacking.
Very aggressive. Fowler into their spawn with the eye. Western have full control of mid, top to bottom, the whole 9 yards.
They just bullied them all the way back to spawn.
Serenity might be getting caught out here. I think one of her teammates pinged her off.
Yanji's trying to get an aggressive angle here. They might catch them off guard. Great pick.
Good pick from Serenity. Reclaiming tiles. Alpha swings, gets one, gets refragged by Serenity with that Bucky. An even round so far, I say, as Yanji frags onto Nyx.
3v2. It's honestly doable with this Neon all, as long as ISO just doesn't grab one of the players. Serenity in their...
One enemy remaining.
Oh!
Oh boy. Now with the Bucky, looking to swap out into the Vandal
30
before
seconds
hitting
left.
sight. Might be able to get the plant down.
Looks like Mackey's waiting for them to plant to rip this ISO ult on them.
And that will be the end of the round regardless, unfortunately.
No distractions.
Grab.
Yep, and now Yanji can, even if Maki loses this 1v1,
I guess that's
which she does not, Raze would wrap around to where the spike was and just catch her off guard.
That was a very close round for University of Guelph's Thrifty round, or Eco round though.
Very close.
Getting 2 ults off. ISO and Raze ult that round.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that they committed that Raze ult like instantly. I think that was a little bit of like, I think it was a little egregious. I don't think that was necessary since they were already going to save anyways, but you never know.
A round win is a round win.
That is true. Going into this next round, so lifting all 5.
4v. Oh, Mackey with double.
Down A.
Great blind.
One enemy remaining.
And the
and
C's!
fade. Oh my goodness.
That was insane by Saren.
That was a disgusting fade C's. What amazing utility.
That was
The
great
Omen
util.
Flash, the one-way even, and then finally the fade C's. Just catching literally all of them, basically.
I believe Mackey threw their ISO vulnerable. I'm not too sure about that, but that was a great util.
That was
Guelph
an
had nothing to
amazing
do, or
read,
couldn't do anything there.
And it looks like they might just run the round back, all 5 on A yet again. But they are missing the Omen this time. I do want to see how this goes. 5 versus 3 in A main. Neon ult going out immediately. Fade ult catching the enemy, catching Saren, my apologies. Neon ult is now faded, unfortunately. She did not find anything. They're going to wall and hit backside.
Andrew with a
Yanji
double.
gets a collab.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Which is all Western right here.
It is all, it's coming up all Western, yeah. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Looks like Mars Bars is trying to go for a rewrap. Or no,
Is
they're
she
going
looking
for
to-
Omen ult.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but with a revolver, are we sure about that?
Looks like the team called to actually rewrap A. Wait, this could be a big brain move. They baited noise to make it seem like they were going B, and now they're trying to rewrap.
Yeah. If there ever was a chance in the round, it would be this. The spike is left completely open. They have the chance of getting one as well if one of them is not looking at the right angle. And with that open ult, they can reposition at any time.
30 seconds left.
They have the bomb. Ooh.
Unfortunately, just caught out.
Great 3-piece by Sanvi.
Never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake.
One off raise ult for the Western team right now. Has Sage ult online with Jinji for Guelph. They might try to go for another aggressive play here on B to punish this Vise. I think Guelph has realized that they're just stacking A and they're just going to push this Vise on B.
Yeah. It looks like they're going to go for this default now. Maybe a spike down behind it, but Western is going with a very aggressive play at first with that ISO vulnerable, the Fade Seas, and the Raise Nade.
Yeah, unfortunate with the Fade Seas missing. Here, Raise Nade pushing down A.
Oh!
Oh! But it looks like they accidentally ISO ulted their teammate, or vulnerable their teammate, so they lost their Raise ult. That could be a misplay for Guelph to capitalize on.
That is very tragic.
Great pick by Zombie though.
Nyx in the mid. Do they know if there is another lurking behind?
Marsbar getting another pick.
This is looking good for Guelph.
They're making it think it's B right here. Mackie might be caught off by the Sage. Oh, never mind. They backed up.
Yeah, rerouting, grouping up in mid. They might be looking to go market here.
Yeah, definitely looks like a market. Yeah, market split with the Sage res.
Yeah, and Omen also into backside.
All up on Asa and Santi to hold this down. Great Omen blind from Marsbar.
Last player
like
standing.
Picks up one.
Nyx with the lurk.
Two.
You have to be watching your back against Nyx. They are getting every single flank timing.
I think I know who they play in TF2. That's all I'll say. I think they play the Spy.
Maybe.
Asa
Good shot
gets
by Asa.
one more, but with 5 HP and 3 bullets in the Phantom, not much else they can do, unfortunately.
Yeah, no smoke. This is a rough crossfire. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Very, very well played out from Guelph there. Held their crosses, found their opportunities and their timings, so they took them.
And great Sage res. They got the picks on A and mid, and then just went back to revive their teammate and just slam B. Textbook.
Well coordinated, well thought out. Now my thought is Yanji's mental okay? After
Yanji
that,
mental?
after
That is a
race
rough, yeah.
If that's me, my hands are in my head, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Even after like 6 rounds in a row.
Opponent killed.
Great pick by Jinji.
Except that is their Sentinel on the side of B. They may look to capitalize on that now. There's no utility for B.
Yeah, Robin is walking up mid right now, trying to catch a timing. Great stun.
Serenity gets one. I think they are happy with that one though.
Vulnerable?
Also vulnerable coming out, and Robin frags Sanji.
They might not catch them. Great pick by Marsbar.
Omen TP's away, does not want anything to do with what Maki is talking about. Doesn't want to hear it, leaving the room as fast as possible. Going over to B, and that should be the round. Maki's most likely going to save here.
Yeah, the economy for Western is in rough shape here. I would like to mention, though, Western played that A fight pretty much textbook after getting Neon stunned. They had their Fade seize both their players, and then they had the ISO vulnerable, both of them, so they were one shot. It's just unfortunate that the Siren?
I think it's Siren.
Siren?
Also, I'm noticing now that their name is actually going off of the HUD there.
That's okay. But unfortunately not noticing the Omen that was tucked in the corner. Getting caught off guard.
Yep. They
That
just
was a
weren't able to
great-
follow up on the kills,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Even if the util was layered correctly. Another round
Last
up
round
for
in the
Guelph.
half.
And they're going to look to tie it up 6-6 on their attacking side.
I got scared right there. Don't look at Asa's KD right now.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Looking like a hero or a force buy. Sorry to my right. Viola just started 6-7ing. I had to announce that.
Thank you for calling the cast. It looks like they're going to do another 1-1-3 default. Actually, no, 3-2-2. My apologies.
I would like to mention, Asa has had this Visult for, I want to say, 6 rounds now.
Yeah. I find that they've been either getting picked first, or they've never been in a position to actually properly use it.
Yeah, I think Western is playing a little bit too aggressive for this Vise to get a lot of value with their utility.
Yeah. Yanji just holding down this mid here, looking for anything.
Nick's lurking. Look, I love this angle that they're holding as well. Really hard for anyone to push up, and it's a like an awkward angle for someone who's walking down mid to clear.
Kind of just a stagnant round as one side waits for the other to do something. But any second now, Guelph are going to have to start scaling.
40 seconds left, and it looks like they're about to wait for their Sage to scale up. Oh, they're trying to get the Sage ult
Face your fear!
for the side hit. Oh, never mind.
30
I
seconds
thought there was an
left.
ult down.
But Sage's solo walk. The Sage is running it.
Oh,
Okay, now into sight.
There.
They have
Oh,
full
no,
control.
Nick's got looking out mid. They finally caught the
Spike
lurker.
planted.
Finally.
Looks like Asa's going for a lurk of their own right now. This might be overzealous.
Get him.
And I think that Ginji
Yeah,
was waiting
Ginji's
for
dead. Or Ginji got the kill, sorry.
And they're now retaking on Western. Yanji gets Mars. And he slides out. He's unable to find
Good trade.
anything as Western's retake is impeccable.
That was a great retake.
Well, very well played.
Using the fade ult to weaken everyone, and then comboing the raise nade and seize to make sure they can't help their teammates out well that were stuck elbow.
Well reversed, well played. Overall, just a very
Switching
good last
sides.
round from Western as we go into this next half.
Yeah. I would like to see more Visult here. That Visult for A could have been really strong, but
Yeah,
round work
I don't
dining.
think I don't think it ever came out that half. It was never used. I don't think.
That's okay. I've done that before. I don't blame them.
Yeah. Happens to the best of players.
That's the best of us. Looks like it is a B, or actually no. What is happening here? They have the spike in walking A. Maybe it's a B fake going to A, but it looks like
I can see from their pings they're pinging a bunch of mid, so they might just look to make noise B, make a bunch of noise mid, and then finally end A. But that plan might change as Guelph is ready for a main push.
yeah, Fade Eye, Neon walking up with the Sage. This is gonna be really hard for this Omen to catch a timing. And look at the chamber on Guelph, already down mid right now.
Yep. And they're just gonna hit the wall and
They
TP
proc the
out. Why
wall.
not?
This fake has worked perfectly though. Look, the Omen and Vise slip in undetected while the Neon and Sage are re-clearing mid, thinking it was a B hit. I think Guelph is just realizing that this isn't a B hit, it's A.
Yep. And they're getting a spike down on A, but is this? I
Spike
feel like this is
planted.
way too early. They're not even across their spawn yet.
Yeah, if Guelph picks up the pace right here, this could be really bad for Western, but it looks like Western has stalled them off long enough for their team to rotate.
Yeah, Guelph didn't see anyone in these rooms, thinking that everyone's here.
Great slow by the Vise, stopping this A link push.
Also
Great pick as well.
Getting ready to heal, apparently.
Oh, but this crossfire that they have is too strong.
Enemy remaining.
It's looking all wet. Oh, never mind. It's looking all Guelph.
Guelph, again, they're a very, very strong retake.
That was a great retake. They had their CT players slow walk up.
Yeah, would you say that Sunset is like one of the best, percentage-wise, best retaking maps in the game?
I think it's the map where you retake the most. I don't know if it's the like statistical, oh, if you retake, you always win, but you always do play retake. It feels like on Sunset because of how wide it is.
Yeah. 'cause we've
What's
seen a
the
lot
round
out
score,
there.
by the way, just for reference?
I'm not saying that out loud. I'm not getting cooked by the chat nor clipped by our friends in the next room. I know you're waiting for me to say it.
Fast play by their
fast execute onto A main here.
Serenity just rushing back site. They're solo stuck right here.
Nice try.
With that stinger just doing the work here. Picks up
Getting
two.
two.
Able to reload. Not able to get the third. Mackie gets one, and that's it for the round.
All tied up now. 7-7.
Mm-hmm. Very well played out from Guelph. And they're looking to keep these guns into this bonus round.
Yes,
What
sir.
is a bonus round exactly?
So
That
bonus
works.
round, for anyone who somehow doesn't know, is when the winning team, who has 1-2, as you can see at the top, save the guns that they had from the last round or do like a light buy so they don't spend too much money on rifles and try to win this round. So it's a bonus for the other team because the other team is heavily favored to win. Looks like Nyx is peeked into 4 people.
Yep, and they are pretty much instantly rotating over to B because there's no one over there, and that I spotted nothing.
Closing the door. Asa might be caught off guard here. Yeah, Gingy just shooting them. That's a gun down. And a Sage Res. That might have been overzealous by Asa to go for that A lurk timing.
Yep, and also just pointing out Robin's position right here in mid, if they decide to walk up, could spell disaster for Western as well.
They did hear a footstep mid right there. I believe the Omen made a footstep. And they hear the smoke mid.
Are they going to expect
Wait.
this from
I
Robin?
think Savvy Rack.
No, they are not ready.
Going for one.
Oh,
Ooh, no bullets for the second. But that was a good pick.
that was very good, yeah.
It's on a high angle, gets blinded.
I say that as now a 3v2 favoring Western.
Where are you?
Mackie and Terran just, Mackie and Yanji just got 2.
Spike planted.
But there is a res for Gingy available, so they might go for this round.
Yeah, there isn't much HP on the remaining players, and they now have full guns, I think. Almost full guns.
Looks like full shield.
This is a very
They do
possible
hear this Fade flanking right now, so they might just wait for them.
Yep. So he's
Serenity
gonna
getting
stall
them.
them out.
They have a Sage wall.
Last
Good
player
shot.
Gets
standing.
one, gets
Good
two.
clat.
They know Fade ran all the way back.
Great round. Even though, sorry.
My ult is
Ooh,
ready.
great 4K.
Wow, Serene gets 4 in that round, but it is not enough for them. Guelph takes that, diffuses behind the Sage wall.
Oh, that was a bug. It said Serenity was diffusing. It was Gingy, for anyone who's confused why Guelph just won. Great 2K by Serenity, or 3K, getting both the B main players, even while they were low, clean headshots. And this outlaw buy by Serenity is really rough on the Western team with
Yeah.
no heavy armor.
All light or one region on Serene. Gonna be very difficult for them to push into this outlaw. As they go for another default here, it looks like. But they're gonna early walk into this here.
Bring
Nyx
them
fighting
down.
2 gets a double kill in B
Spike
main.
down, B.
Great collat. Collats this game are off the charts. But Sarah might have had a timing. Great pick on Mars bars.
Serenity just holding down this angle.
Mackie getting a great headshot with the Sheriff. All of a sudden, the round is equalized and A's given up for free. I think they're gonna rewrap. Oh, rewrap B main, I guess.
Yeah, no info on A for either team, so I think
Teleport's
B is
ready.
the only option. Although, Guelph may look...
Face your fear!
Nope, Fadel comes out.
It's getting
Looks
caught by
like
the
he's
wall.
know exactly where he is. Forced to back out of sight, and Western taking the site for free.
Smart move.
Great pick.
Spike planted. Here we go.
Mackie with another headshot with the Sheriff.
It's
One
you and
enemy
me.
remaining.
Grabbed. This might be rough. It's a 2v1. Nyx just waiting. Never mind. Serenity just peeks with an outlaw. That was a very close round for Western to almost win, but Serenity just coming in clutch with the outlaw.
Yeah, if that ISO ult was just a second earlier, I think that may have been a winning, honestly.
That could have been a Serenity getting the pick on the
Clock's
buys Asa on default was a little bit tragic.
Yep. Just unfortunate, a little bit off timing for Western, and Guelph capitalized on that.
I will say Asa is one off Visalt here, which could be really strong if they can get B site, because it makes retaking the B site extremely hard for the defending team.
And we can also see on the side of Guelph that they're also coming up back on the chamber and Omen ults with Fade ult on the horizon. Their weapon economy and ult economy, honestly, they're pretty solid.
Looks like a fast markets push. I love this off angle.
Nyx gets caught in market as they scale up in. They're going to do this crunch here from both mid and B main.
And Western just gets full site control.
Spike planted.
Just retake.
And I think they let Asa plant, so she will have this this Vice ult into this retake if she plays for it.
Jinji going for a market flank, but it looks like Yanji is holding it. Great. And here's the Visol that I was talking about.
Yep.
Ooh, swinging a little bit too early though.
One enemy remaining.
That has got to be rough.
It's a 1v2. Hold on. 1v1. Great pick by Mars Bar.
Very well played from both sides. I will say
There is enough time.
I think it's going to be 0.8.
Be like, I couldn't think of one.
Damn.
I knew it's gonna be second. Pointing was too early.
Yeah, it's way too early. I will say, I think if Western took their timing a little bit later for the side of for their Vice ult, that could have been a completely different round, not even nearly as close.
Yeah, they popped the Vice ult, but I don't know if they remember that the ult got nerfed a bit, and the activate time is significantly longer than before. Just swinging before the Vice ult procced was unfortunate.
Yep, and now Serenity for Guelph is now buying an operator, and the economy for the rest of them honestly is pretty alright. This is kind of a make it or break it round for both sides.
It's all on Nyx to try to get picks. They didn't clear Nyx's corner right here. Caught up by the ISO though, and it's just all B now.
Yep, and they take B for a 4th round in a row.
Spike planted.
But this time they end up getting 2, and one of the retakers has an operator, so this is going to be extremely difficult for Guelph if they want to attempt this.
Bring them down.
Fade Dog catching the Omen on the right corner, but I don't know if they know about Yanji in the close left.
They saw the foot there.
Good blind to stall. Doesn't catch anyone. Jinji walked up.
Player standing.
Yep. And that one is all they're going to get, just consolation, unfortunately.
Yeah, Western just got B-side extremely quickly. Yanji ulting backside with their Raze ult, and then Mackie being vigilant that Nyx, the chamber player, just making sure to clear their corners.
Yeah, I'm noticing that at least for Guelph's comp, they don't have a quote-unquote traditional sentinel, whereas like Vice or Cypher, where they have kind of traps for the site. They have to play more reactively with their utilities.
Yeah, they have a lot of slows, but they don't have a lot of info gathering, so they have to be really proactive as a team, which is why they are pushing this A main angle a lot. I would like to mention that that was the first round Western won since the app switch. Serenity running out of bullets. Great Omen blind. A little too late for Mars Bar though. Nyx on another alert, by the way. Great shot by Mars Bar.
Spike planted.
Thinking about teleporting across. TP's across.
Oh.
Gets caught midair though.
A little wide there on the TP.
Nyx getting the op pick. Hold on.
2 versus 3, but pistols in hand.
It's you and me.
ISO missing the ult.
Last player standing.
Wait.
No idea.
Oh, that is unfortunate for Nyx to miss that shot.
See, ISO altered elbow thinking that's where Chamber was, but they already had wrapped around, and they didn't even consider that. If the aim was just a little more steady, took the opportunity just a little faster, that could have been a completely different round for
That could,
Guelph.
yeah, they could have gotten both Saren and Mackie, and then it would have been a 2v1. But great reaction from Western is switching up their pace of, switching up the pace how they've been playing. Looks like they're about to slam this B side, and there is no one holding it besides this chamber. Mark it. This chamber, Nick's going for this very deep angle on mid.
They still haven't noticed anything wrong with the B site.
Asa might be get caught out here, off guard.
Oh.
On site.
There was a whole fight in mid that we even didn't see. But
Robin using Nightfall to just try to catch any information, but the Omen blind off Western just stopping the retake.
responding with an Omen blind of their own. Looks like it's going to catch both
Catching
Yanji
both
and
Yanji and
Sanvi.
Sanvi, but the timing's a little off. Robin with a great flick though. Nick's getting a flank pick. Off timing. Nick's getting another pick. Just stuck default. Do they know though? Ooh.
Oh,
great 3K by Nyx.
Very well played. They
oh, sit down. I like it. I like this disrespect. Nyx is catching every single flank timing, and it is really hard for this Western team to try to stay on site if they're not holding for this flank. They don't have a traditional info besides the Vise wall, but I believe Western was trying to use their wall proactively instead of having it for the flank.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a timeout coming out for Western. I could be wrong though.
I'd imagine it'd be for Guelph. Personally.
We will never know.
No, never mind. It's the Tackers, so it was Western. You are right.
Called it.
My bad.
From what we can see, Guelph has both has Neon, Sage, and Omen ult available. And there's only Omen ult available for Western, and I don't know if they'll get another ult before the 24th round.
The only one I would imagine is Saren going elbow and getting 3K back.
Yep, that has happened before. Could happen again.
Elbow is their domain. Do not fight them there.
I hope you know that for your next, if you ever scrim this team.
Maybe. Who knows? They are looking really good with their util. I will say they are fumbling some individual plays. But besides that, they look extremely good right now.
Yeah, both teams, honestly. Both teams seem to have very good coordinated play.
They have really good reads on timing. I would like to add.
Looks like kind of a slow start to the round. Looking to just scale ever so slightly. Slowly up through mid, slowly up through A main. But Serenity and Gingy are expecting them. They are waiting for this.
But it is elbow. And Saren
almost got her head shot off. Robin clicking out Mekhi.
Great nade to clear out the Bucky player. But look where Nyx is. Pushed up
again.
This B main angle. They
might see the spike. Wait, nobody has a spike. They're gonna have to use Omen ult for this.
No, it looks like yeah, it looks like Omen will go for the ult.
Bring them down.
And it's just Gingy stuck on site here. I don't know if this is.
Where are you?
Yeah, they see spike. They probably know that Omen is gonna ult for it anyways.
Yeah, Gingy just couldn't really do anything there. 4 people pushing.
30 seconds left.
Nake's going for another lurk time there.
And that's full side control for Western. It looks like Saren is watching for this flank here in elbow, in her domain. I wonder if Nyx is going to be able to catch maybe a time where she looks away.
The fade eye by Robin missed the Omen player top A. I don't know if they're going to expect this angle by them. Dog to clear Yanji. Great seed.
Nyx does
Saren's
end up
domain.
trading.
I think this is a safe angle. I don't know if they have enough time to hit this.
Last player standing.
Yeah, Zombie just getting the double kill because the fade eye didn't clear them out earlier.
Yeah, that's such a difficult angle to clear that top box, especially if the fade eye or Silver Dog never clears that. So strong to play up there.
11-10 This is a very close game, considering how University of Guelph started their defense half. The buy on Guelph is extremely interesting, I would like to add. Maybe they're just trying to figure it out, see what guns are good. Mars Bar sticking with a Bandit.
Interesting.
Or Ghost? Switch to a Ghost. Sage ult and Neon ult still online. It looks like it's all up to Serenity holding this A line.
Yeah, it looks like most of their
They
team.
gave their
except for
position
Nyx
away.
is-
They used their slow.
Most of the team is playing passively except for Nyx, who is already in B main and looking to
Yeah,
go into their
Nyx is just
spawn.
taking every main angle.
The wall does go up.
Mackie
gets
is
that
holding for this
information.
though. Good jiggle.
And he's like, nah. She's like, nah, I'm good. I'm just go back.
She just said, nah,
I did enough.
I'm okay.
I cleared the whole space, almost into their spawn.
And look, now Western is really anxious. They don't know which site. It looks like they're going back B because they're thinking Guelph just cleared it,
Yeah,
so
they
surely
have-
we're not going to be there, but
They have to reclear everything now.
yeah.
This is time wasted on the clock for Western.
This is going to be... Oh, maybe they waited long enough. It looks like the Neon is rotating, so it's just going to be Nyx and Omen to hold down the site.
I have a gut feeling that Nyx is going to get through. That's all.
30 seconds left.
Stopping fire.
Got two!
Oh
Almost for the
my
third, but I think that's long enough to stall. Never mind, Serenity Engie flipping it back. 3v1.
We found one.
Prowler connects.
13 seconds. I don't think Saren has enough time. Bad timing.
Wow. My gut feeling was almost right.
12-10.
Mm-hmm.
University of Guelph one off winning the series. Even with their weaker bye, they managed to read where Western was trying to end, and Nyx getting the 2 early picks really stopped the B exec.
Yep. And it looks like...
I thought there was going to be another timeout.
I did as well. Looks like they were just adjusting.
That's okay.
For this possible last round for Western, they're running a Bucky and a Stinger.
It looks like they're trying to get Raze to ult down B like they did a couple rounds ago when they first won.
Face your fear!
I like this Fade ult to get info. They now know site's clear.
Raze all finds nothing. That's 2 alts looking minimal to minimal value, to be honest.
Nades to slow and Boomba.
Omen blind. Armed for the entirety of mid-site. It's Serene. But that thorn, those thorns really just cut that retake in half.
This
And
Bucky's going to be difficult. Great shot by Mackie. Great pick by Yanji.
Last player standing.
All to Marsbar and can't do it. And a classic kill to end the round.
Wow.
That was a great crossfire that Western had. Making sure that each player had someone else they could trade off of. And even having Mackie play a little bit wider so that Yanji can shoot their Bucky reactively was really strong.
Yeah, that was very well played from Western. Great coordination and team play. Do you think there is any sort of hidden star on Western right now?
On Western, I'd say Saren. They are doing the work. Oh, it looks like it is a B fight right now. They used an Omen blind to get this op online. Yeah, and then they use the ISO, but I don't know if they're gonna clear Robin in this close left corner.
No, I think they just inserted her and then leaving.
Wait,
Did they expect it?
They don't expect it. Robin gets one.
Oh,
Traded up by
lined
Saren.
Almost.
Nyx taking Saren out. This could be it.
They know that Spike is down.
And University of Guelph just backing up the B, saying we don't want the site, or we don't want to hold B main anymore. We're just fine playing retake with numbers.
4 versus 3 favoring Guelph. Even with slightly weaker weaponry, they are getting, quite honestly, an amazing job done. As I say that, they are picking up better weapons now.
Nyx on another lurk. They might catch Gingy off guard here.
Pushing up into top mid.
Wait,
know
Nyx.
that at least one's there.
Nyx, if they swing fast enough.
Oh.
It's all up to Serenity to stall them. Gingy getting the Sage res off to make it a 5v3. I don't know if they know about the
30
Zelda player
seconds
though.
left.
If she can just stay hidden for this time, this would be an amazing crunch. They are clearing her though.
Planted.
Did they see her? They saw her.
They saw her. She's full blind.
Unfortunately.
But I don't know if they expect Nyx to swing so early. Gets one.
Enemy remaining.
Gets two. Trade out by Asa. It's a 1v3. Fade all online.
Fade ult in.
Oh, and that's it. I didn't even realize.
Wow.
Great shot by Jinji to close out the series. That was a very close game.
Yeah, close out the map.
Close out the map. It looks like I'm guessing it was University of Guelph's map pick,
Defenders win.
but
I think it was, but I'm not sure.
not sure. But that was a great game.
Yeah, that was a very close game. Almost went to our first overtime of the day. Let's take a look at the stats here.
Yanji top frag, Nyx second.
Yep. Next was like, wow, just on one. Every round that they were online, you knew they were online. You saw them online. They had, again, like you said, almost all of those lurk timings. They caught them perfectly. Western almost never expected or were able to properly deal with it.
Yeah, having the Vise wall be your only piece of flank information just made Nyx's lurk really strong because they could just bait it out and then just wait long enough for them to forget about the flank and just keep going. And at that last round, Serenity died elbow, but they didn't expect Nyx to be so close main to catch two players off guard.
Yeah.
We're on to Pearl.
It was. I would say it was extremely well played from both sides. Just honestly phenomenal Valorant we're seeing.
We're back.
We are back. It looks like, yep, we will be going to Pearl.
Yeah. I will say, I hope Western doesn't get too sad about that loss. I will say that was a very close game. It could have gone either way, and I hope that they don't overthink or tilt after that loss. Very close game, and very surprising the hero plays we were seeing on both teams, honestly.
Yeah. They had, both sides had some incredible individual moments there. From Serenity, from Nyx, from pretty much everyone, I'd say at least had one. They're all playing with their hearts out, I'd say.
Oh, and it looks like that is Kevin in the cast right there next to Tamed, who is the Academy Sentinel player, with Willie, Non, and Tiny, my teammates, you know. All without me. It is what it is.
Like that one image of Squidward looking out the window, seeing SpongeBob and Patrick play.
Yeah, that's me right now. I wonder what they're talking about.
Probably about the last game.
Yeah, probably, definitely.
That was a very unfortunate.
Kevin's smiling because he's like, I didn't lose. I have a broken arm. Can't blame this on me. It's all good. Just jokes here.
Of course.
Oh, it looks like WaterLAN's in a game. Oh. And
we will
back.
never know.
I'm assuming that...
We should almost be ready here to go back in game.
I wonder what these hand signals mean.
I'm not sure if we are taking a break or not. But we will know very soon. Okay, we just got notified that it's going to be just a few minutes. We're going to try and go in without a break.
Yeah, I might be cooked, but it's okay.
Yep. Should be all good. And we can only hope that the Pearl will be just as competitive. Repeating your question from earlier, anything going into Pearl that we should be keeping an eye on?
I hope to see more op from Nyx. I'm assuming they're just going to play Chamber again. Or on both teams, honestly. Op on both sides is really strong to cut off A main or B main. just because of how the angles are. An op here is really strong. So hopefully seeing more operator or outlaw, both guns.
Yeah, scopes on this map. In
Just
general.
scopes on this map are really strong.
Yeah.
I can't see their little tiny heads.
Yep. B long, even mid a little bit. Just very strong angles to play
Yeah.
on.
Just waiting.
Looks like we are not in game just yet.
It looks like Western, or is that West? No, that's Guelph is starting defense, I think. I don't know for sure.
Yeah. I'm not sure who's who, unfortunately.
I believe who we are seeing right now is Guelph because they did pop off when they win.
We are looking at Guelph.
We're just told by broadcast it is Guelph. I use my Valorant IQ to get that whole IQ of 3. One for each headhunter shot I hit.
I love that keyboard on the left there with the purple.
Ooh, the
That
nice
is-
underglow.
That is really nice, yeah.
It is a nice keyboard.
See, unfortunately, I'm broke and I use my laptop keyboard to play my games.
That's
Unfortunately.
okay. I used to be a laptop gamer for a little bit. It's rough out there. And anyone who's a laptop gamer, I commend you.
Yep. We got those pre-fires out there as well.
Yeah,
those new giant hand warmers.
The ultimate pre-fires are great. They get really warm. They fit in your hand really nicely. Like you can squeeze them like squish bags. Yeah,
Thank you.
right
Thank
there.
You for zoom in.
Thanks for zooming. Next to Wingman, by the way.
Yep, with the spike, I think.
Yeah. Great product, personally. I like using it to just like mess around with during break time as well.
Yeah, it's good for fidgeting, and it's great for fidgeting, great for keeping your hands warm while you're playing the game. Honestly, those are so big that I think you could even like throw one in your shirt if it's cold in the room.
Yeah, no, it's pretty big.
Looking here, we see Guelph takes Sunset 13-11. Up next, Pearl. And if Western are able to win on Pearl, then we will be going to the decider of Haven.
Please no. Or actually, please yes. I'd love to see 3 games.
Yeah.
I'd love to see an OT.
Yeah, OT would be great.
Very sad it did not go OT. I was hoping it was going OT after the slight comeback of Western, but Guelph just closed it out.
Yeah, unfortunately, Western just barely coming up short there, at least for the overtime. But I will say I really hope we get that back and forth again on Pearl, because it was very fun to watch.
Just waiting on, I'm guessing, players to finish up or something.
We are just waiting for the ready up. Hopefully should be very soon.
Hopefully. Just
Are we able to get the fly arounds while we wait, just so we can comment on the map direction?
Oh, never mind. I heard the ready sign.
Awesome. Well, while they're loading into the game, Pearl is placed, I believe, underwater in off the coast of Portugal.
Yes, something like that.
All right, and it looks like we are going to get double duelist out of, I believe it's Guelph, with the Neon and Rays.
Yes, Guelph.
And also double duelist on the side of Western with Chet and
Phoenix?
Phoenix. This is actually the second Phoenix we're seeing today.
Really?
Yep.
Oh yeah, besides ours.
You play Phoenix as well.
No. Non, my duelist player. He was playing Phoenix on Haven.
Oh, you're right.
So
yeah.
it's the third, I'm guessing, because you didn't count it. Mine.
Yes, I forgot about that because I was not casting that game. But our first game today between Waterloo GC and York GC, they also played Phoenix on Pearl. And I was commenting, actually, that it's a very uncommon pick nowadays.
This is a very uncommon pick. Phoenix really likes these close corners, and Phoenix does have a lot of long-range fights, just because Phoenix blind curve around corners better. But I do see the Phoenix being played in ranked a bit, just because it's really strong, I believe, A main, just to swing around that early aggro corner.
Yeah, Phoenix, honestly, Phoenix flashes on ranked period are strong. Nobody can turn them sometimes.
Nah, I'm too slow.
It's like old breach flashes from back in the day.
Yeah.
Those things pop in like 0.2 seconds, you're cooked. I will say a lot of people do not like Pearl. I love how the map looks visually, but to play it is a little...
Playing it is unfun sometimes, just because if you cannot hit a site, it is rough. Hitting B is really hard if the enemy team is playing fast retake. Saren's on the fade again. Nick's staying on the chamber. Same with Robin. But we have Mars Bar hopping off the Omen and switching to a Raze.
I'm noticing a very common theme between these collegiate teams. There is one chamber main on every single team.
He's a great character.
He is a great character.
Oh, Mars Bar have to run away. Good nade to stall.
Running through Link here.
Shinji just stuck back halls.
Instantly just taking the
Getting
site.
a first pick.
Could not hold her ground, unfortunately, as they swarm the site, and that'll be bombed down for Western.
It looks like the University of Guelph is trying to go for a 4-man Link retake. This is going to be really hard considering it looks like they're just Western just cleared out spawn, so they know they have to be either flank or Link right here. Smoke off. Great shot by Nyx.
Also, refrags one. Almost gets
One
a second.
enemy remaining.
He's trying to go for the heaven fight.
Last player standing.
1v1. Mackie versus
Nyx has any more bullets in the headhunter, however.
1 bullet. Time is running out though.
40 HP.
Great kill by Mackie. Very close round for Guelph. Somehow getting it to a 1v1 at the end. With Nyx getting 2 chamber kills with the headhunter. But
Plus 2 alt orbs.
2 alt orbs. Unfortunately, Mackie just holding down the B long, making it impossible for them to get the defuse off. I will say, Western does have a clove, so we will be seeing smokes after the round, which is pretty strong on Pearl because you tend to just commit to one site after dying. Can't really rotate, takes too long.
Yeah, this map is very wide, which is why Astra is also is the favored controller on this map.
Yeah. Guelph going for a 5-man retake or mid take. Sorry. I wonder if they're just gonna try to die to bomb or if they're gonna go for a 5-man B long. Looks like they're trying to go for a 5-man B long.
Spike planted.
With these guns, though, I think they can only really look for exits here. If they're gonna go long.
I don't know. I think they're gonna go for it.
Run it down. Yeah, why not?
Negative $100.
They'll do the classic gods are with them.
Getting great pick by Nyx. Good suck.
Last player standing.
Fortunately, this superior firepower just cannot be beaten. I think Nyx is just gonna try to wait for them to take a fight. Oh.
Yep. Oh, they are running at her. See if she can get anything.
Ooh, good right click. Unfortunate. Good damage on the side of Guelph there.
Yeah. Get some armors out of the way. One gun.
Yeah, but it's round 3, and Western does have a Phoenix ult online, and this makes it extremely hard for Guelph to hold the site. Phoenix just ulting in, going for blinds, and then just pushing off any player playing site is going to be really difficult.
Yep. As for Pearl itself, as we were saying earlier, mid control is top notch. It's very important. Otherwise, you're going to have to take the long way to rotate anywhere.
Okay.
Joke's over.
Oh, sorry.
They are communicating something over pings, maybe to just hold down for that mid play again. Be wary of it. It looks like the Phoenix ult is just completely baited everyone over to
just
A.
baited the entire team of Guelph. Western just taking all of B, obviously clearing halls, but getting a free plant, basically. And looks like Saren is going for a flank.
/ wraparound, maybe?
Yeah.
Mid. Mars bars as well might come into contact.
Ooh, unfortunate timing. Great Astra util though. He's catching their own teammate though. Astra getting 2. Classic. 3K. Wow. That was a great bonus round by Western.
They had almost no one die there. That was incredible.
Yeah, a little bit of a misplay with the Astra util there. Their Astra saw kind of vulnerable, then made it so that the Neon could not push up any further.
Yep. Would have been one of those cool tic-tac moments if she crouched as it sucked her in with the judge, but
That is
unfortunately, that did
unfortunately
not
not
happen. It looks like Guelph are just going to have to do a light buy just so they can buy Vandals and Phantoms next round.
It looks like Asa forgot to buy shield, sadly. Oh no, never mind. Oh wait, no, they didn't buy.
They did not buy. Happens to the best of us.
I will say they're probably gonna get Clovalt here and just have them run down A.
There.
Or never mind. Oh, now we're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. Look how far the Mackie is though. Mackie and Saren just down art. Just this Neon and Astra stuck backside here.
And that's why mid control is just so important. Once you get that arc control, you really just can't hold anything on site. You have to play either dugout or back, like completely CT.
Great shot by Jinji taking out Yanji, who pushed dugout 4v4 here, but the buy for Guelph is rough.
It looks like they may just want to look for exits here.
Watch your eyes!
Good blind to just force them off angles. Great hold by Jinji to help their chamber. Saren getting the trade though.
Unfortunate, did not realize he had a Vandal in their inventory.
Just a tough crossfire here. Saren getting another pick. Going for the 3K. What a good round.
And Saren again playing with like they're playing like this is tier 1
They're
talent,
them.
honestly. They are them.
He's taking their ones.
Slash them.
One off chamber ult for Guelph, but this is looking rough for Guelph after winning.
Yeah, Western right now are just they really are. They have this economy in a chokehold. They have at least another next 3 rounds in terms of guns.
3 rounds. Phoenix ult's in 3 rounds as well. They have Clovo and Fade ult online currently.
Yep.
It's gonna be really hard for Guelph to make a comeback. They need a hero moment because they're just reading Western completely wrong. Guelph is just kind of giving up B side here. Yeah.
Yep. They just have to give up this B side now. As Western storms onto the site, there is nobody yet ready for a rotate.
Spike planted.
They have to let the bomb go down. They have to just play this retake once more. Also spotting out Nyx as Robin picks up Mackie. And they're playing this mostly from back side.
Wait, Western is trying to fight for the spawn space, which might be over aggressive. I don't know if this is gonna work out. Nyx jumped on site getting one. It's a 2v5 right now. 1v5. Yanji just getting Goomba stomped by Nyx right there. That's your hero moment right there.
That is your hero moment, exactly.
I think Western got a little too overzealous with that beef push. They had site control.
They had site, they had 3 posted up backside with no real util set up to clear them.
Yeah.
They would have been perfectly fine, but they decided to try and clear CT, and that was their downfall.
I guess
committed Clove ult, Fade ult into that round, and unfortunately it was a loss.
Yeah, I'm guessing they were scared of the Astra ult, so they didn't want to play backside or offside. But I don't know. I feel like they just pushed a little too far.
Yeah, where did the Astra ult anyways?
Astra ult just cut off B long, so
okay.
A late trip mid. They will hear that they just placed it, so they know chamber is B side right now. They're using a Phoenix. I think they used the Phoenix wall to break that Cypher trip or chamber trip. Mars bar getting 2 though. Zombie trading on Mars bar though, but they got 2 for 2. Honestly, better for Western, because they do have this Phoenix all online still, and they can just push Nyx off here. But Nyx might have played this perfectly, hiding B long. I don't know if they're gonna expect this.
Hiding right in this dugout.
Sanvi is looking to clear it.
Joke's over.
Not Nyx, pop the ult. Gets the pick on them.
See, they are so scared of Nyx, they are popping Phoenix ult like right next to her just to clear.
Just to clear it out, and they know Link's clear, so it has to be spawn or flank. This Neon ult cutting off the site, or wall cutting off the site. Great pick by Jinji. Just shooting Sanvi through smoke. 1v2 is Saren. Great clutch by Saren.
Just wrapped around, played through CT. They were not expecting it at all.
Yeah, I thought Guelph had that one after Serenity just mowed down Sanvi through the Ashta smoke. I think they saw their arm just last second.
Yeah, I think they heard the tag noise actually.
Can
you hear that on Neon?
I don't play Neon.
Ah,
I am too slow. I don't have that movement, sadly.
Yeah. I believe on Neon, when you are tagging somebody, it does play a different sound effect, so they probably just heard that for the time that they were spraying, and they just recentered their crosshair.
Yeah, but great 2 kill by Saren.
Take hold.
They're going for an art take here, Western.
Like Mars can hold his space. Good Neon sound with this raise nade.
Oh, almost. I thought that was a kill for sure. Neon wall just so that Mars can get out of there.
Flash.
Looks like Sanvi and Asta are looking to pinch R right now. Good molly to cut off this raise. Just Astra backside here.
Could get completely entrapped.
Bomb planted on A. We're gonna see Markbar use a raise ult here to try to clear out. Good pick by Serenity. Raise ult incoming. 2v3. Nick's down. Just all on up Jinji, who's stuck backside here. I don't know. Yes,
wow.
Siren just shooting 3K.
Just going off. Oh my goodness. I need to see that. I need to see that scoreboard once more.
I see that scoreboard. 10-3.
Wow.
I had that flipped. They are shooting.
They are shooting for sure.
If I'm Western, I'm happy.
Oh yeah. If I'm Western, I'm like fired up. Barely lost that last up, and I'm saying that's not happening again. I'm not letting them get this one.
That is rough. Guelph investing 2 ults there. The Chamber, Tour de Force, and the Raze Showstopper. A 3-man fight in main. Good pick by Mars Bar, but Saren getting 2 and Yanji getting the Astra. Just sights taken.
They can't fight them forward. They can't fight the retake. What can they do?
They can't do
Spike
much.
planted.
Looks like they're grouping A main, just playing this KJ, Molly. And they don't have any smokes.
2 versus 4 retake favoring Western here. And they're going to clear out sight and they're going to notice, oh, they're all back there.
Logged up.
I'm not sure. Do they commit the Nightfall and just start defusing? That's what I would do.
That would be a crazy play, but... Oh, looks like both mollies are broken. Nick's getting 1. Traded out by Asa. Asa just getting a double. Unlucky Robin. 1-7. This is looking rough for Guelph.
Yeah.
I got your back.
I said this earlier,
Just,
but you know they're fighting
from the
them
front.
right at A main. They're fighting them like everywhere. Retake on site, but in their main. What can Guelph do differently?
Not much.
They're kind of firing on all cylinders here, Western.
Yeah, it is rough. This is what I mean about Pearl, is if you can't hold a site, it is rough out here. It looks like a timeout has been taken by the defenders after round 8. Just probably trying to talk about what they need to do for this upcoming last 4 rounds on the defense half. Hopefully trying to squeeze out 4 more rounds or 3.
Yeah, I think the realistic answer is 4-8, but they definitely are gonna want 5-7 at least.
At least 5-7. I believe they can do a 9-3. They're playing double duelists.
Yep.
They are versing a very fast comp, so this is going to be a very attack-sided game, as we obviously see right now. The money on Guelph is just extremely poor here.
Yeah.
They're just squeezing anything out of this rock, bro.
A difficult round, a difficult game for Guelph to come back on.
I'm pretty sure if Robin sells that Sheriff, they can definitely buy a Vandal here. So I do hope someone tells them that.
Yeah, I think they have to sell their util as well, though.
Well, maybe the Sheriff Demon.
Okay.
It looks like it's going to be an A fake with a B rush.
Well, they're just committing everything. They do not want them to have anything.
I think Nyx knows that's a fake. Yeah. Yeah, they realize it's a fake, but it might be a little too late. It's all up to Nyx to try to get 1 or 2 here. I don't know if they still expect it. Wait, they might catch the Phoenix off guard here.
Oh,
wait,
no.
I think Mackie knows. Oh. Great pick by Nyx. And they're just stuck backside here.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, an unfortunate Neon.
There is,
they know
Serene
belong.
From top belong.
Sticking the ball.
One
Didn't get a
enemy
half.
remaining.
It's a 2v1. Getting the smoke
Last
off.
player
The
standing.
spam's good though for 3K.
Bring them down.
Deafened right now, so they don't know if they're sticking. Taking a one.
Got
Jiggle.
to be kidding me.
Time is running out here.
Clutch.
Taking half.
Wow,
Unfortunate.
that has got to sting if you're Guelph.
Saren is just hard carrying Western right now.
Yeah, I can't even lie.
A 4K. 16 and 4. What can she do?
My goodness. And I saw that on the minimap. I said she's coming from top long. They're not looking.
They are not looking. Reminiscent of Nyx of last game, going for that perfect leg timing.
Yeah, wow. Took one out of their playbook.
Bring them down.
And with Western, they're playing very aggressive into A main here. As Nyx is already wrapping up through B long, clearing all that space. All 5 of Western are about to hit A site. Yunji finding Jinji here, looking to clear out Art. Prowler finding Asa. And they're getting the bomb down now. They have to hold this Art side. They know that there's just one person here, and they clear it. And now they're going to be worried about flank. Perfect Phoenix flash. Perfect clear. Don't even need information. Read them like a book. And that is a flawless round for Western. If I'm Guelph, I'm considering another timeout because I'm not sure if you could go further than 9 rounds for Western. It's a very difficult position that Guelph has been put in here, unfortunately. And it looks like they are running it down into Art and A main again, looking to do the same mid crunch.
Sorry, getting the Phoenix ult off. Genji getting double kill though, backside.
Genji with the 2K, just securing their position on site.
Western just, the moment they get bombed down, they just get off the side and just play KJ mollies.
That's all they really have to do, too.
And the boombot is not going to clear Asa. Good satchel to swing though by Mars Bar. Gets 2. Asa with the Clove ult. Genji getting the frag. It's a 3v2 all of a sudden.
Like tiny out there with
And the C's, they won't know if they start sticking the bomb. Good molly. Both Yanji and Maki are low. They don't know that no one's on the bomb right now.
Last player standing.
Taps. Off to Yenji. What a great comeback by Guelph.
Yeah.
Picking up the pace, 2-9. One more round, make it 9-3.
Last round before the
from there, they have to just pray on the curse, I think.
Yeah, that was a hero round by Mars Bars. Getting that 2 kills on both Asa and Sanvi, I believe. At the at Art with the satchel.
Yeah, that was definitely an impressive 2K there. 3K actually took us the Clove ult as well.
I believe Jinji got the third or the kill on the Clove at the end.
3K in our hearts.
Nevertheless, still a great round.
Coming to this next round, we can see that they have the Neon and Astra ult for Guelph, where they're coming up on the KJ and Fade ult for Western.
Looks like Zombie's gonna catch Nick. Timing, yeah.
You should run.
No more looking for you. It looks like they're just taking right now. What a great shot by Serenity. And Marsbar does have ult. I think they picked it up from the A main. Maki getting a kill on Robin. On the flank timing. Looks like it's just Jinji who's the closest with both duelists flanking currently.
Yeah, a 3v4 retake onto the B site here. It's going to be a little difficult with 2 coming in from the flank on B long. Is Maki going to be ready for this?
Good nade to clear the close angle.
Face your fear.
Little misplay on the raise. Great shot by Gingy. 2v2 all of a sudden. Serenity with Neon ult. They are decayed though. Siren just getting the double kill at the end.
What is for
210.
KD now? I just have to see Serene's KD because this is this might be a life game for her. 18-5. She has
Life
almost
game.
What is it, almost a 4 KD almost?
Very close to a 4 KD.
3.75, 3.8 KD I think.
As you can tell, we don't know how to do math.
Yeah. We are not in Konosuga for math. We are in here for esports.
Life game though, nah, this is regular old business.
It might be, given last game as well, honestly. She is her.
210 though, this is rough. If I am Guelph, I am very upset. Though the rounds, like kill-wise, are very close. It's just Siren is just clutching all these 1vx situations.
They've been so close. I wonder if Guelph can start converting some of these on their attack half now.
Yeah, it looks like it's a 5-man push. Asa getting damage on Serenity. 3-man push off Art. Great molly. Crane getting one.
Spike down mid.
And just Western's everything. Great blind. Nick's just taken out by Sanvi. It's a 1v4 by Gingy. This would be an insane clutch by them.
Yeah.
Looks like they're about to get cleared out by the Sova. They did get dinked earlier, so they are 16 HP. Good damage. Tag down to 5 HP. This would be a miracle. Gets one.
No.
5 bullets.
Surely not, right?
Not the turret.
No, oh my gosh.
Not the turret! No! 2-11 to Western.
So incredibly close. That is unfortunate. And that is the 11th round for Western as well. It might be one of the nails in the coffin for Guelph in this map. That pistol round.
Yeah, Guelph is just grasping for straws right now. They're going for a force buy here to just try to swing the rounds, but
I'm not sure what they are going to be able to find here with 5 stingers.
This mid push could be dangerous for Western. It just depends if they go Arch or B-Link. B is practically open. So they do have the Raze and Cloak holding connector right now. Boombot sees nothing.
No peeking.
Yep. It looks like they are grouping for art, like you said.
Mars bar getting caught off.
No charges.
Hard. This is rough. They're just stuck behind this close smoke.
Stalled out indefinitely almost as they're looking to try and find a way onto A.
Good shit damage. Are they gonna go? Oh, this blind's gonna be huge. But the stingers are too strong. Asa getting 3. All up to Robin. 2-12. Mackie just closing out the round there.
And
that was
the hammer hits the nail once more.
Yeah, Asa getting that 3K just completely killed the round.
Finish this thing.
2-12. Match point on Western.
Yeah, an incredible display after Haven was so close, just showing that why they are the 2nd seed coming into this.
They are. And this is their map pick, so it does make sense, but I didn't expect this dominant of a showing by Western, considering how close the first game of Sunset was.
Yeah.
It does say Haven, but it is Sunset first map. Next map is Haven, unless we're about to see the craziest comeback by Guelph. Serenity down though. Siren getting the pick.
Going up. Careful now.
Looks like Guelph is just grouping mid.
Yep, and it looks like Gingy does have a timing down B long. If she's given that time.
Great pick by Nyx. Love that bait by Mars bar to satchel across and then swing after a little bit of time. They know someone's in connector, but I don't know if they know about this jet on B with their Spectre here. This could be
she's smoked off. I don't believe that she's going to go for anything here.
Nah. 4v4. The
guns are actually like very
really
similar.
close. Yenji getting a pick on Mars bar. Waiting for Fade-Eye to clear. Dashing backside, gets another pick. Nyx with a whiff. This might be it. And Gingy just can't do it.
And that is the second map going over to Western.
2-13.
A
That was a
dominant
performance.
showing. For,
Yeah.
Can I say Serene and friends?
Defenders
Am I
win.
allowed to? Do you think?
Nah, no. Angie was shooting.
That's true.
Asa
that's
was
true.
shooting. It wasn't just Saren.
I'm so interested to see the scoreboard though, because I want to see what her ACS score is.
3. Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, they do not see it just yet. 325. Yeesh.
That's an incredible showing from honestly the entirety of Western.
Yeah, I would like to say the duelist on. Oh, one second.
Wow. Honestly,
Oh,
just an
my bad.
incredible showing from Western today. They took that first map, said, all right, I think we can do a little better, and then came out Pearl strong. An incredible showing. It's
Yeah. They can't see it yet, but the duelist having 9 of the first bloods in that 15 series game is crazy on Western's part. They were just taking every single man advantage and just
they were
making
shooting.
it, just making it impossible for Guelph to catch a breath.
Yeah.
Nothing much to say there.
And most of, unfortunately, most of Guelph was not shooting on that map as much. Again, with those 9 first bloods going over to Western's duelists, it looks like they're having a little bit of a hard time. But we will, I believe, we will be right back after this break.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing. It's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
my zone.
Oh my god. Yo, good shit. Yo, get this kid, bro. I got. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Welcome back to WaterLAN 2026, presented by the Esports Hosting Office of Waterloo Region. I'm your host, Mateo Violinja, and this is...
Canadian Glow, your color caster, play for Conestoga Condors.
And we just came back from a Game Changers Guelph versus University of Guelph versus Western University match, Game 2. We're about to move on to Game 3, the deciding map, Haven. Do you have any thoughts on this next map we're getting?
Haven, I think it's going to get real scrappy. I will say Western showing out like great for Pearl. The mental reset after Sunset, losing 13-11 in a very close fashion to just absolutely dominating Pearl. Haven's about to shape up really interesting if Guelph can't catch a hold to the game.
Yeah, honestly, like that Sunset map was so close. It was heartbreaking for Western to just lose 13-11 without even getting overtime. But they came back swinging on Pearl, dominating 13-2. And it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, they both ran double duelist.
Yes, both teams both ran double duelist.
Yeah, and I am very interested to see what they have cooked up for Haven.
Yeah, I would like to reiterate, I would like to see more operators for both teams. I feel like what Guelph didn't utilize as effectively on their defense half was an op for the chamber to just hold down a site. They would use his ult.
Am I seeing that correctly on the bottom right there?
I believe you are seeing a Reyna and a Jet.
We are getting the full. This is like 2021.
Yeah, this is.
That is. I love this, honestly.
Besides the Cypher, if that was a Sage inside of a Cypher, welcome back 2021 Sentinels.
Yeah, pretty much actually.
Neon again. I guess Serenity is just the.
Yeah.
Neon one trick maybe.
Yeah,
perhaps?
I believe so. Guelph. I think they. I mean, this Serenity's Neon has looked very strong throughout both matches.
Yeah, great.
Nyx on that Sentinel-esque position again. Viper as a controller has played mostly like a Sentinel on defense at least. Yeah. Able to go on those lurks, able to catch those roam timings. Very, very strong agent in almost every map. But it looks like they're opting to go for a double duelist, one Senti, one Initiator, one Controller on the side of Western. What do you think about that?
I think it matches their playstyle really well. They performed a lot better compared to the Sunset, where they played really fast and aggressive against Guelph's kind of slower paced gameplay. Just pushing the players off-site with their util, with the Phoenix blinds and the just jet dashes to get on site really quickly was really strong for the side of Western.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what they can pull out for this Haven here. With those 3 lanes, like we were saying at the very start of map 1, it's going to be a very aggressive map, attacker-sided even.
Yeah, I believe Western is starting attack first, if I saw the screen correctly. So this might be a repeat of Pearl, where Guelph couldn't really stop Western's fast, aggressive playstyle. And this could just be a blowout for all we know. I'd hope not. I'd like to see a close game, but who knows?
I mean, if Serene is activated again, I don't know. I think
they are off their fade, so this is a Sova into the fade, and it looks like Western's going for a like spread out default, maybe like a mid to or C split. I mean, through Garage.
Yeah, they are fast taking Garage.
Nyx taken out by Mackie, but Marsbar just getting the trade. 4-man site take on the side of Western, and Serenity and Ginger is late.
Yeah, didn't quite catch the memo that, hey, bomb's going down on C, so it's going to be a little bit of a...
early Omen blind. And then just Robin just can't get one, but Marsbar getting a second kill. Serenity getting one back side. 3v1, wait, it's doable. What a retake.
That was very well played.
And they're getting hyped down there.
Oh, yeah.
Spike's dead.
That was a great retake on the side of Guelph. I thought it was a little bit of a misplay when Marsbar threw that blind just a bit too early for their team, but it looks like it worked out perfectly. They had 3 players on the side of Western walk down T long because of it, and Serenity just caught a free 1v1 backside against Siren.
Yeah, very well played from Guelph. Great retake protocol.
Sorry. There's that E, so Siren.
That's true.
Apologies if you're hearing this and we've been saying your name wrong the entire game.
We're so sorry. Looks like they are looking to hit this garage yet again. They put this Killjoy bot back again, but there's no other utility.
All up to Robin to stall. Good molly to just... Oh, never mind. They broke it. But I like the idea of just slowing down Western's take, and it looks like they're opting for a retake.
Yeah, all you really can do against Western, just hope that they burn their util on this on the first take.
Looks like they're trying to get Sova ult orbs to get that Sova ult on high, but it's planted for long. Sandby taken up by Sova drone, and Serenity pushing backside with dash. Serenity getting 2.
Last player standing.
Robin getting 1. All up to Mackie, but the guns on Guelph are too strong.
Very clean, very textbook retake for Guelph with the stronger guns. Honestly, getting the bomb down, getting that extra plant money, that's all you can really hope for if you're Western here. Maybe 1 or 2 guns, but...
This was a great chunk by Guelph. Amazing that their mental is still good from the last game, and they're playing their retakes perfectly. They had Serenity take a nice timing on the C long angle with their Spectre, and then the rest of their team just flooded garage and backside.
Yeah. Now going into this bonus 5, they are going to be having the weaker weapons here. I think if they are able to shut Western down, I think it is a brand new tide for them. A completely different.
I missed on the shock dart lineup.
Trying to stall out again with that KJ utility.
Yeah.
Sobadar and Silks going wide as they just quickly entry. First 10 seconds in the round.
Guelph is loving this retake. They are pushing up A main every single round with this Neon, Omen, and Sova, and for flank, but Mackie catches the timing. Nick's going a little too fast for their team. Oh, someone in the Twitch chat told us we have been pronouncing it wrong. My bad.
It is pronounced, is that Saren?
Saren, I'm assuming.
I assume, yep.
Please correct this again. Gingy getting 1, getting 2, Serenity getting another. What looked like a good Western round just shaped up to Guelph. Just 2K after 2K.
Yeah.
Serenity getting 1, Gingy getting 1, Mark getting 2.
Yeah, no, their retake protocols are like slam dunk. They're amazing. They're doing great on the retakes. And I wonder if Western are gonna mix it up, maybe hit a different site. They've hit C 3 times in a row now. We played the post plant a little differently, even if they wanted to just go C again, because it looks to be working if they've gotten the bomb down 3 rounds.
Yeah, Serenity's one off all. I believe they're just farming this A orb because Western's not taking any A space. They're just letting them get this A orb every round. Bombs in spawn right now. They're going to be a little delayed on this take. I always miss that lineup. I never landed up there. I just shoot it at the wall. It's too hard.
It is. Sova's a difficult character.
Gingy and Serenity one off ult right now.
Oh, Sanvi off.
Sanvi was
Very
really
aggressive
far
all
in
the
B,
way
yeah.
up B, yeah.
Robin just holding the angles. Western looks like they're just getting boxed in. Guelph has every single extremity, every single angle covered for right now. They know they have to be pushed mid. And Mackie is just waiting for one of the A players to take a fight right now.
Yeah, I would say this is definitely going to be a more difficult round for Western. Definitely they can expect to get the bomb down here, missing their smokes now.
I don't know if Robin's going to get cleared down this close left angle. Oh, okay, gets 1. Trade out by Serene.
1 enemy remaining.
And it's all up to Serene. 1v4. Traded out by Gingy.
Finds the last one, and that's the 4th on the board for Guelph.
Guelph are getting hyped out here.
Love to see it. The energy in the room.
Yeah, the energy they were looking on to Pearl was heartbreaking. Both Sova and Serenity have ults online.
And I do want to point out over on Guelph, how just over like round the kills are. Like, you know, 6 kills on Serenity, 5 kills on Gingy, 5 kills on Mars Bars. Like very like even.
Yeah, they're playing as a team right now.
Standing ahead.
Team base game.
That's true. And it looks, again, the KJ Molly's not pre-placed. Looks like she's going to have to send them mid.
And Western just take all the C right now, but it's another post plan with Gingy's all. It looks like they're trying to get a Sova take here, and maybe potentially getting one. Takes out Asa, ultimate backside. Gets 2. Misses the last one, but huge damage with that ult.
Are they able to follow up on
Asa
it,
getting
though?
trade on Robin after Marsbar takes one on Mackie. Moment going for a TP. Marsbar getting 3! It's all up to Sanvi, but
They TP'd into CT while the rest of their team was
Guelph are
losing
getting
their fights.
hype. Sorry,
Yeah.
that is
A very,
heartbreaking.
I would say it's quite questionable, the TP, when the rest of their team
demand a
was
fight.
fighting.
Who are we to disobey?
Yeah, a little bit of an overplay of their cards. But Marsbar getting 3 just secured that round for them.
Oh, most definitely.
This is
Playing
looking
out
really
of her
rough.
mind right now, 8-0.
8-0, yeah.
8,600 in the bank. She's about to max out.
Yeesh. Spread some wealth. Robin's looking
Little poor.
a little rough out here. 2K. I'm surprised they have not taken A. Western had just completely given up this A fight.
They're now going for like an actual default now, so I do hope that, you know, clearing out this util, getting all this stuff out of the way could lead to a more closer, more decisive round for Western.
Yeah, they have broken every single KJ util besides the mollies.
Cover going out.
So Guelph is missing out on a lot of info right now. Good dart to clear out Serenity. They know they have some type of gun that's not a rifle because they did shoot it with a short.
They did hear at least one stinger, so they know that these close wrangles are going to be a little more of.
Oh, great pick by Sambi. Gingy down. Cypher all online.
Winning out with the worst guns as they scale up onto the A site, and Guelph are not ready for this.
They know one's heaven. 5v3, and we have Serene's ultimate online. Looks like they're going to play long for it. This crossfire is too rough. I don't know how Guelph is going to retake this site. Looks like they're just going to take once right now. Great Omen blind to catch off Nyx.
Yanji playing in hell right now, just waiting for the drop.
Just so hard for Guelph to get on the site right here. Robin walking in. Taked up with a
Player standing.
Mars on 10 after the outlaw, and Serene just hits the second outlaw shot, and Western's on the board.
Yeah, a very decisive round for them. Maybe they should just buy stingers from now on.
Maybe. Oh, that was mostly shares.
That's true. They did hit, what was it, 2 headshots for
Gingy
Asa?
got a body, and I believe
Sanvi?
Sanvi headshotted Serenity wallbang
Yes.
to get the first 2 picks. Huge pick by Sanvi to get the outlaw out, because that would have been devastating if it was.
Yeah, that was
hitting the
definitely
outlaw.
the deciding moment for them. Let's see if Western can keep this up. They look to be just slamming the A side again. I guess if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Okay. I think Asa's shield is bugged on the overlay. They do have armor at the moment. It looks like they're finding their stride on hitting this A site. I just hope that they don't get pinched. It looks like Sova's left Neon on site. It's all up to Serenity right now, having to hold 2 different angles. Gets 1, gets 2. Gets traded out by Asa and Serene. It's a 3v3 right now with KJ ult online.
Bomb going
Maki.
down for Western.
Naked.
And it looks like Nyx is finally going for this flank, the coveted Nyx flank, but there is a Cypher trip behind. Asa pops the Empress.
Wait, Nyx might have caught a timing on Serene. They can't break the KJ ult. This Viper Molly is great. Nyx hitting 1. I don't know if they have time. I don't think Maki. I think we've seen Maki. But Maki. So close.
Oh,
and Rob taking him
the
out.
defuse comes out and Robin frags Maki.
Maki.
Wow.
Is it Miki?
I did
Zone
see
in
in the
chat?
notes. Her full name.
Don't leak it.
No, I won't leak it. I won't leak it.
I can screen.
Yeah, we're cooked.
Sorry, we're just discussing.
Yeah, we have
information.
no idea how to pronounce. We are esports students.
Yeah.
And we.
I play Valorant, so
Yeah.
like, I don't even know what map I'm playing half the time.
Exactly.
Time for a field test.
Like I said. Words? Not my strong suit.
Get out of my way.
They do seem to be going for the C hit again after finally winning the first round up on A site. We're going to see if this can work out for them or if the coveted Guelph C retake.
Robin is logged right now. I don't know if they'll clear them out.
Oh, spotted by the Soba
Spotted gets one though.
Spike down.
Huge pick on Sanvi. Western won't have any smokes for this post plant. They do have the Silva ult online, and looks like they're playing for it. Look where Maki is right now.
Yeah.
They might catch this Neon and Silva off guard right now. They see the Neon.
They can just
Gets one. Gingy gets tagged by the Silva. Nice to Asa. Asa getting 3. 1v4 for Mars Bar. And a 4K by Asa. Great round for Western.
Very well played. I think that's exactly what they needed for the C hit to work. They had no pressure in the earlier rounds from mid or from garage to really contest their retake and disrupt it. But that flank was perfect.
Yeah, the buy for Guelph is kind of rough out here. It looks like Robin sold, or it went down to Light Shield and potentially either buying Gingy. Yeah, Gingy. And Serenity's just sticking with his Outlaw. Great gun. Outbroken.
Please don't nerf.
We survive.
And looks like they're having Serenity just hold down the C long line with the Outlaw. And Sova Drone used to clear the C long info. Looks like they're trying to fake C right now. Look where Asa has with the spike. Drake 2 players off. It's just a Sova A. Gets 1. Gingy getting Sanvi.
That's a huge pick. That's their smoke's gone.
Oh. Might have misplayed their dash. Unfortunate. It looks like they were trying to fake the C hit, but accidentally hit their D key when they're trying to dash backwards.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate.
Or A key, sorry. WASD. Yeah.
It looks like they're going to have to try and recover this round. They're grouping up mid, maybe looking for a B hit, possibly through garage into C.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to look for a pick right now. 5v3 is rough with no smokes and no entry.
Definitely looking like Guelph has their name written all over this round.
Yeah.
We'll see if Western can disrupt that.
It looks like they got scared because of the gunshot. I did too.
30 seconds left.
That's so funny.
Flag planted. Not ready yet. Revealing area.
Mars Bar's ready. Reading the Omen Paranoia. Sends it wide. I don't think it connects with anyone though.
There's a Nyx and Robin lurk mid right now. This could be huge for Guelph right now. Gets 1.
Last player standing.
And this Neon all... and Gingy just wall bangs them. I thought we were about to see a shock dart kill. Western just can't catch a break here.
Very, very close for Western. They evened it up a little bit. Couldn't get it done, unfortunately. Guelph do take their 7th round in this half. I have a question for you, actually. What do you think of the change they did to mid-window with that breakable wall?
Oh, it's great.
It's great.
Every game, every ranked game you used to play is whoever has an Odin wins the game because you just get wall banged start around. It is a good change. It didn't change Haven that much besides the one knowing apart with the Odin.
Yeah, we will be getting a tactical timeout from Western as they try to study their players and get back in the game, put themselves more on the board.
Yeah, the spy for Western is looking rough. They will be able to have it because it looks like Asa saved twice, so probably like light armor Vandal, and
I think they can full buy actually.
They can full buy. It's just gonna be looking rough for the next round if they don't win it. I would like to see this Sova ult get online because it has been sitting here for 9 rounds now.
Yeah.
Or whatever, like 6.
Pretty much.
Could have been 7.
All right.
I'm so sorry.
Let's
get back to it.
Yeah, let's get right back to it. I will say that this is round 10. This round is the make it or break it round for Western.
Yeah.
If they do not win this round, I think they need to commit pretty much all their ultimates too. But if they do not win this, their economy will be sent for the rest of this half. If they want to get 5, they have to win this one.
Yeah, 8-4, or potentially a 10-2 for all we know is not going to be the greatest. I do like how they're breaking this KJ alarm bot nearly every round at the start of the round. Just denying Guelph just passive info.
Yeah, I will say they did last round switch it up to put a player in window and had the alarm bot on B main, which I think was better. Because I think it did end up catching someone while they were scaling onto C.
Yeah, Nick's probably got to. This turret will give info to Guelph.
Cage
there are players here.
If they do their standard really fast hit, though, there won't be a KJ to throw the molly down and stall the rest.
Yeah, they need to speed up right now. The KJ is about to get on site. Jet does dash on site right now, and it looks like... Oh, Genji gets one. Just full side hit. Maki is playing outside garage, just waiting for a sound cue, and potentially wrap the players when they try to retake site. I think they're waiting for this Omen blind with the Silva Jar. Takes 2 players. Nyx, they don't know Nyx went garage. This Omen smoke covers Maki.
1 enemy remaining.
It's 1. 2v1. We both.
Is everyone hiding?
Nowhere to run.
We're ulting before tap. I like this.
Does not find a tag though.
Yeah, but forces Serenity to just stall.
That should be the round for them.
Yeah, off the bomb, just trying to get damage. 7-3.
Yep. A must-win round for Western, like I said earlier. Very well played from them. Again, committing pretty much 2 of the 3 ults that I said they need. Actually, all 3 of the ults that I said they needed
all
to.
3.
Definitely a necessary round.
Yeah, they need the momentum right here, and University of Guelph might just...
this round could just put that right back.
Yeah, this Viper ult that I'm assuming they're about to do mid, just to cut off this info.
Where to set up shop?
Yep.
And they have Silva ult for post plant or retake.
And Omen ult for rotation if need be as well.
Oh, never mind. Viper just going for a 1. Ready to see. Nyx loves this garage angle. I don't blame him. This wall is really strong to hold passively. And it
So
looks
the
like
drone going out onto the B site here as they're looking to get some more info, maybe execute onto it with most of their team there. The spike, however, is
on spawn.
They do have the Omen ult to grab it if need be.
Monkey dies randomly. This Viper ult is gonna cut off half the site. I don't know if they can plant B here. Yanji's gonna get ulted and tagged out. It's like a disaster out here. Oh, this is the shot on Nyx.
1 enemy remaining.
All to
Spike
Songvi.
down B.
Gets 1.
Ace.
And taken out by Robin.
Finishes that out. And they are going back to a very stagnated
Last
buy.
round
Yeah.
in
Last
the
round.
half.
Damn. It's not even like one person going insane.
It really is the entire team.
Everyone's
Everyone
having
is
their
positive
moments.
or even. I mean, at any round, at any point in the round, any one of these players can take over, I feel like, and they can like serve the round.
Yeah, and it's just unfortunate that Western isn't having any of those moments right now.
Yep.
Going out.
It looks like they are exiting A here. Sorry.
They do have this
Has
double
cross.
up
I don't know
onto
if they're
A
gonna clear out Serenity in this off angle though. It doesn't look like it. Oh, never mind. Cleared it, but gets taken out. I think that Omen blind hits Silva there. Serenity's still in this corner. Gets a second. Gets traded out, but it's a 2v3 here.
She did more than enough for her job.
Mars might have a crazy timing right here. Walks into garage. I don't know if
They're
offside
pinging
clears
it.
this.
They know of it.
Misses the timing. Gets dinked.
Player standing.
Wow.
Marsbar gets one. 1v3.
Incredible play from Mars Bars there.
Just sticking back to their teammate. I don't think they're going to clear this corner. No, they're not going to clear the left corner. Robin's going to get a free pick. Damn.
Wow,
9-3.
I've seen that number a lot today. Unironically, like this, I think this is the
Switching
third map that's
sides.
gone 9-3.
We went 9-3.
Yeah, you went 9-3.
Did we?
Yeah, I think on
I think we went 10-2.
You did go 10-2 on the first map.
Yeah. Haven.
Unlucky. Unlucky. Hey, Bandit buy.
Bandit buys. Second bandit of the day. Yeah, great lurk by Mars Bar, just cutting off the rotate off of A, just sealing the deal. Western, they need to pull something out. Looks like they're doing a 2-1-2, but I don't know. This mid hold's gonna be a little rough.
Yeah, both Cypher trips for Garage and B site. Cypher just solo holding with his, I believe, with his camera. No, he hasn't placed it yet though.
Looks like Western just walked up A and just are holding a high-low. So they know that they have to be mid or C right now. And I believe Cypher threw a cam down C long that got broken.
Yeah.
So they do know where the players on qualifiers just are they ready for the swing that's about to happen? It looks like they're about to re-wrap to A.
This double up is deadly though if they're not ready for it.
Yeah. They pinged close. Interesting. Gets one. Gets two. Gets blinded out. Gets shock dart. Double shock dart.
Oh my goodness. One shock dart, 2 kills for Gingy, if I'm not mistaken.
And a great call by the Guelph players to just leave A. They heard the 2 players rotate off A, and then they just have free C.
Yep, and there's no trip to stall or any kind of utility on C.
30 seconds left.
Wow, the Western players are really just stuck here now.
Yeah, I think Western's now figuring out that it's a C hit, but it's going to be a little too late for anything. Yeah.
Spike planted.
Gingy with 4 ult orbs on the first round. Got 2.
Could get an ace and 2 more kills for a
An ace and 2 more kills.
Yep, that's and then next round 2 more kills.
All good.
And then she'd have self-ult.
Default. Gingy gets taken out.
1 enemy remaining.
2v1. All up to Robin. I think they have an idea that they're long. Going. Sanvi just running through their own Omen smoke and spraying them down. I respect it.
Why not?
What a great retake. They
Very
had the players on Guelph were isolated. 2 players were playing long, and Gingy was just playing backside. So Gingy had no help on the C retake, and Sanvi and
yes, this should do.
I apologize. I think Maki just used classics to take him down.
Yeah, Sanvi, Maki, and I think
this is
it was also Asa was also there.
I
think she just got picked first.
Yeah. Looks like a mid push by Guelph right here.
And that cam says it wasn't broken this round. They know there is no one to see.
And Sova's holding A. They know it's B here, but it looks like it's just Sanvi holding it down right now. This could be rough. Gets a spam kill on Gingy. Re-smokes mid. And just Guelph is just contained right now. They have garage control, they have A long, they have C long, they just know they're stuck mid here. The smoke's about to drop soon.
All that Western has to do now is just play
it's
the
all up to Yanji with the Bucky here to get more than one. This might be rough. Sees their arm. Gets one. Gets the clap!
Oh my
god! 4K! Yanji with the 4K with the Bucky!
With the what?
The Bucky.
Okay, I thought you said something else.
Whoa.
An amazing Bucky play out from Yanji. Wow. you know, getting Western that was their bonus, right? Or that was their anti-eco.
That
sorry.
was the anti-eco on the side of Western.
Securing them that anti-eco plus 4 orbs towards Yanji for those daggers. That is going to be very, very nice later on.
Definitely a confidence booster on Yanji. They were looking a little shaky the first half, and just hoping to see their form that they had on Pearl. And maybe that was the round to take them back.
Looking to play again
Keeping the
with this
Bucky, though.
yeah.
I respect it.
I do hope we see another Bucky highlight here, back to back. That would be very fun.
That would be insane. They are grouping A here.
Taking the spike elsewhere, though.
Western is doing a great job of just having this passive info. They have Cypher Trip for B, they have Cypher Trip for Garage, and they have someone posted up in this C long cubby. They just have so much info that they know that they have to be A here. Because they're Guelph isn't doing anything proactive to break these Cypher Trips. And Asa might just get 2 here. I don't know if they're going to get clear. Gingy does clear. Gets 1. Heals, though.
Heals instead. Didn't hear anything. Thought it may have just been a soul lurker.
Yeah. Yanji walking back A. They might get caught on this peak.
Oh,
Wait,
with the Bucky.
With the Bucky in the corner here. I don't know if Serenity is going to clear this corner.
30 seconds
They cleared the one on the left.
They're right next to each other.
Oh. Keep the Bucky
and
out,
they walk
please.
out. Serenity does not know how close they are.
In the night, they miss each other completely.
Wait, there's 15 seconds left. They have to be pushing C here. They don't have this time. Sammy gets Nyx on a lurk. They know they're in garage right now. 8 seconds left.
Omen flash
6.
just nothing.
5 gets the bomb down.
Spike planted.
They're just setting it on.
Mars
now.
right, not paying
expecting
attention.
it at all.
Gets out. Up to Serenity in garage. Sticking the bomb. Yanji just jumping on window and just getting Serenity.
A great retake from Western.
That was a great retake, yeah.
Bad timing from Guelph.
Yeah, I don't know if Bars heard Mackie just run backside with the Spectre. It might have been... Oh, they might have got Omen blinded.
No, the Omen blind went from garage. I don't know if you saw it, but it missed most of them.
Oh. Well,
we will be having a pause here, I believe. If I had to guess, I'd be on the side of Guelph.
Yeah, for Guelph. That was definitely...
It's rough. They're going into this. It looks like they're going to be forcing here. And they definitely need to get something here.
Yeah.
If they don't want this comeback to be true.
Very close rounds, though, kill-wise.
Very, yeah. Again, like this entire map, almost all of the rounds have been within 1 or 2 kills. It's just been either side getting it done cleaner, whether it's been Sanvi and Asa on Western finishing it up, or Mars Bars, or honestly the entirety of Guelph getting it done.
Yeah.
It's honestly all sides, honestly, not even just Sanvi and Asa. Pretty much everyone is like playing up to their standard, just that Western is now starting to catch up a bit.
I will say Nyx is getting red. Oh, it's ignore that overlay. It was just a bit delayed. Nyx is getting caught out on these lurks, though. I think Western has finally caught on that Nyx is just permanently behind their backs. So they're having at least one player just hold anything they don't have any util for. I will say it looks like it's another A hit, and Mackie only has 2 trips here. This could be a little rough.
I will say I have noticed that Nyx has not gone for as many flanks as well. I think she is just getting spy checked quite often, unfortunately.
Yeah. Good cam to see an Omen, but I don't know if they expect more than one person there. This Viper wall is really good at getting people pushed down the short line by Guelph. And it looks like they're just inserting 2 players on A and maybe trying to look for a 1 pick. I just realized Yanji has an operator, and Robin or Gingy might die. Oh, just barely missed. Gets tagged out by the dart. Going for the reswing. Sees no one there. It looks like they're going to go back for an A hit, and Nyx is looking for some type of timing mid, but there's 3 people holding them right now.
Yeah, I don't think that this is smart from Nyx to take this timing here.
Yeah. They hear people walking off, though.
I mean, no Omen smokes for this A hit now.
Wait, there's a trip here. They break it. Serenity with a judge. Take 2. Also getting one. Getting Nyx on the lurk. So tragic. They do have the Genji Sova ult here, and it looks like they're just trying to play bunkered on site with the Judge and the Omen Hell. Serenity dead. It's all up to Marsbar to stall for Genji's ult. Marsbar down by an op.
I don't think they commit the
I don't know.
ult anymore.
No, the Molly took
One
too
enemy
long.
remaining.
Yeah, they're saving this ult for next. That
Yeah,
is
they just
tragic.
have to.
Genji gets off down and gets traded. That was a rough round for Guelph to lose.
And this is now where Guelph starts to
If
really
you're not
sweat.
a good shot today,
You know, this
don't
round,
worry. There are
they're going to
other
have to
ways
force
be
up, force
useful.
this buy, unless they want to do kind of a half buy here. Or save. They could also save.
Yeah, this is, by the way, Yanji, I believe, had 4 kills at half switch, and now they're on 10 after 4 rounds.
They
So,
are
great
killing it.
comeback by them. This is looking
Right here.
really bad for Guelph.
Yeah, and this is
if I
on
can put it frank.
the opposite of how Haven usually goes as well. The defense is really getting it done on this map.
Yeah, the retakes on both teams are great. They're just leaving Asa posted up on the C line, but it looks like they're just gonna slam A. So I don't know. This one might go for the favor of Guelph. I do not like this deep smoke that Guelph has thrown. How much space it's giving the players on Western to walk out of. Maki getting one.
Spike planted.
So Omen blinding Hell to stall. Great stall. They know where everyone is. Counter Omen blind for default's gonna be huge though.
Catching both Serenity and Robin.
Serenity has a Judge. Marsbar dead. Serenity gets one.
One enemy remaining.
Dies. Ult to Gingy. Gets 2!
1 versus 2 for Gingy.
And taken out.
Unfortunate.
Weapon here.
That was a great spray transfer by Gingy to get both players on the side of
Just could
Western,
not
but
finish
could
it
not
out.
get the 4K.
Yeah. 13:37 by the way on the timer. Pretty elite. Yeah, again, I've said this like 4 times already, but like the kills in this game from both sides are so even. It is ridiculous.
Yeah, it is shocking. I will say though, I
here.
believe Wolf is just trying to stay on site a little too much, where they're just getting util dumped and cleared, and it's making it really hard for Gingy to use their Sova ult effectively.
Yeah, they can't stay alive long enough either. It's very difficult for them.
Yanji's just shooting dry operator shots down too long to bait for Asa. And it looks like
They're just gonna
Guelph
run
just
away?
doesn't have Guelph just doesn't have an idea of how to pass.
They don't like that. They hear the op, they go, I'm gonna go the opposite side. In fact,
They hear them running A right now. KJ ult online for the lockdown, but the Cypher up heaven can hide in the little corner there.
Oh, Nyx here's also running it down.
Yeah. Nyx finally getting a lurk timing.
Was it really a lurk?
It's a lurk.
A counter lurk, I'd say.
I don't know if they heard me, but it looks like they finally stopped playing site and are playing for this post plant. And they're waiting for Nyx to catch a timing. I like that shot to break the KJ mollies there. Looks like Yanji broke their kneecaps. So ball, Serenity gets 2. Nyx with the flank timing.
One enemy remaining.
Gets a 3rd.
Wow.
And a great
That's
round.
that flank power.
That's
right
that flank
there.
power right there by Nyx. I think they realized they stopped forcing it so much and waited for Western to go for a flank timing. Because Asa has been pushed up C long quite a bit.
Yeah. Very well played from Guelph.
Very well played.
Like you said, just playing off the site, letting their utility do the work, letting them come to the, Western come to them, rather than just playing on site and kind of getting overwhelmed by that utility.
Yeah, I do not like these kill trips by Maki, just because they're playing past their trips right now.
They didn't even break one of them last round.
Yeah, they just plant the bomb and get off. Okay, I do not, or I guess they saw Asa get into the corner. This is really rough for them. Asa's just getting mollied out.
Again, Reyna's like the only character that can do this play consistently. If she was able to get one, and she could have
Dismissed out?
Exactly, yeah.
That would have been tragic. It looks like they're just going to slam A here. Look where Nyx is. Great timing. Walked up A while everyone's making noise C. I would have wanted Guelph to give the bomb to Nyx so they have Viper ult. But a Neon ult is not the worst. This just might be a save, honestly. I don't know how Western can like get past this. Also, they got past the Killjoy trap. This could be doable. They don't know Sova is A longer now.
Last player standing.
Yeah, Serenity just gets one, Sammy gets two. Gets taken out. Almost lined up. Sarian just...
My heart dropped right there as they lined up. I was like, oh my gosh.
Oh, I apologize. I said Serenity. I meant Sarian just got 2 kills on tight. That was a great round by Western. A little misplay by their KJ walking too far and getting the Killjoy trip or alarm bot out of range, and just letting Sarian just get an immaculate flank timing.
Yeah. Very well played from Western. Overall, just I think they're now, like, after in this half, they're really playing to their strengths with this retake style. Again, it's the same thing Guelph did on defense. It feels like honestly a mirror match almost.
Yeah, we're just playing Sunset where they're just retaking a lot, and I mean that's kind of how you have to play it. Omenal backside. I don't know if they know that Mars Bar just stuck it and gets Mackie off guard. That's incredible. I respect that.
I respect that heavily.
And they just, Guelph just gets full sight, and then Viper ult as well. Nyx gets tagged by a random stray, but I don't... This one's actually, I just don't know how Western can get on side here.
They still have Omen utility in the ultimate, or in the blind, sorry. But I'm not sure how much you can do going into
we invest the Jet Storm. Yeah, we have Jet Knives here. Serenity gets Sandvi. Oh, wait! Gets one, gets two! Almost gets the third. Nyx getting the trade. Love to Siren. Or Siren. Sorry. 4 bullets in a dream. Gets the shot. No time though. That's tragic.
Very well played from
Guelph.
That's a great play. That Venom pit with all 5 in it, or all 5 alive rather. And also on Yanji, almost getting the 3K, almost saving that round for Western.
Yeah, Yanji getting the double kill with Jet Knives and almost getting that right click off on Nyx could have been the decider there. 11-9, 2 more rounds for Guelph.
Yeah, definitely a tight match. I think if there was any game to go to overtime, I think it has to be this one.
Has to be.
Turn out.
Western, what, 2-6 on this half? Yeah. Or 6-2?
Yeah, I believe so, yes.
I do not like how passive Western is being now. They were really proactive of getting the C-long info. Nice glad kill by Yenji. Never mind. I take it all back. They're the best players in the world. Holy.
The collats in this series have been insane. That's like the 6th one.
A Bucky collat, like
collat.
3 Vandal collats on Sunset?
Yeah. I think there was even an Outlaw collat on Sunset as well.
There probably was. Look,
and they're running up.
Yeah, Guelph
C
just
now.
forced to run C. The only thing is there's no util on site, so they just have a free plan, and they do have a Killjoy ult. Now they do. Western does have a Sova ult. Siren just running backside, gets 1 in the smoke, gets 2. Default 1v2. Robin gets traded out.
Close.
That was crazy.
Quite. Yeah, again, just like 1v2, 2v2, like just so close.
I was saying because Siren just had a shock dart out and shocked the smoke when Serenity was just backside.
Oh yes, I did see that. I
Hey.
I miscommunication a little bit. Didn't see that just exactly where Serenity was.
I mean, it worked out. I think
it
they
did
got
work
the
out.
trade. Oh yeah, they got the kill.
They did get the kill.
That was a little bit tragic on Serenity part. That could have been the match point that Guelph needed for this series.
For sure.
Yeah, 7-2 half is just rough. And tech timeout maybe, or a pause?
I would assume it's a tack timeout from Guelph, their second one. Just, hey, let's try and get at least one more. Force overtime so that we have a better chance.
Yeah.
Because their momentum. Oh, it's a Western timeout. Interesting.
No, it's Guelph.
Oh, okay. I got baited. My fault.
That's a YG fault. Great clack kill by Yanji, by the way. That securing basically the round. Insane clack kill. I could never do that. I can't hit op shots, as you know.
See, I think we can agree to disagree on that, but because I've seen you in other games, but hey.
All good. I will say, Waterloo is looking a little shaken.
They are.
Or not Waterloo. I'm so sorry. Guelph.
Guelph.
I would like to apologize to the Waterloo team.
And Guelph.
And Guelph. Guelph looks really shaken up right now.
Yeah. Although those pre-fires are coming in handy, little stress balls as well.
Yeah, but I don't know. Getting Kalat in 11-9 game is... Oof.
When it was 9-3, like what feels like just 5 minutes ago is just so rough.
It's like a half buy with Stingers.
Yeah, it looks like they are pretty much all grouped for this. Just Nyx finds
Nyx gets a pick with a Stinger. They're up garage right now. Insane timing. Asa might clear this angle, or they might be two ships at sea and don't peek.
Could be, even if she just stays alive here, it's just so much value for Guelph. They're actually looking to rotate. I wonder if...
Wait, I love this. They're baiting the KJ ult to force the players off, and Nyx will walk up and catch a timing. This is a perfect play by Guelph. As long... And Nyx gets a second. Hold your horses.
Oh my.
They pick up a Bulldog. Unlucky.
Okay. Unlucky.
But it's a 3v4. And another late timing by Robin. Robin gets Asa.
In the Empress.
Empress ult down. We don't have Sova ult for retake.
And now it's a 2 versus 4 retake. They do have the better guns, but can they make this happen without any duelists?
It is hard. They are terrified of this garage angle. Blind for default. The dart missed, so they don't know their default. Siren gets the shot off. Gets 2. Gets on bomb. Wait, the smoke is perfect. Wait, they might just stick it. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh,
and they stick the bomb!
My gosh.
Robin
that is
cleanup crew. And Sammy gets a 3.
That's
Siren,
exactly
did you
what I was
see
worried
that
about.
shot that she hit?
I did.
Looking back cubby and flicking to the guy default or Sova default. Insane shot to secure that round.
Wow, incredible. I actually cannot believe that.
That was an insane. A 4v2 retake.
That was insane. And it's just so unfortunate because Mars had a revolver. What do you can't really spam a smoke with that.
I'm gonna say it again. Guelph keeps playing on this site, and they're just eating these these omen blinds that Sanvi is throwing.
They're looking to take garage control this time at least, or maybe just go for a B hit overall.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't have bomb here. They might just be looking to create some noise. Robin looks like they're gonna pick it up. Probably break this Sova or shock dart for the Cypher trip B. Yeah, that's looks like what they're about to do. Maybe they're gonna try for like a B fake into C. Just losing that KJ ult last round is just terrible.
Yeah, committing that KJ ult for that fake, it was just so close. Actual inches away from that winning that round.
Yeah.
And getting it to 12.
Great smoke by Sammy, by the way. Throwing the smoke just before their omen could blind and swing out. Insane.
Yeah, and they're just holding these lines, right?
It looks like a B hit. Serenity popping Neon ult, and it looks like Nyx is going for a flank timing. They have all of sight. Does Serenity just spray him?
Oh,
so close. I thought I was going to see a repeat of Pearl. Wait, Sanvi? They don't know Sanvi is this close, but
I think they heard her.
They know Nyx is there. This is going to be a great blind on Mars bar, but I don't know if anyone's going to be there to capitalize off it. Great blind. Gets the dink off Sanvi, though. Robin dead, or gets 1. Gets traded. Mars bar gets 1. Serenity gets another. 3v2.
Sanvi not trade on frag.
Gingy gets a headshot. 1v2. 4 bullets.
They have guns now.
Guardian. This crossfire is insane. Nyx gets the pick. Guelph off match point, and they are getting hyped. one more round.
Point.
If Guelph can secure this next round, that's actually so heartbreaking for Western.
That would be heart-shattering. They're so close. They can taste it. And their money is so rough here. Two Sheriffs, a Spectre, a Vandal, and a Bulldog.
Just so many close rounds back to back to back has just whittled away at Western's economy until this loss.
Yeah.
Now they have nothing but Sheriffs, Spectres, one Vandal, and a Bulldog.
Good Cypher camp to see how far they are. Does get the trip down. They know 2 people are C-long on the side of Western, but
Yep. And they're looking to. Sorry,
I
Western's
think they just
looking to
faked the. This might just be up to Yanji and Siren for this A. Look, they're about to get swung by potentially their whole team.
Yep. Do they clear it though? Is the real question.
They need to get at least 3 here to make it worthwhile.
Oh, whiff!
Gets one. Gets two.
Traded out.
Traded out, but that's the rifle down.
There.
Cover going out.
Ass is gonna be a little too slow for to play on site maybe. Gets on site just in time. Reyna blind out to clear or get Omen Team Omen blinded. Gets the dink off. 2v1. Gingy gets one. Gingy with the 3K to close out the series. A heartbreaking loss. And
incredible work from Guelph to close the series 13
and
to
an
11.
upset.
Yeah, definitely an upset.
Damn, Gingy dropping 20 kills, Serenity with 18. Dang.
That has got to feel bad if you're Western.
Yeah, both games. Both games are freaking first map and last map ending 13-11 for Guelph. That is heartbreaking.
Wow. Absolutely incredible plays out from Guelph in the last bit. And we will be right back after this break for our last match of WaterLAN Saturday.
Yeah, you'll see me and YG.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing. It's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
know that I'm in my zone.
Oh my god, let's go! Holy Oh my god. Yo, good shit. Yo, get this kid, bro. I got it. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Hello there, everyone, and welcome back to WaterLAN, brought to you by the Waterloo Esports Hosting. I'm YG, and I'm joined again by
Canadian Globe.
We're
Also known as
back
Victor.
here to. I'm the sub of varsity. He's a varsity player, so I got to
He
watch
should've
him.
played for me.
I got to watch him today play a lot of good games today, and now we're gonna be bringing you Brock University versus OTSU to our final match of the day.
Yeah.
And I would say myself, you know, the OTSU, the arch nemesis of Academy.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't you have a little bit of history between you and OTSU?
Yep.
So,
Earlier this season.
You have a little bias?
No, not a little bias,
Just, just a teeny little bit bias against who you want to win.
Yeah, teeny tiny bit, you know. Hopefully the prayers are answered. Nah, I'm kidding. Fair play to both teams. They're probably going to bring an amazing game, bringing their A game to close out WaterLAN Day 2 with a bang.
Hopefully. Hope this goes map 3.
Hopefully, you know, like we love to see some good Valorant. But how do you feel about OTSU right now? Like I saw you talking with them before we became live again.
Oh, they're pretty chill. They do allegedly have like 10 players here. They just brought like all their subs, so it was kind of fire. Just like we went bowling yesterday.
Yeah.
It was pretty chill hanging out with them. I'm looking out for OC Mercy. He paid me off to say I'm looking out for him.
Okay.
OTSU did ask me to glaze them on cast, but if they do whiff, I am gonna laugh at them. This was the trade back. I didn't tell them this, but I'm gonna call it now.
There you go now. Yeah, good, good.
I did not see any Brock gameplay so far, so I don't know how the games will go, but I hope it's a close game.
Yeah, man, probably. You know, from experience here, OTSU is pretty aggressive. So hopefully some bangers, especially Valentine running in with the Neon a lot.
Oh, I didn't know what role he played.
Yeah, no, he's a duelist. You know, he's pretty fast
That
with
makes
it.
sense.
He's pretty quick. Was a pretty big nuisance when we played against him. So hopefully he brings the same energy against Brock.
Hopefully. I don't know. Let's see it. I hope there's some great gameplay.
We gotta see, you know, like the gameplay should be good. You know, all day has been amazing, especially that last match you just casted.
Bro, if you were seeing what I was seeing live, you'd be amazed. Siren, I'm so sorry if I keep saying your name wrong. I'm really bad at names. Hit a crazy shot on a player. I want to say Jinji on Jinji. I want to say backside. They were looking back plat, and then they flicked to the guy at default, and I'm like, goddamn.
Yeah, the shots were crazy. You know, like I was feeding you that information since I was on the observer.
Yeah. Thank you.
So I got you the clips. I got you the.
Except for sometimes when you miss a collat kill.
That wasn't me. That might have been Wing. You know, who knows?
Who knows? We don't know who's in the observer room. We don't know any of them personally.
Yeah,
and
they're just randoms.
Don't work with them at all.
Exactly. They're. I don't know them. We don't know. But here, if we can, hopefully, come in to see our map pool for the event.
Yeah,
here.
hopefully.
Coming up
if not,
soon.
can we also get player cams? I want to see if everyone's locked in.
Yeah,
when I went there, they were all locked. I have been told that the game is starting right now, so I guess we'll see it right now.
Ray Fire coming into split.
Double Sentinel comp for, I believe that's Brock on left side. Yeah, that's Brock on the defender side. And attackers is OTSU.
Double smoke, double duelist.
No Neon on the side of OTSU, but a double duelist with a Yoru Wele. I was talking about this with previously about how broken the Yoru and Wele combo is currently in pro play. So it's exciting to see. Looks like both coaches are in the server this time. I don't believe last time they had coaches.
Yeah, no, they did not. I think one of them had their coach playing for them. So pretty props, you know, pretty good.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, pretty sure Nix for Guelph was actually the coach for Guelph varsity team last WaterLAN.
That okay. Nix.
Pretty big.
I didn't know that. So we made assumptions.
We made assumptions.
Not bad. About who they may be, but they had a lot of flank timings. I swear on Sunset you would blink and then you'd be Nix in attacker spawn as a defender or in defender spawn as an attacker. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah,
and it looks like
really
we
good.
are starting on split here.
Yeah, the game's coming online. Bullets are being loaded onto the classics.
And Turtle Man.
Turtle Man is locked.
You want some ramen?
What? Some maybe. Could be fire out there today.
Could be fire. I was saying that because there's a sushi shop. And
Yeah,
there's, you know, ramen.
Yeah, ramen noodles.
Yeah, we play this game all day.
Yeah, it could be pretty good.
We get paid by Come on, so good to play this video game.
Yeah, let's see. Our last match of the day will be starting up very soon. And hopefully, it brings the same quality of gameplay we've been seeing all day from all these players that come all over Ontario.
Yeah.
Great skill being shown.
Yes, this should go.
Surprising.
Surprising,
York,
yes.
Those York guys, they're pretty good, huh?
Yeah, they're pretty good, bro. They're pretty good. That was pretty flabbergasted, I said.
Okay, all good. Never mind. Only 2 bandit spies. No, switch. No, switch, please.
Oh, no.
No, it's so loud.
Oh, not again.
Thank you. All good.
Round, map, and start. This first pistol coming up, Valentine all over thing, and Boo already picks up Miracle.
Gets
and
2.
Gets another one. Right here on ramp. Fade
Gets
and
3.
Boo. Oh!
OC Mercy. Clean headshot.
Fast round from OTSU as expected.
Ooh.
And
dinked, but had light armor. That is tragic.
flawless pistol for OTSU. They walked them down.
They did walk them down.
Especially Boo with a 3-piece
Yeah, Boo
alone.
just executed 3 people. That was crazy.
Just absolutely executed them. Going into the Boo with the outlaw buy.
My favorite again.
Your favorite, I know. Been on the receiving end of that one quite a bit.
No?
That goes there. This goes
Not today, though, apparently. Fucking. Sorry.
Well,
I'd like to apologize for my faster
This should do.
And a lot of Spectres and Stingers here for this side of OTSU. They're gonna get a free B site actually. They're just gonna completely exec for free. Hopefully they don't waste too much utility. But all of Brock is just set up in vent, playing follow the leader right now. Coming in a conga line up mid. Seeing what they can find while OTSU just gets a little hungry, just pushing up spawn, might go upstairs as they hear the noise coming from mid.
This stairs fight's gonna be tragic.
Yep.
Oh,
they
good
come out
blind.
blind. Oh, Mercy gets one.
Wait, he stunned his own teammate.
It's a bloodbath here on Heaven and almost a flawless round.
OC Mercy getting obliterated by a classic.
Yep. Boo with another kill to his name. OC Mercy getting 2. Same with Valentine getting his 1. And they don't seem to want to slow down. OTSU want it. They just push up. They don't care.
Yeah.
Goes there.
I
This goes
don't
there.
know whose map pick this is.
Yeah, me neither, to be honest. But I feel like
This is a nice.
just from knowing the guys over OTSU, I have a feeling they should be favorited. Especially when we see the seeding, Brock being the last seeded team in the tournament, while OTSU marks the middle of the barrel. Boo takes
Hello,
one.
Good shot by
Trade.
Slump, though.
But Swift gets the trade on the trade, while Valentine just makes a lot of noise on A side. They have Savage completely stuck. Kevin gets a trade in vent. And now Savage is completely stuck here on elbow as all of OTSU collapses on him with a dog.
to
Whatever
him.
Valentine
Gets one,
trades.
gets 2!
Spike down A.
Can't Swift get
2v1.
a trade? No, he will not get a trade.
Gets
What a
3!
play from Swift.
Great 3K by Savage Boy. That seemed
good.
like a misplay by OTSU. It looks like OC Mercy went for a run and gun play vent and got countered by Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevster.
Kevster.
And Savage Boy just putting down 3.
Yeah, great work holding down that site by himself. Him hit in his lonesome, just taking down 3 players from OTSU. OTSU now shifting back into a mid hit while Boo is just going to be holding a main. Well, he might find resistance of Slumped and Miracle. A fast mid take while Brock just takes pressure on a main while OTSU just walks all over mid, trampling it.
Yeah, what can you do? Yoru clone, Yoru blind.
I think Valentine might get caught. Oh, no, never mind. We're shifting back towards B.
It's all on Savage Boy again to hold down this site.
All of it coming back down to Savage Boy, but this time rifles in hand from OTSU. Valentine getting in there.
Savage Boy getting taken out. Good pick by OC Mercy.
Samuel is too much for him to handle. As Brock is completely set up for a retake, they're crunching the mid here on Valentine.
Great stun by Valentine. Wait.
Nice stun while Kara is behind them. Valentine gets 1, gets traded out. Swift gets the trade and gets 2 on Heaven.
2.
And closes out.
Closes out the round.
Claus just gets Miracle and makes it a quick 3-1. These are being interesting rounds, but they're going by quick.
Yeah, that seemed like a misflip by Kara. Kevin stunned Valentine, and they were scared that there was more players mid. Looks like either a timeout or a tech pause. I'm assuming a timeout on Brock.
Gray. Yeah, Brock.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty rough. OTSU is getting all the reads. Realistically speaking, it could have been 4-0 right now.
It could have been 4-0 besides Savage Boy hero moment. So sad we didn't see any one of those kills.
It's okay. We saw the receiving end of those kills. They got dropped.
Yeah, bro. God dang.
It's a little crazy here. Probably going to be thinking about their positioning a lot since OTSU is just running through uncontested angles, to be honest. There's nobody really. They're running through no man's land and nobody's contesting.
Yeah, like mid is just really hard for Brock to hold here. They don't have a lot of good stall util besides the either blinds or nades, but if they use that too early, then it just like if OTSU pumps because they have a Yoru Waylay comp.
Yep.
They just have no util for a retake or even a side hold. So it's kind of rough on Brock's part. I will say the composition-wise, I am favoring OTSU a lot more than this Brock comp.
Yeah, especially if they take this attack side, like they have so much stuff to stall. They have mollies, blinds, tether, saturate, all that you need to stall out. And now they're gonna go into a 5-man hit here on A.
I will say I do like the fact that Savage Boy, instead of having info trips, is having a lot more reactive.
Yeah, it's a lot of fighting trips. This Valentine is just all over the site. And free bomb side again. Like OTSU just threading the needle straight through the gap. And
Gary gets a good headshot though.
Ooh. Traded by Boo. Boo's having a lot of impact this game.
Yeah, good damage on Boo though from Carrot. Getting that first pick might let OTSU get a gun down here.
Yeah,
I do like this dog to clear. I don't know if they're going to clear Boo. They will not clear Boo, but they're just going to smoke him off. His timing might be rough for them. Boo gets one, but gets traded.
Valentine trying to go for the pick.
It's a 3v3. It's doable. Kevin! Kevin!
Tether! Can he get two? Gets another
All
K-Class.
to Kevin, 1v1.
Kevin is 1 HP, pops his own ult, but he has to defuse. K-Class knows he has the time. Oh,
wait, Kevin gets 4!
Oh,
Kevin.
No time. Very close round, but K-Class just locks down the round. Very close. What seemed like a round completely in control.
I'm sorry, dude. Was that guy on his phone? That's not allowed.
Was he?
I swear he was on his phone. Someone run back that footage.
We might have to run that back.
That's not allowed, so...
We no do that. That is not...
Not to be an off, sorry, but like...
Thanks.
Hey, can't just be having that out.
Yeah, we cannot be doing that, especially as we're
like
casting.
mid-game, nah. Between games, hey, that's not my job.
Exactly, but moving on here. OC Mercy coming for the Yo roll on an empty B site again.
Bro, they're just getting OTSU is just reading how
Perfect
Brock are
read.
playing, and it's actually kind of sad. Like Brock is having good counterplays. Like they're getting pushed out mid, so they have 4 people mid. They just did a really good retake. It just, the time wasn't in their favor. Just a lot of 50s aren't going their way.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, and Boo gets 1, gets 2.
It's 2.
3 players from Brock up in heaven. Pistols in hand, but Swift catches another one. 2 people left, 1 person left. Swift goes for it, gets hungry for it. Valentine.
Good shot, Kevin. Yeah.
And 1-5.
That's tragic. Yeah, I don't know. Brock is having, like, they are trying to adapt really well against OTSU, and they are just not getting anything.
Yeah, OTSU is just getting the perfect read, perfect everything. Like, the game plan is just going amazing, especially since you know starting on attack split is not really favorable, to be honest.
I guess they're versing another double duelist comp, but I don't know. I'm kind of just like lost for words.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just perfect. Okay, finally, OTSU seem to be going into a little bit of resistance.
Yeah, but it's kind of tragic. Brock had the people mid, but then they wrapped them back to B main.
Yeah. You see here, Miracle trying to get a walk down on main. Valentine has to TP back.
Are we gonna go for a Waylay alt heaven here? Are they just gonna go? Not sure. Gonna go it?
No, we're just gonna go in. We're just gonna shift walk, go down ropes. We have 4-man and Savage Boy.
Savage Boy, you need a miracle.
Another miracle play from Savage Boy might be needed, but Valentine and Swift just walk heaven.
No, this timing.
Oh
what
my
a shot!
Lord.
Wait, but they don't know where Miracle is. So Miracle actually has a really good positioning here, as long as their teammates get there. Kevin getting taken down by Swift.
Swift catches him, and now
I think Miracle just got spotted out, by the way. Like, he did.
Yeah.
That is tragic.
He had a great spot there. Savage Boy being kept in A. He comes out. Miracle.
Out.
Gets
the shot.
Can he get 2?
Nah, gets straight out by Swift. Great shot by Carrot.
Let's see. Coming out of CT here. They have to flood out, but K-Class is just baiting his team. Can he find one?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Boo gets
this angle's too
good. And it's over.
Tragic.
Tragic retake here for Brock. I don't know. It's just perfect Valorant out of OTSU.
Yeah, that is.
Not much to say.
Need a drop.
I don't know. As one may say, their IGL might be the thinker.
There might be Thinker. Do you know who's IGL? Is it
No idea actually. Do not know who that GL is. I just know Valentine.
That's fair. I wonder why you know him.
Yeah, no, I wonder why I know him. Yeah, who knows? But coming back here into round number 8, very dominant from OTSU, only slipping on the one round of a Savage Boy live round, ulting on A site. All of Brock is in heaven, but they will get no value out of it since OTSU uses one site. Vu and Valentine have to hold out on the 3 players of Brock coming down ramp. Vu timings the boom bot, but gets tagged. Gets 1, gets 2, almost gets 3, gets traded by Carrot, but Valentine is all over that. Players flooding from
Great shot by
elbow.
Valentine. Goddamn. This is heartbreaking.
Shuts down the flood. It is amazing from OTSU. Nothing to do by Brock. It's just perfect. Spray transfers, trades, the positioning. It's just...
Yeah, I don't. This is what I felt like against freaking York, bro. You just can't do anything.
Another timeout, probably
timeout
Brock.
by Brock. Yeah.
We're out of timeouts. We have to start thinking because that adaptation's coming in. It's just the read on reads on reads. Like, I'm not too sure there, but who knows what could be going on. Well, yeah, coming here into the timeout, just waiting to see what the coaches have to say about this. You know, just moving on. Just taking out a little moment. You know, Brock has to adjust. Just gotta keep her rolling. Cannot get your head down. There's more maps in this one. You know that we can bring it back. It is possible. No need to be discouraged. We have seen, for example, like Western, the series you casted last series, they
did almost made a comeback.
Yeah, and they also slammed.
They did slam on Pearl. I don't know what the map pool was. I kind of forgot. I don't know if he showed it, but
yeah, it was Sunset, Pearl, and then Haven. I'm pretty sure.
Haven. I don't know. This one split. So.
This one split. It was just a good game. You know, the sad little game in between, but then you bring it back.
In between, but the first 2 games being 13 or first and third games being 13-11.
Yep.
Like could have been OT. Well, this Valentine guy just
going in there,
running it.
Oh, big!
Oh, but it was a bait.
But yeah, they just completely bait and
Carrot getting
shift
picked
over
though.
to B.
Savage Boy getting pinched right here. I think he gets taken by that.
OTSU finally has a read. No,
Carrot's gonna get taken out. Yeah, he didn't expect that.
Out. And OTSU have a free sight once again, but Miracle with a perfect timing.
Valentine. Wait, if he just holds for Valentine, he low-key can win the round here. Because Valentine's not gonna expect it. Yeah, he gets Miracle.
And now we're completely pinched.
Kevin gets another. Wait, maybe this round. Miracle gets a crazy headshot. Great round by Brock. That is the round they need.
That is the type of round they need. Just completely shutting out OTSU. Great round. Amazing mid-rounding. And just threading the needle in between. Very interesting approach from Brock. Just taking a lot more of an aggressive take than he was doing before. And we like that. We like that adjustment. They took their timings. They just tried to clutch them in. You know, they have no Sentinel. And the moment Boo falls, and seeing how OTSU's playing, nobody's going to watch him flank. They're just all collapsing on site.
Yeah, I mean, it was also kind of lucky on Miracle's part, just because Valentine did not expect 2 people to flank.
Yeah.
Because he killed Carrot, and he's like, oh, it's only 1 guy, so I'm just going to run with my team.
Yeah.
And Miracle just had a nice positioning. Brock has been taking this B main space very aggressively.
Yeah.
This could be really bad for Valentine if he does return. Wait, this could be bad. Miracle is up pretty far. Carrot getting 1 is huge here.
Oh, look at the crunch.
Oh, Miracle whiffing though. Oh, the whiffs. Kevin getting the trade though.
Yeah, and
wait, and then Savage Boy getting another 2v2.
V2 with the Cypher all pinging exactly
and
where
Sky
they are.
Ult.
That's good. That's great.
We know where both players are. This is going to be a little rough for a retake spot, though. They do have Fatal online.
Yeah, might be a little rough, but seeing them bring it back from worse. Just going in for the flash out. They're all coming out. He will connect on both players.
Good shot, Kevin. Great shot, Kevin. Oh, my goodness. Kevin is saving Brock right now.
Yep, he's single-handedly just carrying the boats. Retook basically by himself after eating that flash. He just completely went for it.
Yeah, that was insane. Kevin, almost this could have been a 4-6 half right now.
Yep.
If he was just slightly faster on the retake timing. I believe we do have a tech time or attack timeout for OTSU.
Yeah, OTSU are not gonna be happy about losing those 2 rounds.
Yeah, Brock, great like plays. Honestly, with Kevin going for that flank, they had 3 people flank. They just didn't expect 3 people.
Yeah.
I wouldn't either, but hey, that's why Kevin the stick man gets 4 and I don't. One second. Sorry, we had to hand deliver goods off.
Oh, it's a nice little bit of bus boing. It's never
Just
too
a little
much.
bus boing. I do see an op on Miracle, and I don't know what I think about it just because of how much util OTSU has to clear off angles. They have the Waylay dash to throw off the crosshair placement. They have Yoroclone and blinds to get angles off. They have double smokes and fade. This is like your opper's worst nightmare. And Miracle is going for it. And honestly, they do need a Miracle.
Yeah, this very much sounds like they do. Again, just aggressively taking a main space while OTSU just runs it down mid.
A little bit of a team blind, but
Yeah.
it doesn't really seem to affect OTSU's playstyle.
Just keeps on running it down here on the mid. They get the mid for free again, but now Brock is seeing the read.
Yeah.
What if we just give them mid and just
give them
hold
mid.
the connections?
Ooh, unfortunate on this fade. They're using a lot of util to clear the stuff because of this fade I missed. Carrot has a really good spot right here. I don't know if they'll see it. Miracle gets an op shot off. Slump gets another. Carrot gets another.
Spike down B.
Will Swift go for it? No, he's just sitting main. The
Ball
ball will
timing.
take him.
Great shot.
Oh,
Carrot gets
another
stuck
clear by
out.
Valentine.
Carrot dies here, but does stall long enough. Great shot by Valentine.
2v2 while Miracle has an op online. That's
Great
pin.
shot, Savage.
Oh my
That was perfect
God.
timing. He waited for him to try to get the tag off, and he swung. And then if Miracle just holds his cross,
It's perfect. We
perfect.
have bomb. We have cam on bomb. Everything is set up for success here for Brock.
Yeah.
I guess a second timeout was all they needed as they're starting
30
to just
seconds
bring
left.
it back here.
I don't like where Miracle's looking right now, but the cam timing's off. No, it's on. It's on. Okay, we're good.
Yep.
We're good. We're good.
Everything's looking perfect.
Miracle's holding this op line. Needs the shot.
If it doesn't connect, the TP comes
Good
across.
TP. Savage Boy. Tags.
The
Great round. Brock making the comeback.
Yeah, the defense is finally
4-7.
becoming the strong side again.
Last round
Just
before
winning
the
up, just
switch.
getting the rounds back to back to back. Brock is gonna be forced on a nice little, like this is the last buy with the judge coming out here for Boo.
And that was just really good positioning on Slumped and Carrot's part. Carrot playing under the heaven or the hell.
Yep.
And the players like Valentine and OC Mercy, they just fly past Carrot. They didn't see him under and then slept swing from pillar to bait. That was really good positioning by Brock.
Yeah, it's just great play, fair play to the boys. And just seeing what they can do as Miracle takes another aggressive angle on ramp. Will get taken off by a Paranoia though. Waylay ult.
Fully cleared, but Miracle might. Great shot by Valentine. The late Omen smoke because he's mid.
Yeah, nice little Viper's pick coming online on A as all of Brock gets ready to retake through screens.
But look at Swift. He's already in vent. He is just going to wait for everyone to die and catch a timing.
Oh, this could be very detrimental here for Brock unless Swift takes too long. As now both parties, both sides of Brock are now flooding to
They're so
both
close
sides.
to each other.
Finds
shot.
one, turns around, another one
Gets
falls.
another.
All the bodies are falling for Brock.
One enemy
Savage Boy takes
Wait,
another
Savage gets two.
trade.
It's just a
1v1.
1v1.
1v1, but
Does he clear the corner though?
Boo gets out of his Viper's pit. Savage Boy has no idea.
Oh.
He keeps it alive.
No.
Will get caught. And OTSU claimed the last round of this half, but
That was a great
great bring back, big
great
comeback.
Switching
4-8.
4A by Brock. It was looking very detrimental at the start.
Yeah.
Like, what was it? 7-1.
7-1 to 4-8.
It's not bad.
Isn't too bad against the attack side comp. It just, I don't know how they're gonna do, like how well they're gonna do on their attack.
Yeah,
it looks
might be
like
a
there's
little
gonna be a mid fight by OTSU and Brock. So
Yeah, it seems like OTSU fares a lot of weight on this mid fight. They love mid. They just want the control of it, and we're gonna see a 7-man brawl go down in just a couple seconds.
yeah. Oh, and Yoru's here as well.
Oh,
This
4v4.
Nah,
Not
Clove's not
3v4.
gonna be there. Nah, okay. Surely they don't walk out of this.
One
Please
way
don't
coming
do it.
around. Do not walk around. The flash is gonna come. Valentine dodges.
No.
Boo claims one.
Kevin gets with the trade though. Wait, Savage gets a pick on A. They just need to leave and go A.
Now bomb is down in sewer, so all you really need to do is just pick up that bomb and just get into A side. But the Yoru already
Oh,
here.
Savage.
Swift.
Savage.
Nice shot. We'll get traded by Boo.
3v2. I don't know if they're
Oh,
gonna
Boo's
keep
3
pushing
HP.
this. Yeah, I think he's just gonna let them walk.
Yeah, there's a timing of Doom as Oh Mercy set up in sight.
Oh,
Morgan
Mercy.
one.
One,
Takes
two,
3.
OC Mercy.
Oh,
Look at him
my
stand
word.
up. That boy getting 3.
What a play by OC Mercy on pistol, just waiting. The shots
Damn.
clinical from him.
That was really unfortunate for Brock.
Yeah.
Hindsight, they should have went back the moment they saw Viper kill their Cypher there.
Yeah, probably not the best idea to just slam into the site.
Yeah, but I mean, great recovery off that mid fight. The blind, even though one of them did die, they got the trades and some with Savage Boy getting a random pick off the fade on A.
Yeah. And again, going straight back to a mid fight with Valentine hopping a Bucky. Oh my
One.
lord. Boo takes one, and
Does
Valentine
he go
takes
for
one.
another?
Yeah, he's going to jump in there. Oh,
Oh,
never mind. He cancels.
Jumped away.
Boo is getting jumped, and he has an outlaw. Not a great spot to be fighting with an outlaw with, to be honest. We'll just try to maximize his range as the bomb is dropped in market.
Yeah, no,
All
is
Brock
just-
as a group.
Yeah, they're just kind of contained.
Yeah, kind of just dilly-dallying around.
It's kind of tragic.
It's a little tragic with Swift tucked in the boxes here in left side of B main, and Valentine just has control of Heaven. Seems like OTSU is expecting more of an A lean, like a lean towards A, but it's not really gonna be that way. As Swift's gonna get shot by 3. What
Just
a saturate!
What just random saturate.
Just random saturate. Like that was a great
Great
read
shot by
from
Kevin.
Valentine.
Holy, good flick. But Valentine, nice Bucky's gonna do devious things. Watch.
Oh.
Never mind. Carrot gets 1.
30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
He's trying to take damage.
Oh, unlucky for Carrot.
Great shot. He's stuck in the corner. Not much you can do unless OTSU
Aw,
get
poor
hungry
guy.
now. Just gets jumped.
Yeah.
What a read from Valentine with that
Yeah,
saturate.
That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, that was a little interesting. That
mean-
saturate was very nice, perfectly timed.
Yeah. It was
Support his
perfect time.
omen.
I don't guess they know. Or maybe they heard. We weren't watching, so maybe they heard them walk because he did smoke it.
Yeah.
YG is just shaking his head at me.
we gotta see what's going on here. But coming in here, Brock has a buy round. So Carrot will be forced to have no shields if he wants to stay with the rifle economy.
Yeah.
Gonna fall back here.
This is all the way up A. They're just taking every fight right now. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, Brock is all the way up ramps.
This
With
crossfire
K-Class
as
just set
well.
up. Boo and K-Class just set up behind the wall. Will get some damage.
Gets a spray. This
Gets
Molly
one
stops it.
traded. And we have Boo with an outlaw, so whoever that is, watch out. With OC Mercy just jiggling from screen with a stinger.
This Bucky is devious.
We're just hyper aware over here.
It looks like they're gonna either go for a mid split because they left Clove inserted on A, or they're just gonna. I guess if they find this, wait, the timing.
Oh,
Unlucky, bad shot.
do we know he has a
Low-key,
Bucky
if they
though?
go vent here. Oh no, he doesn't. He doesn't clear vent. He doesn't clear vent. Great shot by Savage Boy.
Nice
Just go B.
trade. Just go B. Just slam B. 3v2 situation.
Great job by Kevin.
Yeah. Stinger and Bulldog versus 3 rifles.
Yes, Swift catching Carrot on alert timing. So
coming up.
OC Mercy's gonna be a little bit of a
Spike
time,
planted.
and there is a cam to watch him mid,
Yeah, and a trip.
and he's in. I think he saw him, so they know where one player is.
Swift just trying to hide. Trying to see where to smoke, but he doesn't
I don't know if they
know.
cleared this corner. Oh, they do. They saw him.
Blinding.
Double blinds coming out for
They missed the open
Miracle.
blind though, and great shot by Savage Boy. That was a good recovery.
Great stuff from Brock, bringing it 1 round back to bring us to 5-10 in our first map. And yep, great timings, great lurk timings.
Great timings.
It's looking pretty good over here from OTSU and Brock actually bringing back a lot of shots.
I thought this was gonna be a lot more one-sided, but they're keeping it close.
Yeah, Brock is just fighting back. We have another Bucky, but now from OC Mercy, while Valentine takes an Outlaw and 3 players with rifles. Carrot and Miracle have to watch out for Valentine, as it could very easily pick him off. Oh, they're coming up. A fast A ramp take, and 2 of them fall. Slump and Savage Boy take OC Mercy and Valentine, and Ramps controls acquired. Cypher ult coming out. Scans are through. Brock, no. A-side is free, but K-Class will go for a
Carrot,
pick.
great shot.
Very nice play. Boo retakes control of Heaven. All of Brock protecting this plant.
And Savage Boy is just holding this ramp positioning. It makes it really hard for either Swift or Boo to retake. I honestly think they should just save this round. Their money is really bad.
Yeah, but it seems like they might want to go for it, as Swift just creeps up elbow. But if he goes through that line,
One enemy
he
remaining.
will get traded by.
Great shot by Savage
There you go.
Boy.
Slumped and
Swift
dead.
dead, yeah.
We did not go for the save. We tried to go for a 6-10. Brock bringing it back here, fighting back and putting some dirt.
Whoa. Sorry, that guy plays with his mouse pad, like, ends here, and he places his mouse on the very corner. I've never seen that. I've seen the opposite. That's kind of cool.
I saw a guy last year when we were playing. Oh, timeout
Oh,
here.
yeah, OTSU, I'm
Probably
assuming.
OTSU. My guess just makes sense. You know, those 2 critical rounds coming here into just a nice little like sheriff buy.
Yeah. I would have, if I was IGLing for OTSU, I'd probably call for a save. 2v4 post plant is kind of rough when you're both smokes players.
Yeah, both smokes players, and you have no control of anywhere in the map.
Yeah.
You're not inserted. You're not forced to fight.
Oh, what? It appears our observer just crashed.
Yeah, our observer might have had some tech issues, but that's
we're
okay.
back. All good.
We're back. Things happen.
Don't worry about it.
Small indie company, by the way. Nah, I'm kidding.
We're the small. I guess we're the small indie company.
Maybe.
I guess. Is WaterLAN a small indie company? Limited fighting.
I think you could say that.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Great comeback by Bach though. They're looking great right now.
Yeah, just coming in here. Match is back.
Apologize for the overlay. I'm assuming just the overlay PC crash. So I would like to ask our observers, whenever the round ends, do just hit tab.
Yeah, that is perfectly fine. Just coming back here into just a little nice little, again, mid fight here. Valentine and OC Mercy just taking up all of B main space, so they know either A or mid, but will get caught here
Getting
by
caught by Carrot.
Woo!
They're getting really aggressive right now, and it's kind of being detrimental to their
I've got your trail.
like rounds right now. Sky ult out. It's just Swift on the site solo, trying to get a shot on Slump, gets picked down. Boo gets caught with the Sky Dog and has to try to knife it to break it, but Miracle's behind them, gets one. Great shot by Boo, great flick. And I guess Boo's going for it.
Yeah, they're just gonna try to go for it. I guess we all have the hero gene over here
At OTSU.
OTSU. We all want to have that hero play, and hey, you know what?
I mean,
What
he hit a
better
great
place?
shot. Wait,
Ooh.
gets one.
What a shot out there from Boo, but hits the rope, making the noise.
I've done that play once.
And that
Wait,
was
he's
his
looking
time.
up though. Almost gets a flick on Savage. Yeah,
And
too many angles.
too many
Care for
angles
the
to clear,
3K.
no time.
Yeah, OTSU is getting really aggressive right now for, and honestly, no reason. Brock is giving them a lot of space. They're just waiting for OTSU to just fly at them, basically. It might be an overheat from OTSU's part. I think we are at 7-10.
Yeah, 7-10 probably here. Yeah, after
Ops,
that
can
timeout.
you hit tab?
But yeah, just coming back, doing it to the mid round. Brock going for another, kind of the same thing again.
Don't miss me.
Just making mid pressure, making OTSU waste some of that util. 3 people about to fight out of water. Inserting Yoru.
Kevin
They
gets
don't
one.
know. Trades coming through.
Oh, see
Yoru
Mercy,
pops-
Yoru ulting. I guess his TP dropped. Miracle one pumps Valentine.
Just 200 pumps him across the face as Savage Boy is just walking up a main.
Like I'm saying, Brock is just waiting for OTSU to walk on them and then just like swing out the moment they take any aggression.
Literally just blow them out. They're using that aggression of OTSU against them. They're just letting them fight and then just explode on them once they're overextended.
And they're so scared of like a vent lurk that they just have a. Oh wait.
Oh, we're
just
hitting
a-
the cha-cha slide.
Yeah, just a little. That was
Oh!
extremely close. I think he did take Savage Boy for 40. There is a rewrap for main though. I don't know if Carrot is gonna recognize this. All of Brock is stuck on site, so.
Omen Blind burned and screens. While Carrot might take a pick here on
Oh, the
Swift.
trip is a little rough. Slump gets taked out, gets traded.
2v2 as the
2v2.
global comes through.
Cap-
K-Class take another.
2v1.
Oh.
Great shot by Carrot. I believe we're 8-10.
Yeah.
That was a great round by Brock. Brock is really showing up and making sure that the game isn't as one-sided as it was for the first like 8 rounds.
Yeah, that was great work here. Out of Brock, they just completely using Brock's weight against them. Just like, you know what? If you have the better mechanics, come show it. And then they just bite,
Yeah.
come in, and then they just use that forward momentum to make him fall.
Yeah, it's
Make me proud.
kind of tragic. I think it's gonna happen again. Look, they have 2 people A. I think they're gonna go for a play again. Yeah.
I think
This guy is
Swift-
just flying at them, and I respect it on a level, but when Brock is just hard reading that, oh, they're just gonna fight us, let's just, you know, not go
wait.
out. Oh,
This
Carrot's
might be the Omen
wait,
TP
never
of
mind.
doom.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no, we don't look up.
Ulti is used. Oh, sorry, Brock is walking into
Oh,
a blender.
that was
and
just a blender, dang.
That was an absolute blender. Yeah, no, the Omen blind before the TP just
Omen-
sealed it.
Yeah.
On, what was it, 8-11? Yeah,
it's,
11-8 OTSU. We got a very close game here compared to the start. OTSU is being forced to do a lot more than they should have been. And they don't seem to be changing the game plan at all.
No, that's also kind of tragic. I didn't see any Sky Dog or Blind come out when they're trying to exit.
Yeah.
Maybe it was
Fears
there when
betrayed
we
them.
saw Valentine fly across the map. But
Yeah, he's kind of walked out.
yeah, it kind of just walked out into a molly.
So Molly and
they're
6
fighting
people
mid
holding
again.
it.
Gets
Oh, trade.
Miracle gets 2, and it's just on Valentine.
Kevin takes OC Mercy.
Oh, and they're just
They're
probably gonna
coming in.
re-up it. Yeah.
Oh, they got the cross.
They're just getting really aggressive here. Valentine will have a good timing. I don't think they're gonna expect Valentine up ramp this fast.
Yeah, he's gonna
Oh,
see
no,
what he
he's
can do with his ult. I think he might
Wait,
just fly at him.
Miracle might give a 1. Yeah, that's right.
Valentine takes him.
Spike
It is
planted.
okay through 2v3.
Last player
Jumps
Oh,
over.
Carrot gets 1, gets 3.
What a run for
9,
Carrot.
11, 11-9. Sorry, 11-9.
OTSU.
OTSU. Sorry,
Another round up here for Brock.
Brock.
Almost bringing it back to level. And just, I don't know, just showing some great resilience. Just, they,
Yeah.
you know, you could say that the start of the game was like, you know, warm-up time. Just
a
reading the
warm-up.
enemy.
I'm actually extremely impressed of how Brock is playing this map. They are reading like how OTSU was reading how Brock was playing on defense. They are reading how OTSU is just running at them so well. Like, look, they're about to do it again, and I think Carrot is just gonna hide in a corner.
Yeah, I don't really see how not changing your game plan is gonna it's gonna just keep on. At one point, I guess at one point you're just hoping you win your gunfights. Well, I don't know how good that may be for your economy and your round win.
Yeah. Okay. OC Mercy might get the pick here just because they won't expect this off angle.
It might be a little devious of an angle. Yeah,
Yeah.
takes the one. We'll stay for another. Never mind. We'll cancel. Go back.
That was a good play by him. He faked the TP out, and they also heard Waylay run away, so they assumed it was only one guy. So great play by OTSU here. And they're just waiting for this guy to peek. They just know that he just wants to peek. Oh, Savage Boy is in hell right now.
He's tethered, but he almost takes it.
He gets one.
Ooh.
He gets Valentine. Gets two. Okay.
What a play.
It's all on OC Mercy here. Gets two. Gets three.
OC Mercy
It's a 2v2.
becoming a hero.
Gets
4K.
4. Oh, no.
3v1 here for Savage
30
Boy.
seconds, and there's just no time.
This looks like match point here for OTSU,
Yeah,
and it
match
is.
point.
Swift.
That's
Taking the round,
rough.
but Swift. Holy
No,
shooting.
Match point.
I'm surprised that Savage gets two, and they just don't rotate off.
Yeah,
It's kind of tragic.
Yeah, just surely you come back. You don't continue pressing on your.
Maybe they were thinking that because
obvious?
they got two that OC Mercy or like someone would be on site, but
Yeah.
I don't know. You get numbers advantage. I'm running to that numbers advantage site.
Yeah, 5-man run down B. Last ditch effort here
A.
for Brock for A. And
Oh,
OC Mercy
oh
will
no.
spot it.
Oh
Waylay
no,
ults
this
lined
Waylay
up.
ult.
It connects
But it doesn't
on
get
two
Savage Boy.
players. Now it did.
Oh, now it did. He gets traded out though,
straight
1
up
for
by
1.
Miracle. I'm surprised OC Mercy didn't just pop out that ult.
Yeah.
Well, 1-for-1 trade. The Sentinel for a duelist, not a bad trade to be honest.
Honestly, a great trade considering how well Valentine has been playing when he's not flying at them.
Yeah, especially they burned Saturate and the Waylay ult.
Yeah, that was a lot of Yuta. Great blind.
K-Class is seeing the divine light, and all of Brock is about to flood to that
Oh
smoke.
my god, great spam.
Takes
Ow.
one and health. He takes and change.
3v3. I want to say Brock is very close to an ultimate. I just can't remember which one.
There, but now OTSU is about to flood site from all three directions.
positions. And yeah, this is gonna be rough. They do have both Rotor blinds here.
Yeah, and here coming in.
Wait, the Omen blind doesn't get anything.
Double
Oh
kills.
no, it's on
Boo
Kevin.
and Swift.
Gets
Kevin.
one. Gets two. No,
Kills.
Kevin.
Map ends, and map 1 is taken by OTSU. Great, fair play to Brock,
That's
though.
fair play by Brock. Hey,
That was great.
not bad.
Not a bad map at all from Brock, considering how bad it started. They just read him completely.
A little scuffle, but not bad.
In the end of the day, OTSU manages to close it out.
I know Chips was terrified. He was like, "Oh, we're losing." Yeah, Kevin went 24 and 15.
Nice little match MVP.
That is rough out there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about the game plan a lot, but hey, I guess they stuck to it. And at one point, the gunfights started going their way.
Started going their way. Eventually, if you fly at them enough, you'll get your wins.
Yeah. But yeah, coming in here, map 2, in a short little break, and we'll see you there then.
Yep. See ya.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing, it's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, Obelisk. And chimps and VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
That I'm in my zone.
Oh yeah! Oh my god, let's go! Holy oh my god. Yo, good shit. Yo, get this kid, bro. I got it. Yo, good shit, bro.
Korean esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
And again, just a lot of hype coming from Waterloo. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the break here, waiting for the start of Map 2 between OTSU and Brock. That's a pretty good game we saw right there.
Yeah, Brock was looking really rough in the first half. They were just getting a couple reads wrong. But at the end of the game, it was 9-13 when it was a 7-1 start for OTSU 7. So not bad, honestly.
Yeah.
I will say a lot of hero moments from both teams, especially Kevin. Kevin the Stickman was in some crazy shots. Just couldn't close it out, sadly, on like 3 rounds.
Yeah, he was going crazy. Like he was really close to just moving and shooting again. But just coming back here, just getting ready for the next map, which I'm pretty sure is, what was it again?
It is Sunset.
Sunset, yep. I remember OTSU on Sunset. Just a nice little reminder. Oh, yeah. But yeah, just coming back here into this map, you're probably ready. I remember here, would be surprised if Valentine ran a nice little neon.
A little neon on Sunset,
Which
yeah.
why he ran onto us. Just watching around, just keeping close, just making sure everything's fine.
As you can see, the one of 15 OTSU players.
Yeah, 15 players are available.
This guy watching the stream right now?
Yeah, I think he might be.
That's not allowed.
But yeah, just keep it moving. Don't worry. Just keep the nice little spirit. We have our.
Is that the stream? I can't tell.
Yeah, we have our.
That is our stream, by the way. He
Yeah.
is not allowed to watch that right now during halftime.
No, well, I guess
So, you know.
Yeah, let's have our goat Yuri.
Yeah.
Keeping them in check.
Yeah, we gotta stop doing that.
Yeah, we gotta.
We gotta stop having our phones out.
Yeah.
You don't need your phone during the game, bro.
Yeah, let's just get ready. Let's just have a fun time,
Yeah.
We're all here to have fun.
All here
Just
to have fun.
the main prize is having the bragging rights,
This is true. You get a cool trophy and a ring if you're the MVP.
Yep. Nice little ring that you can take home here at WaterLAN. Brought to you by the Waterloo Region Esports Division. Just coming here, just waiting a little bit.
Hosting office.
Yep, hosting office, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
you got that. You're too locked in for me.
Yeah. And it looks like we're booting up into Sunset right now. And Brock is on defense, if I recall correctly. Yes, they are.
Yes.
In just a moment, we'll see the teams. Ooh, a Chamber on OC Mercy. Man after my own heart.
Yeah.
And obviously the Neon for Valentine, as YG so graciously mentioned. And Savage Boy also on Chamber. Another Chamber 1v1 off.
Yeah, this is exact. If I remember correctly, this is exact same comp that I was able to verse against him during a regular season at NECC. And it was a pretty scary one. They're pretty strong.
Yeah, he was shooting.
Yeah, no, Valentine specifically was shooting, but a lot of it fell apart multiple times when, again, we did the same thing that Brock did. At one point, we started using their own aggressiveness against them. I think we just let our wins get to our heads, and then we ended up losing that match. But
that was tragic.
Tragic little game. But that's in the past now. They're the ones playing WaterLAN here. They are our protagonists. And coming into map 2, hoping that they can make a nice little 2-0. Hopefully Brock can take us to map 3.
I'd love a map 3. I'd love a Corrode game. We haven't seen Corrode once today.
Oh yeah, a Corrode?
I swear I haven't seen Corrode once.
No, we saw Corrode once.
Oh, maybe the first game. With,
first map.
GC.
Yeah, first map, Waterloo and York.
Waterloo.
Yep.
I was playing
Locked
Western, so.
Locked in against Western.
I was screaming.
I heard.
Yeah. If you check the Twitter,
as a wise man once said, I'm 8-14.
I'm 8-14. Why are you peeking me? I may have said something a little different, but
Yeah, now that it's silent, but at the moment that adrenaline's popping, and that's what we love about LAN,
Yeah, I mean it's also really funny to scream that you're doing really bad.
And you just clutched.
And you clutched, cause like, dude, you can't be giving me an ace and or 3K. Oh.
Yeah, very strange things are happening.
All good. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's again,
it's
small indie company.
Somehow. Don't worry.
Here.
You know, you're just gonna
It's not
continue
6-10,
on.
guys.
Don't worry about it. 0-0.
Team comps are a little different. No waylay. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he's gonna
Oh,
keep it going.
all good.
Yep.
We'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Gonna have to come over, keep it swimming, coming here into this map too.
Yeah. It looks like Brock is doing a mid fight against OTSU.
Yeah,
I
again.
do like the fact that I don't like this peek by Savage Boy, because he's just gonna get spammed. But I do like the fact that they saw that they were fighting mid and immediately gave it up. They didn't try to force the mid fight. The only thing is that Miracle and Savage Boy did get lit up. Savage Boy is 45, and I believe Miracle is probably at like 10-15 HP by the looks of the bar.
Yeah, something like that. Just coming over here, just shifting over towards the A site as we have Sova and Yoru just posted up as OTSU just floods all over the bomb site.
Yeah.
And they will get this bomb down. Not a bad advantage, but a very heavy HP advantage.
It looks like they walled off a link, so it's really hard for these proc players to just swing out. This Omen Blind just completely stops this push.
Yeah, they just start walking up. Chamber, OC Mercy drops.
Great
Savage
shot by OC Mercy with a classic. Kevin getting a double kill. All on Kevin right now. 14 HP though. This is rough. Valentine is 1 to the body, I believe. Or no, that's 60.
Shock that will come through and it
the
connects.
shock. Reminds me, yeah, he wasn't. He was 50 or 69 HP or whatever. I can't do math. That reminds me of. Oh, we have a little scorecard on the right. It's 1-0.
Yep, very nice from the guys here.
Thank you. Oh. Hey. Oh. It's loading. It'll take a little bit of time. That reminded me of the Western GC versus Guelph GC, where 2 of the players got shock darted. Anyways, it looks like it's gonna be a B fight, and Kevin just trying to take an early aggressive fight, but getting baited out by Valentine's movement. Bucky in hand, Valentine just in their spawn, completely taking site. There is a gap though, so just being a little careful. Valentine is getting really aggressive, getting headshot in the air. Oh, it's Savage Boy on Chamber. I apologize. Great shot by Savage Boy. Another pick on Boo. This is doable. Going a little too fast though. And just Soba just getting a 3K. That was rough. Great shots by Savage Boy though. That headshot on Valentine and then the refrag on, or the pick on Boo. Looks like we do have our scorecard, but we no longer have player stats. So I'll just try to remember it in all my head. Sorry.
Revealing area.
So with our mid, looks like another B split here. They're just running down this B. Great pick by Miracle on OC Mercy, who's trying to lurk on A. And it's just Savage Boys trying to hold down this B site. Looks like Valentine's trying to take an early spawn fight with his team. There might be a timing where Savage Boy might get caught up by this Bucky that Valentine's holding. Valentine's right there with Bucky. Gets one with on Carrot. Gets straight up by Kevin though. This close left angle is so hard to fight though. Miracle on site. Gets the stairs player. Savage Boy gets Boo. Sorry for the staticness. We tried to fix some stats. But great round by Brock. That was a great retake.
Man, no, great stuff from Brock. It seems like we're back online here. Just nice little 1-2. Sorry, I had to go help with a little some.
That's okay. Yeah. Player stats will be a little chopped. Don't worry. I know everything.
We'll come back to place when it needs to.
Yeah, Savage Boy has like 4 kills or something. Are they taking a timeout?
Maybe. Everybody's just standing still right now.
It could be a tech pause for production, just to fix the overlay. Apologies for the delay, but alas.
Alas, things happen. Things happen in events.
Things happen.
Gotta keep the ball rolling.
Yeah. The PCs are what we have.
Yep. Just keep the ball rolling. These teams are ready to play some Valorant.
Oh, it appears to be a Brock player.
Yeah,
who might have an
Brock
issue.
Tech.
Maybe. Or it could just be Yuri telling them that it is a production.
Yeah,
pause.
probably.
Probably.
Who
Really nice
knows?
keyboard, by the way, and mouse pad combo. I respect that.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
I do hope they know they can turn off that down light. It gets distracting for me, but they can turn that off.
Heard. Well,
We're
coming
back.
Timer's clicking, so
We'll
we're
figure it
back
out. It's all
online,
good. Round one, someone won it. We don't know.
Let's just keep on going. All we need is a round wins here.
Ooh,
Damn.
Valentine almost catching the timing on Savage Boy.
Savage Boy is holding a nice little angle as all of Brock.
OC Mercy is getting ran down right now.
Yeah,
Great shot by
Oh.
Savage Boy, but the TP just in a very awkward position. Great refrag by
Ooh.
Carrot though on Boo. I don't know if Kevin will know if OC Mercy's in spawn.
Oh, we'll
Great
take him.
cover though. Oh, this is a 4v2 and I think Valentine is hit a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of health might be off of him. Valentine trying to take an aggro angle, but we'll
Miracle's-
catch Miracle with
oh.
his flash out.
And he didn't TP thankfully. Sova ult off of OTSU. It looks like it takes Swift just a little bit. And Valentine.
Valentine falls.
Great
both
frags.
of them fall.
That was a perfect round by Brock. They read that OC Mercy has been taking this A main aggression. And even though Savage Boy did get taken out on market, he got his one and stalled just long enough for his team to re-clear everything. So honestly, a perfect round by Brock.
Yeah, perfect stuff here from Brock. Bringing it back to 2-2 very early, not letting themselves fall behind. And I don't know, it just seems like they're back in the boat, you know, like that comeback right at the end of split just got them where they need to be.
Yeah, I think mentally they're feeling pretty good about this map. It is their map pick. Ooh, unlucky on the dart, but great shot by Slump. And just holding them off. I will say, I don't think I saw a single piece of util to help Valentine take that one.
Yeah, just let it happen. See Mercy.
Oh,
He
missed
wins.
the shot though. Oh, that is tragic.
Tragedy in top mid as OC Mercy makes the kill on Carrot, but
Savage Boy
Swivel
gets
get
taken
one.
out. Miracle might go for early timing. Gets taken out by Geckos. Sorry, I
That
don't
might have been a little troll of a timing on the reel, but
Yeah.
let's see here. 3-man retake through CT, but Carrot is just too low. The hell isn't there. The flash comes through, and
Sova
they-
gets 2-3.
can he find a fourth? No, Carrot will shut it down.
Does he have heal though?
No,
he doesn't.
no,
He
no,
used
it
it
doesn't.
earlier. This is rough.
Shutting off some shots. Swift
Nice.
closes the round out for OTSU, and they make it 3-2.
A misplay by Brock. They had the man advantage, and instead of trying to maintain it, Miracle tried to go for an early aggression on stairs. And
Timeout. Probably Brock.
yeah, definitely Brock.
Devastating round to lose there.
Yeah, 3-2 to UTSU. OTSU, not UT. My bad.
Yep. It's gonna be. Seems like gonna be a banger. You know, usually these maps are pretty close. They just keep it going.
Keep her going. Keep her going.
Just keep her going. Hopefully all issues are resolved and we can continue this match swiftly with not much delay. As 2 timeouts have been taken in, what is it, 5 rounds?
Yeah, in 5 rounds.
5 rounds, not even tech pause. It's just like it's regular, nice little.
Pauses, yeah.
Just timeouts.
That guy's a Wu-Tang, I think.
Huh. I guess we're geared out.
Are we?
Could be.
Hard to tell.
Unless I've never seen a Wooting with a knob.
Oh, wait, never mind. Not a Wu-Tang.
Not a Wooting. But anyways, coming back online onto the match here. Just getting ready. Brock will be setting up. And the same setup they've been doing. Just 3 men on A with a TP towards B. And just hoping and praying that Savage Boy can get his value alone on B site.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like they're having a trip mid. They don't need to have another player there. The dart has landed this time. That was a great blind to ensure that the dart didn't get broken instantly. A little early on these swings. I don't think this is a great idea. Yeah.
TSU will punish you for those. And now just coming up on the site as Carrot is left alone to hold the site down, and a 1v5 clinical from OTSU to just take this round out.
Yeah, and I think Savage Boy popped Chamber off here.
Spike planted.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of tragic.
This is tragic. This is looking like me out here, just with my little op, and just like, oh, everyone's dead. I think Brock went too early on that swing fight. They didn't swing it together as a team, which really messed up how they messed up their success of winning. Great shot by Savage Boy though with that op though. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, he gets one, just trying to do as much damage as he can with that free gun of his.
But the chamber mid's gonna cook him. Oh wait, actually?
Yeah, you should see him. I guess he might just die to bomb. Unless he can maybe catch one more. We'll be waiting for him very soon. Yes, Boo will just catch him. Round win for OTSU.
T4.
Yep, 2-4 OTSU. It's been great. These 8 hits have been working pretty well. They've been tearing Brock apart again. But we shall see how this continues to develop. Just a lot of aggressiveness still from OTSU. They don't seem to want. They don't want to stop. They just want to keep on going.
There's a guy having blind boxes there. Do you see that?
What?
He had like boxes that were open. I thought those were blind boxes.
Be strong, no, maybe it was.
He like opens one whenever he like aces.
Hey.
I'd get one.
Yeah, one box.
Savage Boy going for an early fight. Great early pick. Insta-res by Boo. Great shot by Savage Boy.
Trade, still forces his one, but
gets a pre-fire spam. That's unlucky on Carrot.
Yeah, K-Class just takes that over. As Boo's just holding that CT, that Boba space. And although OTSU happy to just get off site and just hold from main.
Yeah, important miracle. You can't, they can't really do anything with this Sage Wall.
Yeah, Boo's just kind of stuck as well. And he might just get flooded by Kevin and Miracle. Because nobody's really helping him hold this CT space. Shock's coming out. Will connect another one just in case.
Great shot by Kevin.
Yeah, Swift gets one, 3v2, but Swift is just posted up. OC Mercy gets another. And I think Kevin might just go for it, but it's not going to work.
Enough.
OTSU take another one. 2-5.
Yeah, blind boxes.
Not good.
Hey. Bomb almost blew up. Yeah, this is just looking rough for Brock. They're trying to play it similar to how they played Split, where they kind of let them take site and then retake. But they can't do that against this team comp because the Sage Wall and slows are just too powerful in post-plant situations.
Yep.
So they need to be playing either more proactively in spots where they don't hear anyone to go for flank timing, or to just try to anchor site better instead of playing for this mid control.
Yeah, just gotta see how it goes. Door being broken by OTSU. But look at Brock,
I mean,
have 2 players coming up B main.
They heard what I said.
They're not B main. But all of OTSU already repositioning and.
Wait, OC Mercy might get caught off on this off angle. Yeah, that was a great off angle by Savage Boy.
It's perfect hold here. Also, Savage Boy dropping back as Valentine just takes all of elbow. Just dashes up, no dash.
Gets another pick on Valentine.
Nice
that
shot.
Was a great double kill from Savage Boy.
Yeah.
Brock is just taking a long time to rotate.
Being very careful about every possible creep angle.
Yeah.
And now they cleared all of them. Yoru all coming through, but nobody broke the wall.
No one's still breaking this wall. This is actually very upsetting.
Won't connect.
One elbow.
Trades Carrot.
We know where both players are now. Oh, spam there would have been insane.
He's holding exactly.
He's holding
on.
exactly it. Come on, you could shoot him.
Oh, there you
Boo,
go.
this would be. Oh, that would have been crazy, Boo.
There you go.
Good retake, but that was a lot of ults invested onto the side of Brock. That was a Raze ult, your ult.
Yeah, to be honest, in a 3v5 situation that they put themselves in, it's impressive that they used both of those
They
ults
used
like
both
that.
those ults to secure the round.
And there wasn't a lot of prompt towards those ults being used, but hey.
I would get one or the other, but doing both at the same time was a bit interesting. 3-5 though for the side of Brock currently. Savage Boy loves putting his TP up here.
Yeah, it's 5-3 OTSU. We got it, you know.
I said 3-5 Brock.
What?
I said 3-5 Brock.
Ew. I thought you meant like 4 Brock.
No.
I might be
Brock
I might be a little slow.
Yeah, no, hey, it's okay.
It's okay.
We've been here for 13 hours.
It's whatever, you know.
Wait, Savage Boy has a great. Oh, that whiff is. I felt that in my bones. I've been there. Oh, this blind's gonna be so bad for a Carrot. Yeah. Oh, it was OC Mercy actually getting the kill from B side.
Yeah, and all of Brock just
a collapse. Yeah. Just a misplay by Kevin, or not Kevin, Savage Boy. Sorry, Kevin. Misplay by Savage Boy just really.
Again,
cemented the round.
Completely dismantled them. 3-6 for OTSU here. Round 10 coming up, which could be a very important one as Brock, I'm pretty sure, if my mental math are right, either are forced to force or they're going to have to save him. Probably just risk your solution to have.
I'm guessing they probably have like Spectres or Stingers and Sheriffs right now, and they're doing a mid fight, so yeah, they're definitely poor.
There.
I don't know. A Raze ult that last round could have been.
There.
Could have been it.
Yeah, just completely off the reads. Just gotta see, you know, but all of Brock posted up in mid, and I think the repeat of what happened in splits about to happen again.
Yeah, 5 mid, and there's 5 of them, or 4 of them, amen.
Yeah, well, the rotates came fast, so they might be able to fast flood. Yeah, they will get out on backside if they go out the smoke, but now Brock.
Are they gonna go into the smoke though?
Just waiting for the aggression.
Valentine gets one. Slump gets a shot. Miracle gets a headshot with the Marshall as well. This is doable for Brock, as long as they don't go too far. Does Miracle clear his below angle? He does. Great spam.
Perfect play from Brock.
Oh! That was great by Brock.
That was amazing. The Thrifty comes out for Brock.
The Thrifty comes up from Brock. A great satchel out of the smoke to throw off the crosshair of both the OTSU players who are holding the CT walkout.
Yep.
And Slump hitting the headshot against Valentine with Miracle with his Marshall, I'm assuming with a no-scope, or just insane ADS, close range.
Yep.
That was a great round. And Miracle being very observant and clearing his corners. They jump peeked their hell angle.
Yeah, it was
great. Spam. That was perfect.
Yeah, just perfect play, fair play. They did not let. I was wrong, you know. They did not let.
They didn't like it.
What happened on split happened. They waited. They were patient, and they flooded.
4-6 right now. Not bad.
Let's just see here how it goes. 4-6. Drone coming down from OTSU. 3 players on A main just takes Boo off the angle.
It just forces Boo to show himself because he's scared that someone's gonna wide swing him, and then it just gives info that they're not gonna go A.
Yeah, and now 3 players of OTSU walking up. Will pick off Carrot.
OC Mercy gets the off shot. This Clove out's a little ambitious. Oh, unlucky by Slump.
Slump just gets tagged. Oh my word.
Wait, Carrot could have got one there. Wait, Carrot gets the revive
Carrot
off.
alives.
And a whiff by OC Mercy with the op. Wait, this is a very doable round.
4v2. Timing
Miracle
from
gets
Miracle.
another. 3v2 right now.
Will the bomb get stuck?
Wait.
If he sticks it, he kills him.
2v2 right now. And when there's op, does he just stick the bomb here?
Yeah, we have.
Wait, this is doable.
Oh, we have the
It's all on Savage Boy. As long as.
Oh, the shot.
Great stick by Brock! Oh my goodness.
God. Great play.
He's getting hot.
Savage
Boy getting a 3K!
Oh my word, Savage Boy.
I'd be getting hyped too if that just happened. I don't know if you missed it or something, but Savage Boy got the last 2 kills after Miracle died to the Sova ult.
Oh, great stick.
That was a great play. Miracle, technically, like, in the universe could have played it slightly faster, but Loki getting the bomb down allowed him to stick the bomb when all the players were offsite.
Yep, just that Sage ult, just the res just did not allow him to flood that fast on the site, and then Miracle just had enough time. Euro clone coming down mid. OC Mercy doubting himself, but he knows.
He's like, surely not.
Surely
he doesn't. He's not Durka.
Yeah, there you go. Savage Boy with an op online on B main, while 4 players of OTSU just hold it.
He's gonna get Omen blinded here, I think. So.
Yeah, Omen blind will come. He'll miss. He's backside, but Carrot, he can support him.
Ooh, a whiff. Good shot by Miracle. Double op. Slump gets the OC Mercy mid pick.
They're both low though. Miracle and Savage were low.
Great ult, clearing out angles, and a Sova ult.
This is great
80
work.
on Boo. Boo so low.
He survives somehow. Catalyst with the blender of CT.
The blender of Spawn.
And OTSU lock it down. That looked shaky. Very, very shaky.
5-7 half though for Brock. I mean, yeah, that last round could have been a little better. They could have scaled slightly faster with that Sova ult.
Yeah.
I think the Yorda should have, instead of going to drop on Boo, or I guess he could have like ulted out of his ult to kill Boo.
Yep.
But his team just didn't want to scale out backside. That's
Sova ult Yoru. Oh, again, we might see.
We're gonna see an OTSU mid push, and Savage Boy, his TP is way too close. If he gets swung mid here, he's gonna get slid on by Valentine, and it's just gonna be kind of a
Gonna be a little tragic.
Kind of a tragic mid fight. He's gonna take his 1-pick mid, and he's probably gonna get shot at. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. He is low. They know where he is.
He didn't TP though.
Oh, look at Brock just speeding up. They take the hit, and they're gonna speed up.
Savage Boy
Swift to get off.
Wait, Savage Boy has the angle as long as he doesn't go too far. Great shot on Boo.
Nice.
Good trade. A 1-for-1 trade on Sentinel, and you know there's flank now. And they're fighting Spawn. Oh, but his team isn't with him.
A trade
Slump
comes
pushed
through,
off.
though. All 3 of them
Bomb
are towards CT side.
Has been planted, but it's not planted for any of the players right now on the side of Brock. This could be a repeat of that second round.
Oh, the shots come
Whiff
through.
on shot, but Kevin getting a double. That's all on OC Mercy. Great shot by Miracle.
Here you go.
6-7.
6-7 on the round here. Great stuff out here from Brock. What a way to bring the round back.
That was great shots.
Especially from Savage Boy, you know, like he stood his ground. He faced 4 people like twice.
He egoed 4 people and got his one.
Yeah, he got his one. He might have fallen, but he took the Sentinel, he took the healer. Because imagine that.
Took the slows.
Yeah.
Like slows, walls.
Everything.
Like they could have stuck bomb for free if Sage was still alive. So honestly, the 1-for-1 trade was the best situation besides killing all 4, I guess.
Yeah, great value. Great value out of him.
Looks like OTSU is a little scared now. Playing a lot more passive than what we typically see from them. Great shot by OC Mercy though, catching Savage Boy on an off angle. It looks like they're just gonna end B here. Like maybe grab the gun. Yeah, like reclear A and just grab the gun and go. The Sage wall on B is a little rough, but if they just wait for it long enough, it might be good.
Yeah, it should be pretty good here. We should be online. They're just holding all of mid right now. Miracle, Kevin. There's rotating around.
Kevin is just dropping the gun with him.
Yeah, he's just beelining it to help.
Yeah, the wall on B drop. The only thing that the attackers need to worry about is this neon stun that Valentine has. And also the shorty. Satchel out. He's past
connection. It. Woo! Boo
it's all on
trades.
Boo. It's a 3v3 on site right now. But the guns are in the favor of Brock right now.
Yeah, we're seeing here all of the OTSU players are now posted up Market and CT. In my opinion, it's gonna have to come down to OC Mercy with that headhunter. If he can claim Carrot, it might be huge. No, Carrot claims him instead.
Great Yoru blind. Just forcing these players back spawn. and just running him down.
There
7-7
you go.
half the first time Brock has equalized the score.
Yep, Brock has brought it back. Now we're at 7-7. And it's looking great for Brock right here.
Great
in this
for
half.
Brock right now. Goodbye. I think they just need to be a little careful on these A main fights. OTSU is not scared of fighting them. It looks like they're going to go for a Neon Omen play A, but it looks like Brock is going to go mid. Kevin might get caught out here, though, if he stays a little too long.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see on that fact.
Yeah, they just gave it up A. Oh.
Nate doesn't really connect on much people. Not a lot of damage out of it, as Miracle just lurks up.
So OTC doesn't have a raise, and
Oh. Oh.
all good.
All good.
I like how proactive Miracle is being right now. Breaking that mid trip is just like confusing the crap out of OTSU. They do not know where this Euro is. I guess now they do. And they know that Valentine is stuck in this corner. They can just double swing him.
5-man walk. As they just keep it going, just taking elbow right now. 3 through elbow.
3 through elbow right now.
Now 4 players of OTSU completely stuck
Valentine's
up.
about to swing into this elbow angle against Miracle. Good jiggle.
Good Omen
The
blind
blind's
connects.
rough.
Valentine
Great shot by
claims him.
Valentine.
Yeah, gets
Good
another
shot by
one.
Swift.
Just completely stuck in that corner.
Oh, slumped, almost taken out there. This is rough for Brock. Kind of got pinched. The miss on Valentine on the corner of A main
30
just
seconds left.
really ended this round. They don't have a way in.
Yeah, just coming back up.
Wait, they can hide from this dart. No, the smoke here is a little rough. This off angle by Swift is really strong.
Yep.
Giving it up, though. They're letting them have sight right now. Landing in the open, though. Great shot by Carrot.
Great shot. OTSU
Spikes down.
trades.
Carrot gets both.
Bomb. We have to play the
Bombs,
bomb.
no time.
And there you go.
Oh. looks like
OTSU will claim this round. Clean up.
An attack timeout? Or no attack timeout. That must have just been a visual bug.
We will have to see. It's looking great, though. OTSU are looking strong out here. Again, 8-7. A lot of these rounds are just coming down to the wire like that.
That works.
What's it, like, what, 4 seconds left
That
before they
was 6
finalize?
seconds left, yeah.
4, 6 seconds left. We just
7.
clean up. Okay.
Brock is, the players are there looking a little exhausted. It's been a long day, but hopefully they haven't slumped. Oh, Savage Boy getting the one on OC Mercy. Great early pick. This C is just Sage here. If they can break through Sage's wall and just slams the site, it's just going to be 2 players. But it looks like Neon is trying to fast rotate. But Savage Boy is trying to hold the mid. He sees the Neon. He calls that they're at least 2 players B side.
Just coming over, just calling over the rotates. Savage Boy is walking up and will, oh, never mind.
Catches the timing on the Sova. The Sova.
I know, Sova hears the
They hear them
elephant
push up,
stomping
though.
now. Nade is burned. And Boombot is burned.
Boombot.
The double swing of Slump and Carrot is actually really good.
The Neon might catch a timing here.
Valentine,
Kevin
no.
gets one. Valentine whiffs on Carrot. Carrot getting another.
Yeah, 2v5 or 2v4? 2v4?
2v4. It looks like Miracle is holding the CT spawn walk out. And they have Savage Boy watching flank. OTSU just needs to get this kill on Miracle, and the round's very doable.
Oh, the spam almost comes through. Miracle takes some damage.
Great Yoru blind just to stop him.
Another
These are
blind.
great blinds that Miracle's throwing.
Oh.
Great double swing. Almost a perfect spray transfer by Boo, but Miracle gets the double.
Yeah, it was very close, actually, since Kevin was 1 HP.
Kevin was 1 HP. That was, if
Looks scary.
Miracle didn't get that kill, I think Boo was 1 or 2 off ult.
Yeah, that was a little scary.
Great round. Timeout, I believe, off OTSU.
Most likely after that round, that was pretty scary to
Chips
lose.
is being a little scared. Oh, it says, oh yeah, OTSU. Chips, their coach, is probably quaking just a little bit.
Yeah, it's not looking good to say the least when it comes to that, but I don't know, we have to wait and see. Their OTSU still staking I don't know. I wouldn't even say sticking to their aggressive play style. They've been pushed
They've been
back a
playing
little
a
bit.
little passively. OC Mercy did try to go for a walk down mid, and Savage Boy was just holding the aggro line. So
Just dropping back a little bit,
dropping
taking
back,
one
yeah.
foot, dropping a foot back, and is I don't know, not looking a little less strong than they were before.
yeah, Savage Boy is realizing that he can just take really really good off angles where the defenders will swing into him just because of how aggressive OTSU plays. So it's kind of, you know,
Well,
it's kind of getting close.
It's in his favor too. You know, the chamber. You know, you do it as well.
Yeah, you just
take the angle.
You just take an angle with chamber and you TP. It's like Yoru teleport but faster.
Yeah,
Except
exactly.
for whenever I teleport, I die.
Yeah, well, hey, we're on land here, so there's no ping issues.
Revealing area.
Totally. But moving on.
Another mid walk. Valentine's getting dropped here. Boo has a good timing though. I don't know if they clear left. Miracle, does he go for 2? He missed the bandage. He gets 1. Gets traded off though. I love the play of the Omen Blind trying to blind the 3 main player or mid players. Kevin gets a great shot. It's all up to K-Class.
Yeah, K-Class is coming over from
Mid.
bottom mid. Shift walking up, seeing if he can find a gun to do as much damage as he can, as he's only on a sheriff.
He has had a really good like a showing so far, getting several multi-kills in the first game and the last couple rounds, or last half, I mean.
Just bringing it back up here. We'll take a swing, does not connect.
Wait, he
finds
didn't pick up the Vandal?
I didn't know he could have done that before.
Okay.
No, he's aware. Coming behind them, still
Great
gets
shot
dropped
by Miracle. I'm really impressed by Brock right now. They are showing their resilience and making sure that OTSU, even if they're seeded 4 higher, look, the coach is banging his head. He's like, let's go, let's go.
He's liking what he's seeing.
He's liking what his team is doing. I think he's howling right there.
Yeah, he's having a
He's
great
praising.
time right now. He's praising the team's work.
Yeah. Team's work. Teamwork.
Teamwork?
9-8. The first time Brock has gotten a round advantage, besides like a pistol, I think.
Yeah, looking pretty strong right now.
Fast
Yeah.
A fight
Yeah.
again.
Fast little A fight where they both just deny each other of any space, as OTSU will just take the most of it and keep it on their side.
I really like how much util Brock is using. Like, they're using just enough util to make OTSU stay there to hold it, but not enough to where it's detrimental in the later round.
Yep. Just coming back here.
Because look, now they're all stuck A because they saw drone and dart, so they're just terrified.
But look at OC Mercy though.
OC Mercy.
Posted up.
Wait, he doesn't know. Wait.
Who's next?
He didn't expect Carrot to be up so close. Miracle TP's in to clear sight. Misses the Omen player back sight. Sees him now.
Has to drop back. He's completely forced
or
to do it.
45. Savage Boy has an op on this line. He's probably telling his team, do not smoke this. I have the line. Do not peek. The drone gets blinded, so they don't know he has an op line right here. This is actually a really good angle for Savage Boy.
Smoke comes into main.
Great shot by Savage Boy.
Yeah, there you go. All the
TP's out just to play main. They have 3 main and they're slowed. This is really hard unless they want to invest to Sage res, but 3v5.
I don't think they would. I think the command's coming in to maybe save and just hold a little bit for the exit.
Holding Valentine here.
I think if Valentine goes for an ego, that might be the last we see from Valentine in this round.
Yeah, they're just saving.
Yeah, just a nice little save, trying to
But
catch
he
an
might
exit.
catch. No, nothing. He's not safe there. You're not safe there.
You gotta run away.
10-8. This is looking great for Brock. Yeah.
It's looking amazing for them. They're playing great. They're showing resilience. And they might just take this game to a map 3.
They might take it to the map 3. Yeah. I really hope this goes to map 3. I really hope to see Corrode, because I know both these teams have not practiced Corrode at all.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. That decider came down to what didn't we want to play.
It's what we didn't want to play. They didn't want to play Pearl, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to play Pearl.
Yeah. Okay, Savage Boy is going to take a 1v3 on A. I just hope that he does not overcommit.
Let's see here. He hears that Yuto just drops back. He's smart.
Oh, sorry. Frick no. My mic cut out. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, my mic cut out, you know.
Sorry. OC Mercy, is he trying to claim the smoke? I kind of respect it, except for the boombot, but I like how aggressive they are on their eco rounds, just because they need to take a gun off.
Yeah, they're just trying to do something, but again, OTSU's
just, or
respect.
Brock is just faking, and it works every single time so far. Okay, and oh wait, that was actually big brain play. He ulted where the chamber slow is, so it tagged him and slowed Brock off just for a little bit.
And raise rocket out to play. Doesn't connect on anybody.
Just a clear sight.
Scare factor.
5v5 side retake with a lot of util on OTSU. Neon ult plus Omen blind. This is gonna get dicey. Valentine down though. Kevin gets another. Man advantage for Brock.
A lot of people
OTSU gets
stuck
great
on
shot. Kara gets the res. Insta res off Boo. Great shot by Savage. 4K by Savage Boy.
Oh my word.
Great spray
Shutting them
transfer.
down.
That was perfect.
Perfect play.
Bro, OTSU has like no money now and no ults.
Yep.
They use Sage res and Neon ult.
You know, it's looking great here out of Brock.
Yeah.
It's just 11-8. They're not looking to stumble at all on this attack site, and yeah, at some point, they suck the confidence out of OTSU. OTSU is completely on the back foot, just falling back to the point that
look how passive they're playing now. Well, passive as much as OTSU can play.
Yeah, as passive as they can play.
They're still walking down mid, by the way.
Yeah.
Wait, Savage Boy might get caught here.
Yeah, this walk down is very fast. A little too quick even for the craziest team's timings, but he doesn't catch anybody.
OC Mercy might catch Miracle here just because of this off angle. Great op shot.
Bang by OC Mercy. Complete. Just starts to drop back. TP's out.
TP's out? Yeah, okay. They're
We're
playing
ready.
good Valorant right now.
Now we play the man advantage. We have an op online. Well, I'm seeing not a lot of guns from OTSU. It might all be banked on this op from OC Mercy.
All on this chamber op.
Yeah, and Ares out here, but
I
Savage
think
Boy.
they're trying to go beat, but they're making so much noise that this lurk that Savage Boy has is kind of useless.
Yeah,
oh, this timing on Valentine's crazy. He calls his team back at A. They have 38 seconds. Savage Boy needs another kill here. They don't know how close K class is though.
Yeah, the K class might just go for the timing here on the main.
Wait,
well, Savage Boy takes the CT.
Oh, he hit the headshot though. Great damage by K class. 18 seconds left. They need to get this bomb down.
It's great work out here from Brock. Time is ticking. All the
bomb down.
Up. It's everything is set up, but Brock doesn't have the firepower.
Great shot by K Carrot or Carrot. Oops.
No, nothing. Just nothing out of
Can't do
OTSU right
anything
now.
here.
They're not even trying to
Wait,
walk
one
out.
pump. Great shot. Wait.
Oh, two shots.
Swift.
Oh, the shot doesn't connect. Will not.
On
will
OC
not
Mercy.
find anything.
That's a Vandal. Great satchel. Oh, we're giving ones. Mercy.
Oh, damage there.
Woo.
Classic out.
Classic out.
He's gonna go for a jump around the corner.
Jump it.
No, it's gonna be over.
Nice shot by
There
Slump. That was
it
so
is.
close by OC Mercy.
OC Mercy almost brought that round back from the brim, but Brock.
Brock
Match point.
12-8. This is this the lowest seeded team currently?
Yes. They're playing
They're
great.
looking amazing.
And last time out here, I don't know if this is Brock or OTSU at this point. I don't know how much timeouts we get.
If they keep playing like this, bro, I don't know if I'm making it in the tourney.
Maybe like they're adapting. There's too much adapting
They
going
are
on that
really,
team.
yeah.
They're the thinkers.
They are really good at thinking because Savage Boy, the moment Savage Boy would catch a flank timing, he calls his team back immediately and they insta-rotate.
Yeah, they're all ready to listen to anybody's plans. They're just going with whatever's said, and it's paying off. It's going great. Match point. It seems like we might go map 3 unless OTSU has something to say about it. Again, you know, we've seen comebacks from comebacks. It is not over till Brock close it out. This timeout might be the last thing they need to, the last little adjustment, since OTSU's been getting so close to closing these rounds out. But I don't know. They seem a little startled, you know, a little scared about the fact of how well Brock is shooting back. Brock is just finding timings, just playing with each other. A really good teamwork out of them.
Yeah.
Just finding everything. Just, if I'm being honest, just completely like out teaming, just outplaying Brock.
Outplaying Brock.
Sorry,
right now.
OTSU.
Or TC, yeah. Sorry, my bad.
They just
no shit.
Full outplay.
Wait.
He's running down.
This is the opposite of what happens against Brock, where they stack and then. Wait, this blind's gonna be huge. My team blinded that. Great blind. It's all up to Valentine here.
Finds 3.
5v3. Hold on.
5v1. They just
5v2.
swept.
5v2. Blue and
the screen's a little small. It's okay. We're going over to a 5v2. They just ran them down in 20 seconds.
Reminiscent of OTSU.
Yeah.
Of just pushing down the mid and just gambling because of how often they fought for mains.
Yeah, they just fought mains and played very slow. I know OTSU was not expecting that off of that timeout.
Oh,
Boom
God,
finds
Miracle.
one.
Miracle kind of fast, but there's 10 seconds left here.
Yeah, not a lot of time
They
left.
need
with
to get on bomb.
sticking. Oh, that's not looking great.
Down.
There you go.
GG. We have a game on our hands.
Brock is looking hyped. They bring it
Slumped.
back. What a
also,
read.
I don't know what their KD is, but just
see it.
impact-wise, Slump looks so much better than what they looked on the first map. They looked really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
12-13, hey, they did like their job perfectly. They'd satchel out, bait, boombot perfect. They'd get their first bloods. They'd fly out of sight.
Yep.
The stats don't show it, but like their impact was insane that game. And Savage Boy, 23-15, 321 ACS, 7 first bloods. That's my type of chamber diff.
That's a chamber diff right there.
That's the chamber that I've versed in York, bro.
Yeah, the chamber diff came online, and it's just looking. It looked great out of them. They looked very strong. They looked solid. They just adapted completely, and just took what they learned from map 1. They just applied everything they learned from map 1 into map 2, and then just adjusted that a little more, and then just ran them over. That was great out of Brock.
Yeah, I'm really surprised Brock, considering how the rankings were done, or by rank. Like seeding was by how high they peaked.
Yep.
I'm assuming they're slightly lower ranked than everyone else in the tournament. So the 8th seed doing this well against the 4th seed is insane. Valentine, really great player. OC Mercy, really great player. Blue, like all these players individually are really talented. But I guess as a team, Brock just has a better showing.
Yeah, no, they just showed it. They showed their resilience, showed everything, then they got it. But again, well, we have a map 3 in our hands. We have a series on our hands, and we'll see you after this break.
Technology has revolutionized our lives, from work to learning, product delivery to shopping. It's not just amazing. It's the force behind making amazing things happen in our homes, schools, workplaces, and journeys. These advancements underscore the pervasive impact of technology on various aspects of our lives, continually shaping and enhancing our daily experiences and abilities in amazing ways. Empowered by technology, we forge a future where possibilities are limitless. All of us at CDW, we make amazing happen.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. and a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
That I'm in my zone.
Oh, yeah! Oh my god, let's go! Holy oh my god. Yo, good shit. Yo, get this kid, bro. I got it. Yo, good shit, bro.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships. And also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
And welcome back again, everybody. Banger game we have going on here.
Banger game. I am excited to see how map 3 is going to go. I really do hope it's an OT game. I know you don't. You want to go home.
Nah,
but I want to see
Fire Valorant, you know?
I want to see some Fire Valorant. That last game where freaking Savage Boy was just like heroing.
Yeah, it was absolute hero. I don't know. It's like Oh, Brock just looked like the gods of adaptation.
Brock's look really good at adapting. I'm surprised of how good they are. Of like this team is doing this really well. Let's adapt and change it. And they were like, hey, what if we just run it down mid? Because they've been pushing both mains for the past 3 rounds, and it worked perfectly. There was no one mid. They flanked the 3 players on A and crunched them. And yeah, great game.
No, it seems like, I don't know, maybe this tournament is what Brock just needs to just spike out, just spiral around into not being ever seen as a low seed ever again in a tournament.
Yeah, hey, at least 7th seed.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they deserve last anymore after seeing just the display they put on and just being able to just know their opponent, adapt to it, call timeouts when needed, and just completely use it against them. They might not be the strongest in like just raw being able to run it down, but we just saw in the last round they can run it down.
Yeah, they can run it down. Savage Boy can just ego diff you, and if you're not ready for that ego diff, then it is what it is.
It is what it is, and you're gonna take a fall.
This guy YG accidentally pressed the mute button.
Interesting times here at the casting booth. But again, coming into our last map here very shortly with a corrode, with again, we haven't seen since the first series of the day.
Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna see Yoru Wele again. I think it's a fine comp.
Yeah.
Because considering, I feel like OC Mercy, he needs to be in their face. He cannot, his brain short circuits when he needs to go for a flank timing.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting with what they're gonna have to do, but I don't know. We'll have to just have a nice little time of waiting and seeing. And
yeah. Side note, for the last 2 games, it was Brock starting defense. It is now Brock starting attack for Corrode. I don't know if this will be better considering OTSU is a very attack-sided team. Just of how their playstyle is, a very fast-paced, very in-your-face, like Paper X style. But hopefully, Brock keeps adapting how they are. I'm excited to see how they play.
Yeah, they should. They're gonna be adapting, and they're gonna keep on using all that they learned.
Yeah. I had a little interaction while we were on break with the OTSU members, and as you can see, they're a little down.
Yeah.
So hopefully they don't keep that mentality into the 3rd game and push through.
Having a little bit of a council with all their teams, since they came in as a really big family.
They did come in as, I want to say, 9 players.
Big family, you know, they have a council in there.
The 5 main roster, 2 or 3 subs, and their coach, Chips.
Go.
That you can see at the bottom of the screen there, his head.
Just bobbing, getting the team ready.
Bobbing.
The
Looks
team's
like
getting hyped.
Getting hyped. Yeah. Hope they don't get too flustered after that last game.
Hopefully not. If we would hate to see.
If we see them bail out, that would be tragic. I mean, you'd be silently praying, because I know you're praying on their downfall.
Nah, I would never do such a thing. They totally didn't cost me to have some sleepless nights.
Yeah, you think about that 1v3.
I wasn't a part of it, which is the worst of it. But
yeah.
things happen.
I was witnessing it live, and I was terrified.
Things happen. Some things that are outside of your control, you know.
Yeah. For context, OTSU won like 4 rounds against Academy, in like a 1v3 situation. Like it was a 1v3 against 3 of their players, and they lost every single one.
It was detrimental, you know. That just shows how good Brock is, you know, at not doing what we do.
Yeah, Brock is actually pretty good at keeping their team for retake. They like wait for everyone to get out. Sometimes they have a little hiccup, like where they had the Yoru and Silva ult round. But besides that, I feel like their retakes have been really strong. Looks like we're jumping into Corrode right now.
Yep. Map comes online. And we will get to see the picks very shortly.
Yoru Wele on the side of OT or on Brock. Actually, I was not expecting that.
Yoru Wele. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa, it's triple duelist.
Oh man, you said it yourself. It's gonna be a fun watch.
This is gonna be a fun watch.
People have not played this map, and it's just gonna
They're
show.
sticking OC Mercy on the chamber. Okay, I was like,
Hey, Valentine for sure is gonna play duelist. So
Yeah.
there's no doubt about that. Let's see what Brock locks though.
yeah.
Seems like there's a nice little like. Seems like a challenger's comp, like a nice little like puck jump.
This,
comp.
yeah. I don't know. Slump has been having a slump, I guess.
Yeah.
In the first game, and the second game looking a lot better as a teammate with their utility and just like baiting themselves to get trades. However, this Waylay is very like you have to be shooting and getting kills because your ult is just that valuable. If you're not farming enough ult orbs and performing as well as you can be,
Yep.
This Waylay kind of seems detrimental to how Brock might play.
Yeah.
I hope that Slump is the best Waylay player. Maybe it's WTF Slump.
Maybe.
Known Radiant one trick of Waylay.
Yep.
It looks like they are playing the Yoru Waylay on the side of OTSU. I'm glad that they got OC Mercy off the chamber, even though I like seeing chamber. I just feel he's way more comfortable on the Yoru compared to chamber.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting watch again over here at Corrode. Seems like it's gonna be a very aggressive map out of both sides, especially with these Waylays. Gonna be playing the mosquito comps. Maybe Slump, you know, as we said before, he's a really good teammate.
He is
maybe the
really
saturate
good at like baiting himself and like flying out just to let his team take the space that he just gave to them, or even getting info gathering with his util.
Yep.
So hopefully the Waylay just slots in really well, and then he regains his confidence. I really hope that the first two games didn't like I guess slump him.
Yep.
Sorry for the pun.
Nice little pun going on.
Nice little pun, but yeah, it looks like a mid fight. No.
Oh,
Thank you.
whoa,
Good save, good
whoa,
save.
whoa! We gotta calm down. It's okay. We saved it. I think part of the technicalities have been resolved. It's coming again. Mid fight, mid fight, mid fight. Doesn't matter the map.
Slump is
Valentine
up.
flies in there. No,
Three
it's
mid
Slump.
though. Valentine gets one.
Valentine
Gets
gets
two.
two.
Oh.
And mid is owned
The
by
saturate is
OTSU.
great by Valentine here.
Just all holding. If Slump wants to take this alongside Kevin, it's gonna be very hard. He's gonna have to swing into the all of OTSU will get dropped. Oh.
Okay, Class gets the other. Savage Boy has a really good flank, but Valentine's holding it.
Yeah, Valentine just shuts them down completely, not giving him a quarter. And it just works out for them.
Yeah, a good recovery from OTSU. Losing that game on Sunset must have been really rough, but they stuck to their bread and butter and just fought mid.
Yep.
Frick it, go mid. I will say this B fight is going to be very interesting. This Waylay versus Waylay is going to be a fun watch with the flying and saturates that are going to happen.
For sure, and it's gonna be very, like,
Gonna fall back here.
could be detrimental, but again, just gonna go in there, Slump just flying in, getting all the way in, Savage Boy
This
getting
guy
one.
Slump gets a pick. Yoru's in spawn, but they got so much space off of just Slump flying in. The only thing is they didn't grab that many guns. It looks like they're gonna try to fight the Yoru spawn here. He gets a 3K. It's all up to Slump in a 1v2.
Just sprays them down.
Bomb is not planted for him.
Oh, wait a minute. Almost
Nice
lined
try.
up, a little
That almost lined
scary.
up. Great thrifty round. Unlucky with the spray that OC Mercy hit.
Yep.
Insane 3K though by OC Mercy. That is what he needed to get his game or head in the game.
Yep.
Because he was having a rough chamber start on Sunset.
It's gonna be interesting, and again, Slump just ran in there. He
Yeah,
just
Slump flew in, took all of backside, ran into the smoke before the Viper even realized, gets the right click kill, and they were up a player. It was just OC Mercy having a great spray on with the Stinger. It's unlucky, but happens.
Yeah. Let's just see what happens now. As again, just completely
that
set
happened.
up. Yep, just walked up again.
Great pick by Slump though.
Takes him off.
This Waylay, he's feeling it on Waylay right now, and I'm
feeling for him. I'm
Yeah.
rooting for him. It's going great for him.
great.
And he's getting his value off. Just completely out aiming Valentine there. Valentine tried to play with a short, a Bucky. And now OTSU is just all over them.
Yeah, I like this freeze that they're having, just making it really hard for OTSU to play, except for this right corner is kind of chopped.
How about a
Great clear by Carrot. It's up to this OC Mercy. Bucky gets one, gets two.
Has the rifle now. And
Gets taken out by Slump.
Oh
Great
my
pick by
word, Slump.
Right here.
He's 2 off all right now. I think they're trying to tell Carrot to... Oh, never mind. Carrot just swings out.
Yeah, Carrot is out there.
Slumped is 1 HP.
Well, I don't think they clear the... I don't think they clear Carrot.
Timing.
Oh,
great spray transfer by Carrot.
Carrot closing this round out. What seemed like was gonna be an OC Mercy clutch. Slump just brings back, and then Carrot closes it out.
Yeah, great 2 kill by OC Mercy. A little bit of overheat, I guess, but you know, you get 2 kills with a Bucky, you swing for the 3rd.
Yep.
But that was perfect for on both sides, honestly. How Brock, a little timeout.
Timeout already.
This might be tech.
Maybe. No. Wait, how about timeout? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Brock is not gonna like. They like how it started, but maybe.
Yeah, they didn't like how it ended. Probably just reminding the players, because I guess Miracle did just kind of TP in after. I want to say Savage Boy.
Yep.
Got one pumped. So I guess that's what the coach is probably saying, and also probably telling them where to play with these 2 guns that they saved.
Yep.
A is completely open. Look, it looks like he wants their. Is he trying to smoke Heaven? Yeah, they're trying to do a B hit. This is unfortunate because OTSU has read this play and they're just gonna stack B. Hopefully Slump can get one and get out before the rest of the team dies, and then they just rotate A.
I have a feeling they're gonna fight for this orb, and yeah, they're seeing the lines. I think they're thinking about ulting either backside or elbow.
Yeah, they want to get this ult by Slump, but it looks like
yeah.
Great shot by
Savage Boy.
Just putting down Valentine.
Oh, the shots
Swift
come back
low.
though.
Both Swift and OC Mercy are low though.
Gets cancelled. We'll try to go for the ult. Just again, like Valentine got absolutely dropped at the start, but
great clone that was thrown by Miracle to bait the shot out, and then Savage Boy just swung out while the clone hit. So Valentine probably tried to dodge it. I like this freeze. Brock is really good at whenever they hit a site and they don't get it. Instead of trying to rotate, they'll just freeze and wait for them to bait noise. Look, OC Mercy, because of this, had to ult to take it.
Yeah, Waylay all coming through. Doesn't connect though.
Doesn't connect. We don't know where this Omen is. We get the pick on Omen. Swift gets it. That is not good.
And OC Mercy completely bundled them in. Just went main on TP there.
Okay.
Falls. Gets one.
Unlucky.
Unlucky round. OTSU closes it off.
Hyped.
Getting hyped up.
That's rough. Unfortunate.
Great shot down there.
It was a good play by OC Mercy to pop the Ural to reclear information, just because there's none on A.
Out of charges.
Just a little bit of Brock not going too early. Like, the freeze was good, but OC Mercy just countered it with their Ural. And just unlucky shot by Carrot, missing the Omen.
Yeah, we gotta. I'm still liking almost everything that's coming out.
Yeah.
Of Brock. That's a great execution.
Wait, they're gonna go
unlucky.
B again, and there's only Viper here with the Molly. So as long as Slumped just flies at him and just ego dips.
Yeah, might have to be the case. As now Viper and Omen, they just have to look at sight and pray that they find all they need.
TP'd hella early, so a fake here is really good, and it looks like that's what they're doing. These, Brock, they got thinkers.
They're the thinkers. I'm telling you,
they
these
got
guys.
thinkers.
will adapt. I have a feeling that this game is gonna be very close, as they might just completely adapt.
Like, it looks like they're waiting for Savage or Miracle to try to catch a pick mid or A, and then either bait noise B and rotate, or just re-hit B.
Yep. Seeing it here. Perfect setup. Just waiting.
Like, look,
OTSU getting very patient.
they bait the clone. They don't think anyone's there. OC Mercy's rotating off. If Carrot walks back B, it's only 2B. It looks like OTSU caught it just because Valentine is hearing all this noise, or like no noise going A. But it was like a fairly good re-hit.
Yeah.
And they're all stacked here, and the util's just being dropped.
Yeah, the spam's gonna come through. Flashes, TPs.
Ooh, gets Miracle though.
Almost gets caught. Slump might get shot out of the air. They're all low.
Unlucky.
Cancel have to come in and look at
Kevin
Valentine.
Kevin gets another. Kevin for a third.
Great exec. Valentine, Cutlass just gets through, and Valentine closes it off behind.
I'm really liking Brock's ideas. It's just this execution is just rough. Kevin got 3 though.
Yeah, Kevin just dropped everybody on that bomb site.
OC
No
Mercy
fear.
Feeling it.
Yes, feeling it.
2 more, and they tie themselves from last game already.
There you go.
Yeah. I think
Seeing great, but shooting from OTSU might be a little better.
Yeah.
For now.
It just Brock needs to bait more with the Yoru and the Waylay going out on B and then leaving out, like TPing out and recalling back. Just because they're not burning any util. They're doing these fakes that are good. They're just not burning any of this Viper util or this Omen util.
Yep.
Or Waylay util. Or your like no util is being burned whenever they do this fake noise. There's just a gap here. They can just walk out.
But
Boo's
lucky posted.
Boo is holding it, but
Boo might be posted on that line.
Slump,
Slump just holding it, but nothing. They might come for the go for the
mid?
3-man.
No, it's gonna go.
I have the spike.
I hope Valentine or Miracle just doesn't wide swing. It looks like they're going B. Or unlucky by Savage, but they're going B.
Be right back.
Great shot by Miracle. They won't clear Valentine here though. Oh, they saw Valentine in the corner and he recalled. That was great util.
Just coming in here.
Wait, or did they not? Maybe just recalled randomly. No, he just recalled randomly. My bad. They don't know Valentine's in this corner.
30 seconds left.
Wait, Carrot has a great flank. Carrot.
Great angle here from Carrot.
Unlucky.
Gets shot down by Valentine. 3v3. Oh, the
maybe
oh, look, his team's coming in. Oh, Saturate. He's getting traded
Saturate.
instantly.
Yeah, Slump is down. Wait, repick. Great shot. Mid last, we know this.
10 seconds left.
2v1.
One shot. We can just wall bang.
3v1. Yeah, I don't think Valentine has anything to do this right now.
A crazy play by Carrot. And Valentine played it right. They saturated to make it so that the Clove can rotate. The shock might kill. 1 HP.
Ooh, Valentine just sliver of health.
Ooh, whiff.
But Carrot's not 1 HP too. The shock. Here's a no. Here's a no.
Nice! Great 3K by Carrot. Carrot played that as best as he could, considering they got saturated and swung by an Odin.
Yeah, that was amazing. Just living on 9 HP, just literally hopes on dreams.
Hopes and dreams.
On that play there by Carrot.
That was a great thrifty round. That was a great lurk as well. Letting our Savage Boy dying and then Carrot realizing that they rotated off the line because of the mid players. Just got a free pick for Brock. OC Mercy with his signature Bucky though. Oh, he gets tagged. That is unlucky. I think he got hit with the dart. It looks like it's an A split.
Yep.
Savage Boy down. OC Mercy is in A elbow. They cannot go A elbow against him.
Yeah,
but going back site.
Just gonna have to go in and the
Bucky.
guns are available. Oh!
Great shot. 2.
Just waiting around,
Good
taking
decay.
damage. The blind comes through. All low. Shots are coming online.
Shots are coming on.
Bucky
Great
hits
shot.
nothing. Bang. It's a blender in that site.
3-4 for Brock, making the run back. Shooting bodies. Okay, Slump, I see you. I see you.
Things that might be being said. Oh my lord.
Switch it, switch it.
Slumped is getting hype right here with his
He is
little.
getting hype.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
Alright,
Like
3-4.
there.
It's looking good.
3-4. Yeah, Miracle. Okay, the 1-7 is looking bad, but they are providing a lot of util with their drone. Oh, their drones and whatnot.
And here we go, continuing here. And we're online. We have a lot of ults. I hadn't even realized that.
We're using Miracle's ult to clear mid. He sees 3 people B main, and they know B is free. So all they have to do is just saturate the main walk.
Yeah,
Carrot gets one.
Ooh,
Slump gets another.
Spam!
This guy slumped on Waylay is different, man. And you can't wallbang that anymore, buddy.
It's amazing what Slumped is doing over here on the Waylay. What a turnaround for this guy.
Okay, I like how they're playing for the heaven space, but I don't believe it's planted for them properly. Great pick by Slumped again. Carrot getting another. Carrot for another 3K.
Oh my
Carrot
God.
is a 3K warrior.
Carrot is having a worldie. Same with Slump. The two of them that were usually like around the middle or the bottom are having worldies, and that's what wins map 3s. These series are long.
Tied 4-4 now.
Yeah, we can see. I think we know who Slumped is now.
I think we know who Slumped is.
We see it now with the sounds. Everything's looking great.
He's a Logitech G305 Cyan edition. Sorry, I just noticed that.
Yep, he's the go. That's the mouse I started an academy with, actually.
That's the mouse I use at home right now. That's the first wireless mouse I got.
Same. Nice little cheap option.
Cheap option.
And we're just here waiting. As it seems like OTSU have taken a timeout, as what I'm seeing from the screens.
Yeah, I would take a timeout as well. They're losing very winnable rounds on their part because they are letting Brock get a lot of information.
Yep.
They don't have a Sentinel. Their Viper needs to be anchoring site a lot more compared to what a Chamber, a Killjoy, or a Cypher would do.
Yep.
Just because they don't have any trips. For, like that round where Carrot got a 3K with the Sheriff.
Yep.
They thought it was only one, but because they don't have a trip or any info gathering with Viper, Carrot just caught the mid timing and won them the round.
Now we're back online here.
Back online.
Coming back to the round. The round's about to start.
Okay, we'll watch it off the Viper's POV. It's okay.
Yeah, we're seeing the round come over here. Just
started mid. Oh,
dashed
we're back
over.
Slump. And getting in there. I like the idea of the saturate. Just running it down. Oh, Mercy. And Valentine gets a pick on Savage Boy, but it's traded out.
Trades it instantly as well, and we're all over the A set again. They're running it down.
I don't think they know Swifts and Elbow right now, so never mind. Carrot just is the better player.
Yeah, Carrot's just shooting her
Great
hands.
shot by Slumped.
And now, K-Glass is leaving all the way back.
Yeah.
He just has to play exits.
Has a
1v4.
Phantom though. No, I'd go for this round. Yep, they have 5 ults available, no?
Yeah, they have everything. But I think, yeah, we have Cloval online, we have Sova online, we have Waylay online.
Yeah.
Same with OTSU. They have all ults.
Yeah.
I guess might as well. It's kind of indecisive though on which side.
Yeah.
Time's not looking pretty for the situation.
Oh, sees the gun barrel. Oh,
drops
great shot.
him and gets
great replay
instantly
by Miracle.
traded. Still looking happy, yep.
Are doing great playing around OTSU's playstyle. They are reading how aggressive and how fast they rotate, like off and on site.
Yep.
And they also are recognizing how often both duelists are next to each other. When OC Mercy ulted down A, it's followed up by Slump. The 3 players just grouped together and just held Slumped. Or not Slumped, Valentine. How about that?
Back in a flash.
That's okay. Yeah, we're going back in here, and Slump just getting in there again, flying in. Not a care in the world. Spam's coming through from Brew. Not a lot. And TP comes through from Swift, I say.
Oh no, poor Slumped. He didn't realize that he teleported behind him. This guy might be.
Oh,
K-Class gets one.
the Kevin is going to trade.
Good blind. Great Waylay ult to slow them down.
Yeah, just trade. But 3 ults invested here from OTSU
Yeah, that is rough.
for just a 2-man advantage. That's about it. Bomb is down.
Savage Boy Savage Boy can pick up the spike and just leave.
Yeah, there's
If he
not
plays
a
this right.
Well, he's going for the peak though. He wants the kill.
Ooh, the timing.
Did he
Wait,
get caught by that? I don't think you see that.
They know that they have bomb though.
Did
Wait,
they?
they should know.
Okay, now they know.
Yeah.
Now we cleared it. We know they have bomb and they disappear into the night. So surely they don't go back out.
Valentine's gonna re-clear mid right now, and the timing's gonna be really off. Valentine's gonna catch the timing just because they hesitated for a bit. Do they keep holding? They see the gun barrel, but Carrot's holding it.
They see him
We
too.
just gotta run.
One holds while the other one goes through for bomb.
Yeah.
The command is coming through. OTSU is rotating, but a little
Are they
slow.
gonna refight mid?
Carrot
They
all
refight
online.
mid. I love this.
All of OTSU's grouping CT though. Their read is
it's rough,
bad.
though.
Yeah, all 4 players on OTSU, but no blinds and not a lot of
It's
youth
not planted
available.
for them though. Savage Boy's like, oh crap, it's not planted.
Carrot's just trying to take an angle here.
Oh,
Slump
flying in.
going in.
And Rezik.
Savage Boy, one falls,
And
traded. Swift takes it.
I respect the effort.
5v5.
Yeah, they had to gamble either mid or spawn.
Yeah, the gamble came off wrong. It is all right.
Yeah.
Nice try, actually.
Good try though.
5v5. That means you're 5-5.
Yeah.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby.
It's coming back here, round number 11. Both teams still kind of on a similar amount of buy.
Yeah. Honestly, if I'm Brock here, I am happy I have 5 right now.
Yeah, that's really good.
And if I'm OTSU, I am sad I have 5 right now.
That too.
Just look at the kill difference between the players right now. Like,
it's a 2-man army right now for Brock, and it's just working out as they're gonna go into Boo and Valentine.
Wait, but this WaterLAN ult's about to go insane right here. It's a great
Oh,
molly. It didn't
but
hit
hit
anyone
nobody.
though.
Slump gets in there, gets instantly packed. Boo gets 2.
OTSU finally read how Brock has been playing their side hits.
Yep.
And it just util.
Another ult coming in.
Oh heaven, this heaven angle is gonna be crazy.
I'm pretty sure that connected on everybody. The blind comes through. One picked, one more default. Do they get the read? No.
Kev gets 2. Unlucky.
Traded, and 6-5 OTSU.
Okay.
Very interesting. Hey, that round was hectic.
That was a hectic round. Miracle, for when they go B, needs to TP into the little cubby instead of going for the elbow angle, just because Boo keeps walking back to that angle.
Yep.
Also, Slumped needs to save his ult for whenever Sova drones. They're just doing it to clear, but they should be doing it to target, because the ult's so much faster now, it's really hard to get out of the ult. But besides that, I'd say they're playing really good right now. Obviously, good cleanup, couple rounds. Obviously that dart's a little chop. Ooh, bad blind. But look, wait, Savage Boy can get 2 here. A is completely open right now.
And the command comes through. The boys are beelining it. And they will have the timing, but Savage Boy has to do a miracle here on CT.
Great pick by Valentine. He has a saturate to slow this plant down as well.
And a TP blind
Great
comes
open
through.
blind.
Oh, it doesn't connect.
Oh, TP's back. Kevin gets another. It's a 2v4 right now, and
might be a 6-6 half.
maybe
I don't see it.
As long as Kevin doesn't die and saves his or uses his ult,
should
win.
not be losable. Yeah.
The only thing is they don't know where Boo is, and they're terrified of that. But Slumped is in a really good off angle, just because when they walk out, it's clearing this box is really hard, and they're all playing off.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
great shot! See, this guy Slumped is the best WaterLAN player in the world.
He is going crazy right now, just taking his team up to 6-6.
6-6.
And it's looking great. Brock is killing, but Slumped and Carrot, and now Savage Boy and Kevin, like they're just all coming online.
Yeah. Miracle's just utiling. It's basically what Slumped was last game, where they're satchelating and TPing in and blinding. That's just what Miracle's doing.
You gotta see here.
Hey,
Hey.
Sometimes you just have to blind, and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta offer util to your team and then move on from there.
They're doing another mid fight, by the way. I love that their brains are like, what if we just fight mid on pistol? And I think they've done this every single game.
Yeah, all of them are just fighting mid every pistol. And Brock.
Okay, just gets
okay.
Oh, MC Mercy or OC Mercy gets 2. Crazy shot on
He's almost killing everybody
yeah,
through the
just through
smoke. It's getting really close.
Garrett is 1 HP right now.
Yeah, they're both low. I don't know if this is really gonna be able to go the way of Brock with the HP.
Oh.
And OC Mercy knows. He's a knower. Flash is ready.
Oh.
Will he time it right? He times it perfect.
Great shot by Swift.
Yep, Swift takes advantage of that flash.
That's just unlucky on Miracle's part.
He's got one tap through smoke.
Just took a bullet straight to the dome. You can't beat that.
Can't do much about it. Move on from there.
Yeah.
Move on to round.
I would like to say though that I feel like Brock should, as the sorry, I just saw scrolling. As the knowers, they shouldn't be fighting mid so much on pistols.
I don't know.
They always do better on the mid fights when they have the money advantage, but whenever it's in equal footing, OTSU just has more players that they can just slam into the mid.
Yeah.
I like this crossfire that they had.
Oh, Valentine.
Oh, they don't know.
Doesn't
They
know.
don't know about Kevin. Kevin plays a crazy off angle. Savage Boy gets another. Carry gets another.
We're gonna get egoed.
They're getting thriftied. That was a great off angle by Kevin. He knows that Valentine wants to fly in on site, so he's hiding in a tucked corner because not a lot of people clear that corner. And how fast they're playing, their util cannot land to clear outside.
Yep, that was amazing from Kevin. It's a great off angle, great flood as well from mid. They just got the
great
bang bang.
bait by Miracle. Miracle took a fade blind and then took half of Valentine's util because they thought it was just 2 people there. And Kevin, being in a little rat corner, saved the round, getting the early pick, which slowed down the side hit. Golly.
Yeah, that was great.
See, this mid fight I like is because they're up guns. Oh, a little visual bug.
Yeah, a little moment. All right, just going back to it.
Oh, that is not good. Great pick by
picked up.
OC Mercy. Just a great shot. Unlucky.
Just gonna drop
they're
back.
faking it.
Yeah, they're just regrouping back A,
But look, they didn't rotate off A. They still have 2 people A here. Savage Boy, great pick on 1. Instantly leaving. Miracle gets another, gets a second.
Spike down A.
He's ready for
That's
it.
ready, and we have bomb now. They just can't get on site now, and this high low is just too good.
Enemy remaining.
Whoa,
Great shot. Miracle
4K?
for the 4K. Hey! And his confidence is back.
Damn.
Great pick by OC Mercy, but Brock is really good at just anchoring. Savage Boy is just permanently anchoring this A because he knows that they didn't scale fast enough on B.
Yeah.
Because they have, I want to say they had Kevin look mid. So they know that it was only just Euroblind and Euroclone, and no one really scaled out of B, so they're just staying A.
And it's looking amazing out of these guys. The work they're putting in, just reading, knowing that, you know, we faked a lot. What if you're trying to fake? You know,
Yeah,
just keep it 2 and 2.
I will say they're going to go for a Euro ult here. A slump, good chip. But yeah, they're going to go for a Euro ult here, which is going to make holding this B site really hard. Ooh, they got Miracle on a timing that is unlucky.
Time to jump.
Same
yeah,
with
they got Miracle
Carrot
and Carrot as well,
Boobs
yeah.
going for alert, and they think it is an A hit.
And
But look at Savage Boy. He's reading that it could be a fake, and he's already rotating A. If he gets both players here, this is a winning round.
Oh, well, he doesn't
Does he
hold
peek,
elbow though, and now they see
saw
him.
Oh,
Saturate. He lost the
unlucky.
angle.
Yeah.
It's
Good
too
read,
much.
just bad aim.
Unlucky,
Like,
now
unlucky
they're just
aim.
posted up. The
If I'm
crossfire
a
set.
Brock here, comp
Safe.
for safe,
Just
especially
safe.
with an op. Yeah, Savage Boy's gone.
Savage Boy hit the peace sign. He is gone.
Yeah, just unlucky from Brock. Miracle just getting caught on a lurk timing, just because Boo's being more proactive, holding flank.
Yep, it's been a very interesting one here, but I don't know. I want to tell you, it's like every round just seems like somebody's doing something right, and he just gets shut down for
they get
gets
shut
punished.
down,
They get punished for doing the right thing.
I mean, that's just Valorant. It's a good
That's
game.
Valorant sometimes, yep.
Oh, NT. Great shot by OC Mercy. Yeah, keep this guy on Yoru. He is feeling it.
There,
Viper
we're just having a little freeze, you know, and the fizzle's a little delayed, but it's okay. We're back on it. Get ready for round number 17?
Yeah.
It's 8-8, right?
No, it's 8-9, I think.
8-9? Oh.
Or 8, no, it's 8-8. I can't count.
Round
My bad.
17. You know, after McCarran and Slump started slowing down a little bit, so did Brock.
Yeah. Carrot does have armor here. It's just a vision bug. Just letting.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's just for carrots, but it is what it is. Going for a fast A hit. Almost getting tagged out. This is all on Miracle and Slump to slow down this site exec. This saturate that Slump could throw here is really huge. Oh, just missed.
Oh my lord, he's
Miracle?
fighting Nam, and he gets.
Oh, missed the timing.
Now he gets one. Can he get two? He gets two.
Wait, Carrot gets one.
Oh my, trades on
Gets
the
for
bomb
three.
side. Three. Can he
This
get the
guy
fourth?
is insane.
Miracle coming
Good clone.
online.
He's just
Now
waiting.
he's
He's
ready,
waiting
yeah.
for Savage Boy to rotate over.
We just get
This
a
is
3-man
perfect.
on him.
Just keep waiting.
We have the time to wait for a triple swing. That's all you need.
Swing now.
3, 2, 1,
Great-
swing. There
Bro,
you go.
Brock is playing this perfectly. Miracle, yeah, great shots by him, but the waiting for Savage Boy to rotate all the way from mid so that they have a three-man advantage to not lose the 1v1s. For Carrot to swing off of Miracle's hero play, because they're all looking at elbow to catch one off guard. Brock is playing great Valorant.
Yeah.
Oh, and another timeout.
There's timeout. Probably OTSU again, as they're not happy with the result of these rounds. They're getting heroed right now, especially that Miracle shots on the elbow. Just
The
1,
Miracle.
2, 3.
Last 3 or 4 bullets on the Viper there, to get the headshot is
It's a little deadly. That's what
deadly.
would say.
I thought he was gonna Ural, but going for the third, I respect his confidence or their confidence to take the one.
Yeah, there's a lot of thinking going on by the council that's set up here by OTSU.
Yeah.
Brock's coach not falling behind either.
I believe that's Spiral Wind, the coach for Brock, or yeah, for Brock, and looks like he has a game plan that he wants them to do, and just I think he's probably letting them know just to keep calm, play your game, let them come to them instead of just like taking the early fight, just because of how aggressive they're playing, and just punish them after they waste all their util taking space.
Yep. And it seems like that should take him home. Brock is playing great. I'm loving it. These guys actually have a chance to just take.
They could take this. This is a very winnable game for Brock.
Not just today. Maybe even day 2 make a far
day
run.
2, hey. They
Who
make
knows?
a Conestoga Academy run like last year. Oh, Parat. We don't know what's happening. Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Thank you. Oh, Savage Boy
And
caught
gets
off guard
caught.
on an A fight. He was probably holding the operator. Unlucky on Carrot. He's taking too many angles where you can't escape from easily.
Yeah.
Kind of tragic. Hopefully they can muster some kind of defense. It's up to Miracle to get 2 here.
Spike planted.
Stun comes through, but not a lot on it. Miracle gets
unlucky.
blinded. Will get
NC, bad
absolutely
timing.
dead. Yep. 5v1. Not looking great. He is stuck.
Oh,
He's
OC
playing with his
Mercy
food.
going a little crazy. Oh, the shock tower was taking him out. That's fire. One more.
Do it for the good measure.
Do it for the good boy.
Flawless.
Oh,
Bye. And K-Class just takes the last kill there for a flawless round of
Last round.
OTSU.
That was a great round by OTSU. Chip really had them just like slow walk instead of making fast noise. He had them default a little more.
That's a true thinker right there, my boy Chips.
My boy Chips cooked me in a tournament.
Oh.
Kevin's still mad about that one.
Oh, chipped.
Yeah. Claymore.
And might have been cooked then. Mr. Chips cooked you.
Mr. Chips cooked me. It looks like they have a Spectre buy on Carrot. Interesting. they did get a crazy 3K with it. Miracle's looking for a pixel angle. Sees the jiggle on OC Mercy.
Do we know though? Are we aware
I
about
believe
this?
they do know this corner. Wait, he fakes the teleport noise. No.
Oh!
No!
And the Euro to spend too.
Time to jump.
Oh, just if he just kept his gun out, that would have been an insane play.
Yeah.
Faking the teleport to bait that he left sight. Great saturate, by the way, just to cut off angles.
Oh, Sadger comes through. Tether,
sees
everything.
Tethered Molly. OGC's looking like Brock from freaking.
It's looking a little crazy in there, but Brock getting ready to just explode out of that, and the blender.
Yeah, that's unlucky. Miracle just needed to relax a little bit instead of trying to escape. Just go for the picks that you had. The fake TP was perfect. Just panicking, thinking that they cleared him.
Yes.
Because no one was looking at.
Nobody.
They heard the teleport and was just like,
Yeah,
oh,
they
he
ulted it and
left.
like, oh look, he's gone.
He's gone. Tragic.
He had another timeout here. I'm guessing
Yeah.
from Brock now.
That's Brock. Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah, Brock, the green timeout there on the screen. It is sad to see that they've fallen back a little bit, but they're still so close.
Yeah, they're so close.
Like if it was literally just a moment of like if he keeps his gun out.
Yeah, if Miracle just instead of using all of his util, decided to just hold for 2, that round's favored for Brock, obviously.
Yeah, most definitely. Like that 2-for-1 kind of trade.
Yeah, definitely getting the Yoru and the Fade who walked out, or not Fade.
Was it Viper?
Or Viper.
Viper. Yeah,
There's no
Viper.
Vice.
Yeah, Viper and Yoru were big picks.
Maybe on the way late. The Viper, obviously, because they couldn't scale sight because of the Viper Molly.
Yep.
Obviously, the Satre and the.
Now we're back here, round number 20.
Bucky on slumped, and they have a waylay ult. 2 off of Chamber ult as well, so maybe going for a hero play with Savage Boy, just locking down B, hopefully. This will be interesting for this mid fight. They're gonna do a mid fight with less guns.
Come on, they're just in there.
Valentine's just in there, but the Saturate didn't hit, and they are up a gun now. I don't.
Man.
Yeah, I don't think that's exactly what they wanted. They should be able to grab this Phantom for free. They are up A, but Slumped is hearing all of this, and he has a perfect spot to waylay. He has to fight a Your it's a Your clone. My bad. But this waylay ult that he can be throwing here is insane. He throws it right now. He gets all of them.
Catches everybody, but I don't think he will.
No, they're gonna get flanked on by the Fade right now.
Oh, no, turns around, just turns it. Oh.
Wait, all into Kevin. Oh, Kevin win. Great shot by Kevin.
He still
Wait,
gets
2v1.
it. 2v1. But has Molly, has Viper's
26.
pit.
Wait, walking towards Kevin.
30 health. The whip!
Kevin!
What a round by Kevin. Turning around his whiff into a whiff of boo.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's mental breaking. Valentine dying because they thought they got the saturate off the 3 players mid.
Yep.
To K-Class getting the lurk pick on the waylay that stopped the ult, but Kevin getting the 2 picks with his Sheriff after Carrot baited for him.
Yep.
Carrot, like, whenever they ult, somehow is getting value even when they're dying. Except for one round. But, like, most of the rounds, whenever they glove ult, it is getting value in either baiting or getting the res off and then getting a kill.
Yeah, it's been insane out of everybody here. Like, now they're waiting, just waiting. As now all of Brock, almost all of it, is walking down mid.
Yeah.
Slump takes a peek back at main. Will he find almost all of OTSU?
Good saturate to slow.
Oh, if he spams.
Yeah, but I like his positioning here. Oh, this Fade dog's gonna get
the dog might be detrimental. The flash
Nice,
comes through.
Wait.
He still has waylay ult.
He gets
one.
Valentine.
Can
he
get 2?
flies out.
He gets
unlucky.
spammed,
He
and
gets
Carrot
spammed,
gets spammed after.
That's unlucky. Carrot trying to go for reswing.
OC Mercy. Look at him. He's
Wait,
all the way
but,
up.
But Miracle has a timing. No, they might have timed each other.
Oh my
They
god.
timed each
Oh
other.
my god.
That is unlucky.
They never saw each other, and OC Mercy took no damage. Savage Boy falls. Kevin is left on his lonesome 4v1.
And see.
They bring it back 11-10. Yeah,
So
10-11, yeah.
close. I really need to see Slump using this Waylay ult more. They had the pick on the Waylay who walked out. They should have just ulted the elbow line and just try to play on site.
Just or fight. I don't know.
Or fight
it.
Yeah. It's kind of confusing that they've been saving this Waylay ult for
so long.
It's been at least 5 rounds now. I haven't seen it in a bit. OC Mercy is 20-12, by the way.
Yeah, he's having a lot. He's having a biggie.
Shooting.
The boys call it today the shooter.
The shooter
has
great lurk time
Boy
as well.
is posted up with this op and might get value out of it if that flash isn't right.
No, wait. Is he not flashing?
That might be a little weird. The dog. Now he flashes.
Peek. Oh, unlucky.
Waylay comes up from Valentine. He takes all the space. Will be forced back. 5 in my retake.
They have 2 people flanking for Brock right now. This could be huge as long as Boo cannot get the kill. Boo is looking at the flank right now. So as long as Boo gets 1 or 2, they know they're flank right now. Good saturate to come off the line. Great pick by Savage Boy.
Shot from heaven. Savage Boy might get another one. No, he's low HP. The Waylay finally comes.
Waylay coming out. Great shot. Does he clear his right angle?
He dies. OC
getting
Mercy. What a shot down by OC Mercy.
This has to be a crazy clutch by Slump for this.
This might just be match point.
Oh, gets one.
Gets one. It's too much of a crossfire though. So it won't happen. The crossfire is too crazy. Match point. OTSU might be able to roll this one home.
Yeah.
And I think that is Boo calling for calm from his team.
No. Boo is the guy at the very bottom.
Oh, the very bottom? Oh, and I don't know about that. All of them are calling for calm. All of them are calling for just be patient.
I'm assuming that's the fade. Yeah,
Probably.
That's the fade.
I don't know. I just saw multiple of them hitting the calm down. Let's close it out. We'll celebrate later.
Mercy does have a Euro ult online to clear all of B-side.
Yeah. And Kevin still has an ult.
Kevin still has ult for retake. So I think they're going to fake B with your ult and fade.
But look at this. They're fought up A main right now. They might just get caught.
Wait. What's getting out here? In front of Carrot.
Oh
my god.
A little encounter here. No, he shoots it.
Carrot TP's out. Or OC Mercy TP's out away from Carrot. But the fade is mid right now.
Yeah, just taking a fight.
This is all on Miracle to hopefully get 1 or 2 off this off angle. Great timing off this angle. TP's out.
Hits one. The flash comes through, but Slump is completely set up. They know.
Saturate. Great saturate.
Bang, bang, bang. Oh.
Good trade.
Oh, the trades. K-Class 2v1.
11-12. That was a perfect saturate by Slump.
Almost got 3 out of that spray.
Almost got 3. That was
amazing.
Perfect. The crossfire as well that Miracle had. Getting the 1 pick and instant TPing and not greeting for more. Great.
That was amazing out of Slump, just completely winning the round for his team. That saturate doesn't come out, and that might have been over.
That's over. Great blind, by the way. If you didn't notice it, Miracle threw a your blind out when the saturate landed, so both players were just full blinded.
Full blind and saturated. There's no worse combo, not being able to see or move.
Yeah, this round I don't, or no character, so it's
doing a thing.
Valentine, is he flying A lane? Wait, Slump might get him here.
Oh,
giving it up.
Not
Use
going
the
for
saturate
it.
a little early. But this 3-man hold that Brock has is low-key. Might be too strong. Oh, Carrot up. Carrot gets 1.
Gets traded.
Traded out.
Swift, they're walking up. They're getting ready. They cancel the elbow take as the TP comes through.
Wait, TP back. They gave up sight. Planting. Maybe Kevin rips ult here. Yes, Kevin.
88 some K-Class.
80 oh, OC Mercy gets 2. 5 HP on Swift.
Oh my word.
Miracle's ulting. He knows both. He sees both players. They're waiting for Savage Boy to rotate over.
Oh, shock dart.
Both 1 HP. Great recon.
Swift gets one.
Valentine gets another. It's overtime.
Oh my god. That is
Kevin
amazing.
With the 2K with the Sova ult from Spawn.
Insane.
Are you kidding me?
Amazing out of Kevin. Just closing out a round that they needed, and we go map 3 overtime. Our free first
I think this is our
overtime
first
of the
overtime
day.
of the day.
Nobody has gone overtime today. Here at WaterLAN, where
And
the
who
emotions
would
are
have
high.
thought it would have been Brock versus OTSU?
The
If you
last
told
seeded
me
team.
3 hours ago that OTSU would be bringing, or Brock would be bringing OTSU to their knees right now, I would be laughing.
Yep.
No offense, but I did not expect that much. And they are breaking everything I thought of.
Brock is bringing the heat. Again, that seeding is just based on peak rank,
That's
but that doesn't
based on
determine a lot.
Don't matter nothing. I think Slump's like Diamond 3 right now. Shooting.
Straight shooters
Straight
out
shooter
here
out
in Brock. Just
The
gotta
person
go
in
for
the
fast
straight
mid.
shooter team as well.
Yep. That wanted to run him down in map 1. They kind of
Yeah,
did after a
they
bit.
kinda did, but I mean,
There you go. We're map 3 now and at 12-12.
look, and OTSU is playing so, like, they took the mid space, but look how passive they are. Brock has everything right now. They're walked up B, so they know they're not B main. They're passive holding this A line because they know they like taking this A link control.
Yep.
I think OTSU is wrapping it back to a B split. It's all up to Cactus to get Savage Boy.
Yeah,
And Savage Boy gets it.
him.
It's gonna be a B take.
And they're
I
in.
misread
They're
the
in.
teams, but it works out.
Works out. Brock is all over B now.
I hope they all push spawn. Yes, yes. 3-man stack spawn and just high-load this. No more noise, no more noise. Oh no, they're making so much noise. They're gonna get util dumped here.
Oh,
blind
they're
is
just
about to be
egoing. They're just
deadly.
egoing it.
Wait, but Miracle is heaven.
Oh, he gets
Wait,
spotted. The trade
spotted.
comes through.
No!
Dead. 4v3.
Too aggressive.
OC Mercy
4v2.
takes another.
No, not
Oh.
like this.
Traded
Great
out.
pick by
Kevin.
He needs one more for his ult.
10 health. It's looking a little rough here for Kevin. 3v1 on 10 health. The
Yeah,
bomb's
you
getting
just-
stalked by Boo.
That's unlucky.
Nothing.
Unlucky.
OC Mercy bringing us back to a match point.
Match point. That
Switching
is.
sides.
They were making so much noise in spawn. If they were just holding the spawn as a 3-man and just waited for them to take fights, they would have had it.
It was there. It was in their hands, but again, emotions are high.
Emotions are high. They're panicking. Great lurk by Savage Boy for taking the one, but I don't know. This B main fight is going to be really hard. This TP is so close. I don't know if Savage Boy can escape if Valentine just flies at him.
Let's find out here. Oh, this dart
Good dart. Great dart.
sees him, but
Good
almost
TP
falls.
out.
TPs.
Walks back.
Yeah, I don't think OTSU is going to care who's here. They're just going to execute. Or never mind, they're going to cancel.
They don't want to overrush. They know that Brock is rotating hella fast after they got 5 people info. It looks like OC Mercy is just trying to look for a lurk play or like a flank play and just get one. This is all up to Slumps and Miracle to just get their picks on A and live. If one of them dies, it is GG.
Let's see again. All of OTSU walking up A while K-Class watches their mid rotate.
They're calling that it might be an A hit from Brock. Look,
Oh,
Carries,
and they're leaving.
walking.
They're leaving B, but they're
Is it
still
a
checking.
double
Wait,
fake?
Kevin is it?
Wait,
Kevin
but
knows.
Kevin's holding it.
Kevin knows.
Kevin's holding it. Kevin peek it. No. No, Kevin.
And now the no-comment comes back. Everybody starts rotating back, but OTSU
This
already has the
season's gonna be great
space.
as well.
They already have all this
And
space
I don't know
they
if they
need.
know if MC Mercy is gonna be in their spawn.
It's kind of is looking a little chalked here. OC
It's
Mercy has
looking like
too
it's it.
much space. Way too much space. Well, they clear. They're
No.
Takes one.
Gets Miracle gets another.
Traded,
Gets
traded.
2. 3v3. Hold on. Savage Boy Carrot gets
There
another.
is another. A trade. 2-2.
It's all up to Miracle.
2v1. Flashes
We
out.
need a miracle.
Flash.
We need a
gets one.
miracle. We need a miracle.
Oh my
Miracle
God.
with the 4K. Are you insane? What?
That's insane.
What?
So I saved a day.
Oh my God.
He was 0-6 at the beginning of this game.
Overtime.
And getting a 4K to keep this game alive. 13-13.
That's just I don't know what to say about that, to be honest. That They had it in their hands. They just didn't play the time. They had it.
They just lost once.
They lost once. They gave once and they lost once.
It's probably OTSU.
OTSU is not gonna like that.
I've been screaming too much. I'm so sorry if I've been too loud.
OTSU is not gonna like that. And in fact, yeah, I don't think anybody would, to be honest. Losing that is not gonna be a great one, to be honest with you.
That's a
What is it? 3v1?
That was a 3v1 basically.
3v1.
Like
You have him
practically,
smoked off
it
and
was
bomb.
a 3v1.
Basically. 3v1. You have him smoked off. You have bomb down. It's a little interesting.
Great blind though. Throwing the blind on the ground so it pops over the
box. Just absolutely
and
destroyed
then,
Swift.
Swift, unluckily missing his blind. If he hits the blind there, GG.
GG. The blind doesn't connect. Miracle's hit again.
And then
you said it yourself.
Boo,
Yeah,
I'm
Miracle.
assuming Boo just I don't know, either Miracle just hit a nice spray or it was just a whiff battle.
Yeah, he just took a one when he didn't need to.
Oh, sorry, this was a Brock University timeout. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. They just maybe emotions were too high again.
I mean,
the work of Aussie Mercy was just thrown at the area there, just taken back by Miracle. Just a battle of Yorus here at the end of the game.
Yeah, you can just tell by how the rounds are being played. Oh, bro, that fade out just getting 3 people. You cannot commit this.
Oh, Miracle just TP straight into a tether.
That is not what we wanted to see.
5B4, 13-13.
It's all up to Savage Boy if he gets a shot on Boo. Oh, if he gets a shot on Boo.
Boo already saw him. I don't think he's gonna try to give
I
that
don't know.
one.
I don't know. Boo. Wait, they're gonna rewrap A link. This timing is gonna be crazy.
Boo's all the way up and they don't even know.
Savage Boy is up and they don't know it. Ooh,
Oh,
Kyle gets one on
Slump gets
Slump.
slapped down. And now OTSU just has to hold
Kevin gets
Kevin. One, maybe 2. Incoming.
Ah, good shot by Giggles.
Carrot drop by
Savage
Aussie
Boy.
Mercy. Bang.
Great shot. 30 seconds. It's doable. Oh, mid.
30 seconds left.
Spike's available.
Oh, that shot hit.
The HP's looking a little low. Swift, OTSU, another match point. Will Brock force another one?
A heartbreaker. Kevin just getting a little too aggressive without his teammate. I feel like going for a Silva drone there to just clear the close angle. Or even just giving that up, walking back and pushing mid with Savage Boy to go B. Like, you get the A-Link player, you know for a fact that there's a Viper mid, just double up and try to trade each other out.
Yep.
Or even just like overwhelm the Viper who's on a tight angle.
It's gonna be, I don't know, a lot of decisions are just coming around
fight
again.
A. Mid is completely open besides Carrot. It's all up to Carrot to hold this down.
They're gonna have to fall back a little bit. There might be too much
Carrot is
heat on
smoked
that area.
off. I like how Savage Boy has walked B knowing that he can't do it and takes the TP back so they don't know that he's B. If he gets a kill on Boo, this round is so winnable. Nice.
He finds him.
Okay, now he has to just wait for his team. He doesn't need to even stay B. He can wrap all the way through mid. He did his part. He just needs to wait for the rest of his 2 teammates. Brock has to be patient here.
They're just gonna have to group up and go for a fast slam here.
Oh,
Aussie Mercy.
Miracle getting 1. Miracle getting 2. This guy is coming alive in overtime.
One enemy
with Miracle.
Oh, just Valentine in a 1v4. 14-14.
This is crazy.
Go, man.
They just don't. They just know how to attack. They just have it.
That guy is smiling. I'm smiling too. It's whoever wins this attack half wins the game. Miracle 20-19. Insane turnaround. OC Mercy's look has been getting like subdued.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, 29-16 from what 20 and 12 is still really good.
Still really good, yeah. But not as good as he was running rampant earlier.
He was running rampant. Maybe they gotta let him off the leash.
Maybe. We have to see. Again, back to an attack-sided as an attack half of Miracle.
Okay, we break it. Wait, it's only 1A.
They might just slam.
Wait, the fade is past the wall if they just peek right now. They take the contact. They know elbow's clear. It's a Valentine versus Slump.
Sees it, goes for another. No connection.
Okay, they know. Oh,
Great
no.
saturate.
The saturate just slowing down. No tag. Good decay, though.
Look at the cross. Another molly comes through to block it off.
If he was lower, are they gonna try to go? Are they gonna try to leave? Like, or no?
They're
They're
just
just
kinda waiting.
baiting.
They're just waiting.
They're just waiting. They're just freezing. They're letting OTSU think it's something different. They know it's not because of that fade dog, but they don't know how many it is.
Oh
They're
my
three-stacking
word, that's
this.
about a 3
They're about to
swing.
do one. Great blind.
Oh.
Great trade. Great trade. They
Another
don't
one.
know about Valentine in the corner.
Valentine
3K!
gets 3. Gets traded by
1v2.
by Savage Boy. Has the time because both the players are not on the bomb site.
No, he needs
Swift
to-
coming
no.
to spawn. Oh, he's gonna go.
Is he gonna go for the fight on OC Mercy?
I don't think he knows Ozzy Mercy's present. He's just checking for re-reps.
This is unlucky.
But they're just waiting. Making him waste his time as they're gonna group up on a link fight. OC Mercy has all the space he needs with that clone.
Wait,
and he's gonna wrap
He
elbow.
knows it's elbow though, but Savage Boy knows it's elbow because of how he's playing.
He's holding it.
Oh,
the flash comes through, dodges.
No, he didn't dodge it.
Another blind as Swift just rushing at him.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
He gets
Valentine
caught in a
getting
corner.
an insane 3K won them that round. Valentine not getting that 3K,
loses
15-14. Brock
Valentine just absolutely
saving
slammed
them, saving them there.
Saving grace
Matching sides.
of a round by Valentine.
14-15. OC Mercy with a 30 bomb.
30.
A 30 bomb.
And Valentine doing his part right there after he's had been shut down
He's
like
been
quite a bit.
having a pretty rough series besides the first game.
Yeah, he's just getting dropped over and over and over again.
I mean,
But,
like, he is taking so much space with his util, and
Yeah.
his impact is being seen, but I don't know. You usually see this guy dropping 30, 31 on his on Sunset.
Well, I saw that once, you know. He also did kind of interesting on the other 2 rounds.
Wait, good decay. Oh, that spammed hit.
Just coming back, just seeing it here.
And they're
coming
rotating back to B.
And it's gonna be
Wait,
up to Savage
this
Boy.
chamber, it's all up to Savage Boy. This dog is gonna clear him out. Or this eye's gonna clear him out. Oh,
It
that's
connects.
tragic.
TP's forced offside. OTSU will get the bomb side once again.
Yeah, that is tragic.
They just gotta hold the bomb
But
now.
no one's mid though. Look where Carrot is holding. They know OC Mercy is going for a flank
And he gets 2,
Savage gets 2.
3.
They get 3.
Interesting 5v2.
They're
It
just
seems
waiting.
they're gonna go 15-15.
They're just holding. They're just holding elbow.
Dead
Jump,
one.
They know both. They know both.
Player standing.
Yes.
Oh
my God! 4K.
Swift.
He can do it.
Oh my
He's
word
gonna
by
stick bomb though.
Swift.
Great
Blind comes through. TP Heaven. He's gonna
It's
stick.
smoked though. Wait. No!
Ace to
An
end
ace
the
to close
game.
it out. Swift.
Oh my word.
A heartbreaker. The lineup. That
hero
Swift
play.
God. Oh,
Oh
I feel for Brock.
My word.
It was like this. It was this close.
3-man spray.
3-man spray.
Again, these games are just separated by those little moments like that.
Damn.
And the hero ended up being Swift, coming out of
Savage
nowhere.
Boy with 8 first bloods. That's so sad.
2v5 situation. And Swift just turns it around
And
like
he
that.
wins it. That was insane.
2v5.
2b5, sorry.
2v5, but still basically a 1v5. Like
1v5.
Cake just got dropped instantly on elbow.
Yeah,
it was just all him.
That's not even Brock's fault. He just had a good lineup.
Yeah, that was
Far back, but
insane.
That
Like,
was insane.
what a way to end the night here
yeah.
at WaterLAN Day 2. Was not expecting
Bro,
a
there was
series like that.
9 clips at least.
Maybe more.
Maybe more. That was a banger series.
Insane
I'm losing
series.
my voice. I'm not gonna be able to comment my game.
Nah, you
tomorrow.
got it. You bring the
I
you bring
played
the energy.
Chamber.
You bring the energy to your team, so
Yeah.
you always have
I'm
energy.
I'm 8-14, and I got 3.
Yeah, there you go. You get 3. You get those. You're gonna get 5 tomorrow.
Yeah, I get my 1 ace that doesn't get clipped.
It's okay. Yeah, we'll get it tomorrow. Don't worry.
That was crazy.
Crazy
Oh my god.
game. But
Bro. I need to watch that game back.
We gotta watch the game back, but we
That was insane.
have to go back. Day 2 is over.
Yeah.
The last series is over. And we will see you guys tomorrow for day 3, where we will see the crown champions of Valorant, WaterLAN, GC, and Main. And it's gonna be him. We're gonna have to give him an MVP ring. And we'll see you guys
I'm
tomorrow.
dropping 3 kills tomorrow. It's all good. All right. See you though.
See ya.
Bye. Maybe I cast him on.
Maybe.
Poster forming, confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBA, fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy, so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Here come, pedal on a pedal with an 03 kid.